this drives.
It's homegrown. It's heartfelt.
That's been a downfall for Denver for years. We focus on our little circle, you know what I'm saying, and we don't focus on the big picture. Y'all gotta realize Denver has a small population of black people. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, it might seem big to us because, you know, we all on the east side of downtown. Mm-hmm. Right. We're all east of downtown, so it's like in our area, yeah, it's a lot of niggas where we at, but everywhere else, what is it? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? It's white people. We're surrounded by whites. We're in a white. Why y'all think when Jay-Z goes on tour, he don't stop in Denver? These major artists, they don't stop in Denver because we're not in a market like that. Man. You know what I'm saying? So we focus on our little circle and we don't focus on the bigger picture. That's where we fuck up at.
Man, shout out to the other nigga that just moved in my building. There's two of us now. The luxury condos. Yeah. Come on, Squizzy. Don't act like you new to this shit. Chill, when you moving them luxury condos, bro, that penthouse, bro, I was the only nigga for a minute. I just ran into another one. There's two of us now. Yeah, we own. But like he said, it's not enough niggas, bro. Especially not in that luxury, them good spots, bro.
Yeah. I think I brought that up because I think that we have to lose the mind state of we're in competition with each other, and we get madder if I'm mad that AP's higher on this list than I am, but I'm not mad when Double XL comes out and Blueface is higher than I am. Right. And I rap way better than fucking Blueface. My shit's harder than him. Right. But I'm mad at AP is higher than me. Right. And I feel like within the city, we should not be in competition with each other. There's enough money around this bitch to go around, but why we not have that same anger when it comes to the world shit?
That's
when it comes
you fucked up where you said that. You said there's enough money to go around this bitch. Yeah. There ain't no money going around this bitch.
You don't think so?
Nah. You know what I'm saying? Y'all,
I see the most money when I start leaving, and I'm gonna keep it real.
Out of town.
When I start leaving, that's when I see my biggest bag. That's when you gonna get
your money. Yeah. Okay, you feel what I'm saying? You're not gonna get no money just doing shows in Denver.
Fact.
Period.
I can agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? You focus on OT. You know what I'm saying? You target your markets. If you got like we was talking about Sax. If you like Sax Fifth, Iman, you focus on New York, Philly, Jersey. Definitely. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Them is the demographics you focus on. Mm-hmm. Niggas like us, we focus on Oakland, LA, Vegas, right. You know what I'm saying? Dallas. You feel what I'm saying? You find your target markets and you target them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Depending on what type of style. If you got that Chicago
drill music,
drill shit, you focus that area.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just depend on what you rock.
That whole that old thing of your network is your net worth. Mm-hmm. But we can only network so much in this box.
Yeah.
We only have so many people and so many opportunities to find inside of Colorado. Yeah. There's people outside of Colorado with bags that will help us grow our bag. You feel me? In different ways, and not just music or with music, or they know somebody that can help. But just sitting inside of Colorado, I watched this for years where some of my people will sit in our section and they can only eat so much. Exactly. My mom moved to Montbello when I was in high school, and I thought it was a curse, but it ended up being a gift. Like, I don't want to live out here. I'm from the east side. You feel me? Yeah. And I ended up meeting people in school that I ended up networking with at a later date that niggas who never left my hood can't network with and can't eat with. Yeah. So it's a prime example of like, when you move around, you have better opportunities opposed to just being this your demographic, this how much money you could get. Or you can eat everywhere. You feel me? And that's the big difference. Like, eating in Colorado is cool. There's money in Colorado to a certain degree. But like, out here, you can only shine so much, bro. I pull out some shit and they'll swear the police coming to get me. In other states, that shit is regular. Yeah. You feel me? Let me pull out a fucking Rari or some shit out here. They gon' what? Yeah. Come on, they calling Crime Stoppers on me, man. He got a Rari, go get him. But in other cities and states, there's young niggas that's eating like that, and that shit is normal when you see them. They VVS, big cribs, businesses, foreigns and shit. Out here, that's not normal because it's just not. Our culture's not built like that. So
I think that's to y'all's credit though. Y'all gotta understand, y'all the niggas doing that.
We the ones I feel like gotta elevate and make it normal.
Bro.
We gotta elevate it.
Making that shit normal.
This is the year I ain't never seen so many young niggas with big racks to their ear till 2020, and that's on everything I love. I ain't never seen so many young niggas pull up in Challengers, Chargers, Benzes, big trucks, chains on, designer niggas in Neiman's. I've never seen that in Colorado so much have I seen in 2020. Yeah. And I feel like we part of the reason for that. On God.
So how are y'all surviving musically though in the COVID pandemic?
Man, with my numbers done went up since the COVID, but my merch sales done went up the most over this COVID shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And you know, just like my Spotify, all that. You know what I mean? It's been running up because people's in the house. They ain't got nothing to do. They ain't got work. They ain't got school. So, you know, they constantly on their phone. So I just try to target, you know, through my Instagram, through my Facebook, through Spotify, you know, any way I can, Google ads, all that. And I just gave y'all a gang of free game. You know what I'm saying? So soak that up, fuck with it. But you know, if y'all want some more game, you know, I do consulting on the side.
You know what I mean? Look, another minutes.
But nah, for real though, that's how I've been kind of fucking with it during the COVID.
But I've been focusing on merch, bro. Like merch is a bag. It's a big bag. It's an important bag. Yeah. So I just been focusing more on merch. Like we've been doing hella features and hella videos, and we can't do no shows and shit. But like we've been figuring out different ways to make people gravitate towards me and my brand and my team. You know what I mean? We've been figuring out different ways. Like, and I'll be stealing shit. I'll be seeing other big dogs, you know what I mean? Your Dolphs, your Sauce Walkers, how they attract people. And I do the same kind of shit on a different level. And I'm like, why not? You know what I mean? Because I'll tune into his page to see what's going on. So I'm like, why would people tune into my page to see what type of shenanigans I'm doing out here?
That ain't stealing though. That's just a playing game.
It's game.
Like, don't ever, y'all niggas don't ever feel like, you know what I mean? If I do it, I ain't saying just jock a nigga whole style. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, if you see it, you know what I'm saying, some shit that you can apply to your game, you know what I mean, without stretching the limit, jocking a nigga whole shit. Right. Man, apply that to your game. Right. Don't feel like you can't apply some shit.
Yeah, I'll go buy a car and talk my shit. I'm not gonna go out there and say, ooh,
yeah, you feel
there's a limit. There's a limit.
Straight up.
You feel me? But I'm gonna go out there and fuck them up. And my team gonna do the same thing, and it's gonna make people watch.
So my next question is, so if there's a young nigga out here, 16, 15, 17, look up to both of y'all niggas, what's the first piece of game that you gonna give them to reach the success that y'all have, you know, been blessed to reach? What piece of game is you gonna get that 16-year-old that got
think outside?
That got all the shit y'all had. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, think outside the box, bro, and focus on your money. Like, if anybody could have told me anything back when I was already fucked up. But like 16, like somebody could have told me just be consistent, focus on your money and networking and meeting people.
Yeah.
And just being open-minded to things. Like, don't take people's no, because it could be a yes for you. I like a lot of things people told me no for. I went on my own and figured out that shit was a yes. So it's like, just be open-minded to not like let people steer you for some shit that didn't work for them, because they're not you. You know what I mean? And I feel like that shit could have happened way quicker if you had that mindset at a younger age. Like, shit, people, you can't do this, you can't do that you can't mind state. Like, no, you can, bro. There's a way for everything. That you can mind state is powerful as fuck. Like, I know I can. I'm going to manifest it and it's going to happen, but that just, you can. Don't let people tell you can't, because that's where you automatically fell off the jump if you believe that shit.
Facts. Sick.
With me, I say, number one thing is always invest in yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't never sit back and like be waiting on a motherfucker to put some bread on your shit, or, oh man, I need an investor for this. Nah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Pump your money behind your shit. You know what I'm saying? If a motherfucker only gonna respect some shit if you respect it. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So if you don't respect your shit enough to pump every dollar behind your shit, how you expect the next nigga to respect it and pump $1 into it? Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That part and I say, you know, if you're in the streets with it, you gritting your shit out the mud like that, as soon as you can, find a business to invest in. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, find a business, find 7 of them. That should be your goal, but find a business to invest in and you grit that up. You're going to find that that's going to be a challenge for you. If you're a nigga like me and you in the challenges, like, I want to make money. That 10 years ago, when I was trying to get out the game, nigga, I wanted to make money legally. That was a challenge for me. Like, all right, I can hit the block and, you know what I mean, I can hop in traffic and jug, but can I make money legally? That's the hard part for niggas. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So I like challenges, my nigga. So that was always my thing, nigga. Let's get the Uchis.
Thanks. So with everything y'all got going on, man, how do y'all find time to support other people?
I don't know, bro. I figure it out. I got like 6 or 7 artists. I got other workers behind them trying to help them. I'm trying to figure it like shit. I'm just trying to balance it out, bro. It's a one day at a time type of deal. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Like I can't dictate or you know what I mean, try to overcompensate for one person or help for one person, but like I literally want to see everybody do good, and that might be a gift and a curse. Cause I actually like I help and push as far as I can, but also like what my team know about me is that, bro, I'm not spoon feeding nobody. Right. You gotta be hungry too. Right. Now, I'm not about to force you. Like there's people that fuck with us and you don't see them too often because they ain't hungry. I can't make you hungry, bro. I could put you in front of a feast. If you don't want to eat, I'm not gonna shove it down your throat.
Ain't nobody feed
you feel me? Ain't nobody. So, but if you actually come forward with that hunger, I have to figure it out. Mm-hmm. How I'm gonna help you or where I'm going. I have to figure it out. That's my own job and obligation to myself. Right. Yeah. If I see you hungry like me, and I'm gonna help. I'm gonna figure it out. But if you lollygagging shit, that's cool too. Shit, that makes one less person I gotta look out for. You feel me? Just for being for real.
They get a little extra 15 minutes.
Yeah, nap. Extra little 15-minute nap. I'm going night, but nigga, I need that.
With me, it's like it's just being I just do it naturally. You know what I'm saying? Like my niggas, like yo young niggas, they call you. Hey, bro, what should I do? How should I relieve? You just gonna kick that to him naturally. Right. You know what I mean? Like, my young nigga called me. I ain't gonna decline his call. I'm gonna pick his call up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just simple things like that. Yeah. And I'm gonna kick game to you. You know what I mean? Like, this is one thing, and, you know, Squizzy, you know, this is one thing that we doing right now. We got a writing team, a publishing team. Mm-hmm. And the thing about the publishing is, like, you can't expect to win if everybody else ain't winning. Fact. Isn't there, when you're a part of a team, you can't want him to lose because you're gonna lose. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, we want everybody to win in this shit. I'm rooting for you. We a part of this team. I'm pumping for you. Fact. You know what I mean?
But I think that's the most powerful thing I think that Bird Gang got as a La Familia, bro. Like, we all want to see each other win. You know what I mean? We all will assist and help where we can all help. Everybody won't make every video shoot, show, studio session. But if there's something that happens in somewhere, some way, everybody over here is going to help the other one to either recover from some shit or to elevate to some shit. Yeah. And that shit's strong because a lot of teams don't be like that. They don't want to see the next motherfucker win. We got competitions in our shit, but it'd be like healthy, like that's bro. Friendly. Yeah, bro. You went and jumped in the bins. Well, I'm going to get a Beamer tomorrow. You feel me? Yeah, you went in. Okay. Little bro just jumped. He grabbed a big, heavy San Antonio chain. I'm going to grab the Bird Gang chain. And he's going to get one too. But after that, I'm getting a Nuggets chain. You feel me? It's healthy, bro. Yeah. And it helps us all develop and grow opposed to it being like poisonous, where it's like niggas is hating and being envious and doing weird shit.
I was gonna speak from experience and say that is so healthy and it's motivating, because the way I watch Trev and AP work, real brothers, you know what I'm saying? Both want certain shit. But since I've known them, we've known each other since high school, they've never wanted to be in each other's shoes.
Right.
But it's always been motivating. You feel what I'm saying? So Trev might do something, AP doesn't want to be Trev. Like, damn, I wish that was me. Right. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, nigga, I see you. But watch this, though. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's a key to success, is when the people that you getting it with don't want to be you. Right. You feel what I'm saying? They gonna cheer you on for sure. It's like, okay, I see you, my nigga. Now watch this, or now watch out what I do. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel the downfall in a lot of shit is when somebody's successful, everybody else is envious, because like, damn, that should have been me. You know what I'm saying? And
that's Alpo syndrome, Rico syndrome.
Yeah, exactly. So, I commend y'all niggas for doing what y'all doing, and y'all building up niggas up under y'all to show them, like, nigga, let me do me, but this is what you could do and eat and get your money and strive. And
I pray some of my young life surpass me by thousands of light years, because I know for a fact that we have the type of relationship and bond that if they make it there, then I'll be ahead of where I'm at too. Absolutely. I won't be on their coat till you got 7 million. I should have 3. Nah, nigga. Fair. I understand that if they make 7 to 10 million, that they have the same type of characteristics as me, and they gonna reach to the people that they should and pull them where they supposed to be.
Absolutely.
So you should want that. If you groom your team right, if your people's right, if they real niggas, then you shouldn't even have to worry. You should want them to get ahead, nigga, because you straight too.
I got 2 more questions, then we're gonna wrap this shit up. 1. Who's the best, because they keep asking us, who's the best female, I'm going to start with 6. Who's the best female artist in the state of Colorado? Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite?
Who do y'all think?
Because they haven't.
Who y'all think I'm going to say?
It don't matter. Say it, nigga. Because we haven't gave no light to the females.
All right, so look.
Who's your favorite?
Yeah, y'all know Nay Renee going gas on niggas, man. And she gassing most of y'all niggas.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So I gotta go with Nate. In the same breath, I gotta also say that I do on some like gangster shit. I do gotta fuck with Lily and Havoc too, though. You know what I'm saying? It's another female rapper
Kalaya,
too.
Bro.
Kalaya on my mama. Kalaya got gas too.
My list is identical. You know what I mean? My list is identical, bro. But yeah, like my little sis, bro. Like Havoc is she does her thing, bro. Like, and to watch her grow from like a year ago, maybe like a year and a half, to really like, I'm gonna be a rapper. Yeah. I'm gonna rap, and her to like really put in that dedication and got hard ass songs and really put it in. Like, I'm proud of her. Like, Havoc doing her thing, you know what I mean?
We had her on the
Nay Renee's undeniable, bro. Like, Nay Renee's kicking ass. Can't nobody never take nothing from Nay. And Kalaya, she's just a little one-man army. I'ma be real, like she going there and she's a perfectionist. And I asked her one time, like, why you think you ain't pushing so far, drop so much? And she's like, bro, because I'm a perfectionist. Like, I have to make sure it's to the standard that I expect to hear from me. Yeah. And a lot of people don't do that. Yeah. Dudes included. They'll just rush it and drop it. Yeah. And when you hear her song, you can tell that effort's right behind it. Like, bro, she's really standing on that. Like, I'm a perfectionist and I'm working on it.
That's a gift and a curse too, though.
It is. Because it can hold you back.
Because I've been like that for some years too. I'm a perfectionist. I want to drop it this way, but nah, nigga, they gonna fuck with it regardless. So Kalaya, I noticed that about you. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Just gas on them. Drop that motherfucker.
Who she with?
I want to hear her.
Bird Gang Kalaya. Bird Gang Kalaya. Now that's my people though. We already chopped it up. She fuck with BGTL tough. That's my people though. Yeah. You know what I mean? She's.
I ain't heard of.
Next week, I'ma send them a song for you.
Female version.
Yeah, I'ma send them a song next week for Kalaya. So they can hear it and see what the fuck we talking about. Because the streets know, that's the thing. Bro, she got a stupid buzz in the streets. And like, it just got to get out there, bro. She going to kick some ass. Matter of fact, her and Havoc's shooting a video this week for Boomerang. They got a song together. And we going to push that the right way.
Let's get that.
Last question. You want to ask this last question? You don't need to.
What's the question?
Who got the hardest?
Oh, with the shoe
Yeah,
game?
nigga.
Ask him.
Who got the hardest shoes on in the motherfucking DOS this evening?
The fuck? Wait. If you was gonna ask that kind of question,
Who got the hardest shoes on this evening at DOS?
Who's lost the most expensive shoes?
all right, these might not be the hardest, but these is
$2,000 shoes.
These is real Oreo-y. You feel me? And they go with the shirt.
Man, y'all playing, bro.
They cheated. Bro, they
Who
cheated.
came with that heat?
Bro, they cheated.
Bro.
Who came with that heat?
I don't want to hear that because they cheated,
this
bro.
evening.
Listen, they knew they was going to ask the question.
I didn't know they was doing this.
They knew they was going to ask the question. Look what the
I
niggas
didn't know.
Came talking about Fuchsia, G-Nice.
Look. Y'all see I came with the mids, though.
Yeah.
Ain't low tops like the regular niggas.
And them is
These
off-white
mids.
too. Does that? And then you got the shoe game question.
Come on now.
Oh, call me
Play
back.
with me.
Watch what happen next
The
time.
comments say squizzy.
When I come back next
The
week,
comments say squizzy.
Can we zoom in?
zoom in.
Can we zoom in?
Because I feel like I lost and I'm pissed.
coming back next week. I'm coming back next week.
Do you know what that
Y'all got me fucked up.
Them niggas killed you.
I try to be
fucked up.
I try to be cool.
Listen.
I try to be cool. This
Before
is
we
just
go, I want y'all to know, will no guests ever have harder kicks than us? You feel me? Ever.
we coming back for that. I promise you we coming back for that.
Hey, tell them to bring me back next week.
Did y'all see the shoes in the Dope Boy video? Run that back.
Put my shit back.
Them niggas just wooed it.
Y'all niggas ain't even.
Oh, they just saw us some bammer.
But like that,
creases and shit.
but like that, but like that, we appreciate y'all. Shout out to the Dope Boys. Shout out to 10 of Timber. Shout out to 100 Rack 6. Please go stream that Dope Boy, the anthem of the city, of the town right now. Please go watch that video. Please go support that. Support every business they have going on.
Birdhouse Boutique next month.
Dope Boy merchandise available at mulattomalatier.com.
And
Hit
out our
me on
trunk.
cars.
And out our trunk, whichever you want.
You feel me?
We'll pull up on you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Set us up.
Next week, DOS.
You are now watching Game 20 Sports Talk with an Edge.
Game Point Sports on the Ahrr Network. Man, I am M. Goodnight. This is Robbie the Rocket, and we got a special guest here, Brandon Beasley of the Colorado Spillionaires. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he in the house. And how y'all fellas doing today?
Very well, man. Very well, man.
Yeah,
Yourself?
Hey, man, happy to have you here, man. We've been trying to get you here for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I mean, we're going to get into a little bit of NBA, man. You always welcome to chime in. And then we're going to get back on what you're doing, you know, because I'm very proud of like what you're doing, man, and repping and putting on the city.
Appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying, for Colorado, for youth football out here. So I got a lot of questions to ask you, man, like because you doing it big out here, man, and
yes, sir.
That's real good shit. You know what I'm saying? The first thing we gonna get into is all this little NBA stuff that's going down. You got a lot of trades going on, or about to go on. You got some big shit going on.
What's the big one, brother? What's the big one?
The biggest of the big.
What you talking about?
I guess that is we're gonna go with James Harden turning down $50 million from the Rockets to try to force a trade to the Brooklyn Nets. I mean, you think it's gonna happen, or the Rockets are gonna stand pat and be like, "Hey, man, you gotta be here."
Like I always say, it'll be a Coles balls chest in hell if that joker go to the Brooklyn Nets. Won't happen. So we can just, that's just all speculation and talk right now. But that's okay. We'll see in the next couple of days after this draft. What else you got going on? What else?
We can't just skip over that, man. That's like big news.
That's not big news to me because he's not going there. They trying to do another all-star team. We tired of trying to force these little all-star teams together.
Who started trying to
look? Okay.
He trying to force.
All right, look. You got Harden, you got KD, and you got Kyrie. What else do they got? the trade won't never happen. They don't have a bench. They don't have a 4 or a 5 to help them. So why the trade won't never happen? What you think? What you think, man? What you think?
I think the only way it's gonna happen is if they clean house, man. You're gonna have to put Kyrie in there. I don't think they're gonna take anything else, man. You gotta have Kyrie somewhere.
Man, they're gonna throw a bunch of picks, a bunch of all their players, gonna pick up a bunch of scrubs, and it's gonna be on. I think they'll make it happen, man. Hard gonna force his way up out of there, just like AD forced his way out of New Orleans. He gonna force his way up out of there. These NBA players got power. You know what I'm saying?
Might not be to where he want though.
You don't think he'll?
It's not going. Look, I'm gonna say this: they don't have enough to even form a team if they get Harden. If it was just them three, they don't have enough to have a team.
Man, you could pick up a bunch of me's and you's with them three.
Probably some minimums.
Yeah,
but you can't. You won't win a championship with that. Championship's one with a bench. Man, them three get tired. Who else gonna score for them?
You need a couple shooters. Man. Maybe a big
who gonna take a minimum?
Who did the Lakers have?
Nobody.
They had them two.
No, they had some playoff Rondo. They had Denny Green.
So you can.
They had role players.
You can get players.
Are you
like
serious?
You can get players like that.
Oh, name some role players. That's on the market that would take the bare minimum to go play with KD and Kyrie and Harden.
Go get you Paul Millsap, get his ass up out of here. You know what I'm saying? You can take a...
Yeah, they'll take your Nuggets team because they trash anyway, so it don't even matter. You know what I mean? So, it don't really matter. So, trash. So, trash.
The Nuggets are somewhere like that.
That ain't feelings today. That ain't feelings today, y'all, but it's okay, though. By the way, what else?
You got Westbrook, man. They talking about Westbrook going to a couple places. They talking about Westbrook John Wall trade. Y'all think that'll be good?
I think it'll be good for John Wall because he needs a new scenery. Westbrook, it ain't too many places Westbrook can't go and shine, man.
Yeah, he gonna shine. He gonna do his thing anywhere. Westbrook, I don't think that'll be a stupid trade, man. John Wall, he ain't been healthy since 2018.
I don't think it'll be straight up. They're gonna have to get more.
You have to get
way more.
And then you got who else is involved in
that? Look, that Westbrook though. What y'all think? He'll never win a championship. He's never going on a championship team. Hard trying to go winning one. Nobody want Westbrook. Why? Y'all, we still on Westbrook. Why nobody want Westbrook? He's never been on a championship team. Nobody want him. All the top teams don't want him. Why?
He gotta be somewhere where he want to be that dude, and there ain't too many top teams that ain't already got that dude.
Yeah.
So basically what y'all saying is certain athletes that not fit for a championship, they just fit to play basketball. Now is he a Hall of Famer? Is he a Hall of Famer?
3 years averaging a triple-double, man, that ain't been done in a long time, man.
It ain't never been done.
Yeah, it ain't never been done 3 years in a row, man, so I definitely give him that, man. I know he's one of the most athletic players I've ever seen.
I'm definitely gonna give him the nod. Yeah, he a Hall of Famer. If he's not one today, he's definitely on the path, and he don't got much more to do. And I just think that Russell Westbrook, he's just like that guy. Like he said, like Brennan said, man.
That win a championship? Ever win the championship?
Nah, because he don't want to accept that role and be a team player. When Westbrook when Westbrook get on the court, it's about Westbrook and nothing else. He's a tenacious player, man, and he'll go hard for his team, but it's all about Russell Westbrook all day long. You know what I'm saying? And once he gets in this little funky ass attitude, then it's a wrap. It's like a wrap. He fuck your whole team up.
Man, your son say John Wall for to put everybody on notice, man. You think John Wall you just telling me you were just talking like John Wall ain't never done nothing. So I didn't say that's in your blood, though. Your blood say that he might be putting everybody on notice. I don't know. Is father like son? Who said better? You or your son? Who know better? Yeah,
I know better. You know what I'm saying? But John Wall, he already put the league on notice, man. We done with his little dancing and shit. And, man, get John Wall's ass up out of here, man. He got to stay healthy for a whole year, man.
Thing about him, man, he's still kind of young, man. He still got a little bit of youth in him, man. So if he come back healthy and he got the right pieces around him, I think he gonna do good. It's all on his health, though, man.
Yeah, I can't.
Is he a good fit over there with old Houston? Is he a good fit?
Houston's not a good fit with Houston if they ain't got James Harden.
Yeah. If James Harden ain't there, they like the Warriors.
I don't understand why would they get. I would give James Harden away for no way in the world.
If you give James Harden away, you're gonna have to break your whole team down because you built that team around James Harden for people to go around the edge and score.
But that ain't working though.
It ain't.
That ain't working in the playoffs.
Especially not in the West.
Nah, not in the West. You need they gonna have to revamp their shit anyway, even with James Harden, because that small ball don't really work in the playoffs. I mean, it works in the regular season, but every playoffs it happens. Harden gets shut down.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Capella trade was a horrible trade, man.
That was terrible. That was terrible, man.
I never understood that.
Me either.
I never understood what was they thinking. Maybe, and then, but Westbrook came in. They figured they got a 2-piece, even a biscuit. You feel me? And they gonna do what they do. But at the same time, it didn't work. That small ball didn't work. Now y'all back to the drawing boards. What y'all do next?
Man, they went all in with their system, man. I guess that's what you're supposed to do, but it just didn't.
D'Antoni.
Yeah, it just didn't work.
D'Antoni ball.
D'Antoni got out there. I think he went somewhere else too.
Mm-hmm.
But then they also talking about, let me see, talking about Russell Westbrook going to the Hornets.
Yes, but they're not going to do it. Okay, what they were saying was the Hornets for the 3rd pick. They're not doing that though. They're not doing it.
If I was the Hornets, I would do it.
No, okay, let me tell you why. What does the Hornets got right now coming out between both of y'all? What do the Hornets have to offer?
They don't got nothing to offer now. Drew Holiday's gone.
Nothing.
But that's right where Westbrook want to be, man. He just wants to be the man.
So he go to the East and battle all his nemesis, the KDs, and just say your cousin go over there to do the Nets. Harden. He's not making it out the East. I wouldn't even want to go. I wouldn't even want to go to the Hornets.
I don't even think
Charlotte market ain't even great.
He's gonna go there with one of the guys, Jordan, he's a Jordan brand player. You know what I'm saying? He's just gonna go out there and get that money. Westbrook, he's not chasing the title like the rest of these cats. He did his one little title chase this year, and I think he's done with that shit.
He's probably not going. He won't see it no title just because of the people he gonna have to run into, man.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people in his way right now, man.
Yeah.
His style of ball and what you got to build around them, it just ain't it.
Nah, I mean, talent wise, I'll take him here, but game wise and attitude and all that other shit, he just messes up chemistry. Like,
so would you take
he's
Westbrook,
a solo soldier?
Would you take Westbrook and get Murray, or would you keep Murray and go?
Nah, I wouldn't do none of that.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't do none of that.
This dude right here says Murray's not a star.
No, he's not a superstar. He's a star, but he's not a superstar. Yes or no?
I think
you on live TV.
I think he still got a little bit of growth. But he showed this playoffs that he can be a very dominant player.
He can be, but is he a superstar?
He got to be on a consistent basis, though.
Is he a superstar?
He's a budding superstar.
I think he got the potential.
Hey, but he's a star right now. He's not a superstar. He say Curry. He's better than Curry. I thought this at him.
I say he's better than Curry right now. That's what I said. But I mean, just like Lil Dude said, he said that Westbrook to the Knicks is the best fit, and I think that's the best fit.
To the Knicks?
Yep. Westbrook to the Knicks. Nice big media. He can be flashy. He can bring them back, put them back on.
Got some young big.
That might
RJ
be the
Barrett.
best.
That'd be a good look for him.
Yeah, put him back on the map. And also, we got Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday is going to the Bucks. And what they got, the Bucks gave up Eric Bledsoe, George Hill, and 3 first-round draft picks. I think that's too much for Drew Holiday.
It just depends. I think it depends on what's the insides of them, because they be having their stipulations with them draft picks, so you never know. And they really had to. They got to go all in right now, or Giannis is gone.
I mean, but would you do that and Giannis ain't even committed?
That's the risky situation.
That's a chance you take.
Yeah, you got to show them, because what they do, get the other dude too boring. But
Bogdanovich.
So they I think they trying to show him, like, man, we gonna go all in. Now it's just the trust in Giannis to see if he gonna do it. Is that enough for him to stay? If not, shit, y'all fucked out.
They ain't brought in yet, so we don't know. We don't know.
You tried.
Look, I'll tell you this though. We'll find out after this draft. We're gonna see what everybody get and how everybody stacked up, and that's when we'll know what Giannis' decision gonna be after this draft. He probably ain't gonna tell you nothing after this draft.
He ain't gonna do nothing till probably after the season. Mm-hmm. He gonna see how it rolls, and then he gonna figure it out. I don't think he gonna stay, regardless.
My Warriors is in the hunt for him, but I don't think we in the hunt for him no more. As they trying to make moves, they showing you that we're trying to build a team around you, better athletes, consistent athletes at that. So I mean, he may not go nowhere. They gonna give him he gonna be okay. If they gave Harden, they was offering Harden $50 million a year. What you think they gonna offer that man? What you think they gonna offer that man per year? They just gave Harden. They was offering Harden. It was an extension, but y'all say extension, but $50 million a year.
2 years, $53 million. 2 years, $103 million.
What you think they gonna get Giannis for?
I mean, see that the NBA money is like the same, like so he's gonna get like the same type of money.
He probably get a little bit more just because I think they got more spending assets that they can do.
Yeah, but, so I don't think Giannis signed that big extension yet, so he probably gonna get that like 4 year, whatever the fuck they giving away.
Like right 60
now.
million. 60
nah, hell no. It'd be like 4 years, fucking 200 million type shit. You know what I'm saying? That he gonna get like whatever they give him, he gonna get that. And you also another big trade. I just don't think it's a good trade because I don't think Giannis gonna stay like. They're not gonna win. I don't think they're gonna win if Brooklyn's healthy. I don't see him beating Brooklyn. If Boston is all together, I don't see him beating Boston. Like, if he ain't working on his jumper right now, shooting about 100 jumpers a day, they're not going to beat nobody in the playoffs. It's going to be the same old story.
I think, I definitely don't think they should stop right now with what they're doing. But I think the sleeper trade is that boring cat, man, because now Chris Middleton get to go back to his original position at that shooting guard. Drew Holiday is an upgrade from Eric Bledsoe. He's a bigger guard. He's more consistent. He's better at defense.
Definitely.
So, that East is tricky, man. Like, they be good on paper a lot of times, and then they be tricking it off. Man. Boston is right there.
They won. I'm not gonna lie. I like Boston. I'm like, if it's summer, they just one player away from winning it. They just one player away, one superstar, not star. Superstar away from winning it. They don't have any superstars on their team. That's why they don't win it. I always quoted this from the time we started this show. The best player on the court always win. Who won it? We don't want to talk about it, but we already know who won it. The best player on the court and the best player on the field always win it. Am I lying? It's facts. We talk facts on Game Boy, right? Yes or no?
We do talk facts.
LeBron was the best player on the court. Who won the NBA championship?
LeBron wasn't even the best player.
LeBron was the best player on the court. Who won the NBA? I don't want to go with LeBron. I don't like talking about him, but it's facts. We talking facts on Game Point. The best player on the court wins.
And hit the comments real quick. And do you guys think that James Harden to the Nets would work? I
don't think it's enough basketballs for all three of them.
Hey,
At the end of the day, though, man, basketball players know how to play basketball, man.
Yeah. Harden just going around playing with all his ex-teammates and shit, seeing what he could do, huh? And then you got another big trade. You got a couple of other big trades. You got Chris Paul going to the Suns. Chris Paul going to the Suns. And all the Suns getting is Chris Paul. The Thunder gave up
everything.
Rubio, Oubre, Ty Jerome, another guy I can't pronounce, and a second round pick.
So the Suns gave all that up for one player, Chris Paul.
Yeah.
They don't even have a team.
But they still got Booker. They still got
him and Booker. What else?
Booker. They got
Adrian.
Yeah. They got
There's another little
the Browns kid. Miles.
No, where he came out of Arizona, the lefty. Whatever.
Yeah, Miles Bridges or something like that.
Miles Bridges over there, and it's a lefty.
Oh, they got a team, man. That makes them.
They don't have no bench. They can't. They won't be able to compete in the West, though.
A lot of people don't have a bench.
I seen they starting lineup though, man. They the Bridges kid, It's a couple of them still coming off the bench.
They won't be able to compete in the West. They can't compete with Clippers. Can't compete with Nuggets. Can't compete with Warriors. Can't compete with Lakers. So we down to we down.
They can compete with them teams.
I think the only team they will probably replace in that 8th spot is probably the Thunder.
The Thunder. Oh, the Thunder. The Thunder. I would say no, but New Orleans Hornets. The New Orleans Hornets is the ones they can stay the record with. Remember I said it.
Man, we get to the people in the comments, man. We got Chef Gibbons who says, hell yeah, the Harden will work, man. KD's still going to be that man. He still be that guy, though. With the Harden work with the Nets.
But what kind of bench they going to have? There's only 3 superstars and what else?
Man,
no.
There's going to be players.
You cannot win with 3 superstars and no bench.
You're going to have other players that's willing to come.
Show me.
Take less money.
Tell me and show me. That has not been done.
They're trying to give up like Karis LeVert, Jared Allen.
They got to give everything.
Dinwiddie.
They got to give everything for that.
I don't know who they're going to give up.
They got to give up Dinwiddie and LeVert for sure.
It's going to have to
for Harden.
I wouldn't. If I was in the Brooklyn Nets office, I wouldn't give up on that roster yet for James Harden.
I wouldn't either. Because they already tough enough. It seems like you just it's just like you just added 2 superstars.
Definitely.
And you already to a good team. Mm-hmm. So I would try to play it out and see what it's going to do.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, you definitely if definitely with them players, with KD and Kyrie joining them, you're going to have probably the best team in the East already. See how it works out. Now, if it before the trade deadline it ain't working out, then maybe try to make a move.
Toronto might be better than them right now.
You can have the
with them 3.
With them 3
and Toronto with a full basketball team, they haven't got no bench. They don't have nothing else after them 3.
We got. People saying that ain't enough balls to go around, like you saying, and then other people saying shit. That's what they said in Golden State, and that shit worked.
But we had a bench. We had Iguodala coming off the bench, Sean Livingston coming off the bench that can start on anybody else's team. You're not going to get those type caliber players.
Sean Livingston couldn't start on nobody.
Sean Livingston, man, he won a couple of championships.
10 years ago.
Are you serious? I'm a what? Hey, Bay Area, please comment on this because they so biased to these old Nuggets that they never won a championship in their life. They will never win one. So we're not even going to go there.
And I'm going to move on. And I'm gonna move on with that because
like he said, Golden State was a different team. They had shooters. You're not gonna replace no type of situation like that in New Jersey, in whatever it is, Brooklyn. I call it New Jersey still. That's put a $1 in the jar.
Let me say, Harden.
Got him.
I'm not even gonna go there with you because I'm sick of this Golden State talk. That's a team who's trash right now. That's a team who's trash right now.
We better than y'all. We better than y'all. The Warriors better than the Nuggets right now. We got the best 2. Y'all in the altitude. Y'all do. Y'all players like the Celtics.
So do y'all think the Sun? I don't even want to because you get to talking that bullshit, man. So do y'all think the Thunder gave up too much for Chris Paul?
Yeah,
I mean he's an old dude.
I think so.
Wait, the Thunder or the Suns?
The Thunder. Yeah, the Suns gave no.
Well, the Suns gave up too much for Chris Paul.
I don't think so because the only asset I really see is Oubre, a 2nd round pick. That really ain't nothing.
You ain't with Rubio. You don't think Rubio?
Rubio, he all right, but it's like, man, Rubio, man, he has to really shine with a team that's not doing too good. When this team's doing good, he really don't get his shine like he should, man.
I mean, Rubio, I've never really been a fan of him. I think he was kind of overrated coming out the draft. And he's just like an average regular player right now. He's better. I guess he call him a good starting point guard, but
CP3 is going to be here to win now, man. He's going to be able to. I think he's going to bring a structure to that locker room that's going to help them young ones mentally and stuff, and you need that.
Yeah, definitely. So you think he can take Booker to another level?
I think he
help
can
him get to that next level.
Yeah, because now you got a real floor general.
Yeah.
And now Booker can go get in some open space, man, and then DeAndre Ayton, he's gonna feed him like he fed Blake and DeAndre.
Yeah.
So I think they trying to win now, man.
I think Chris Paul, man, he's old, but man, like wherever he goes, they're competitive. You know, where he went to the Thunder last year, nobody thought they was going to be competitive. They're competitive. Even when he was with the Rockets, you know, until he got hurt, they had Golden State on the ropes. They should have beat Golden State. Chris Paul might be that guy to make these young guys learn how to play.
But now, can he take them over to? They don't have nothing to offer.
You're saying you have the same story for everybody.
They have nothing to offer.
You have the same story for everybody.
He trades. Okay, they've traded. They're not winning no championships.
I mean, I don't think
like your Nuggets ain't winning no championships.
I don't think they traded him with the intentions of winning a championship. I think they traded him with the intentions of being a better team and helping them players grow. Because Chris Paul is one of the smartest players I've ever seen play the game, and I think he can bring a lot of them players up another level. Now, they could still go on a free agency in the draft and get some other assets. You never know. So I think it's a good trade.
But let me say this:
talking about the team who went undefeated in the bubble too.
A few weeks ago, Chris Paul was looking like he was going to the Lakers. So do you think this might be trade bait for? I mean, talks sources we've all seen it said Chris Paul to the Lakers. Now all of a sudden he went to the Suns and they got rid of all those players. Do the Lakers get? Do the Suns do a trade with the Lakers?
No, that ain't going down.
I don't see it happening. The Lakers ain't got.
I think player Rondo might be at his last leg.
Player Rondo is going somewhere else.
Declined. Player option.
He going somewhere else. I mean, we got people who say, man, say Chris Paul plays defense and the best all around point guard in the game. Y'all agree with that?
I give him that.
Another guy said he's too old and not enough time left for him. Y'all agree with that also?
Yep, I agree with that.
I don't.
That's my partner. I agree with that, Rob. I agree with you on that one, my family. I do.
And Kelly Oubre, he's on in that trade, so we are forgetting. We're not forgetting about him. He's on a whole nother squad right now. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's just gonna be interesting, man. I hope the Nuggets find a way to get somebody here. You know what I'm saying?
They've been talking to Buddy Hield.
I'll take Buddy Hield here.
Assistant shooter.
Out of Sacramento? Buddy Hield out of Sacramento? He about to act? I mean, Buddy Hield, I like him on the Kings. He can shoot the three. He fit y'all, but what y'all gonna get a Kings for him though? Y'all gotta give up maybe what's his name? Not Monte Morris, what's his name?
We got
Gary Harris. Give him Gary Harris.
Gary Harris we still got
Millsap. And that'll be a good check.
Not on the roster though.
He's not even on contract right now.
Yeah, he's done that. He stole his $90 million. He's out of here, man. Get that guy.
Why you so bitter about that Millsap? You've been bitter for the song. You've been bitter for a little while.
We still got one of the deepest teams, man. So we can put a trade package together.
Oh yeah. Now when we contradict ourselves, because I'm gonna say this: y'all got a bench and a starting five is still okay with it. So baby, it could happen in Brooklyn with the 3-piece with a biscuit. You know what I mean? So yeah, y'all got a bench and a starting five. It's still okay with it. So it ain't all about having a bench when it comes to the NBA. You know, 3 players can't win it. Because like he said, Golden State has done it, has shown, has proven it, giving facts on game point. But you know what I'm saying? But I always thought a real in basketball knowledge, gotta have a bench and a starting five. I mean, y'all got that and still don't win it. Something ain't right.
You do have a bench and a starting five, but our starting five, we got a dominant starting five, but we don't have that. Will Barton was hurt. He was the one that was really bringing that 15 plus a game. Yeah. With him being gone after Murray and after Jokic, we didn't have nobody that could score. When Jokic was tired as hell against the Lakers, you could tell he was drained out.
He was gassed.
So the word is superstar. You don't have one. Till you get one of them, you can't win it.
I mean, I think Jokic is one of the top 3 centers in the league.
I think he's the top.
He's the top center in the league because they don't even make centers no more. So, but Anthony, you know, we can flip it. Anthony Davis is a center, but they say he's not a center. But Anthony Davis, is he better than Anthony Davis?
He's not more athletic, but he's better
in terms of.
I think with spacing the floor, I think with all that, passing any of that, but I think Anthony Davis is more athletic. Where it fades off with Anthony Davis is defense, man. Jokic is a liability for us on defense.
Definitely, I've seen too much ball watching, and he just looking at people and just shooting right over them. And yeah, he does lack in defense, but offensively, definitely a better all-around player than Anthony Davis, man. He can shoot, he can pass, he opens up the floor, man. He does a lot offensively. You know what I'm saying? Defense, he has to work on his game a lot. You know what I'm saying? He's just not athletic, man. The dude.
So you're telling me right now, I know y'all Denver Chicken McNuggets fans with a different sauce. You're basically telling me that Jokic is better than Anthony Davis? I want to wipe.
I said offensively, he has a better all-around game. I mean,
I definitely think offensively he has a better all-around game. Now, like I said, athletically, he's not.
Athletic, definitely. I don't even know how he does some of the stuff he does, man, being so unathletic. But man, he's just a guy who just knows how to play the game.
So the Nuggets, Anthony Davis is athletic, and he does the same thing Jokic does. So he's not better.
He doesn't do the same thing Jokic does.
His
three-point shooting is the boy getting clutch. And Jokic do clutch, and he do clutch. What's the difference? He rebound like Jokic. And he's better athletic. If he's more athletic, he's a better player than him. If he's more athletic, if he does the same, okay. Y'all, listen.
Come on, man. Hold on. I mean, you can
go to the comments.
You can stop.
Go to the comments.
You can stop with that one.
Go to the comments
because you got a whole bunch of athletic people in the league that can't do shit.
Derrick Jones from the Heat. He's hella athletic, but he's not better than a lot of players.
All right. We got this conversation. I'm gonna ask y'all.
And this is in the comments. And I was gonna tell you this too, man. AD hit one clutch shot in his career. His first game winner. Now you calling him clutch?
I'm just saying. I don't even like the Lakers. And I personally think he's better than Jokic.
Mind you, in 2 games in the playoffs against the Nuggets, AD only had a total of 3 rebounds in 2 games.
But like I said, maybe he playing with better talent. Okay, so that y'all get. But y'all gonna go on y'all chicken McNuggets or your Bronco anyway. So this is a conversation that I'm not winning right now. But it's okay. But like any basketball player would tell you that Jokic is not better than Anthony Davis. Period.
Man, we just gonna go in these proposed. I mean, whatever is happening this year, man. Who's y'all favorite? Because the NBA season coming around fast.
Mm-hmm.
Starting late December, but they got 70-some days off and they back at it. So I mean, who's y'all early season favorite? Y'all going back with the Lakers again?
Who you going with? You can go to your hometown.
I gotta see what my team gonna do first. I gotta see what we gonna do this offseason. As of now, I mean, you gotta go with the champs. You know, but I'm riding on my squad when they get together. When they get their shit right, I'm riding with them, man.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I'm always gonna ride with the Nuggets, man. My heart's with the Nuggets, man. Once they get this big man that can get you 15 boards a game and who ain't no punk. I just think the Nuggets lacked a little bit of toughness there. But as of right now, I'm definitely not going with the Lakers as a favorite, man. I'll go with Brooklyn as a favorite to win the whole thing.
I'm in the building and I'm feeling like, yay! You already know what we going with, baby. Dubs up a sports car, man. We back in action, baby. The best 2 shooters in the world. Warriors on mines all day long. We back in action, boys. We back in business, boys. We back in business, boys.
Yeah, you talk about a bench. You talk about a bench. Where's y'all bench?
We back in business, boys.
Where's y'all bench?
We back in boom, 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 boom. We out here, man.
We gonna go to this is the end of the first quarter, on Game Point on the Ahrr Network. We got my man Brandon Beasley in the house. Spillionaires in the house. You got M. Goodnight and Robbie the Rocket who talk that bullshit. But we gonna keep it going. In this first half, we're going to get on to some local Colorado youth sports. Thanks to everybody for chiming in and commenting. But we'll get y'all here again in the second quarter. Like, share, comment, repeat, retweet, and do your thing. We out. We'll be back. Welcome back to Game Point. We are here. We are here on the Ahrr Network, where we like y'all to like, share, comment, repeat, tweet, and do it all again. We got my man Brandon Beasley in the house. We should be. We about to show y'all a play. You know what I'm saying? Of his. What team was that?
My 10U Spill Black versus the Broomfield Blitz.
And this is y'all about to win the game, I guess.
Yeah, in overtime.
In overtime.
Yeah.
Look at this youth action.
Back, man, we are here, man. We just watched the Spillionaires 10U beat the Broomfield Blitz on overtime on the last play of the game. I mean, how'd you feel, man? Was that your first coaching championship or what?
It's my first one for the regular season.
Okay.
We won a state one a couple years ago, man.
All right, for sure.
Congratulations, coach.
Right on, appreciate it.
So I mean, I've been around and I coached for a while, man, and we used to go out to Broomfield and play in their tournament, the Blitz tournament, and it was always cold as hell. But the Blitz team always gave us like a run for our money, man. What you think about the Blitz?
And they're very disciplined, man. You can't slip up with them, man. We actually lost earlier in the season to them.
Yeah, yeah. The Blitz,
bounce back.
The Blitz be on point, man. I done seen some good teams. I mean, I done seen some good teams, man. Run through leagues out here, go to the Blitz, man, and see tears in these kids' eyes after what them Blitzing did to them, man. It changed the game and opened eyes and show them how to play. But we gonna get to y'all. Congratulations on that championship.
Appreciate
we gonna get to y'all. I got a few questions for you, man. And you coach out there in the Hoffman Heights area.
Delmar Park.
Heights, you know what I'm saying? I remember you. Y'all was at Central when y'all had Central for Central for a minute. How'd you go about? Because you said you had over 300 players this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you go about getting all these kids? Like, there's teams right now who have two teams, struggling to get 2 teams, struggling to get 3 or 4 teams. How'd you go about getting 300 plus kids to come to your organization? And what is your organization doing differently to keep these parents and these children happy?
I mean, promotion, man. Promotion. I think I promote my kids and promote my organization like people promote their music.
Yeah, for sure.
And then the family aspect, man. We treat everybody like family. So once they come and see the feeling at the park and stuff, man, it's like it's hard to turn it down.
Yeah. That's cool, man.
Let me ask you this. With this COVID going on, is it hard getting these kids out there, or do you already have your own set kids you already got coming into your organization, or do you have to go out and actually find a kid?
Nah, man, like this year we had a lot of players missing.
Okay.
But we had a lot of players come in, man, like they just love the wave, man, so they all joining, man, and it wasn't hard. My first year I had to get out there. I was driving into apartments, passing out flyers, talking to families and stuff. After that first year, we made a big splash, man, and now everybody, I got a waiting list of like 150 kids right now that didn't play this year that's been emailing me already.
Yeah, because I was like wondering, like, growing up as a kid, you have an organization. So all you do is you put out the flyer and they come. And then when I got here, it was like more the level of, you have to go find you a lineman. You got to go find you a quarterback. That's kind of hard on you as an organization. I admire you for that. I want to tip my hat off to you because that, just finding you just like 10 to 12 to 15 solid kids at that age group is hard. Plus getting them out there. plus, getting to practice, plus, showing them the right way. I admire you for that, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because, ain't nothing handed to you. It's it's a little bit smaller from different organizations that you're going up against. It's you know what I'm saying? It's all you got. You know what I'm saying? You going in, you may go to Aurora, you may go to Denver, you might find one or two, but it's other, you don't have the avenues like everybody else do. And I admire you for that, brother. I want to tell you that. Mm-hmm.
I mean, speaking on the COVID, you know what I'm saying? What kind of specific protocols did y'all do as an organization to keep the kids and everybody safe?
Yeah, so we keep the hand sanitizer, and then we do the temperature checks.
Okay.
Make sure if you got a high temperature, you gotta leave, and you need to go check that out.
Yeah, I had things that I was thinking about. How did you go about trusting parents and kids to say, "Hey, I may be feeling sick today. I'm not coming to practice." In other words, and on the other hand, to saying they may feel a little sick and they come to practice and maybe put everybody else at risk. How did you go about garnering and gaining that trust and just going on your gut feeling? What was this, if like everybody else is, if you're sick, don't come type thing? Or
so for the most part, I trust my parents, man. They do what they supposed to do. But other than that, I do the temperature checks myself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's going to be hard to duck it because I'm right there at the table in the front of the park. You come in, everybody line up, and boom, and you shoot out to your teams.
Yeah.
So I make sure I run all that so you can't tell me nothing different. I know for myself.
All right.
Now, do they require a mask? Like, when you guys are on the sideline, do they require, masks for everybody to wear, or it's okay? I mean, you dealing with younger kids, so it's kind of, on a professional level, they wear masks on the sideline. Do they require y'all to wear that or no? Is it
they don't require it. We try to keep them on as much as possible, man. It's hard to really get into it and do your thing with a mask on, man.
Let me see what I'm about to ask you. That's all right. So we going around the season. We going around the beginning of the season, right? And you were with the nation, and you were in that league. The Nation League says we're not having a season. We're gonna postpone it to the spring season. And you were one of the first people that I seen reaching out and trying to do your thing and doing your thing. How'd you get all these out of state contacts? I mean, because you kind of basically changed the game of youth football in Colorado as it is right now, because we didn't have too many teams that went out and traveled. We didn't have too many teams that hosted teams from out of state.
Yeah.
And I remember from the very first day that the Nation postponed their season, you was on it. I seen you was reaching out to other organizations out here, other leagues out here, and then whatever happened with all that, and you was next thing I know, shoot, we bringing people here, we going here, we doing that. How did all that just come about?
So I was when it happened, I started. I'm in a couple of these national groups, and then I built relationships with a couple coaches when we went to the Snoop Nationals last year.
Yeah.
And I had seen that in Cali they had shut football down. And when they shut football down, and I seen that they still wanted to travel a little bit, it gave me the opportunity to reach my hand out and hey man, I rock with y'all. Y'all go come on down here. I got fields. I pay for the refs, everything. And when they seen that, and they seen damn, he opening us with open arms, man. They hell yeah, we coming.
Yeah.
And it was some of the top national teams, man. So, with me getting them on board, other organizations from other states start calling.
Yeah.
And they man, we seen you doing this. What's up? We trying to come too. So it was like that. It was just really just politicking with everybody and building them type of relationships.
Now let me ask you this: do you feel by you doing that, it made your organization stronger and your kids stronger playing against better competition than what they was playing out here? Because you got to think, you go to them nationals, you're not playing against no Broomfields. You probably playing against Steve Young's son. He the quarterback. You get what I'm saying? So by you bringing them organizations out here, it might have made your players better as well. Like you going to these national with this COVID, for what I've seen y'all and how I've seen everybody operating, it made your organization stronger. Because now you got to go play against the best. You can't just play. You can't say you're a champion in Aurora. You can't say you're a champion in Denver. Now you can already go play somebody that's number one in the nation. You beat them. You got bragging rights now. Now your kids get the exposure to see. It builds character. They meet other people. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a good thing that you did that. You know what I'm saying? This COVID happened. It could go against us, but it can go with us. And by you doing that, you open up the doors for your kids too to see better competition. You know what I'm saying? Because they may have been stuck into playing the like you say, the Shamrock. What y'all got? The Shamrocks. What y'all got?
We ain't even got the Shamrocks.
What y'all got? What y'all got? The Pirates and all them, the Falcons,
Warriors.
Okay.
Team.
Okay. Now, out of all those teams, it's competition within your city. But by you bringing them other teams, maybe better competition. Now your kids get to see better competition. Now they set up to go to this national level now. Versus, you within this city. Oh, we the best in this city. That happens in every state. So it's not just here. That's in every state. We the best in this city. When you get out that city, it's better. You see the better competition by you bringing them there. Now they got to see it. Now they know when they go on that national level, they ready.
Yeah.
Versus them playing against Broomfield. You know what I'm saying? Now that's a good thing you did that. That opened up the doors for the city. That opened up the doors for these kids to get exposed to at the same time.
That's really been my focus though. Like my vision was that from the gate, man. Like, don't get me wrong, I love, the local shit, but I don't really care too much about it. Because I want my kids to be provided these opportunities and see the levels they got to take it to with kids that they're going to be competing for with scholarships later down the line. So I have to go prepare them now, and also giving them that vision, like it's right there. Because when they get that vision and seeing that they probably can make it, and oh man, I'm seeing these kids on YouTube and Instagram and all this, and I'm playing against them, now I probably got a chance to make it. So now I'm not veering off to the streets. I'm going to be really working hard. So that was really my vision from the gate.
All right, yeah. So are you going, say if everything goes back to normal, are you going to still be in leagues out here? Or are you going to continue like this AAU style of traveling like football team thing? Or like what's like next on your agenda? Are you going to do both? Like some of your teams are going to be here, or like how are you going? I got that question, but then I got another question.
So I mean, we probably gonna do some league play, but our goal is to fundraise and go play nationally.
Okay,
that's what we want to do. We want to go play the best of the best, man, and get these opportunities. Because right now, locally it's not really providing them opportunities like that, man. On this national scale, man, I got kids on my team and my organization getting offered battle camps and Nike and Under Armour camps, and they, people watching them and getting that extra training, man. So that's my goal. I'm not worried about, who got the biggest chest and winning out here around the city. So
let me ask you this. This is something that any person, any father, any kid, I want to know. How, I'm saying this as from what you're seeing out there now, how are we showing these kids how to be student athletes versus being an athlete? What are we teaching them on the field and off the field on how to be a student athlete? Because he's a student first and an athlete second. But we, as a coach, I'm the one to ask this question. And this is a deep question that me and you can talk about because it's deep. You got a son. You coach your son, right? When you at home, you coach your son the same way. So now you got him at 10 years old. You coach him now. Do you let him go up to the next coach, or do you go up with your son? How do you feel about that? As a coach, as a president, as a guy, as a father?
Answer the question.
Hold on. Let me talk.
But you are talking. You just got to let him answer the question.
So I really don't have no problem with moving up with him. Because with our organization, the coaches move up with their age group anyway. I've been with him since he was 6, and I've been moving up. But my main thing is that, as far as the coaching standpoint, is don't coach to be a daddy ball coach. I'm the head coach of my team, but I just oversee the things. I let my offensive coordinator, my defensive coordinator, the rest of my staff do their thing, and I don't talk to my son on that.
Because I'm gonna say this: both of y'all got sons. Just me being in the coaching industry, I don't have a son, so I'm not coaching my son. I don't have a son, and as I looked at it from the time I had them babies to the time they went up, the daddy is living their dream because they coaching their son. Versus, okay, you coached a 10U, that's your team. Whoever coached 11U, you send your son up. Because when he get to high school, you can't coach him in high school. Now he's so used to you coaching him. What do he do next? You get what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, I was asking you, do you believe in coaches coaching their kids? That's what that was really the question I was asking.
And I mean, like I said, I'm not against it, man. It's because you're making the wrong decision if you coaching your son to coach your son. You got to coach the coach, and that's my main thing with that, man. You got to coach your son like you're gonna coach the rest of your players. Okay, you can't get treated no different.
As far as as far as you bringing the teams here, man, y'all have like a little structure where I believe like you guys will have like you bring a team here and like I believe like several teams will play them and like that. Like, is that a good structure? You like that structure? I mean, I was saying it's pretty cool like that, but is that a cool structure? Is that what y'all did? Y'all had like invited 2 or 3 teams from here to play one team, or
so what I do is I talk to the coaches from out of town, and then when they come, they be like, can you find us a second game or so? And I talk to a couple people I mess with, like, hey man, this is a good opportunity for your kids, so go ahead and play them. I think it's a cool thing, man, because I'm not selfish, man. I'm in it for the kids at the end of the day, man. So I want everybody to get them opportunities, man.
For sure, man. And I mean, let everybody know how to get a hold of the Spillionaires. Yeah. Let them know, contact information. Like I say, man, I commend you for the, what you did. Like I said, like from the first day when the nation canceled the season, I seen you on it. Like you was reaching out, you was doing your thing. You was like, shit might fall through, but shit, you was right back at it. Like, shit, hold up, I might got something else coming in the works. You know what I'm saying? So I do, man, commend you for that, man, and letting your boys have a season and commend it and fighting through this COVID and this pandemic and all these type of things and kind of opening up new ways in Colorado youth football because we always stay local in this football thing here. Yeah. And I see it all, everybody who wants to be the best in Colorado and this and that. But like you say, man, you opening up these kids a new talent, new competition, new opportunities, and new things. And I do commend you for that. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
where y'all going next, man? What's y'all next tour, man? Where y'all going? What's y'all next tour?
My team, man, 10U, man, we going to Arizona, man. Okay. Okay. We leave the day before Thanksgiving. Okay. November 20, I think the 26th to the 29th. We'll play in the Arizona Nationals. My 11U, they go to Florida in December for the AYF Nationals.
Now, y'all doing any fundraising? Because y'all need any help, man. Let them know where we can send. They can send some money to help you guys out, man. Help these kids out, man, out there, man. These kids are ready to go to Arizona, man. Help the man out, man. Let them work. Let them know.
And I'm gonna go to the comments real quick. And as far as your father coaching your son comment, we got from a coach, Dyshaw Carter, dude I know, from went to the NFL straight here from Colorado. Okay. He says if a coach can teach and give guidance, let him go ahead and get coached by somebody who may know more. Mm-hmm. I mean, are you in favor of that?
I wouldn't mind it, man, because I'm not looking for, like I said, I'm not looking for my son to get coached as a father. I'm looking for my son to get coached as a player and as a coach. So I wouldn't mind it. I'm not gonna stop somebody else that wants to coach him to try to coach, but they have to know what they're doing because I got a staff that I trust and they know what they're doing.
Definitely.
You coach him at home already, so I don't need to coach him on the field. You got to coach him at home.
And when my son said he's on here, he said you kind of broke down the barrier for Colorado football, man, getting out here and getting noticed.
Appreciate it, man. Salute.
And also, in the Jeffco League, and speaking of coaches in the Jeffco League, I believe they have 8 2-year, you only can coach like that grade for 2 years type thing, or something to where like you have to let those kids go. I mean, would you be opposed to doing anything like that, or are you with the kind of the old school way of where we just move up as team to team with coach year to year?
Like within my organization, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah,
because I trust all my coaches. And then even after this year, it's gonna get even more strict. You got to do clinics. You got to really do things. So I wouldn't mind letting kids move up.
So when somebody comes to the Spillionaire football team, what are they gonna? What's the Spillionaire motto? What's the Spillionaire? When they come there, what are you telling them what they get?
Player, as far as a player,
yeah.
I mean,
you gonna get the parent first. They gotta spend the money. So what you telling the parent?
I let them know, man, that this is a very competitive organization off the top. So if your child is not ready, the main thing I preach is patience. You know, you got elite teams that's inside of our organization, and a lot of kids come in their first year players. So I just preach patience with them, and you know, if they don't get too much time during the season, give us an off season to where we can really develop them, because it's hard to develop kids during the season.
Oh, definitely.
So I just tell them to give us an off season with them, man, and be patient, because I'm real big on teaching the last player on your depth chart just like you teach the top player.
Fundamentally sound.
So
fundamentals.
And I definitely let them know that they're going to be a better player once they're done with us.
For sure. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, man, I commend you. I mean, if anybody wants to know how to get this contact with the Colorado Spillionaires, it's Colorado Spillionaires, correct? I'm pretty sure it's Colorado Spillionaires. And I'm telling you, first time I seen y'all, like when y'all first came out, I remember when y'all didn't even have jerseys like the first week. Mm-hmm. And I seen y'all in t-shirts out there doing y'all thing. So, man, like I say, man, I commend you. Keep growing, keep doing your thing. And whatever we could do here at Game Point or the Ahrr Network to help you grow the brand, man, we here for it. And salute to you. And
like I was saying, man, what's y'all cash out, man? They get ready to go out of town, man. Help the man out, man. Anything will help. $2, $3, $4, $5, $10, man. Donate. Where do we donate to? For y'all to go to the Arizona. Let them know where we go.
You can cash app Spilly Guys. Money sign SPILLYGUYZ. SPILLYGUYZ. Or you can cash app PayPal or Venmo Brandon Beasley. Ain't no donation too small, man. Everything's appreciated, man. And we appreciate it all, man, to help providing these opportunities for these babies, man. So, if y'all can, help us out.
Hey, I'm with you on that. I got one more question because it's coming from the people. How do you feel about coaches and parents playing older kids down a grade just to win or have a competitive advantage?
I mean, older kids playing down?
Yeah, because sometimes. I
don't think no older kids should be playing down. Period. That's not safety's everything to me, and I know how I'm gonna feel if you hurt one of mine because you're playing the older kids. So I disagree with it all the way. Colorado, when it gets to 8th grade, if you get on a national stage, a lot of these other teams, they got 14U because a lot of high schools don't have freshman football teams. Yeah. So they kids stay down and build their bodies at 14U, and Colorado kind of behind on that. So, and it's only about 3 organizations that does it. So a lot of them think it's playing down, but that's not really playing down. On the East Coast and a lot of other places, that's what they do. That's why they got prep schools, and that's why a lot of these kids on them side of the map graduates at 19.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely, when it comes down to that playing down thing, like it's like sometimes it's a tricky situation, but I'm not with it if you're just doing it just to get a competitive advantage to go beat up on some teams and say you're like the best here. We ain't lost and we've been blowing people out.
Now, one thing I can say about that, it's not playing down if they make the age requirement, Dave.
Correct.
Now, let me say this. Now, if you're a 9th grader No. And can't play and not make the freshman team with your age. Remember you said your age. 14 years old can play on an 8th grade team. What's the difference?
Not in Colorado.
I'm not with it. If you're in high school.
All right, so like I said, okay, because like literally in our day, you could be in the 9th grade playing on, just say y'all say 14U. Mm-hmm. You could be in the 9th grade playing 14U because you didn't make, but you could play on varsity as a 9th grader if you was a 9th grader, but you play 14U just to make your daddy look good. Like I'm saying, living a dream. That's them people that's living dreams, playing their kids down. We talking, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Now, on the other hand, a 9th grader is not really athletically talented. Remember we said safety first, and he don't understand how the concept of football. He's 14 years old. He can play them. Because he never played football a day in his life before, but he's 14 years old. He's in the 9th grade. He's 14 years old. He can play 14U. He's not going to make the freshman team because he never played before.
Once you get to high school, you don't need to be playing no youth.
That's what we coaching, but that's we're not living that though.
I mean, I'm with you on that. If you in 9th grade.
Yeah, exactly. But they're not living that though.
But most people are. The OG
but
what do you think about? I mean. Because there was a big old thing going on in Colorado, like this year, like within that little coaches group about kids playing down and things like that. And I just think that shit ain't cool. The way that
I don't think I know exactly what you're talking about. And you know, it was a lot of riffraff about that going on, and this is why I don't speak bad on people unless I know, because a lot of people were speaking bad on that man, and a lot of people were saying he was cheating. And then he got blasted for it. And then 3 weeks later, dude went back and tried to right his wrongs and found out that shit wasn't true, that he never cheated.
Yeah.
And people was, trying to, oh, well, like, come on, man, don't. If this man's saying that and he's bringing the documents, and first of all, when we get played, we got to get shit cleared through national ID, through your state ID, all that. So, when it's stuff happening like that, And the dude that blasted the dude still ain't right his wrongs, man. Like, it ain't cool, man. And I did see, I seen the big argument about it, but
so it's crazy though, because it's just like in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't say somebody's a snitch and you ain't got the paperwork.
Straight up.
So I mean, you can't come off saying somebody's doing something, and you ain't got the paperwork, and you can't validate it. Mm-hmm. And you made it a big issue, all about nothing. Mm-hmm. And maybe because he couldn't beat the
false advertisement,
whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? But that's the last one, man. And hit him on a Cash App. Spilly Guys, and is that what it is?
Spilly Guys, yep.
Yep, and man, help the Spillionaires get out there to Arizona and win this thing.
But he went back to Colorado, man. Like I say, man, I help out, man. I volunteer, whatever you need me to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm a foot soldier, whatever you need me to do, man. Just let me know, man. I'm more than welcome to, coach. I'm certified. Yeah. Bay Area will tell you I'm certified. And I put 50 up on anything you smoking on. So, but at the same time, though, I help you out, though, man. Volunteer, whatever you need me to do, man. Yeah, you got some soldiers out here for you, man. Just know that.
Shout out to my 8U team, too, man. They won the championship, too.
Well, go ahead and shoot out, man. It's your segment, man.
My whole Spill team, though, man. Y'all know the Spill.
My boy say the AZ Bandits. But wait, that's who they is, the AZ Bandits.
Oh, yeah, we'll be there.
Yeah, they coming. Frankie Bell. They coming to see you, Frankie Bell. They coming.
Is that who you with? Mr. Carter, the AZ Bandits?
The Bandits. That's my boy team. He got the 14U. They 14U.
Colorado coming, man, and they out there, man.
Represent.
And if my boy out there coaching, man, like Coach Carter, I guess they call his last name Carter. Coach Carter, he out there coaching. Okay. Man, holla at him, man. He local Denver, Colorado product. Went to K-State. Went in the NFL, straight from TJ High School.
I think he said he gonna come holla at us if he free. Man.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's a good dude to have on your. That's a good dude to have on your side, man. So,
Somebody say Warrior Nation. Who the Warriors out here? They got the Warriors out here.
That's Texas right there.
That's Texas. That's Texas football.
What's up, Big Tex, man?
Big Tex. They got the Warrior Nation out here, Big Tex.
Yeah,
y'all want to see them?
You know, it's the Spill La Familia, man.
Spill La Familia. They popping collars and stacking dollars, man. Spillionaires, man.
And I think my boy coached 14U, so you might be seeing them out here.
Yeah, we gonna be politicking, man. We gonna move around
for sure, man.
People, man.
Make sure y'all take care of him when y'all out there. Y'all see his face. Go watch his kids, man. Supporting, man. Good brother, man. Trying to bring everything back to the community in Colorado, Denver, Aurora, everywhere. Support this man. Spillionaires, man.
But you know
good man.
That's the second.
Appreciate it.
That's the second quarter out here on Game Point Sport. Right on for showing up.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah, right on. Show the Spilly some love, man. Shoot him some bread, and hey, second quarter's out.
All love.
See you on the next one. Welcome back to Game Point on the Ahrr Network, man. Happy to be excited. I'm excited to be happy and happy to be excited. Man, we still got my man from the Colorado Spill still here, man, Mr. Beasley. And it, like we say, man, it's Tough Talk Tuesday out here. And, it's a new segment for us, and man, because we don't talk just sports, and we ain't all about sports all the time. But we going to talk about something that's real deep in with not just our community, it's every community, man. It's child support, man.
Child support.
I mean,
we talking child support.
I'm a big believer in is child support needs to be reformed, man. And I mean, what's your initial feelings about child support? Then I'm gonna go into a little bit more.
I'm gonna say this. You go ahead first. You our guest. We're gonna let our guest talk, man. We got a guest on this. We got a guest.
My thing with child support, man, like my first thoughts, man, is the intentions of it, man. Is you doing it because you need it, or he's not supporting, or are you doing it because you're bitter?
Yeah.
That's my, as soon as I hear it, that's my first thought.
Yeah, hey, man, I'm with you on that. I'm definitely with you on that. Well, I got a few kids out here myself, and I deal with the situation.
Yeah.
Hard and heavy. But go ahead, what you think?
Now, child support. When I think of child support, now, some men get stuck with child support because they have no other choice. You know, that my baby mama don't. We don't say baby mama. We're gonna say the child's father. That's ghetto when we say baby mama. We gonna say the child's mother. She may need help. He may not be there for her, and she may need that help for his kid. When two people lay together, I mean, they made that decision. You're supposed to take care of a kid if you're a father. You get what I'm saying? So, but some people use the word child support and take it the wrong way. Like, that's ghetto. She want his money. But no, if you lay with that woman, you gotta pay that woman. She got paperwork on you. So my eyes is like me, y'all. My child's mothers both though. I take care of both of mine. So I don't mind giving you money, but that's just a ghetto way of somebody taking care of you. And child support is ghetto. It's ghetto.
No.
It's ghetto.
Child support crosses all races.
But it's considered.
It's called the same thing.
It's considered bringing up.
I'm not agreeing with you on any.
How you not agreeing me not paying child support?
I agree on taking care of your children. Me personally, I have a personal belief. I believe child support is for a deadbeat or for a person who is not willing or wanting to take care of their child.
That's what I just said.
No, you're saying that this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to pay. No, hold on. You said you're supposed to pay this woman. No, I'm supposed to take care of my child.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to provide for my child first and foremost. Yes. I'm not supposed to pay this woman.
But if you don't have a relationship with that woman,
okay, and cool. If you don't
that's where child support come in, right?
No,
you don't have to.
You don't have to.
Okay, if you're not communicating,
if you lay down with me, she laid down with me, I lay down with her. There was never a third party in that bed with us. We made this baby. We should be able to be adults and communicate regardless of whatever issues we have with each other. And a lot of times it doesn't happen.
So it doesn't happen. So that's where the word child support come in. If y'all can't communicate with each other. So she's like, okay. If I'm not okay, we all men. We all go through it with our women or our significant other. We may not see eye to eye. We may not communicate. Now I got another woman. I may not want to even deal with my child, but I know I got a child in my heart. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not dealing with that child. She won't let me deal with that child. The only way I can get any type of finances for my kid is through child support because we're not operating. You're not just gonna personally walk and give me some money. It's not you're talking like it's a uppity life, and it's not. No man is gonna say, "Oh, I'm gonna say I do it." Well, I do it. I give you the money, but not every person that's gonna operate like that. Where me and you just gonna operate to give you money. We communicate here on the money. It don't work that way. That's why they put that system in there for a man to pay the woman if he's not trying to pay her. Why you think? Okay, you ever heard of arrears? Do y'all know what arrear is? Y'all know what arrears is. If y'all been paying child support, y'all know what arrears is. It's a thing called arrears. Arrears. I got a 21-year-old daughter. And back in my days, forgive me, y'all, I was doing my thing. I wasn't paying child support, but that's collecting on me because the woman was in the system. Because when a woman is in the system, because she needs the system to help her, that's why I say it goes back to ghetto.
Arrears comes from
back pay
when you don't pay your child support.
When you don't pay your child support.
Okay, that's what arrears comes.
Okay, so
if you was out there doing your thing, you shouldn't be no apologizing because if you're doing your thing, you should be taking care of that child.
But if I'm giving you money, but I'm not giving it through the system,
so and there's a way. There's ways to go around that. See, you got to know the system.
You have receipts and all that.
You got to know the system. You got to know the system. And you got to know, and child support is a dirty system. It's a dirty game. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm just throw some things off of y'all real quick. So, in child support, they give you these terms. They give you these terms like fatherless.
Mm-hmm.
And they try to say that a kid is fatherless a lot of times because the father doesn't live in the house with the child. But you can still be an active participant as a parent, and that kid is not fatherless. But they throw terms like fatherless, single mother, and all that things around to make the man look bad. Mm-hmm. And I don't agree with just saying it's ghetto because I've been on all kind of child support forums, and it's not just us that goes through this.
But we're the majority.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna tell you why. No. The majority. I'm gonna tell you why.
The majority.
Rewind. Why do you think they put welfare in there? They didn't put welfare in there for the white folks. They put welfare in there for the black folks. For the black folks, the old child support.
I thought you came from Oakland, where the Black Panthers were.
Exactly.
So this is what I want to tell you, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. This is what you should know as a black man.
I'm telling you.
This is what you should know as a black man. That there are more white people on welfare than there are black people.
Man, in your eyes, they said that welfare system not for the white man. They just said, all right. Y'all comment. They said the welfare system for the white man or the black man. Period. You know it and I know it.
No, what they did.
I know the white man got opportunity. The black man don't.
What they did for the black man was set up the prison system.
But and the welfare system for the girls, so they got to go to work.
So it's a little bit of both, and it goes hand in hand. But we're talking about child support.
Yeah,
we're talking about child support, and we're talking about like. I'm not going to just relegate this conversation to black people because it's not just black people are on child support. Those are the majority of people that you know because those are the majority of people that you know. But you can go across every race and every race has the same story.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? When women sometimes get bitter, take the kid away, alienate the father, alienate the child from them being around their father, which is completely wrong. And if you want to fight that, man, you got to go through all kind of hoops. When your child is born out of wedlock and there's no paternity, you have no rights as a father, and that's in all 50 states. So
it's part of the cricket system, man.
It's a cricket system, and it's not about the woman getting the money all the time. It's about the state. They collect the money on that too. It's just a big ass collection agency, basically, and she's not getting all that money.
But I just feel that system was set up to control your household, and the majority of the people is black. Period. The system
it's not. It's just
the majority of the people with that particular aid. Why do you don't ever hear a black man saying, "Oh, I worked so hard to buy taxes to pay for so she can lay on her behind and collect aid." Oh, you don't ever hear a black man say, but you hear the white man say that for sure. Oh, I pay my tax dollars, and she's on welfare, and she's getting because welfare, child support. If she's on welfare, you got to pay that child support back as a welfare. And best believe I know. You know what I'm
okay, and we have a comment. We have a comment on here right now, man. A lady named Brittany Mitchell says she used to work for the CPO, and there are more white people that's on the system.
Yeah, it's me in Denver, Colorado. Yeah. Of course, it's more white. It's more white.
That's across the nation.
That's across the country, man. And you.
Well, you work for the city of Colorado.
And the thing about it is, you want to talk about Colorado and Colorado locally, and you're not looking globally. You're not looking nationally.
Oh, hey.
Like you just want to hang on Colorado.
Welfare system was set for black folks. It wasn't set for white folks. I can just tell you that. That's facts.
Yeah,
that's facts.
I think it was more set for population control.
Yeah,
for black folks
for everybody
in the ghetto. Period. When you think about welfare, you don't see nobody in no Cherry Creek on no welfare. Yes or no? But you'll see somebody on the east side. We talking facts. If y'all want to talk facts now, we're not talking Cherry Creek and welfare. But we talking east side of welfare. Am I lying? Yes or no?
You're talking about what you know.
Yeah,
you're
yes
not talking about.
I bet you they ain't paying child support in Cherry Creek.
Talking about,
they paying child support in east side.
You're not talking about these people in Thornton. You're not talking about nobody. Thornton, Commerce City. You talking about your whole other area.
Thornton,
you're going from
Broomfield. They ain't paying no goddamn child support in Broomfield, but they paying in Commerce City though.
I know of some for a fact that's staying out there in these white neighborhoods. That's white people that's paying child support.
Oh, for sure.
Just because white people have bitter baby moms.
But the percentage is very, but the percentage is very low.
It's only very low because we're not around it and we don't know.
Correct. If you're saying welfare is different from child support, dude. So, and we're talking about child support. Welfare may not be prevalent in Cherry Creek, but there are other neighboring communities all across every city in the country that have white people that are on welfare. Yeah. So I don't know where you come with this.
But I'm just saying, I'm just going on what I'm seeing.
But we're talking about child support here, and just like Brandon said, child support is it's a national thing. You got child support. You got white dudes paying a shitload of more money in child support.
The prison system, man, it's a lot of white people and other races in there, and it's a lot of them on child support just because they're in prison, and they can't support their kids. So it's all different races, man. It just looks like it's just blacks because this is who we around. Yeah, this is what we see.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I just think that child support is like a corrupt system, man. Like it needs to be changed, and I don't know what to do to change it, man. To be a lobbyist or whatever, like that's something like I'm willing to put a lot of time and effort into because, the way that child support can do a person, and break a person down, can break a person down mentally, physically. I mean, financially, like. They say you take care of your child on what they feel you should give, what you can obtain, what they feel you can give, and say, hey, you go live on this little chicken scratch over here, but give your children all this money.
Yeah. And it's really like a lose-lose situation because even if you that man that you want to do stuff for your child and they taking his money, it's hard to really do what you want to because it's like, man, I want to be able to, this child support, I'll give you way more money now. I'll take way care of you.
Yeah.
They want to take this from you and then you still got to do this other stuff. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to do that.
Hey, man.
I still got to live.
It's a struggle. I do it, though. I thank God I'm blessed to where I can do it. I got two of them I take care of. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem in taking care of because, me coming in the inner city, my dad, my parents, they took care of me, but I see being in a single parent home, that woman need help, or that man need, even if it's a man. Because now, best believe, it's men getting child support from women too. Yeah, so it's not like it go both ways. You know what I'm saying? And like you said it right though. It's about communication. But when you're younger, you're not communicating like that. And then when it's time for you to get older and you start communicating with that person, it may be too late. Now you owe $20,000, $30,000 for all them times that you could have defeated the purpose. Now you got the system inside of you, can't get out of that.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you a quick little story about like one of my situations.
Mm-hmm.
So I paid child support on a kid for years.
Mm-hmm.
I had a balance of 0.
Mm-hmm.
The woman went to child support office, stated, "Oh, he hasn't been paying. He hasn't done this." They hit me with like a $12,000 balance. Like, bam, just out the blue. This one day, I was like, "Oh shit, where this come from?" I'm like, I've been paying, and what had happened was, but you know, if I didn't have all my shit together, all my paperwork in order, all my receipts and all these things to show the court, I would have been stuck with something that I already paid. I also had an affidavit to where it was, she signed that validated that I didn't owe any money. And luckily that I found that affidavit, showed it to court. Hey, ask her, hey, do you remember signing this? Oh no, I don't remember signing it.
Oh, here you go. There we go with that. There we go with that.
So I have it here. So I have it here. You know, they dropped that. You know, and then it's just all kind of corrupt things that they do. As far as to say, if a woman files for a child support modification today, you don't go to court until June, right? So they can be like, and you're paying up all the way until that point. And if the modification goes in the favor to say, oh, your child support has been modified to this more of amount, you got to go back from the day that she filled the modification papers out to. So they backdated and automatically put you in the arrears. So it's like, it's a corrupt ass system. So I don't go into the thing where you're saying, oh, I have to pay this woman. I'm in a belief that we can co-parent. I'm not a belief in the word single parent. If you have that person around, just because you don't live together doesn't make you a single parent. I mean, you are a co-parent, and if the person is around, you are a co-parent. You just ain't together. So I don't believe in the single parent word unless you're actually a single parent. I don't believe in the fatherless child if the child's not around. I mean, if the father's around, and they just put these terms and tags on dads like to make us just like look bad. And like child support goes on your credit, like that shit can fuck up your whole life.
Let me say this, you got a point there. How you owe $30,000, you already paid $30,000 off, and you still owe $30,000. So you made a point there, that's corruption. Because think about it. I know for damn sure, it said I owe $30,000. I gave that a long time ago, and I'm still paying. And they go to their arrears. You get what I'm saying? Like you said, you already paid your child support off. Now you got to pay some more, some interest stuff that you should have to pay. That's why I say it is a corrupt system. You paying triple. By the time you pay the child support, you paid triple already.
But I'm gonna tell all the fellas out here, man, get out me. I know how to work the system. You know, it's all about how you do things. So I'm gonna give you one tip right now. You know, if you ever give your child some money, or the mother of your child some money, always mark it as a child support payment. They can't label that as gifts. And always make sure you get your receipt though, but you always make it as a child support payment. Because if you go to court, they can't say, oh, that was a gift, because they like to use that, oh, I've been giving her money, I got the receipts. But they say, oh, that's just a gift you was giving your child. You still owe child support. So any money that you give to that woman specifically for child support, always label it as that.
You always do extra for your baby. You got to take care of your kid.
I mean, you can do your extra. You can do your extra or whatever. There's women that keep their children away from the men for whatever reason. I mean, they use them they use them for money.
That's a pawn.
Use them for money. I mean, shit. Last time I went to court, they tried to give a woman $1,200 a month. I had to ask the judge, like, shit, what am I going to live off of? Shit, I got other kids to take care of. I got to live.
Get a dose of my world. Get a dose of my world. Y'all know.
And it's all about the judge who you get to also.
I'm in California and Colorado, so both. So, yeah,
I just think it's a corrupt system and it needs to change. And I think shit just needs to get changed and get changed quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, my kids are all getting older now, so fuck it. I'll just go ahead and pay it, man. And
cash them out.
I mean, I don't hustle no more, so I got to do it the right way. And it's cool, you know what I'm saying? I might have to work another job or
2 or 3 or 4.
Or find another little hustle. You know,
scrap some flows.
That's legal.
But
you know,
it still sucks though, man. It sucks that they corrupt like that, man. So,
I mean, I know you. I mean, what do you? I mean, I know there's probably a lot of like with having that organization. I know you probably like see a lot of that type of stuff, kind of like
lingering around.
The non-communication from the mom and the dad. And
I see it a lot, man. It happens a lot, man, and it's not all moms are like that. Not all everybody's like that, but majority when it comes to child support are like that. Like
I just have one like that, you know. All my other ones cool, you know what I'm saying. Friends with my kids' mothers, you know what I'm saying. Talk to them, some of them, you know, we friends, and we talk and we able to communicate and we able to delegate and do things, and you know I respect that type of communication. I respect that type of friendship or whatever co-parenting thing, you know, and I respect that. Everybody's not like that, and I wouldn't put that on all women.
Yeah. I love both of mine.
I'm blessed.
I'm blessed too.
I'm blessed. All the mothers of my children is on. I'm not on child support, man. I was on once with my twins when I was in prison, but you know, we got all that together. I got home, man, and I got 8 kids, and I'm not on child support for none.
Yeah, we got 8 kids, boy. That boy laying hog leg out here, man. He out here, man.
He like me, man.
You know what I mean? He out here laying. They laying hog leg.
Like me.
I got 2, man.
My pull-out that's one game that was about me was pretty
y'all
sweet.
Pull-out game ain't right there, man. Y'all get knocked out left and right, man.
What's no pull-out game?
I'm 44 too. I'm 44 too.
But you know what I'm saying? That's the third quarter, man. Thanks for joining us, man. And whatever, but hey, just get this child support shit up out of here. Hey, I'm glad that you don't have to deal with that situation. Yeah, child support ain't no joke. Yeah, I'll tell you like that. They have a grown man ready to cry at times. Like, God damn.
I was in prison, man, trying to get my food, man. Sometimes all my shit will be gone, man. Yeah. You can't do too much in there. You just be stuck, man.
They cutting into the commissary and shit. You know what I mean? Like, are you kidding me?
It's good, but I thank God I can do it for them, though, man. I'm waking up every morning to make sure they're taken care of. That's all I count. That's all I count, you know? That's how I look at it.
Hey, that's all you can do, man. That's the third quarter, man. Hey, Tough Talk Tuesdays, new segment we got out here. We got my man Brandon Beasley from the Colorado Spillionaires. Like we say, donate, cash out to Spilly guys. Man, they going to Arizona to play on Thanksgiving. Anything can help, man. They're going out there to rep the city, rep the town, bring a chip back, and hold it down. And with my man Robbie the Rocket, man. That's the third quarter. And we're going to be back for the fourth. And here on the Ahrr Network, we'd like you to like, share, repeat, retweet, and do it all again. Sorry. Welcome back to Game Point Sport Talk Show, man, here on the Ahrr Network. It is the fourth quarter, and like I say, we like to finish strong and never go wrong. Hey, it goes down. You know, we're talking this NFL football, you know what I'm saying, in our last segment of the show. And it's NFL football, NCAA football, and whatever else type of football. You know, women's football, that's probably like shit you like to watch.
Yeah, I want to hold up a blow up. Yeah, that mean
we got some big news. I think the biggest injury right now we got going is Drew Brees with some 3 fractured ribs, a collapsed lung. Boy, playing that game of football is tough. I mean, and he played, and I believe that he they lost, but you know, they lost. They did hit him, but they lost. They suck. You know what I'm saying? They're in my bottom five. But what y'all think about what y'all think about Drew Brees going down? The great Drew Brees, though. You know, he's a legend. Definitely a first ballot Hall of Famer. Holds damn near every passing record there is. And you think Jameis Winston gonna be able to hold it down for him?
How you feel about that?
Man, I don't know if he's gonna be able to hold it down, man. The NFC's tough right now, man. And Drew being out, man, and him being the same division as Tom Brady, man, he gonna be in a lot of trouble, man. But I mean, he definitely got the weapons there to come manage the game. If he can come manage the game and not be the Jameis Winston that we know, I think he can do his thing until we find out what's going to happen with Drew.
All right, with Jameis Winston, like, I think that Jameis Winston think he gets a bad rap. Like, I mean, he does throw a lot of picks, but he also throws for a lot of yards and a lot of touchdowns. Like, definitely should have been picked up earlier than he was. I believe him and Cam Newton also. I think they got kind of the shaft with this NFL, which is a corrupt system also. You know, everything is kind of corrupt, and a lot of it is geared towards us. But that last system, I just think is geared towards this fuckery. But I think Jameis Winston gonna be able to hold it down. Like you say, he's not the Jameis Winston of old, throwing picks all over the damn place. You know what I'm saying? Stop dancing on tables and whatever the hell you be doing and messing with Uber driver, whatever. Just stay. And I know it's probably tough out there in the NO, but I think Jameis Winston gonna hold it down. I think he been studying with Drew Brees, one of the greats, and I think he gonna do a little bit better, man.
I feel famous Jameis. He got some of that Louisiana mojo. He gonna be all right. He hold it down for the next couple weeks till Drew Brees come back. He ain't look too bad, but he ain't look too good. You playing a depleted 49er team. You playing Cherry Creek. You playing Valor or somebody. The Niners. I mean, Cherry Creek can beat my Niners. You know? So, I mean, CU can beat my Niners. Right now.
But y'all think Jameis Winston gonna be the heir apparent out there in New Orleans? Or they gonna have to find somebody? I like that Taysom Hill, but I like the way that the role that he played. Like he do it all. You know what I'm saying? Like
I thought he was Teddy Bridgewater the other day. I was like, they got a black. I forgot he was even over there. They got a black quarterback in Saints.
I think he gonna handle his business, man. He got some weapons over there, and he also got a better line in New Orleans than it was over there in Tampa Bay. Man. So I think he can hold the fort down. I think he's learned from sitting and watching Drew Brees, and hopefully he learned from his mistakes, and now he's better poised in that pocket.
Yeah, shit. Sometimes you just gotta hold him, man. Shit, hey, take the sack, man, or throw it out. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta try to get in there every single time. It's just like, but I feel for Drew Brees, man. He's one of my favorite players of all time, man. And the Saints are on a good run, you know, right now. They're doing their thing, and also Jameis Winston, he's still in the same division, and they've already beat the Bucs twice, so they ain't got to play them again. So I mean, I think he's gonna hold it down, be able to hold the ship, man, right until Brees come back. I hope this is not the last that we see of Brees, though. I hope that. I mean, collapsed lung is
pretty serious.
It's not usually 1-in-1. Usually when somebody got a collapsed lung, I've seen them miss like the rest of the season. I didn't. They usually don't be talking about nobody coming back in a couple weeks or a few weeks, like.
With Drew's age, man, you just gotta wish help on him, man. Like, man, them ribs, man, and all that. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, it is bad. I mean, we just gonna get into it real quick, man. Let me go. Who you got, man? Who's your? We go with the guest first. Who's your top 5 in NFL right now?
Top 5 teams
in the league, man.
Is the top team.
I like them. I like them. I like the Chiefs. I like the Steelers. I like man, the Rams, man, they turned around a little bit, man. They starting to do their thing again, and that defense they got, man, is vicious.
Yeah.
I'm liking with Tennessee. They kind of sliding a little bit, but I love Tennessee, man.
Yeah.
And then Ravens, man. I like Lamar, man, but I just don't. Them receivers, man. I actually got to take Seattle over Baltimore just because he doesn't have them weapons like that at receiver, and you need them receivers in the AFC, man.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, what's your top 5?
Well, at number 1, who's impressed me right now, I gotta go with Pittsburgh Steelers. They ain't lost a game yet. You know what I'm saying? That's number 1 off top. KC got the brother over there that, he's off the chain.
Kermit the Frog.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go on a limb though. You know what I like? There go them Raiders. I never thought I would ever say this. They said when Al Davis died, the Raiders are going to be at the top. The man that died a couple years back. So I got the Raiders in the top 5 this week. And I'm going to go on a limb. Don't you ever, 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 ever disrespect that quarterback up out of Miami again. Don't you ever ever. I want you to wipe what I just told you. Don't say Tua. The man ain't lost a game right now. Stop it. Stop bringing it here. Stop it. The Dolphins.
That's your 5?
No, that's 4.
Oh, shit.
That's 4.
Okay.
And I'm going to go with the Green Bay Packers. You know what I'm saying? You know, local product, Devontae Adams, Aaron Rodgers, local products out of the Bay Area. I'm going with the Green Bay, as much as I hate them, and the Raiders. But them the two, they're my 5 right there. That's my top.
Them off.
That's my top 5.
Let me scratch them punks off.
That's my top 5.
That's good, man. That's a good top 5. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how the Raiders got up in there, but hey,
they seventh in the power rankings right now.
Okay.
They beat the Saints. They beat Kansas City. They're number 3. They're number 1 in the division.
They do have some good wins. I'm gonna go with Pittsburgh. Real quick, I'm gonna go with KC.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with the Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go with Kyler Murray in Arizona, man.
I was wondering if somebody was gonna say that, man.
That's what I'm gonna go with.
No fingerprints, man. No fingerprints. I forgot about that's my sleeper going to the Super Bowl is Dip Down.
All right, so we just hit him with the top 5.
Come my bottom 5?
Just hit him with the bottom 5.
At number 5, I'm going with the Baltimore Ravens. Number 6.
Oh yeah, you get the same too.
I got Baltimore Ravens at number 6.
Your top? Not your top.
No, bottom. That's my bottom 5. The Baltimore Ravens.
No, not your bottom 5 or your top 10. We talking about the sorriest teams.
Oh, my sorriest teams, I go with the Jets at number 1. My sorry Niners at number 2. I go with Jacksonville at number 3. I'll go with Cincinnati at number 4. And to round it off, I'll go with the Patriots at number 5. I got him. Got him.
Who you got?
I gotta go with I'm going with the Jets at number 1. I'll go with the Bengals number 2. I'm gonna go with the Cowboys number 3.
Oh, I forgot about the Cowboys.
The Eagles number 4. They all looking horrible.
You got some good. You got some good.
And then
the Giants.
let me see number 5. The Giants been playing kind of hard though. They've been losing some close ones, man. My number 5, man. I ain't gonna say New England because man, Kansas can beat you at any time. Kansas can beat you at any time. My number 5, I'll probably have to go with Let me see, man. We had I'll probably have to go with Minnesota, man.
Minnesota.
How's go keep going talk. Okay.
I'm gonna go with my bottom 5 from the worst. I'm gonna go with the Jets, Cowboys, the Washington football team, 49ers, Broncos, and I'm a Bronco fan. We
didn't even talk about the Broncos and the damn Dallas. But Dallas ain't that bad. Dallas get a hunt for the win.
Dallas is terrible.
I mean, they for their division, they had a hunt to win it. So.
The only reason I ain't picked the 49ers, man, because they so depleted, man. Like, they got a lot of injuries, man. And them other teams is just horrible.
Yeah. There's some bad ones out there this year, man. Like, there's some bad ones. Like, I mean, the Broncos is looking bad, and they ain't even guaranteed a top 5 pick right now. You know, like that's how bad the league is right now. Talking locally with these Broncos, man, I'm kind of fed up right now. Like, I don't even know what to say about these.
Y'all are injury prone too.
We got a lot of injuries on, man. We missing. I think a lot is put on Drew Lock right now, man. This being his first season where he's starting. I think he's having a tough season, having to depend on a running game that's not that good. His top receiver is out. Like, it's a lot being put on him. I don't think he was put out there this year to really have to put the team on his back and everything rides on him.
I mean, I kind of see it. I mean, I kind of see it differently, man. There's still talent out there. I think the offensive coordinator, man, he's not running the ball enough. He's not really running the ball enough because for a while we did have a good running game, and I don't know what's happened to it. Like our O-line is terrible, and I just think Drew Lock, like,
y'all ain't giving that man no chance. Stop.
Look, he's still in the improving stage of me. Like, I'm not gonna say just put him down and say he's not the guy just yet, but he got to show me something. Like
Colors
terrible though.
See, the thing about that situation with Drew Lock, man, I think Elway kind of rushed him, man. You should have went out there and got Kaepernick, man, or got Newton, man, somebody that he can learn from.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
You don't just throw that man out there, especially not with a young team, man.
I mean, do you say that though? Like, you got guys, you got the Kyler Murrays, Lamar Jacksons of the world. You got the Herberts of the world. Like, even though Herbert's not winning a lot of games, like, you could tell, like, he's it.
He got potential. You know what I'm saying? He got
like,
pro.
Drew Lock, he shows me something at the end of a few games. You know, he does little dumb dances and whatever. You know, but
it's hard with that line though. Bro, need to put some money into that line, man. They I don't know.
I mean, I was having a discussion about Jawan James earlier. Like, dude made all that money. He only played 60 plays last year. Opted out this year. I mean, the line is terrible. I mean, but I mean, do you think Garrett Bowles is a bright spot this year? Like,
man, he did a 360, man. Like, he's playing. I think he's playing very well to where if we keep him and we gonna. I don't think he's playing better this year, man. Because for a minute I was like, man, left tackle's not his position. He needs to be playing, man. We can't trust him to save our backside of our quarterback, man. I think we got another bright spot in the rookie. We got Cushenberry. The dude from LSU.
But I'm gonna say this: y'all can't go on this year. This the reason why I'm going on facts on game point. The referees is not calling the pity pat holding calls they used to call on Bowles this year like they did last year. This is facts. So any type of obvious holding call, they calling it. But every play gonna be holding. So they're not calling them pity titty tap fouls. So you can't compare that right now because they're not calling
No, it's definitely comparable because he wasn't having pity pat. It wasn't his holding weren't like the ones where you say, "Oh man, it wasn't ridiculous." Like, he was tackling fools out there. Like he was.
But if it's away from the play, they ain't gonna call it now. They're not calling it.
Man, if you away from the play and you tackling somebody, they gonna call it.
He ain't tackling nobody. Okay, on any given, every play is holding in the NFL.
In any football league, every play is holding. But
they're not calling those plays anymore.
His blatant. His were blatant, dude. Like, you're not a Bronco fan, you wouldn't.
Bowles was doing some crazy stuff last year, man. Where it was like, I was wondering why he was even still on the roster.
Me too.
He's still on there.
When you leave the league, you leave the league 3 years in a row and holding, man, you're a holder, certified. Like,
why do they still have him? Apparently, there's something we don't know.
I think the attitude. I think he has a dog attitude, man, and he has the. I think he has the potential, man. I've always thought his potential wasn't at left tackle though.
Yeah,
he might be a little bit too slow to be chasing these D ends, and that's why he's catching a lot of these holdings.
I think it's more of his. I think he's like athletic enough. I just think it's his technique. It was his technique, but I guess Munchak and got in the lab with him and got him together, you know. Yeah. So I mean, you think he's worth? Right now he's rated the number 2 tackle and left tackle in the league. You think he's worth paying big money for?
Man, if he's doing the way he's doing this year, I will keep him. Because you can't. Because I mean, it's been proven, man. It's been left tackles that do dirt somewhere else and come somewhere else and don't do nothing.
Yeah.
So why not keep him home? He's home.
Having us.
I'll keep Niners. I definitely keep him in, and I can't believe I'm saying that. I can't believe it that that's even a thought. Like, I never thought he would even get better.
And he's still young. He's very young.
Yeah. So I'll keep him in. Let him do his thing. Continue to grow. And I mean, Drew. And as far as Drew Lock. I'm gonna give him till the end of the season, man. Like, the decision making is terrible, the technique is terrible. Like, he's throwing off his back foot, man.
Can you get a man at least a preseason chance, like to give him some preseason and then a full season before you can evaluate that man? You can't evaluate that man on no pandemic time.
Definitely the offseason.
No OTAs.
Definitely no
offseason.
Definitely no offseason is really.
I would give him
OTAs.
I would probably give him just like a little red shirt here. I'll give him. I'll let him. I want to see him next year, man, with a full. Like I said, them injuries and stuff, man. We got a lot of talent, but man, we still pretty, especially at wide receiver and tight end. We very young, man. So I would give him another year just to see, man, and get back healthy, man.
Why y'all Broncos and y'all Nuggets is quick to jump ship when nothing ain't working? Y'all quit. Y'all ain't giving man a chance. That's why you don't win nothing, because y'all don't give nobody no chance out here.
Man, y'all ain't winning nothing either.
My Niner ain't one, and my Warrior won something. You
probably wasn't even a Warrior fan. That's the thing about it. You probably wasn't even a Warrior fan. I
was born and raised in the Bay Area. My first basketball game ever seen it was in the Coliseum. Ralph Sampson was the center. Y'all was too young to even know who Ralph Sampson was. Ralph Sampson was the damn center for the goddamn Warriors. Are you fucking serious?
You probably wasn't a Warrior fan when they had Barron and Steven Jackson.
I was Pauliano. I was in there. Hey, I used to go to the Coliseum before it was even called Oracle. I was in the Coliseum for $5 a ticket with Monte Ellis and Baron Davis and Matt Barnes.
I got a trivia question for you.
Okay, that's a good one. Give me one.
So what were the Warriors? You had Chris Mullin.
You got Chris Mullin, Mitch Richmond, Timmy Hardaway.
What were they called?
The three, what you call it? Baron Davis was wore the hat. You got me perking right there. Hold on.
Oh, you're done. You know what I'm saying?
No. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was Mullin, three DMC. Mullin, Chris Mullin.
Listen, man.
Ron DMC. Oh, that's what it was like. Ron DMC.
It was Run TMC.
Yeah. Timmy Hardaway.
So you're not
Chris Mullin.
You're not really a fan.
And it wasn't Baron Davis. What you call it?
You're not really a fan, man. So
man.
I was there with
Latrell.
Mitch Richmond.
Chris Mullin.
Tim Hardaway and Chris Mullin. All right.
I was there with
I don't care if you
when
was
TJ Carlissimo, whatever his name, got choked by Latrell.
You don't even know his name, PJ Carlissimo.
Sorry,
like you're not really a fan. You just watch the highlights.
What are you talking about?
You just watch highlights.
I was raised in Oakland, California. You better tell. Hey, y'all better tell this man. Y'all better tell him. You know what I mean? You ain't never seen a Warrior game. You know what I mean? You ain't never been to the Coliseum. Tell you can't tell me what I see if you ain't never been where I see. Like, I've been to where you at. I've been, what y'all call it, the can? What y'all call it, the can or something? Pepsi Center? I call it the can. I've been there. But if you ain't been where I've been at, we can't even have this conversation. You understand me?
Have a conversation.
You can't tell me about my team.
We can have a conversation on what you know, but we're going to go quickly. Because Niners ain't won shit.
Oh, we got more Super Bowls than y'all.
Yeah, they do.
When I think of a Bronco, I think of 55-10. Put up 55 on you niggas. Every time y'all go to Super Bowl, they put 50 on y'all.
Last time the Niners won something, you probably had the box.
95. I was in Candlestick Park. Yeah, Ken Norton Jr. We was in Candlestick. I was in the stick. Yeah, I was in the stick. I come from it.
Probably was still shooting blanks, man.
Nah, I was probably. Who almost?
All right, man. We gonna go quick to man. The top five of the NCAA, man. You got Alabama, Notre Dame, Ohio State, Clemson, Texas A&M. I guess I agree with all of those. We always having a discussion on here about the Pac-12, and I'm always telling them that the Pac-12 is really not they in theory a Power 5 conference, but they don't ever put a team out there in the playoffs. And the highest rated Pac-12 team is Oregon at number 11. Mm-hmm. You think they're going to be able to get all the way to number 4 and make it to the playoff?
No.
He lives by the Pac-12. I mean, like
Oregon.
I love the Pac-12.
I love the Pac-12 too. You see, you could be Oregon. Oregon didn't impress me this last couple weeks. They haven't impressed me yet. I ain't seen y'all play yet, but Oregon haven't impressed me. The Pac-12, nothing in the Pac-12 impressed me yet. So They can't play with the SECs right now. He was right. And he was right, y'all. He said the Pac-12 ain't the powerhouse. He is right. Oregon can't run with, they probably can't even run with, I'll say Cincinnati. Or the Pac-12 is real slim.
They got to get it back together.
No, you know what it is? What I've seen, y'all? The recruiting. Now the recruiting is in-house now. They ain't going out-house with this COVID. So you can tell a lot of local talent players. You can just tell by how the Pac-12 have exciting players. It's a lot of local. And they're not really, like I watched that Cal just play UCLA. UCLA quarterback came out of Bishop Gorman. I seen he was at Bishop Gorman. Nice little quarterback poise. Cal ain't played a game until last year. They ain't even practice. And that boy look like a superstar. But UCLA is not good. Y'all beat UCLA, right? Yeah, the CU Buffs. Game 1. Y'all beat UCLA. Y'all beat
Stanford.
Y'all beat Stanford. So y'all running through California teams. That's what I'm saying. Everything is low. It's starting to show the local talent with this pandemic now. You know what I'm saying? With that Pac-12. They ain't really got too many.
Shout out Jerry Rice's son playing with CU. Man.
Oh, yeah, CU? He is? What was this he playing? Receiver?
All right.
He got here with Bill Rice?
Yeah, right.
You ain't seen him.
I ain't seen him. But
how you know your team?
Shout out to the safety that's playing quarterback right now. You know what I'm saying? Mel Tucker ain't give him a chance, but he out there doing 2-0. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that's what's going on.
You don't know about no CU Buffs.
Man, come on,
stop, man. Get off the CU Buffs, man.
We gonna be showing people something real
true to this, not new to this, man. Mel Tucker left us for dead.
I got a question for y'all.
To shit on this.
It's a big game this weekend, y'all. Number 9, Indiana versus number 3, Ohio State. That's my upset alert. What y'all thinking? Yeah, if y'all ain't watching college football, y'all probably wouldn't know.
Who's your upset?
I don't think.
I got number 9, Indiana, going Columbus, Ohio, in that horseshoe. Indiana is known for playing Ohio State. Indiana is known for upsetting Ohio State. They play them well.
I'll give them a shot, but punch a chance. But I think
you don't think so?
Yeah, I think Ohio State gonna pull that off though.
And you know what I'm saying? I mean, we get to the end of the show, man, and we gonna. Did you see the fight? Did you see Crawford?
Nah, man, I ain't even get to check it, man.
I think he's the best pound for pound right now. I think him and Errol Spence need to get all that contractual shit.
He's gone.
Let's see a fight, man. I don't want to see another fight of greats like at the end of their prime and shit. Like,
trying to get it while they got their prime.
Hey, did you see that boy low? I was watching. I was like, man, the boy eye was looking like it was getting kind of swole. And then the boy went on a clinic. He
was touching Crawford.
He was touching Crawford with everything smart. I was like, man, Crawford might lose this fight. And then that round came. The boy gave him a nice clinic. I ain't never seen nobody get knocked in the goddamn ring like that though. He touched him. Remember that eye? Remember that eye we were talking about? I think he hit that eye and got him. Because when he hit that eye, he kind of, you know.
I mean, I just want to see the fight, and there is another fight coming up this week, man. Who y'all got before we get up out of here? You got Roy Jones, Mike Tyson, because I believe it's this weekend.
I got the man, the myth, the legend, the great. Give me Roy Jones in an upset.
Oh, you're playing. Man.
I just had to do it. Roy Jones act like he wasn't no punk. He's like, man, I'm fighting the greatest man in the world. Best believe I'm training for this one, so he ain't no sucker. And I admire. Hey, I tip my hat out to you, Philly. You ain't scared to go in that ring with that man, because I ain't going in the ring with that brother.
One thing I know for sure, you ain't never got to be scared to get that ass knocked out, man.
Hell no.
I mean, you can fight an Iron Mike, man. Whew.
That's a legend.
And that dude, I just looked at a picture when I was pulling up, man. Mike on Huff right now, man.
Hey, Mike ripped. Mike is ripped.
Mike, yeah, I know you ain't what that means. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Mike smoking that bomb, man.
He smoked that cookie in that purple.
He's doing having that frog. But you know what I'm saying? Let's send some money out, man. Get this money out to the Spillionaires so they can hit up Arizona, do their thing, bring it back, the championship trophy back to Colorado. Man, the Cash App is Philly, guys. Hey, this is a game point for another great show, man. Thanks for everybody tuning in and commenting. Like we say, always like, share, comment, repeat, and tweet, and do your thing. It's M Good Night. You got your boy Robbie the Rocket, and shouts out to Brandon Beasley for doing your thing.
And the AHR Network for, you know what I mean, making this happen for us. Blessing. You know what I'm saying? And we out.
We ain't on Friday. We be here on Thursday.
We out, man.
welcome again to this 4th episode of Kingdom Culture Godcast. This is a Godcast that talks about culture and, of course, spirituality and faith. And so this week, we're going to talk about covenant, which is very important. I mean, the Bible is full of covenants. It is full of expression of covenants, signs of covenants. And, matter of fact, there's a lot of chatter, of course, throughout different denominations of what is new covenant or old covenant. I think it's an important topic. I know we won't get into all the details of covenant, but we will get into some basic fundamentals. I think that is very important. I think there's been some misnomers of what covenant is. Sure. I know that in many cases, that little sheet of paper in the middle of your Bible, and not even in the middle, but right between Malachi and Matthew, the end of Malachi and Matthew, many people think that is the covenant. And I will give you just a caution, that is not the covenant. And so we'll get into a little bit about that, what it really entails. And I think this is an exciting topic, and especially in a time that people are searching deeper and seeking deeper. And so, Brandon, tell us a little bit about this subject, covenant, from your take.
Yeah, I was thinking about covenant just from like a worldly perspective, and what came to mind, and as an example that people can relate to, the main covenant is marriage, right? When we think about what is a covenant in today's world, if we think about a marriage, and so it breaks down to like when two parties come together in a union, and on terms that they agree upon in order to do something greater or accomplish something together. That they would not be able to do by themselves or solo. And there's also signs. So if you think of a marriage, a sign of that covenant is, the ring on the finger. And so that's one of the signs for a covenant of the marriage. And it's different from a contract as well, because it's more personal and relational. When you think about a covenant, it's more like between people. It's a personal thing. It's relationship driven, and there's more examples. So even when countries get in peace treaties, that's an example of a covenant. Like we're coming together to agree upon something that's going to be better for both of us, and so that's a form of a covenant. There's also covenants, when a pastor or a judge even takes an oath, that's kind of a covenant they're given, that they're going to agree to these terms to join with the courts or with the church so that they can be in a union, a relationship, to accomplish something greater. And so those are just some of the examples that I think of in the world. And, I know there's plenty of examples in the word of a covenant, and we're going to dive in that today. And I kind of want to throw it to Rashad to kind of talk about like, what are covenants in the word, and just give us an overview of what that looks like.
Definitely. There's actually 6 covenants that we're looking at. And those 6 covenants, starting first is the Edenic covenant. And that covenant was in regards to God having a relationship with humankind, creating humankind and saying, hey, I want you to go forth and multiply and fill the earth, with your seed, to create children, and then also being able to have dominion over the animals and the plants that, we foresee. And I think a lot of times when we think about that dominion, we look at it as I have control over everything, right? And we do have control, but it's in a loving manner, right? Just like you said in regards to relationship. And then having the Noahic covenant, and the Noahic covenant basically speaking to us and letting us know that God would never destroy the earth again with water. There wouldn't be a flood. And the sign, just like you said, with the ring, the sign is the rainbow in regards to that relationship with God and all flesh. And then we have the Abrahamic covenant. And that covenant basically, there's several things in regards to Abrahamic. One is that Abraham would be the father of all nations. So all the people would be representative in regards to Abraham. And God telling him that your seed will be like the stars in heaven or the sand on the beach, right? And just the beauty with that. And also giving us as a people distinction and saying, hey, my people are going to be a peculiar people, and saying, we're going to have circumcision being a part of our culture.
That's a sign.
And that's another sign, and the cleanliness that brings in regards to circumcision. And then also having the Mosaic covenant. God giving his teaching and instructions, which we know is the law, the 10 commandments, as well as the other commandments that came along with it, for us to be able to have something to learn from. I always like to go back to teaching and instructions because we look at it from a legal mindset in regards to our country when we have law. You can't speed, past this speed limit. But God was saying, hey, I love you. I want to give you teaching and instructions to know how to survive on the earth, right? And then we have the Davidic covenant, which also points to Jesus, or like we like to call him his Hebrew name, Yeshua, and saying that all the kings will come out of David's lineage, right? Which also points back to the Abrahamic covenant as well. And then you have the last covenant, which is, the new covenant, and Yeshua being the mediator and coming in and saying, with my blood, I seal, and all sins are going to be covered, because with my blood being the Passover lamb, God is not going to see our sin. He's going to see blood of Yeshua in regards to his sacrifice. Amen. And showing that, we are healed and our sin is going to be no more in regards to our belief in Yeshua.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, and it's crazy because in modern Christianity, and I don't even want to say that, but just in modern day religion, they say that, just the new covenant, because the rest of them is don't focus on the old stuff. That's done away with. That's done. We don't have to follow that. As if Yeshua came to take away from that, when he himself said he wasn't here to take away from the law, but to fulfill it. And we weren't talking about just the law, but he was talking about God's promises. And it's a blessing and the beauty that God is a covenantal God, that he creates covenants so that way he can be our God and we can be his people. Exactly. And that's the beauty of it, because if these were not applicable, if I was it for the Edenic covenant, for example, if I also discredit that, and that can be found in Genesis chapter 1, verse 28 through 30, where he talks about, being fruitful and multiplying. One, we all would like to have a seed. We have to like to have kids one day. We like to have a family. That's applicable to today. But also dominion and authority over all living creatures and animals. Yeshua said, speak to the mountain and it will be removed. That's that same authority he was referencing to the Edenic covenant, that I have authority over the mountain. I have authority over the fig tree. I have authority over my stress. I have authority over my opposition. I have authority over my finances. If I just take that authority and that power that God has given me, he made that covenant with me. It's a promise. So they're not going to be taken away from. They're progressive revelation. They're progressive covenants. Not one overweighs the other. One builds on top of the other. Because if you go into, the Noahic, God is also a just God, and he will bring down his reign and his righteousness. Yes, sir. But he said, from now on, I'm going to remember how I do it. Drowning something or someone is kind of inhumane if we say it today, But God's like, I'm not going to do that. If I'm going to punish you, or if I'm going to, I wouldn't say punish, but if I'm going to correct you, I'm going to do it with more grace and more love and more compassion. Instead of using water to wipe everybody out, I'm going to use a different format to teach you and to direct you. And then you have with Abraham, man, that's a heavy loaded one. So the Abraham covenant, if that didn't mean anything to us today, we would not have rights to the scriptures, to the Bible, to the promise, or to redemption. The Abrahamic covenant is God telling Abraham that your seeds are going to be among many nations. I'm from a nation, you're from a nation. We're from all different forms and backgrounds and cultures and demographics. And that's the beauty of it. God's like, I'm not going to be an exclusive God. No, you're not just going to have a VIP pass only for a set group of people or a set demographic. I'm going to give it to all those who want to walk into my covenant, who's going to pass through the blood, and that blood is through Yeshua. Amen. And that's the renewed covenant. Amen. We have this ability and the authority and this inheritance, and that's what the Abrahamic covenant refers to is what we have the right to. If we believe in God, if we accept Yeshua as our Lord and Savior, if we try to walk out this redemptive lifestyle, if we try to walk in his teaching and instructions, not his laws, but his teaching and instructions, these covenants say, if you do this, I will do this. And that's the beauty. And God's like, I'm not going to take it away from you. You're going to take it away from yourself. Ooh. Yeah. If you're not careful, if you don't walk out of my lifestyle, I will, and not so much but you will take it away from yourself. You will remove yourself from my presence like Saul did. And that's why David prayed for God in his Psalms, Lord, do not remove your presence from me. Amen. Because he knew that once the veil was lifted, then the covenant God made with him would be lifted. Because he removed it from himself. When David, committed adultery and sin, he repented and tore his clothes, got down on his face and prostrated himself before the Lord, saying, I'm sorry, do not remove your presence. And he was also, I think what he's saying is, do not remove your covenant from me. Sorry. Do not remove me from your covenant. That's the beauty. I love it. Because we have this mindset that we're no longer under law, we're under grace. Yes, we have grace because that's part of the covenant. Because that's where Yeshua comes into place, the new covenant. But if we focus on even the Davidic covenant, we wouldn't have Yeshua without that covenant. Exactly. And that's how they build on top of each other, one after the other. And even though it's not written today, but God is writing the covenant with us as individuals right now, saying that if you walk in my way, if you walk in my lifestyle, if you walk as I had instructed you to do so, I am going to make a covenant with you. So when the time comes, you will know that I am your God and you are my chosen people. You are my son, you're my daughter, you are mine. And can nobody take that away from you? Only you.
So beautiful about that is relationship.
Yes.
When you talk about that, it's not like, hey, there's only one part in regards to God doing what he has to do. We also have to do what we have to do.
Right.
And it's just like in regards to a marriage. If you don't communicate or have a relationship with your wife, how can you expect her to have any love or admiration towards you, right? Mm-hmm. You have to spend that time. It's the same thing with God. What he's saying is, and that's, we had one study, and I kind of want to go to that, where, there was a young lady that was talking to us, and one of the things that she was saying is everything is kind of done away with in regards to, as long as we focus on the new covenant. But at the same time, like Yeshua was saying, or Jesus was saying, if we look at the word and we look at it from a loving perspective, we see that it's relationship. And in regards to any relationship, just like between a father and a daughter, I have to do my part, my daughter has to do her part in order for that common bond to come and be united.
Yeah.
Amen. And that's the main thing that, I hear when you say that, is the covenant is about relationship.
Yeah.
So as you said earlier, so we have covenants, and then we have symbols or signs, right?
Right.
That's what you said earlier. So there's the Edenic that has, as a sign is that we bear the image of God, and there's the fruitfulness and the dominion, and then there's the
Sabbath too in Edenic. That is our sign.
But the sign of the second one is what of the second covenant? What's the second covenant?
The second is the Noahic
covenant. And that was a rainbow.
Mm-hmm.
And then the third you said was the Abrahamic.
Yep, Abrahamic.
And that was what?
The circumcision.
Yeah. So circumcision wasn't of Moses. Circumcision was of Abraham.
Yep.
Right? And then we have the Mosaic. What was the sign of the Mosaic?
The Torah.
Teaching and instruction.
Teaching and instruction. But he said in Exodus 31 is the Sabbath, is the sign.
Ooh.
Right? So what about the new covenant? What is the sign of the new covenant? You guys know?
Sure.
The blood. His Holy Spirit.
His Holy Spirit.
Yes.
His Holy
The
Spirit working in us
Yes.
that produces fruit.
Yeah.
And so that's the amazing thing about God, is that in all these covenants, he was giving us, as you all alluded to, his love language to us. But then also we're responding back to him and responding to also his creation. That goes back to the first covenant of the Edenic covenant.
Yeah.
And so that is beautiful. It's beautiful to study a little bit more about this, because covenant is so deep.
Right.
I mean, there's so many passages
covered today.
So many passages of scripture, and just how also God looks at covenants. I mean, there's one example in the story of David where he didn't enter a covenant, but Joshua entered a covenant, and God was still looking to honor that covenant that was 100 years before David. So God honors covenant. And when you make it error in covenant, what he has given us, he has been given us grace. And so that is an amazing thing, how it shows us how serious God is about covenant.
Right.
but then also how gracious he is in our errors and our mistakes.
He said something too that makes it important too to understand is that what we're saying before is that one does not cancel out the other, because in the Abrahamic covenant about the circumcision, right? Like there's some people right now that's watching that has not been circumcised. And you might feel convicted behind it, but Yeshua also said that, I'm going to circumcise your heart of stone and give you a heart of flesh. Exactly. Because that covenant with Yeshua being the new covenant, saying that bulls and all these things is not enough no more. It's only an outward expression of your salvation. I'm going to give you an inward expression because I want you to get re-aligned to what I promised with Adam, with Noah, with Moses, with Abraham, and down the line. That's the beauty. I love this. And I wish we had so much more time. We don't want you guys to just tune out of it. We want you to stay connected with us. And also, we'd love to hear from you and comment as well. Please respond. We want to hear from you. Let us know your thoughts about this and how can we help you better understand the covenants, or how can we, what we call midrash or dialogue together. Because, I'm not going to sit here and act like I got it all together. You have all the answers? We don't. We're learning from each other, Right. And that's the beauty of God and giving us communion and giving us Yeshua so that we have this opportunity.
Well, I love this. I know we touched on a couple things, and we will expound at another time about the covenants, how deep they are, and going deeper. But we wanted to touch on just really one of the big things is they still exist. Mm-hmm. God still honors them. And when we talk about the new covenant, as I was saying earlier, is the new covenant isn't the New Testament. Where you find the new covenant, for those that don't know, is in Jeremiah chapter 31. And if somebody has it, we could read that, chapter 31, verses 31 through 33. And it tells us about this new covenant. And so I don't want us to leave without understanding what is the new covenant. So it tells us that the Old Testament is telling us about the new covenant, right? Which is interesting. Yeah. And if anyone has that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and read it. Thank you, brother. So it says, Jeremiah chapter 31 through 33. Behold, the days are coming, says the Lord, when I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah, not according to the covenant that I had made with their fathers in the day that I took them by the hand to lead them out of the land of Egypt. My covenant which they broke, though I was a husband to them, says the Lord. But this is the covenant that I will make with the house of Israel after those days, says the Lord. I will put my law in their minds and write it on their hearts, and I will be their God, and they shall be my people.
Amen.
Amen.
So when somebody asks what's the new covenant, that is what the new covenant is. Mm-hmm. And so what you see is that God is saying he's making a new covenant with who? The household of Judah and the household of Israel. So God does not forget his people. Right? And then it says that God also will take his Torah. Mm-hmm. So he doesn't absolve the Torah, but he's going to apply it differently in the sense of it's going to be written on our hearts and on our minds. And then lastly, what we know that we're not fully seeing the fullness of the covenant. It says, no man will teach his neighbor to know the Lord, for they all will know me. And I don't know about you, but I think there's still pastors, preachers, and teachers still teaching. So that tells us we look for a time to come that all will know who the Lord is. And so those are some of the things that the new covenant encompasses, that it talks about, and we look forward to the fullness of it. Amen?
Amen.
Amen.
So and even, too, also before we close on that, is that it said from the least of them to the greatest of them. And I say to you now, and to encourage you, no one is least or greater than the other. We're all equals. If you're feeling like this doesn't apply to you, you're feeling like you're struggling with this right now, and you're wondering, God, what is the answer to my life? I encourage you to embrace his word, to embrace him and accept Yeshua, and reach out to us. We'll love to pray with you. We'll love to help guide you and lead you and give you some direction, so that way you know that you are part of this covenant to enter into the promise.
Amen.
Amen.
I would love to also, because I forgot to read the verse as well from Jeremiah 33, verse 19 to 21. It also says in regards to the covenant, the word of the Lord came to Jeremiah. This is what the Lord says: if you can break my covenant with the day and my covenant with the night, so that the day and the night no longer come at their appointed time, then my covenant with David, my servant, and my covenant with the Levites, who are the priests ministering before me, can be broken, and David will no longer have a descendant to reign on his throne.
And that's a deep one, right? So that tells us, and we're not going to get into the Levites and the fullness of that, because that's a longer conversation, but it tells us is that God is serious when he has a covenant.
Yeah.
And I don't know about y'all, but I did see the day this morning and evening. And so that tells us that that covenant still, which has been written thousands of years ago, still exists. And so we look forward to the fullness of that. As we wrap up, as always, just this portion, it was really great to discuss and just delve a little bit deep into the covenants and how important they are. As you said, John, anybody has questions, thoughts, or comments, please send those comments or questions to us. But we're going to get into the other part of what we do here is testimony. Testimony is important, right? Testimony provides us in this material world substance and evidence of what God has done in somebody's life. Yeah. And so today we have another special guest. We don't even need to introduce him. He's not even need to be introduced. He is our brother, Brandon. So Brandon, you're going to share it today, and we are excited to hear about your testimony as what God has done in your life. So you guys, tune in, listen in to Brandon's testimony. Brandon is so glad to, hear your testimony. I know we all known you for years.
Yes, sir.
And just what God has been doing in you. You're very talented and gifted in many different ways. But for our audience, we would love to hear just your story. So tell us a little bit about you as you go into your testimony.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just start with the basics. I'm a Colorado native, born and raised right here in Colorado. Just a regular guy, but the word is a super, and the most important part of my life is the word, is the Lord, and it has been since I've been 10 years old. I remember my grandmother gave me my first Bible when I was 10 years old, and ever since then, I didn't really need to go to a church. I just needed to be in the word, and the Lord had, once I asked the Lord to come into my life and his spirit to dwell inside me, everything in my life changed. The word came alive. I had more purpose in my life. I had better vision, better direction. And so, that really has taken me through my entire life is the word. Like, I wouldn't be sitting here today with y'all brothers, with the audience, if it wasn't for the Lord in my life, if it wasn't for his word, his Holy Spirit, and the people that he's placed in my life. You know what I mean? Around that same time that I was 10, I actually saw my first vision, probably my only vision that I can really recognize. And I was asleep one night, woke up, and there was writing on my wall that said, "You will burn in hell." Believe it or not, like as a kid that age, I was shook. I had never seen a vision or like a ghost or any sighting like that, but that was vivid. And it was in like flaming letters in red on the ceiling. And so I just started yelling, calling for my mom, right? Mom, oh God! Ran out the room. I had no idea what happened. That's just briefly me mentioning that, is to know that wasn't from God. Because for a while I struggled with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you will burn in hell. Like, what is that from? You know what I mean? But as I got to know more about God, that's not the way our God, who operates from love, would operate. So I realized that was a vision from the enemy, you know what I mean? To try to discourage me. At the same time, the spirit was getting into me. I was getting the word. The enemy came right away at me, like, just to discourage me. And so as I grew older, I struggled with that, but now I realized that wasn't from the Lord, that was from the enemy trying to put me down. I'll fast forward. I graduated high school super early. I was always an academic dude, always into the books. I wasn't a super athlete or nothing like that, but I was always in the books. So I graduated high school early. Started working and saving up for college because, my mom and dad broke up when I was about 6 years old. They weren't together. It was just my mom. She was raising me and my brothers, single mom, single parent home. We didn't have a lot of money, a lot of nothing. So I started working, saving up money. Didn't know if I was going to be able to go to college or not. But my academics, believe it or not, and Lord having me focus on my academics really got me a full ride academic scholarship to Colorado State University. And so I received that scholarship. College was paid for, and that was my first just huge blessing where the Lord just opened that door for me that I would never been able to open, my family would never be able to open. And so I became the first person in my family, parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, to attend college and graduate from college. So that in itself is a huge blessing, you know, and that's the Lord that did that for me. And he's opened every door for me. So I was able to go to college, attend Colorado State University. I got my degree in marketing. So I got my business degree, graduated, became the first person obviously to graduate college, because it's easy to, well, not easy, you can get there, but it's another step to be able to graduate and make it through the 4 years, you know. So the Lord preserved me through that, and you know, that was a time when I was away from my family for the first time, away from my home base, and you know, I started getting into partying, and we used to throw crazy house parties in Fort Collins. Anyone that's watching this, that's around, you know, that time knows we were infamous for our house parties up there, and you know, we were getting crazy. Anyway, graduated college, you know, away from home, wilding out a little bit, but never lost touch with God or the Lord. It wasn't like that where I'm just like, oh, forget this, I'm gonna go reckless. The Lord was still with me, walking with me every step of the way. You know, I just had to go through those growing pains or whatever. So I graduate college, come back to Denver, looking for a job, can't get a job anywhere. I ended up working at like this children's dental clinic with a degree in business for a while. Finally got a job, a corporate job at Agilent Technologies, account manager or whatever. I was like, this corporate life is not for me, man. I can't sit in this office all day, every day. So a good friend of mine, Yosef Asefa, that I met in college, is one of my best friends. Him and I had a vision to start a magazine. So we started Fly Magazine, the first and only to this day Black-owned magazine in Colorado. So we were able to do that. It was a great blessing too. That opened many doors for me. The magazine allowed me to meet hundreds of people in the city. And so, you know, I had that vision with Yosef to do the magazine, but before we knew it, we did a release party for the magazine. Oh, we got the new July issue. Let's do a release party. I mean, first couple, we had maybe 200-300 people come. It was great, right? We did a next release issue party. Here's the August issue. More people started coming. We did September, more people started coming. So before we know, we have 400 or 500 people coming to our events every month. And we're like, man, this is crazy. Like, we just wanted to do a magazine. Now we're doing events and parties, and we got hundreds of people coming. And we're like, oh, well, we should start charging and making money. And so next thing you know, I'm in promotion business. I'm promoting events. You know, we started out with release parties, doing that. And then that grew into, oh, well, let's do a party every Friday night. You know what I mean? Oh, let's do a party every Friday and Saturday night. You know, the next thing I know, I'm not only owning a magazine, but I'm a promoter in Denver. And our parties became the biggest parties on Friday and Saturday nights in the city of Denver. A lot of great and fun times. And me talking about that leads me to the next point. Was actually a night that changed my life forever. Was in October of 2009. I was at the party, was at Theory Nightclub right down on like 20th and Market Street. I just left the party, 500 people, 2 a.m, you know what I mean? I'm driving home, it's October, so it's a little slick, there's rain coming down. Just a regular night. I'm just rolling home, driving, you know, the next thing I know, boom! I'm just out of nowhere, I have no idea what happened. I'm smacked. Come to find out, I was T-boned by a SUV. A lady had rammed through a stop sign as I'm driving down the one-way. And I'll send some pictures so y'all can see as we're talking about it, but T-boned my car. I have no idea what happened at the time. I'm literally, best night of my life. I'm partying downtown, all my friends driving home. And you know, the next thing I know, the jaws of life are cutting me out of my car. The fire department, the ambulance. I still can't open my eyes because when you get hit that hard, I was knocked out, unconscious, you know what I mean? But I could smell smoke burning. I could hear people screaming. This is like 2 a.m. I can hear the jaws of life cutting me out is what woke me up. And unfortunately that night, I didn't have my seatbelt on. You know, I wasn't drinking or nothing like that. I was sober. They took tests on everybody that night. She wasn't drinking either. My airbags didn't work in my car. I was driving a nice Mercedes, but I had spilled like a drink in the vents earlier, like a couple months earlier. So my airbags were malfunctioned. My seatbelt was not on. So the next thing I know, I'm getting cut out of my car. I thought I killed somebody, to be honest with you, because I didn't know what happened. It was that bad. The collision was that bad. I thought I had just killed somebody. And that's the first thing I'm thinking about. Like, Lord, no. Like, don't let me have hurt somebody, you know what I mean? Anyway, they put me in the ambulance. I'm out. I'm knocked out, and it's so surreal when I talk about it, because when something traumatic like that happens to you, it doesn't seem real. It seems so surreal. And so the next thing I know, I'm literally like a movie. The beep beep, all the machines, all these tubes in my body. I'm in the hospital. I see my mom, my brother, my stepfather, my girlfriend at the time, just all around me. I still don't really know what happened, you know what I mean? I know something bad had happened, but I don't know what happened. And the first thing the doctor told me is, sir, you need to undergo emergency surgery or you will die because you have a tear in your aorta artery. So my mom had to come down there, sign all the paperwork, you know what I mean? And they rushed me to Denver Health. And Denver Health, if y'all don't know, is one of the best trauma units in North America, in the United States of America. And so I was rushed to Denver Health. They were able to get me to operate on me at the time. And you know, I sustained a lot of injuries. I had 7 fractured ribs. I had a fractured sternum. I had my jaw fractured in 2 places, broken clavicle. I had my severed kidney, severed liver, severed spleen. I had a collapsed lung, and I had a tear in my aortic artery. So if you think about the body, I pretty much had every injury to the upper body you could sustain from getting hit. And so, you know, I'm in the hospital, and the surgery goes well, praise the Lord, with me every step of the way, where they were able to repair that tear in my aorta, because you'll bleed out, you know what I'm saying? When you have a tear in any area of your heart, you will die and you will bleed out. And so the doctors were able to do that surgery, save my life at the time. You know what I mean? I was broken down, you know, and I can remember thinking back at that time, because I'm still a believer and I'm with the Lord. I'm like, why? For a brief second, I'm mad. Like, why, Lord? You know what I mean? I'm 27 years old. I'm in my prime. I'm throwing parties, and now I'm broken. I can't move. I can't talk. You know what I'm saying? Because when your jaw's broken, they wired my jaw together, so I can't talk. I can't move. I can't walk. Can't use the restroom. I got tubes in my lungs to drain my lungs out, to fill my lungs back up with oxygen. Basically, I'm just broken down, you know what I mean? So it took me about 2 weeks in the hospital in Denver Health to recover. And I went from being mad for a brief moment to being so thankful, you know what I mean, that I was alive. Because after realizing what had happened, and the doctors telling me that most people that get even the 7 fractured ribs and the collapsed lung die off just having all that impact to the ribs and the lung. Like, most people don't even make it through that, let alone the tear in the aorta and the severed kidney and spleen and all that internal damage. You know, so I was just grateful at that time to be alive. And even if it was the worst time of my life, I realized that it was the best time, because I'm still here, I'm still alive, I've overcame something that most people, you know, wouldn't survive. And I didn't do that on my own merit or my own accord, and I'm not stupid enough to ever sit here and be like, yeah, I'm strong, and you know what I'm saying, I survived this. Although my man Thal Woods, shout out to 50/50 Movement, was training me every day. We were training for probably months. I was working out every day before my accident. I was in the best shape of my life, you know what I'm saying? 27, we would work out till I threw up every day. That's how hard I was working out, till I threw up. And he was like, no, you back in, let's keep going. So shout out to Thal Woods for doing that for me. And one thing that I also think about during that time, one of my good friends came to visit me, and he said when he walked in my hospital room, there was such a power and energy in that room surrounding me that he had to walk out and leave, you know what I mean? And he's not even a super religious or spiritual dude, but he was like, B, there was a power in that room when I walked in that was so strong that I couldn't even be in the room with you during that time. So I know that's the Lord that was with me, that was covering me the whole entire time, that got me to Denver Health, that put the surgeons into place, that had my body in a position that I was able to recover, you know, from that near-death experience. And so, you know, just reflecting on that, man, that is my testimony. My testimony is, you know, that sometimes when you're following God, you got to go through tough places. You got to go through the fire. You got to go through the struggle. And if you want to commit to a walk with the Lord, it's not easy. It's not all peaches and cream. It's not some movie, Hollywood fairy tale. When you commit your life to the Lord, when you say, Lord, I want your spirit to dwell in me, I want to walk with you, he's gonna do things that's gonna correct you if you're out of line, right? to bring a judgment on you of sort. Because at that time, although the Spirit of the Lord never left me, I wasn't doing the right stuff. And I'm not saying being a party promoter is a bad thing, but for me, in my walk, I knew that wasn't my calling on my life. You know what I mean? Anytime I'd be in the club, there's times, don't get me wrong, I was popping bottles and having fun, but most of the time I was in the club, I'm looking around at our people, and the condition of our people, and I'm like, is this really what I want to be doing? Partying every week and promoting drinking and promiscuity and sexual stuff, and there's a lot of violence that comes along with that, you know what I mean? I've seen several fights, several gunshots, stabbings, all that in the, let's see, I was promoting parties from like 2008 to like 2009, so it was like 18 months of me being a party promoter at that time. You know, I'm still with the Lord, and He corrected me. That's how I look at it. You know what I mean? He put me into a position where I was broken. I couldn't talk, I couldn't move, I couldn't do nothing but think about, God, what do you need me to do? Why is this happening to me? Right? Sometimes He will lay you down and stop everything for you to be able to listen. And for me in my life, that was a time where, bro, I will break your whole body and you're gonna sit down and me and you are gonna have a conversation, you know what I mean, about life and about what you need to do. And not saying that experience may be perfect, but what it did do is open my eyes and open my spirit and my will to say, God, whatever you need me to do, I'm going to do it. This is not about what Brandon wants to do. Because, you know, I want to party. I want to be the promoter and do all the fun things. But the Lord is like, I got other plans for you. And so we'll move on to the next and final stage. You know, when I finally recovered, I lost I was about 210 at the time of my accident. I went down to like 150. So I lost like 60 pounds just not being able to eat. And when I'm saying I'm broken, right? I can't speak. I lost my voice for a while. I had to relearn how to walk because, you know, your muscles atrophy when you lay in a bed for a certain amount of time. So they had to teach me how to walk, teach me how to get out of the bed, how to shower, and do all that. So I basically had to learn just to be a man again, you know what I mean, and do all those things again. But through all of it, you know what I'm saying, I've been able to dedicate my will to God. And so after the accident, I started working at a daycare for kids with special needs because, you know, my calling on my life has always been with children and with kids. That's my passion, you know. So I immediately, God, what do you want me to do? He put me in touch with the facility. I was able to work there for 3 years. And then I wanted to move on to something else, and it's crazy. I started studying with Haroon and John and Rashad and the fellas at the Bible study. And again, God, what do you want me to do? Got a job referral from Haroon right here. There's an opening at University Prep Elementary School, right, for a Dean of Scholars assistant, being a dean of a school. And I always wanted to be kind of a principal, but I didn't have the training. My degree's in business, you know, so I'm like, Lord, put me where you need me. So He puts me at University Prep, which, you know, 70% of the kids in our school come from poverty, from low income. Many of the kids don't have a father figure in their life. You know, 90% of our kids are African American at the school. I didn't know about the school until Haroon referred me over to it. Went in, I was like, I got confirmation this is where I needed to be. And so that was in 2016, and I'm still there now at University Prep. The crazy part about that is I went from the dean associate to actually being the dean of the school without even having the credentials or the training to be a dean, right? The Lord put me in that position to be an associate. I got in and worked hard, right? I just worked. Hey, working with the kids, building relationships. Before you know it, the other dean went to another job. I got promoted to be the dean, and, you know, I've never had a position in my life where I felt like this is what I need to be doing. This is fulfilling. I have a purpose. I have a meaning. I'm working with young people every day. I'm showing them as a black male, you can be whatever you want to be. You know what I mean? There's all the stigmas around being gangster, rapper, this and that. Like, you can be a professional, loving black male that is working in the community. You know what I mean? And so that's where I'm at now. And I'm just at a point in my life now where it's not what Brandon wants to do. Although we all struggle with that, it's more of a give up my life. God, where do you need to put me? Where do you need to take me? Because once you've been to a place where you're broken, nothing else really matters. You know, your family and everything matters, but as far as your will and what you want to do, you also know that life could be over like that quick. And that's the crazy part. You drive in and the next thing you know, your life is over. You might not even know it happened. I didn't even know what hit me. And so that's just how life goes. You're going down the highway of life, and things can just hit you and you don't even know it. So, my advice to everybody is give your life to God in a way where it's your actions and your purpose are committed to the Lord, and He will make everything else work out for you. You don't need to stress. You don't need to worry. It's not a burden about it. It's actually the biggest blessing in life is just to follow the Lord, let Him take you where He needs to take you, and just be a humble servant. So I went from like a cocky 27-year-old promoter to, I'm now 38-year-old humble servant of the Lord that just desires to walk in His ways and His will and, wherever He needs me to go. So that's my story. That's my testimony. I want to keep working with the youth, encouraging the youth, and that's where we're at today. And I'm so thankful that it actually happened, because when it happened, it was the worst thing that happened to me, right? Your car's totaled, you're out of work. I didn't have health insurance, by the way, either, because I'm a promoter. I don't have any health insurance. My first hospital bill is $162,000. Right? I don't have a job at the time. I don't have insurance, but guess what? God worked it out. The lady who hit me had $100,000 insurance. My lawyer was able to talk the hospital down to my bill where it just all squared away. I wasn't in a financial burden or any type of burden from it. If you look at me today, the injuries, I'm telling you, you would probably think they're fake. Like, this guy's full of it. I got scars all over my back, though. They had to cut my back open, remove a rib, believe it or not. A lot of people think that's funny, right? Because the Bible reference of removing a rib, but they took one of my ribs out in order to do the surgery and put a graft in my aorta to keep me alive. You know what I mean? So everything that happened was from the Lord. It's a miracle. And it's just a blessing to still be able to be here today, to be able to walk and talk. And I take nothing for granted, and I encourage y'all to take nothing for granted. Like eating a meal, bro, you don't know about eating a meal and how important that is, so you can't eat. The first thing I did is get some KFC mashed potatoes when I got out of the hospital, just to have some kind of solid food, because, they put a feeding tube in my stomach and was just dumping this liquid down there. I'm like, bro, I can't, I need some food. So don't take nothing for granted. The ability to wake up in the morning, to walk, to talk, to eat a meal. I'm telling you, like, everybody doesn't get that. You know what I mean? So don't take that for granted, and know that life is super short. And it can go in an instant. And that's why we need to serve God with the utmost, because He's gonna call us all home sooner than we think. And this life on earth is but a blink, and it's but a wisp, it's but a vapor, as the Bible says. And we can never forget that. We don't have a lot of time left, and you don't know how much time you have. And that's why God saved me to give that message to you today, for nothing else. You don't know how much time you have. You can't take life for granted, so give your life to the Lord, submit to Him, and watch everything else fall in place. Amen.
Amen. Well, that was powerful. Just to hear your story and your testimony, and just to see what God's doing in your life, and just you also just being a major part of this ministry. So thank you for sharing that, and thank you for encouraging those that are listening. And I hope that you heard the word based on this testimony. And so thank you again, Brandon. So as we end this all, we look forward to seeing you all next time in our fifth Godcast, Kingdom Culture. Much love to you, and we say shalom.
Shalom. And also, if you're watching us via Facebook or YouTube, please click on that subscribe button, and also like us, follow us on Facebook. We greatly appreciate you, and look to see you again.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy Hesper Perez. We have a special guest with us, as you can see today. I'm gonna let him introduce himself He is a very powerful person within the youth adult community with us today.
Y'all have seen him before.
Ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Right, I appreciate that. I'm Dane, not just Dane. I am Dane.
He's playing Dane.
Dane Washington.
Wait, did I ever get his work?
Yeah.
Y'all gonna introduce yourself now?
It's your girl Nadia, as you guys know.
It's Breezy B, as always.
And so today we actually have, as y'all know, we do a black restaurant review every week. Aubrey's kind of going to tell you about a little bit of our hard experience while getting the food. What was it about? We finna dig in.
Yeah, so this place this week is called Hungry Wolf. I didn't meet both of the owners. I met one of the owners. It was a really sweet lady named Deja. They just opened up about 2 months ago, I believe, so they're fairly new. But yeah, they're fairly new, and they're actually from Tulsa, Oklahoma. So if you guys know what that is, it was back in the day, like the... What are you laughing at?
I know what that is.
Oh.
If y'all know what that is.
If you know what it is. If you don't know what it is, yeah, you should look it up if you don't know what it is.
After you watch this video.
Right.
Don't leave.
But it was basically like a hub for, it was basically called Black Wall Street, and it was burned down by white supremacists, of course, because they were jealous. So we're going to dig in. If everybody wants to go around and say what they got, we can start with plain Dane.
On what happened in Tulsa.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you guys need to do your own research.
Elijah's not here. Though.
Dang, well, it is
said, yeah,
like fall off the bone.
Because they were hating.
They was hating. Yeah.
Pretty much.
It's kind of the same thing that happened with Emmett Till, though.
Just white folks hating.
White folks, yeah.
Elijah's not here today, as y'all can see.
Word.
Y'all can probably hear and notice and listen, and you know, nigga here not here. Nigga not telling us a fact about this. So
weak as fuck.
So Dan just replace it.
Shout out to Dane for doing that.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Thanks for having me.
I got honey hot wings and fries.
Are they busted?
I'm already a little salty. I got a turkey sandwich with no bread. It's just a turkey. It's just a turkey and fries.
Turkey leg.
And greens.
It's a turkey leg. Not
Pick it up.
Yeah.
This is a whole caveman meal.
It's literally just this. So I'm excited to taste it. I was excited about
the plate went like this. But you put it down.
Oh, I was expecting a sandwich. I know, right? Like,
that is a big ass turkey.
Big ass turkey leg.
That's bigger than like the.
You gonna finish that tomorrow?
Right. It's gonna take me like
you and your whole family eating that.
Okay, we're all sharing it for Thanksgiving. This is what I'm bringing.
I got ribs, mac and cheese, yams, and then me and Dan are gonna share banana pudding. I told y'all before I don't like peach cobbler, but they had it, so we're gonna do the
peach cobbler.
It's the warm fruit for me. I don't like peach cobbler.
Apple pie?
What if it was cold peach
like
cobbler?
any pie?
I don't like any fruit in pie. Period.
No fruit and crust. You're not a.
No fruit and crust. It can't be warm. It's not like I can't do it. It's not for me.
That shit's nasty to me.
Yeah.
Have you ever had like, oh my gosh, a peach cobbler with like ice cream?
Busting.
That shit is so good.
I mean, I'll eat the crust with ice cream, but
yeah,
not really for me. I like pecan
This
pie.
mic is on. They are tweaking.
I didn't say I just don't like it. I didn't say it wasn't good. I just don't like it.
Yeah,
my taste buds don't vibe. Pretty much.
My taste buds.
Dang, what'd you get, bro?
Vibe. I got catfish with mac and cheese and greens.
You not hungry? Everybody taking pieces out.
I know, we're all here like.
I'm not gonna lie.
Where did I like my fork?
Camera's on. I'm not about to be eating like that.
Oh, okay.
On the cam.
You don't eat on camera?
on camera?
No, I'm not a mukbanger. I'm not
mukbanging, bro. You gotta be
mukbanging. This is exactly what mukbanging is.
Yeah.
It's not that we could get a ASMR session going.
No, nobody wants to hear us chewing.
Start whispering and shit.
They just seen us eat. different.
Every single week they watch us chow down. Last week we had crab legs.
So yeah,
so you see me like
mukbangs are like you record yourself eating and going over topics. Exactly what we're doing right now.
Mm-hmm. But we don't eat the whole time.
Right. Mukbanging.
But
right
also,
now.
Also, mukbang, you gotta be like.
Right.
No, that's the ASMR. That's different.
Oh.
ASMR is in the mic, and you whisper. You don't talk loud.
Okay.
So today,
I'm dead.
Yeah, ASMRs are gross. Mukbangs not as bad. I just am not a very.
I don't know if you could sit through what is it, ASMR? I
That's
can't
weird.
like you are a different breed of human.
I think if you can sit through a mukbang too, because
really,
if you just like sitting there watching people talk on camera.
Don't just watch us. Go in the
Get your own
kitchen.
food, yeah.
Get your own food.
Eat with us.
Eat with us.
Otherwise, it's just weird. Then it's just weird.
So, I asked y'all a question in our group chat. Dan, I don't think you know it. But I'm gonna ask you anyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna start off with you because you're a boy. If let's say you don't got a girlfriend, I don't know if you got a girlfriend. I don't want to expose you, anything like that.
Okay.
Let's say.
Right? I feel like you should expose him.
Nah,
expose him.
Expose him.
Right. So one of your hoes. No.
Let's say that you don't got a girlfriend, but you know what I'm saying, you entertain multiple women. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You just doing your little thing, you know what I'm saying?
Entertaining.
You're trying them out. You in tryouts right now. Everybody's, you know.
Entanglement.
Everybody's giving you different looks, different things. You find a girl that you like, all right, listen. I got a cheap hotel. I know a nice place, not cheap.
Stay where you are.
I know a nice hotel, 5 stars.
Oh, damn.
In Atlanta, right?
Ooh.
In Atlanta, you like, we can go tonight, tomorrow, however you want to do. So Dane, Washington, during that trip, you paying for it, everything, rental car, food, the flight.
Are you gonna ask me if I deserve?
Do you?
Okay. Am
Right.
I expecting?
Are you expecting sex?
Am I expecting? No. Never expect sex. That's just odd.
That's just odd. Y'all are weird.
Odd.
Okay.
It's weird.
Okay.
I feel like, at some point, you should be like, damn. I guess it's not like an expectation, but you could be like, it would be nice because I'm doing all these things. But you're not gonna be like, just never get upset if she don't give you the cat or nothing like that. All because you took her on a trip. If you feel like you are entitled to that, just because you paid, then you're weird.
So what are you entitled? Let me ask the girls. Do y'all think y'all should? Okay, I can answer y'all both ways.
I was gonna ask that question. Do you think if he pays, you'd be like, damn, I feel like I have to
put out? Or if you fight nigga out, do you think he gotta put out?
Or do you think that every nigga who takes you out is like, damn,
I ain't fighting no nigga out. Let me tell you that much.
Why not?
I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm just put that out there.
Damn.
I'll fly short.
I would fly somebody if it was like, cause I had like a trip planned for the holidays and I was like gonna take a dude out to somewhere,
You gonna pay for the flight?
Yeah,
Maybe
that
if
seems
you're
cool.
my boyfriend.
Yeah, this is on I think a boyfriend basis.
Yeah.
Cause first of all, I ain't going out to stay with nobody that ain't my nigga really. But
I will.
I guess the question don't work then. I guess I win it. I win it. Put out.
Well, I mean
y'all wouldn't expect nothing.
okay, so if a dude flew me out, I would probably think that he would want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If a dude flew me out, I'd be like, okay, this nigga probably wants sex.
Yeah.
This nigga probably.
That's the only reason why I can think
if y'all
of
took a
him.
nigga on a trip, would y'all be like, look, man?
No.
What if he didn't
I
want
think
that?
for me, I would really be like, I want if ever I pay for us to do something fun, it's simply for the experience.
That's what I'm saying. If we're
I'm like,
flying somewhere,
I enjoy this.
going
You've
on a
never
trip.
done this, or you enjoy this as well. Let's both go
So
together.
again, okay. Let me spice the scenario up for y'all. Right? Since everybody's all hunky dory and friendly, right? Let's say you talking to somebody, talking to a boy, Dane talking to a girl, or however y'all get down. You know what I'm saying? If it's boy,
Both.
girl, girl, boy, girl. Let's say you talking to her, right?
Right.
but y'all don't date.
Okay.
Then y'all get to Atlanta, right? And she's just on the phone. She's texting other niggas. He texting other dudes. They're texting other girls. You know what I'm saying? They just going through it. They just
Right.
At that point, I mean, what would you do in that situation?
If they're like entertaining other people on a
Other
trip.
people on the trip that you paid for, but y'all don't date.
I have no problem being honest.
That y'all don't date.
It just depends.
I'll be honest
on
here.
What the premises y'all talked about getting out there? That's what I'm saying. Like, what was the conversation that when y'all went out there on?
It was no sex, right? I mean, not even no sex. It was just
like on some friendly shit, or
we just going out there. We talk to each other, right? We talk to each other, but we can't have sex. And in the middle of that, they're like, okay, cool.
I would be mad if you said we can't have sex, to be honest.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
To be honest.
If Shorty is not, if we not fucking, and me and her is not exclusive, I'm 10 times out of 10 not gonna be in that situation. Because if we not exclusive or if we not having sex consistently, we're not going out of town.
Right.
I'm not gonna go spend money on you for the enjoyment of your presence.
Right.
I clearly don't like you that much. If we're not exclusive, I probably don't like you that much.
Yeah.
And if we're not having sex, I probably don't like you that much.
Why are you drinking that? Why are you drinking that?
Because no, I put my Sprite in here.
Oh, okay.
But I just find it a little funny.
What would you do?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, situation.
It depends, man. I'm gonna just keep it 100% real.
I might hit her.
I might hit her. I might break her phone.
I don't know what's gonna happen. Right. I feel like, of course, we're not. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm not expecting anything. But I feel like that's just a respect thing.
But I think majority of the not majority, I will not generalize, I will start by saying sober. I think a lot of men will expect that.
No, for sure. There's definitely a lot.
Because men will literally like, I don't fucking know, order you an Uber.
I'm about to say, men will take you to Chick-fil-A.
Yes!
Yeah.
They will get you a hot and spicy and expect something.
That's not true, Hez?
That's not true.
Hez, you're in denial.
I don't know.
No,
Hez is one of them niggas.
You might not be, they might not be,
I'm not
but a lot of men
I haven't met a lot of niggas that are just like.
I think you need more female friends who is
I have female friends. You know what I'm saying? I talk to a lot of female friends, and I've never heard of stories where niggas just like, oh, I tied your shoes. I deserve some pussy.
So wait.
I literally told you last week.
Oh yeah. But you didn't tell me like what he. I don't know.
That's he expected me.
The context of it.
You know what I mean?
Right. I didn't know the context. I didn't.
That's
say,
majority.
Like,
and I told you last week, like me and my friends, if we go to a guy's house or if a guy comes over, half the time we're like, damn, I'm gonna have to sleep with this dude because not even because I want to. I don't want to sleep with this dude, but he's gonna come over begging, expecting, consistently asking, like.
And it's not even like they like.
And you don't want to make him upset.
Right, because that's the thing I was gonna say. Because sometimes they don't expect it, but then they get mad when you don't want to do it. Like they start trying to do it, and then you're like, "No, I was just trying to chill," and then they get like all salty. You're like, "Well, get your own Uber home." Like, damn,
right.
Oh, fuck.
I have the perfect example. I was
literally, I've had a dude do that to me.
Get your own Uber.
I ain't never did that.
I literally
I didn't pay for some sad Uber.
I was dating a guy. And this guy stood up on my story. I remember I was in the Springs, and he was like, hey, can we hang out? Like, I know you're gonna be up here for a few weeks, blah, blah, blah. I was like, yes, but I have a boyfriend. So his whole, like, attitude changed. Like, I remember I went with my friend out to eat with him, and the waiter came like, so how are we doing this? He's like, you're gonna pay for yourself. I was like, I didn't even expect you to pay for me, but because I told him, like, oh, I have a boyfriend, like, oh, you're not, we can't do anything, or blah, 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 blah. Like, I
think that's because he
completely
liked you,
switched
though.
up. That's
the
the thing, like, dudes get like that.
Why do dudes talk to you in the first place?
So let me ask you a question to reverse your question. If you took your shorty out of town, right? Or if you took your shorty like dinner or something like that, and she's not feeling it. She's not feeling like having sex. Are you expecting sex from your shorty?
No.
Okay, so maybe put it this way. If you're paying all the bills, say like y'all move somewhere, you pay all the bills and stuff, and she doesn't like pay any bills, but maybe she has like a job or something, would you expect her to like clean and have sex with you?
If she don't have a job?
If she has a job, but she doesn't pay any bills.
If she don't have a job, right? If you don't have a job,
I literally said she has a job.
I know, I hear you. I hear what you're saying.
He's just like, let me make sure I make this disclaimer.
This point right here, if she don't have a job, I definitely expect you to clean. You have nothing else to do. You have nothing else to do. Like you literally have nothing else to do.
Yeah.
You should be cleaning. You should be cleaning and you should be cook. Like you're doing nothing all day. The least you could do is clean and cook.
Cause what else are you doing?
Right, you feel me? I don't think that's for anybody. That's for anybody. If it was a boy, you know what I'm saying, his wife was at home, and the nigga would have to clean and cook. Like you just can't sit around not doing shit all day. But like as far as the sex point goes, there's some times where I don't want to have sex. You know what I'm saying? My girl want me to have sex. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm turning the sides and shit just from just being tired. You know what I mean? just from being tired. Just from being tired. You know. But I don't expect.
If a nigga hit you with that, bro, I'd be so sad.
No, I mean, like, you know, like, it's just, it's not like I'm just like blatantly doing it, but you feel me?
Sometimes you know what's funny? When girls get like that, a dude will start poking you. Tell me not. You trying to go to sleep?
Really?
Yeah. Like, oh my god!
I've never had that issue, bro.
And they be like,
you're a straight male. Like you wouldn't experience that.
Okay.
A girl can take it. Like a girl, like if you're like, nah, not tonight. You're like, well, I guess the fuck in the morning then. Okay, like something like that. But
dudes will wake up.
Debatable. I think girls some women can have like a sex drive where they be getting. Girls can get mad too when.
I've gotten mad.
There's been a couple of times where girls be mad at me because I'm like, nah, I just don't really feel like it. Like,
straight. Oh, so you're cheating on me?
Or you're just doing something. There's just something wrong. If you don't want to have sex, there's got to be something.
Am I ugly?
Right.
Is it my face?
Shut up.
Am I fat now? Like, no, bro. I'm literally not in the mood. Right. You feel me?
Now it's more now it's more consistent
way
than
more
just this
deep.
one time. Like,
we did it yesterday.
You know better.
You know better. Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's so funny.
Would y'all expect sex from y'all's husband?
From husband?
Like,
hell
whenever y'all wanted.
I wouldn't expect it whenever I want it, but I expect it to be part of our relationship.
Right.
I'll say that.
Like on more often. Yeah, like more often than not.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. So if he was just like, I don't want to have sex right now.
I've had exes, or I've had an ex that we would literally fight. And I was like, I feel like a boy. Like, I feel like I'm not getting it. And he was like, that's all you wanted. I was like, bro.
Did you have that problem with any other exes?
No.
No, so it
was just him. I don't know why. But I was like, I got like subconscious like insecurity from it. Because I was like, why the fuck didn't he? Like, I don't know. I never knew why.
Just to give y'all get a peek into a boy's mind, I think it's a lot of reasons why. It could be a lot of reasons why. One, he could be cheating, right? He could be cheating. That could be a reason why. And he feels guilty. Two, he could be super tired. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just long throughout the day. Three, he might not want to, pleasure you. Might not want to, because sometimes with girls,
I'm
glad
pleasure. We're not together anymore, so I don't really got to deal with that.
Right.
But
I was gonna say it should not take you that long.
Yeah, it was just
if you know your girl.
For me, it was just crazy because it was like it was just to the point that we were arguing, and I've never had to argue over that before.
Over sex, that's weird.
like it was so like out of character of me.
Yeah, that's doing the most. I think at that point I'd have been like, I don't date you no more.
Right.
This is it. We're done. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If you gotta scream and yell. But are y'all ready to rate this food?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna fuck up some more banana pudding.
So, who usually does the ratings? Who usually does the ratings? I'll be forgetting.
I mean, I usually read the category. She usually does the math. But I wanted to see what we gave last week's, so that we can compare it.
270.
Everybody give him a 10 and no
10?
9.5.
I don't know. Sorry.
That sounds terrible.
I know.
It was.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it was a 10 and it was a 275.
Let me get my calculator ready.
Was it a 275?
Because you just told us it was a 275.
No, Gina Ray's was 172.
What are we voting on?
We'll tell you.
Yeah.
There's 5 categories.
Right. So you do 10.
And it's just out of 10 each one.
So you could give each store could get 200. They got 10 from all of us.
Yeah.
Right?
Has anyone got straight 10?
No. And I don't think this is gonna be the
this
first
is not gonna be the one.
I don't think history's gonna break tonight.
I'm really mad today, guys, about this ensemble.
All right,
I'm sorry.
Just forget it. Well,
we're so close.
Just find it towards the end.
I'm literally already there.
Well, tell us. So go over the.
Yeah, you tell us.
Yeah, okay. I can talk. Yeah, so the categories was broken down into 5. We have appearance, taste, wait time. What else do we have?
Taste. Oh, you said taste. Price
and
appearance, taste, price,
wait time.
Yeah.
And
I think last 2 weeks was 178 or something like that.
So they barely beat Gina Ray's.
I don't know. It's 170 or something like that.
Okay.
But so we have appearance, portion size, cost, wait time, and taste for y'all for this. This is what is it called again?
Hungry Wolf.
Hungry Wolf. I was like Wolf's Hungry Diner. Just pulling shit out my ass. Okay. So for our first one, what do y'all give the appearance?
Of the food.
Mm-hmm. Y'all about to hate my answer.
Who's?
Y'all are.
I actually like the way mine looks.
Oh, did you?
No, that's you.
Oh.
I actually like it really much. You ready? 1,
What'd you give it?
3.
Oh, okay. What'd you give it? 7? Or what'd you give it?
7.
Oh.
I gave it a 7.
Because I seen the 1.7. I was like,
it's a 7.
But you gave it a 3? I don't blame you.
I gave it an 8.
I
just think it's like traditional styrofoam box food.
Yeah.
I mean, what can you expect?
Yeah.
Foil, for one. Foil. That's the first thing. Like, my food can't stay hot in paper. I gotta stay hot in foil. Two, my fries look like zombies. Like, literally look like they were dead. Like, I mean, like, I had to put shit all up on them.
Mac and cheese did not look bad.
Your macaroni and cheese looked terrible.
Maybe
What the
did.
fuck?
Can I change to a 5?
I mean, you can.
Y'all's macaroni and cheese looked just like Mac. It wasn't no cheese in it. It was just the Mac.
What I do have to say is I kind of ate it, but this was so cute. They made it like a smiley face. That's why I gave it an 8. I'm easily pleased.
As we can see, y'all.
Because I mean, and the rest of my food looked fine. My mac and cheese was a little scary looking, but everything else, it was the smiley face for me.
I guess I was generous with mine too. I mean, I gave it an 8 because it looked all right. Like, besides my turkey leg. My turkey leg kind of looked scary. That's probably the only reason it didn't get a 10.
I'd probably give it a 7 though.
And I was kind of mad.
Because remember you got this? What the hell is
I didn't even order these. They're like black-eyed peas. I didn't order this.
Yeah.
And they were not that good.
Maybe it's for good luck.
Oh, good fortune. Good fortune. Thank you guys.
All right, what's the next one?
Wait, did we add that all up?
I did. Got a 26 for that one.
Okay. The next one is portion size. How y'all feel about y'all's portion size?
I can actually get a good score on this one. All right, y'all ready? I'm good.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
9,
8, 7. Why'd you give it a 9?
I'm just being generous. I don't know. I think it was fine. I think it was a good portion size. I asked for 2 fillets. The fillets were pretty big for catfish. The size was cool. I'm not gonna be like an ass about it. It's fine. I wouldn't complain.
The only reason I gave mine a 7 is because I showed y'all like my little ribs. It was like falling off the bone. Yeah.
Mine, I mean, I feel like I didn't get a lot of greens, but
they made up for it with that King Kong leg.
I got a King Kong ass leg, but first of all, it was supposed to be a turkey sandwich, so I kind of was expecting like some bread.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't give it lower for appearance.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't know what section to put that in, I guess. So I guess I kind of threw it in the appearance or portion size. But
well, I gave it a 7. There wasn't enough fries for one. My wings.
Is that an issue?
What? Not enough
there
fries?
wasn't enough fries?
Yeah, it's an issue for me. You can't have wings without fries.
For me. You don't want enough nasty fries. You want more of them.
I mean, even if they're nasty, I deserve a lot of them. You feel me? I deserve a lot of these motherfuckers. But the wings weren't as big as I would like them. They definitely ain't as big as I've seen on this show.
Yeah.
I'll put it like that.
Who had the big ones?
Me.
They were like huge. No.
Was it
Swerks?
Swerks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Swerks had these big ass wings.
They literally like took them off an elephant or something.
Perfect
like,
ratio.
They were big.
They came from
So
an elephant.
that's why I gave it a 7.
Okay. All right, y'all. Cost.
It was $60.
60.
Everything?
Mine was like 16, and then that was 5.
2,
so
4, 6, 8, 10.
For everything that's here.
So everybody's cost like 15 on average.
15 average, yeah. Ish, yeah.
You're not gonna hate me for this one.
This is mad about it. No cap. 1, 2, 3.
What did you give his?
A 4.
4, 8, 10, 9.
You haven't traveled enough, my friend. Neither one of y'all have. I could get this exact same meal.
Yours is always wings.
I'm saying, but I got some last week for not last week, but the last time we tried a wing place, $10 definitely wasn't like this. So I feel like the price that we're paying, $15 for this little ass drink. The Sprite did not come with syrup.
Yeah. The Sprite was flat as fuck.
No, it wasn't flat. It wasn't literally flat. The Sprite had no syrup, like tonic water, like hand sanitizer,
static, like TV static.
It had that shit, like, you feel me? And that right there was probably $3-4 by itself. And then the wings and the fries, again, my fries were cold.
Okay, but you gotta think, normally, hopefully, that Sprite isn't always ass.
But mine's was.
Right.
Yeah.
This is his first appearance.
Right. Mine's was.
What is it?
Impression.
That's my first impression.
Yeah.
My first impression.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, that's...
My Sprite was also terrible.
Why'd you give it a 10?
Because I feel like catfish in 2 sizes is usually like $15 to $17, $18, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I'm being generous as well. They're black owned.
Yeah.
Being generous.
It's his first time on the show.
But that's what, this is first time. We came here to like.
He don't know.
We came here to be real with y'all.
He don't know y'all.
It's fine. I think $15 for catfish in 2 sizes.
That's reasonable.
That's why I gave it 9 because like for ribs, 2 sides, like that was it was pretty good.
That's great.
And I
got
didn't get
fries and wings.
You're right.
In a flat ass.
But that wasn't
15.
Shit, we were just rounding.
Right, that's true. I think mine was like $12.99
or a drink, and mine was $15. I'm not complaining.
That's expensive.
And he said it was a good size. No, because like where we go?
We went to Welton.
Welton.
How much was catfish at Welton? It's probably like $20.
That was like 17.
I don't know who got catfish.
I got catfish too.
It was like,
and
17.
it wasn't.
It was worth it though, right?
I didn't like it as much.
Okay then.
So $20 like catfish not bad.
I mean, but does it taste like $12 wings?
We'll see when we get to this taste.
I'm just saying, like, because I'm not going to go to McDonald's and be mad for a $2 cheeseburger not tasting good. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm paying for. If I'm not paying... Hell.
Well, you said I ain't traveled enough. I feel like I traveled a lot. What's your expectations like, nigga?
Back to that.
What's your expectations, nigga?
I'm just saying, man.
I think maybe your expectations a little high.
I am big.
It's just a wing. Yeah.
I'm just saying, man.
He's our wing connoisseur.
I'm just saying, man. I done tried some wings before, man.
How many wings you get?
We gonna get to the taste.
How many wings you get?
I got 10.
If you got a 10-piece fries and a drink for $15,
I know the Wingstop and get it for
13.
Okay, that's $2 difference.
less.
That's $2 from a corporate place.
on Carver Place, nigga.
Exactly.
That tastes better,
so
nigga.
You want to pay the 15 at the mom and pop shop where you like, yeah, let me support the black business. I'll give you $2 extra.
$2 extra.
$2
extra is for that.
How many times you went to Wingstop?
It's for that home feeling love. It's for that grease, that oil. You know what I'm saying?
Remind me of my living room.
My mom is cooking this shit. You feel me?
How many times
That's why I'm eating that $2, nigga. Never.
That's cap.
I ain't never had flat wings.
That's cap.
Nigga, y'all tell me when y'all ever had flat pink lemonade from Wingstop.
Plenty of times.
There's been plenty of times where I went up there and I'm like,
I'm mad. I gotta get a sweet tea.
And what they do?
I have to go peek machine. I gotta get the sweet tea. I have to go peek machine, nigga. I've been there.
I'm just saying, man.
I've walked up to that. It's at the point where I don't even get drinks from Wingstop.
Man,
No cap.
I don't even care about the drink no more. If it's good, it's
Y'all just get the wings, right?
Just get the wings.
And the fries. That's what I'm really here for.
Man, I can't believe you stuck
fries
up the
and them
Wingstop.
ranch. I know.
That says something. That says something.
You didn't get no ranch.
That says
either.
something.
I'm
How you ain't dip your wings in ranch? I question you now.
I always dip my rings in ranch,
He's
but the thing is, you just don't want to mess up. I want to when you rating the food though, you want to give it an actual taste. You don't want to add nothing to it. You don't want to
ranch is a very important.
Ranch is a very important.
No ranches taste the same.
But when you put ranch in, you only put it in to make it taste
We could have
better.
made an individual category.
But you only
rate that ranch.
But you only when you put ketchup, pepper, salt, ranch, or any condiment, you making your food taste better. You're not tasting it in its true form.
Okay, and then you just do the whole seasoning on there.
On the fries, hell yeah.
We ain't got to taste
Y'all
yet.
seen the fries, nigga. Y'all seen the fries.
They look like
So
zombies.
what's the wait time, right?
Wait time, yeah. When was it?
40 minutes.
It was like 40. It was a little bit, yeah.
40 minutes?
It was a little bit of time. Well, it was 30 minutes, but then when I got there, it wasn't done, and I waited like an additional like.
Did you call ahead?
15
Okay,
minutes.
So
Yeah,
you really only waited 15 minutes?
No.
So wait, how long?
It waited like almost an hour.
Wait, so
Kinda.
you walked in?
I called ahead of time and I told them, can you have it ready by 5:45? And then when I got there at like 5:40, it wasn't done, and then I left there at probably 6.
So when you got there,
And you called at what time?
I called at 5. I mean,
45 minutes.
Okay, so
actually I called like 4:30. I called at 4:30 and I told them, could you?
But you really only stood and waited for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But if you
call ahead of time,
place an
my
order,
shit
you
should
should
be
right.
My shit should
Facts.
be ready by the time
Right, like grab
when I get to the
I
door.
don't know.
What do you mean? Why would you call?
That's why I
Because it's a
call ahead.
restaurant. They're trying to make sure your food is fresh. I ain't mad at them. Period. Write your number.
If she says I'm gonna be there at 4:45, at 5:45,
You should be there
I
fresh
get there
when I get there.
at right there.
You shouldn't need the extra 15 minutes to make sure it's fresh.
Make
It
sure
should
it's
be fresh at 5:45.
Because I called.
Yeah.
Make sure it was
You're
fresh.
right, but
Because I was gonna say 2K.
I can understand why.
but she's waited longer.
No, 45 minutes.
No, on the show.
From calling.
On the show, she's waited longer.
From call to
I don't think I've waited that long.
to store. No. There's no way. Everything she's told us has been under 30
Because
minutes.
even when I called them and they're like, it'll be 30 minutes, they didn't usually how the restaurants do, they didn't call me back and be like, hey, your food's ready. When I got there, that shit was not ready. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I'd be pissed.
But every other restaurant you went to, the food was ready?
The food was
I'd be
ready
mad when I
right
just
there.
go to
Here
Wingstop
you
and I
go.
order online
Anywhere,
and I get there and that shit still takes
anywhere.
forever.
It's like, damn, come on now.
Okay.
So, all right, what y'all
I don't
get?
know. Wait, I haven't even
we're on
rolled
wait
mine.
time.
Wait time.
Oh, wait.
Time.
How many categories? Oh, we're done 4. This is the 4th one.
This is the 4th one. Damn, y'all skewed in my mind.
Yeah, you gotta think about all the
factors.
factors right there.
This is probably the most we've ever discussed about a restaurant.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I gave it a 5.
I gave it a 5.
I gave it a 6.
I gave it a 4.
Yeah, I'd be pissed.
Just because I feel like I told y'all
You guys
before,
5.
Yeah.
15 minutes for what we got, I don't think is bad.
She didn't wait 15 minutes, fool.
She wasn't waiting enough. She placed the order.
If she would have ordered at 5.
So think about it like this: if you call to reserve a table at a restaurant, right? You got to have a nice dinner, with your mans, and you call the reservation at 7. You go up to the restaurant, they're like, "Well, shit, we need about 15 more minutes."
You don't sit down until 7:30.
I'd be kind of mad because I called yesterday for my reservation.
I guess for me, it's like she called at 5 and she showed up.
I called at 4:30.
Right, and then you showed up at 5:45.
Yeah.
That's an hour and 15.
And they told me 30 minutes.
You should definitely
absolutely
not. Nah, that's
I'm not getting. I didn't get food.
That's unacceptable right there, man.
I didn't leave that place.
You lucky I said I was being generous.
Right.
Yeah.
That's unacceptable.
But I'm also just thinking they didn't make your food right at 4:30.
Well, that's fair. But
we had a conversation though. He said, "So do you want me to make the food now?" I was like, "Well, I don't want it to be cold." And he was like, "Okay, like I'll make it a little later." I was like, "Yeah, make it at like 4:45. It's only gonna take 30 minutes. Make it like 4:40."
To me personally, just like Dane said, it shouldn't matter what time she ordered the food. And the matter is, she called ahead of time,
right?
And sufficient enough time for a restaurant.
A lot of time,
right?
Like even if you sat down and ordered food and that shit took an hour and 15 minutes. If it took 30 minutes, 45 minutes, at sitting down,
you're gonna be like, "This is a long time.
This is taking a while."
That's true.
So imagine calling ahead of time and then being like,
and then getting there and still have to wait.
Right.
I'd be pissed. I'd be mad.
I'll give it a 5. I'll give it a 5. Cause y'all are skewed. Usually, y'all know me. Usually, I'm like, that's too much time. So this is weird. I'll give it a 5. I changed my answer.
All right.
Sorry, Wolves.
We on the last one.
Wolves Hungry Diner. That's not their name.
I think they're very lovely people. But
they are. It's just
we don't have a customer service. We don't have a customer service.
We were thinking about it. Maybe next week. Stay tuned. Next week, we might put customer service as a category.
We should,
if there was a customer service,
right? Because the owners are super nice. I don't know about a little worker. They had like a little worker. He didn't tell me how much I had to pay. He literally just held his hand out for my card. I was like, "You gonna tell me?"
He was just like this.
Yeah. He was like,
that's when you put the change on the counter.
I was like, "You gonna tell me how much it is, or just swipe?" I was like, "Just swipe, okay."
Dang.
So the last one is taste, right?
Taste. Dang, you should have told us that when we did cost.
What?
That he didn't even tell her how much
he did it. I was like, okay.
You gotta check your statements?
No, I literally had to like look at the receipt. Like after I signed it, I was like, wait, let me see what I'm signing. Like,
there's a lot of confidence in your bank account to just hand over your card and know that you're gonna go through.
Be good.
Yes.
Well, I did some little head math real quick. I said, hold on. I was like, let me make sure my card gonna go through. I was like,
everybody does that. Everybody do head math.
I know. I was like, so
when walking through Walmart looking in your card,
I was like, at the most, everybody was 25 each. I was like 25 each.
You do head math when you just get hired.
I should at least have $2 left.
How much you can make?
I should at least have. Wait, okay, this is taste.
Now ready?
What'd you do? Oh wait, I'm scared, y'all. Actually, you know what?
You sitting there?
Oh my gosh, you can't get influenced.
I'm sorry. The only reason no, you're right. I can't get influenced. I'll leave it how it was.
Whatever you think. It's your honest opinion.
2, 3, go.
I gave it a 7.
I gave it a
7?
6.
6.
I gave it an 8.
8, 7, 6, 5.
I gave it an 8 because I really like this banana pudding.
And she's nice.
But I mean, everything else was good. These aren't my favorite ribs.
How were they?
These aren't my favorite. My grandpa, fun fact, won best ribs in Denver and Kansas City. So my grandpa's ribs are usually bussin'.
So you know ribs.
Yeah, I know his ribs are really good, so I usually compare them to that. And they were like fall off the bone, but I just didn't really like the taste of them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like the texture was fine, but I just didn't really like the taste. The mac and cheese, although it looked scary, was way better than last week's. If y'all remember, it was way better. And the yams were good. So, but the best part of my meal was this banana pudding.
Banana pudding.
Yeah.
I gave it a 6. I have high expectations for catfish because I fucks with catfish. If you selling catfish, your catfish should be really good, and it just wasn't busting. The fillet size was good, just was not busting. I feel like I'm on Chopped. Anyway.
Like the sauce.
But like Nadia said, the mac and cheese did not look busting, but it was cool, but it still was not busting.
Right.
And I'm a big mac and cheese fan as well. Mac and cheese.
Right.
Mac and cheese is
You would have hated
side.
last week's.
Mac and cheese is the best size, so you know you gotta.
Last week was nasty.
You gotta,
Last week's was
gotta
good.
make good mac and cheese. And the green, it was all cold too, and the greens wasn't busting.
I tried to microwave it for him.
So the mac and cheese, low key, saved this meal
Yeah.
to a 6. Otherwise, I probably would have gave it like a 4.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, was that mine the worst score?
Yeah.
Okay, because I was pretty mad because they advertised like a turkey sandwich and this was not at all a turkey sandwich.
She didn't taste no bread.
There was no bread, and I really wish like
she didn't taste nothing. There was nothing on her plate, nigga.
And then like it was poorly packaged. So Hez's I hate hot wings, and his hot wing sauce or whatever sauce got on my turkey leg, and I don't like mixing foods at all, so I didn't like that taste.
Thank you.
I was like, it's on my lip. No. But these greens, like he said, it was just like unseasoned. I don't know.
Oh,
like,
that's true.
That's what I'm saying. Like
this is the most seasoning we've ever had
on the fries. If I go buy food, I don't expect to have to doctor up my damn fries.
Damn, I'm looking
like this box was falling apart. This box was really
Look
bad.
at that. This is the saddest box I've ever seen.
They literally had this sauce spilled everywhere, and
watching this review.
This is not a turkey sandwich, and I couldn't even finish my turkey leg because it was like kind of dry.
Get it together.
It's crazy because our producer said, "I hate this place."
Yeah.
I had to save it with the hot sauce.
Yeah.
I mean,
look how many ketchup packets we got for his fries.
Literally, we poured garlic powder, salt, pepper, seasoning.
Dang,
salt.
I might change my answer to the 7 because I forgot I did all that.
I don't know how you gave it an 8 when you had to reseason.
So
I forgot I did all that.
I gave it a 7. I'm
gonna give it a 7.
And I ate the wings. The wings were dry, right? And I'll show y'all the wing. So I like the only reason why it's dripping a little bit is because I had to use Nadia's hot sauce.
Yeah.
But these are honey hot wings, and the one thing that you should never see in a wing is the skin.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's number one.
It's Gordon
Ramsay, man. It's a flaw, man. Gordon Ramsay. It's a flaw, man.
I know. I think this is like the first time everybody still has their food left.
I'm extremely mad
I have
that
the whole thing.
Everything about the meal. It was decent.
Look
Don't get me wrong.
Look at this. Like this does not look appetizing to anybody.
That shit look like a tire.
Some caveman is like, yes.
You fucking took my turkey, bitch.
Bro. But I mean, overall, my food was just terrible. I mean, I think 7 is not really good. The only reason why I truly think I enjoyed it even a little bit because I had a little bit of liquor before I came. I'm 21, so I could definitely drink. But I honestly think that's the only reason why it was good. And because we put all this seasoning sauce.
The banana pudding.
The banana pudding really saved it for me.
And they gave us these black-eyed peas, which were also really gross. Like if you're gonna throw,
I told her not even to try them. I told her
And in addition, my man's his Sprite was not busting.
Our Sprites were messed up
also
too. They were disgusting.
Damn, we are dragging them. Like, can they have their wig back? They were sad.
No. We love you guys. Like, I'm happy to see you guys doing your thing.
This is creative criticism.
Thank you.
Call it whatever y'all want.
Not busting.
Do something about this shit, please. Please. Please.
Constructive and not.
This right here? No.
Leave us banana pudding alone.
We're finna, all this stuff is finna be put up real quick. We're finna, actually, one of y'all had
throw it.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick this up. I'm gonna put it out the way first.
Are we gonna take a break?
No. We're just going straight through it.
Okay.
Cool.
So this will go in my handy dandy under the table.
That can just go. Take it far away.
It's okay.
I'm kind of sad though. I love to like eat and get full on the show and like.
Me too. Go home all stuffed. Tell my roommate like I ate already.
I know.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
Nadia had told me we was gonna be eating, and I was like, "Word," and then I forgot that we was gonna be eating, so I ate before I came.
That's the real reason. Remember, he was like, I don't like to eat on camera. That's the real reason he was full.
He already ate.
He was full.
I didn't finish my food in the car neither because I remember midway through my meal, I was like, damn.
What'd you get to eat?
I got Popeyes.
You did.
Blessing. Way
Did
more
you get that
blessing
chicken
than
sandwich?
Wolf.
Yeah.
I did get a chicken sandwich. It was definitely more blessing.
Chick-fil-A or Popeye's chicken sandwich?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a very big fan of Chick-fil-A's chicken sandwich, man. I think Chick-fil-A got the best chicken sandwich.
Y'all still eat Chick-fil-A?
I don't. That's the thing. I just don't fuck with Chick-fil-A no more, man. Unfortunately.
Why? Are we canceling it?
I worked at Chick-fil-A.
And homophobic. What are homophobic?
Oh, they are homophobic.
They support, what is it, conversion camps? Like
really? Oh, for the score for them, they got 132.
Our lowest score.
Our lowest.
Is it our lowest? I think another one got 132 though.
I low-key feel like somebody. Yeah, somebody.
Sounds rough, Hungry Wolf. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know.
Make better catfish, buddy.
So Aubrey,
yes.
This weekend you saying some news, some things. You sent to the group chat earlier. Talk to us.
Yes, so it's actually really funny. It actually like made me laugh, and I kind of just want to touch on it because I feel like we are just so caught up in TikTok now and like the media and stuff like that. But if you guys didn't catch it, Charlie D'Amelio's, yes.
I'm an advocate TikTok watcher.
Yes, I am not a TikTok watcher. I just watch what my little sister shows me. But
every day of my life, I watch it since the beginning of quarantine.
That is a lot of people's stories. Over 100.
That's for like a lot of people though.
Almost 100 million because they almost have 100 million followers, and that was part of the problem. Over the weekend, they have a segment. They have a show called Dining with the D'Amelios, and they had a guest, James Charles. You guys probably know the makeup guru, James Charles.
If you don't know, you're that rock. You're
are
sleeping
living
under his
under a rock.
heavy.
Look up James Charles. He's a makeup artist.
I thought we don't fuck with James Charles.
That's not true, bro. Yeah, he's a racist too. If you don't fuck with
Okay,
James
but they're
Charles.
all
But people
racist.
know who he is.
They're all
Boo
racist.
to James.
You know who he is.
I don't even think
I didn't
he's
say you gotta
racist.
support
He's
him.
like-
You just know who he is.
I feel like Jeffree Star is more problematic.
No, Jeffree Star is definitely, but James Charles is like closeted. Yeah.
Back to the story. So yeah, basically they had dinner, and then while they were talking, they also had a chef. His name was Andy something, and he was cooking escargot. If you don't know what escargot is, it's basically snails.
Snail eggs.
Yeah, snail eggs and all that stuff. While they were making it, his name is also Chef Aaron May. He's a YouTuber, and he does like the YouTube little chef shows and stuff like that.
That's hard.
But they had him over. He made escargot and some other like plant-based.
Well, he's their personal chef.
Yeah. He's also their personal chef, and he was making like plant-based paellas and stuff like that. While he was cooking though, Charlie was making some disgusted faces. A lot of viewers like thought this was really rude of her. And then when he served Dixie and Charlie, their sisters of the D'Amelio family, Dixie actually like threw up. She kind of like made it a scene. She like ran outside and threw up the snails. And then Charlie goes on to say, do we have any dino nuggets instead? So then the conversation progresses, and then she starts talking about her followers, and she's like, oh my gosh, like I wish I could hit my 100 million followers within like the exact year of me hitting 1 million followers, because she hit 1 million followers, I guess, around the same time last year.
Right.
And then James Charles went on to be like, oh, was like the 95 million followers like not enough for you? And she kind of just like chuckled it off. But I think it does bring up like a bigger theme as to like entitlement like in the industry, especially like TikTok, because there is controversy about how she was famous. You know, she's just a dancer. She basically just got famous off making dance TikTok videos.
Well, not necessarily making. Some of them other people made.
Right. And so there's just a lot of controversy, and I kind of just wanted to hear everybody's thoughts about Charlie, just like as a person, how she's gotten famous. She's been in like 2 movies already. And so how do we just feel?
Music videos.
Yeah, music videos. Like she's been in commercials. Like she really, her career really took off from the TikTok game.
From the TikTok. But before we do that, y'all, we have to pay some bills. We'll actually be going on break. Y'all stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
There. We will all
have some thoughts.
Yeah, have some thoughts. We will get right back to y'all within the next minute 30 seconds, minute 20 seconds.
Cool.
What's up, y'all?
We back.
We're back. So we were just talking about one of our somebody that we know, not somebody that we know, a TikTok influencer by the name of Charlie D'Amelio. She was basically, people were bringing up speculations that she was feeling some type of way because she has not hit 10 million followers.
Or 100 million.
100 million followers. First world problems, huh?
Yeah.
First world problems. You think niggas are still trying to get, 100, maybe 10.
I'm trying to get 1,000.
Speaking of, you guys should like, subscribe, share, give us some love.
We won't cry.
We won't cry.
We didn't get.
We will be
95.
thankful.
So Aubrey's question was, before we went to break, is how do we feel about it? Me personally, I kind of feel two ways about it.
Well, before we talk about it, how about we play the video of her response?
Yeah.
If we could go to the producers, yes, there was a video of her kind of crying about it and saying how she wants to quit, and even like, it was just like, I think she said she might kill herself too. Like it was.
No. She was saying people were making death comments,
making death
telling her to kill herself.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna address that too.
Because she didn't get 100 million.
Because of
the whole situation.
Y'all would never make it in that Xbox Call of Duty. Like,
I'm dead, yeah.
So we can play that clip.
I've been called nigger so many times.
Way too many times.
Some of the messages that I got yesterday, because these are pretty crazy. Let me find them. So, huge trigger warning. These are really, really messed up messages, but I'm just going to tell you guys this because you have to realize the reason that I don't want to speak out is because I know I'm going to get stuff like people telling me to hurt myself or people telling me like, you cannot like me but not attack the way I look or the fact that you don't want me here. Like, that's where I kind of draw the line. And honestly, like seeing how people reacted to this, like, I don't even know if I want to do this anymore. Like, this is messed up stuff that people are saying. Like, people telling me to hang myself, people just like blatantly disrespecting the fact that I'm still a human being is not okay at all. And people making fun of the fact that it's just like, that's not okay. You can hate on me for whatever I've done, but the fact that all of this is happening because a misunderstanding, like, I just feel like that's not okay. And if this is the community that I'm in and the community that I put myself in, I don't know if I want to do that anymore. And I know that this is going to be a huge joke to whoever sees it, but like, at the end of the day, just like, be nice. Like, don't tell people to kill themselves. I feel like it's not that hard, and you can say whatever. You can say I'm disrespectful. You can say I don't have basic human decency, but at the end of the day, I'm still a person, no matter how many followers I have. And I've said on countless interviews, countless everything, I know I wouldn't be here without you guys, which is why I'm so appreciative and why I know that everything that you guys say, and which is why I try my best to answer people and talk to you guys, like, especially like on Twitter and everything. Like, I feel like it was all just one huge misunderstanding, and like, I'm sorry, but I think it's become completely blown out of proportion to where it's not even something.
All right, y'all. So I just kind of wanted to break down a little bit more.
Damn, I'm not gonna say welcome back.
Welcome back, everybody. It's your girl Nadia. Welcome back to Anyway, y'all, what's up? So, I think what y'all just seen, and I want to explain more to you guys, is that Charli D'Amelio kind of explained that she wasn't upset about the followers. She was saying it would be nice to hit like another big number a year, because like the way she's thinking about it is like, I just hit a really big number, 1 million. I'm 15, 16 years old. I just hit 1 million. It'd be nice to hit another big milestone in my career a year from when the last time I did it. She wasn't saying like, poor me, I want more followers. She was just saying like, it would be nice. What she is crying about is the reaction from the internet, and that's something that's what I want to address. Like, I could honestly give two fucks about Charli D'Amelio. I don't personally follow her on TikTok because I think there's a lot more creative dancers. Like I said before, like, she does dances that she didn't necessarily make up most of the time. You know what I mean? But
some word for it. I just forgot.
She plagiarizing.
No. It's
well, on TikTok,
cultural. She appropriated those dances.
Okay.
She appropriated.
I mean, it's just that how TikTok works is like one thing blows up, and so it's more of like who could get the most view for us all doing the same thing.
Who would do it better?
Right. And so she really blew up from doing all these dances that like
the Renegade wasn't it?
For example, with the I'm a Savage dance, like it was smaller, but when Charli D'Amelio did it, it blew up. You know what I mean? Now you see Megan Thee Stallion actually doing the dance, and they even said like it was a whole thing on TikTok, like give the girl who made this dance credit, because right now y'all are like yes Charli, but it was the girl. I don't remember.
I
her
remember
name.
that, and she get invited.
And
to
the Renegade dance too, and those just so happened to be
she did the All-Star game dancing and shit, and
for the Renegade, but they didn't actually end up having the original creator, the black girl.
Yeah, and that girl. Like, I did follow her on TikTok because she, like, can dance. And she did Renegade. She fucked that shit up. But, Renegade. But, what I was gonna say is that I agree with her almost. Not entirely, not her entire reaction, but I think that the internet takes shit too seriously. Like, first of all, how were all y'all when y'all were 15, 16? She's a little ass girl. Like, y'all do not need to be out here telling little children to kill themselves, to harm themselves, because she said she wanted followers. What the fuck? Y'all take shit way too seriously. Y'all taking it more seriously than her. To tell a child to kill himself, that's where I think y'all are wrong. Secondly, why are grown people, like literally what James Charles tweeted, I don't know if it said it in the video, but he literally was like, how are y'all 30 years old, twice this little girl's age, mad because of something she said? It's the internet. Why do people take that shit so seriously?
I mean, I feel like that can go both ways though. Right? I can go both ways. Cause for me personally, I don't say for me personally, she may not have like necessarily wanted the bad, like, you know, the bad press or like people to comment bad shit on her, but she definitely wanted to be seen and she wanted to be noticed. And I feel like at some point you have to pay the price for that. It's not all the time gonna be, you know, roses and shit. Not all the time is people gonna agree with you, and not all the time people are gonna be like, you're a great person. You know, they're probably gonna say some foul shit, and I feel like that just comes with like just the internet, just in general.
Being in the media, especially with the internet like that. You know, like it's super.
But I just feel like when, for example, when Jeffree Star, James Charles. No, Jeffree Star. I was thinking Jeffree Charles, but Jeffree Star, when he got exposed as a racist and like his boyfriend was fake type shit, like he was just dating a black guy so he doesn't look racist, like that's when the media should have blown up and started unfollowing and shit like that. But she's a 15-year-old girl. All she said was like, I wish I had. No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, why I don't understand why it's such an exaggerant reaction to her saying, oh, I wish I had. And guess what? She still got her 100 million followers on TikTok anyway.
I agree with that too, but I see what you're saying, but I think, like Nadia said, that's still a child. When you say like you gotta understand what comes with becoming a celebrity, she's still a young ass. She's
only been a celebrity for 1 year.
It's not like she signed all the papers like, you know what, I really want to be a celebrity. She just so happened to come across TikTok.
No, bro, that's not how that shit works, bro.
No,
that's not how
I feel like once you realize
no one's not like coaching her like, look, man, just so you know. But I mean, you gotta just know.
She probably has
a child. They don't know how to.
She's literally only been famous for a year. That's what she was saying. Like, I hit this milestone last year, 2019. I would like to hit another milestone in 2020.
But I feel like we've had younger people in the industry, like Billie Eilish, like she's constantly getting like people talk about her for no reason, and she knows that it just comes with it. People like even Bad Baby, like Catch Me Outside girl, like she got famous young as fuck, and she knew that everybody didn't like her. Like, so I feel like
her reactions aren't always the same too. How many people have said like, don't fucking watch? She got in. What's the girl from Jessie?
She does get into a lot of.
She gets in a lot of social media.
She does, but it's off of her being like, I know you guys don't like me, and I don't give a fuck. Like that's what it is, and I feel like after, you can say it. You can go.
No, go ahead.
No, I just feel like after you reach a certain level of fame, like you should go about things a certain way, and I feel like especially in that video, her white privilege was peeking through. Like that needed to be checked, and I'm sorry that some people aren't nice about it. Some people will tell you to kill yourself, and those are weird people that probably sit at home.
Turn your comments off.
Right, those are some probably weirdos sitting behind their laptop, but like. You can't put stuff out there like and be arrogant like that and just be like so like insensitive and then not expect
and think nothing's gonna happen.
But I just expect people to check you the way you want to be checked.
I think that she needed to be humbled, but I don't think she needed to be disrespected and pressed.
How else could you humble a little white girl who's got this much fame?
You can't tell people to kill themselves. I'ma just say you cannot tell people to kill themselves.
I'm not encouraging telling children to kill themselves.
No, you cannot.
I'm not encouraging to.
You can't tell someone to harm themselves. You can't tell someone to kill themselves.
But I'm saying you also can't tell people how to react to one being ignorant as fuck. And she was being ignorant as fuck in that video.
That's true.
No, I will tell y'all, like, you are wrong if you've ever told anyone to harm themselves or kill themselves. You are wrong.
I think both sides are wrong. Charli D'Amelio ain't it was dumb for acting how she did, but at the same time, you can't be a grown ass man checking a little girl.
A little 15-year-old, why are you paying attention to her
clearly,
content?
I'm just saying clearly, but you're not. You can. That's just dumb though. That's
it's just like there's reality, and then there's just like how we want the world to be. And I feel like we all want the world to be really nice. So when Charli D'Amelio says, "I hit 1 million last year," I feel like this year I deserve 100 million followers. Right? And she can say that on live while there's people like us in this exact same studio working our ass off, you know what I'm saying? And don't get nearly the opportunities that she get because she did a couple of dances.
Right.
She did
But who says that she doesn't deserve it? What made her? What? I don't think that's wrong. Like, if
I personally, I
don't think that's wrong. I don't like if Hez said today. If Hez said like, I want 10 more followers, I ain't gonna be mad at Hez for wanting that. Like you said, this is her hustle. This is her money. This is another milestone for her. So what is wrong with her saying? No. I want.
For me, it wasn't even about the followers. For me,
exactly. It's my bad, but it's not the necessarily knocking the hustle part. Right. It's not necessarily knocking the hustle part. For me, it's the blatant just the blatant unself-awareness. The blatant unself-awareness that I have achieved something really great, right? And the fact
off of the backs of these followers that you need 5 million more.
Of other people, basically, right? And I feel like I should get a little bit more to the point where I should a little bit cry about it. But my point, my problem is the reaction part. It's the reaction part. It's just like we live in a digital age where even if somebody was to be like, you're stupid, your mom should die of cancer and AIDS, yada yada yada. In the comment section though, why is it so important that we look in the comment section and be like, oh, that person's terrible, and like it's just like our focus is never words are just words. Like that has never been our focus. Our focus has been more on the people that are saying the words like, don't say that, you can't say that, because if you say that, then they're gonna feel like this. And it's never just been about like, you need to acknowledge these feelings and then if the shoe fits, wears it type shit.
I definitely think that to be a celebrity or to be in the media, you have to have thick skin.
Thickest skin.
You for sure. But I definitely know that cyberbullying is a thing.
100 million followers, Nadia. 100 million followers is completely different than like 10,000 followers.
I know.
That's 100 million different people. You have to at some point you have to start thinking about averages. You have to think about maths. Like, okay, even if I get 10 good comments, because I have 100 million people that's gonna be seeing my page, I'm gonna have to get 2 or 3
understand that she's going to. No, but I'm saying. What was it wrong?
Your own milestone. Say if it was you and you was like, damn, nigga, I just hit 1 million last year. It'd be hella cold if I hit 100 million this year on the same day. It's not like she's saying.
She's not
it's not the arrogance. It's the reaction to the arrogance. How can I be cocky, right? How can I tell y'all, hey, I'm finna do this, I'm finna do this, I'm finna do this, I'm finna do this, right? And I'm about that shit. Y'all's words, right? Because we're talking about like black rappers and putting that type of same thing. How could you be that confident and then when niggas is telling you like, no, bro, you don't deserve it, yada yada this, yada that. How can you not keep that same confidence?
That's why I say she deserves to be humbled. But she does not deserve death threats, harm.
You can't tell people. You just can't tell people.
I'm
telling y'all.
Go ahead, Aubrey.
It wasn't about the followers for me because honestly, it started at the dinner when she was literally making little disgusted faces in the background while this nigga's talking about the food that he made. That's privilege. I don't think any of us could sit in the back here like while our parents are cooking. None of us have that privilege. Right. None of us even have the privilege of a private chef. And none of us have the privilege either to sit up here and gag and spit out this escargot that he just prepared for you. Like you literally gonna like be all dramatic about it and spit it out and like start gagging and throwing up. That is arrogance and she needed to be checked for that. And I'm sorry that some people are rude and mean about it and it's not wrong, it's not right. But however, her actions weren't wrong and weren't right. So I feel like it's just an action. It's just a reaction to an action, and we shouldn't be looking at the reaction. We should be looking at the action. And it was the action of her arrogance.
Nobody came to Trump and was just like, "You're a bitch,"
or nobody even checked her in the moment. Somebody could have just simply said, "That's rude."
Well, that's rude. To me,
but somebody told her to kill herself.
First of all, like white privilege, none of them at that table would have even said anything because they all experienced that. Secondly, I feel like as a child, if you eat snail and you don't know better and you tie white privilege into that, that's where I can't
say that, bro. That's white privilege. If you don't know no better, that's white privilege. Though.
She's definitely heard of escargot before.
But if you don't know how to be respectful,
me, I can't. Right. I can't hate her. I can't put all the blame on her. To me, my brain literally registers when I watch that video. She is 15. She is a child. You know what I mean?
That's about they not charged as a 15, right?
15, 16, you're a junior in high school, sophomore in high school.
What I'm saying is she deserves to be humbled. She did not deserve
this is a humbling experience for her.
Of a reaction.
This is a humbling experience.
I don't know. Again, when you have that many people looking at you, that many people, like, you can't say she didn't deserve it just because you have more than this state's population, more than Kansas state population, like combined, more than probably all 4 of our states around us population looking at your videos. For someone to say like, oh, you shouldn't say that. I don't know. I'm not saying anything, but you have to look at just what is reality. How many of those people are actually real accounts? Like real people that are actually saying something. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we want, like, of course, I don't want to ever push the message of telling people to kill themselves and doing things like that. But I think the message, like I said before, that should be pushed is you should be able to know your worth. So if someone does tell you kill yourself, you're like, why the fuck would I want to kill I'm fucking awesome, right? You should know that words are just words. They can't necessarily do anything to you. And then 3, we have to stop blurring these lines between social media and then real life. A lot of people see social media and they think that's real life. Like, they just think those are the two. They don't think that they're separate. They don't think they're different. So if I see Dane and all his Instagram is just basketball, all his TikTok is just basketball, all his Facebook is just basketball, when I meet Dane, first thing I'm gonna say is, damn, nigga, can you dunk on me? Can you let's hoop or something, right? Social media gives you such like a broad prospect on somebody and such a broad light on somebody. You don't ever get the full story. So you don't ever get the full thing. Yeah, a narrow light on somebody. You don't never get the full thing. Right. So I feel like, again, we should stop judging, not judging, but like holding people's comments so dear to us.
And I feel like it was the death threats, but I would go as far as to say it was also a big part of her being canceled. That was another part of it too, as to why she was upset. Because I wouldn't just say it was based solely on death threats, because I'm sure ever since she's got famous, that cannot be the first death threat.
Come on,
like, come on.
I know it's not. But that's
that white privilege shit. That's that white privilege shit where you have the privilege to get on live and cry and do all this extra about death threats. Bitch, you have 100 million followers and you're really crying about this one death threat. This
not
one time
just
you got
one,
death
and that's the thing. Like, it's not. She's crying because of death threats. She's crying because the situation wasn't that deep in the first place for 30-year-olds to be commenting.
But we cannot control the 30-year-olds. We can control.
Exactly. She can, and that's the thing.
She has fans who look at her.
It's not like she.
Let me touch on that, because you said people who looked up to her. If you a 30-year-old grown ass person, right? I don't think you should look up.
But there are. But there are.
And that's weird.
But
and
we cannot control that.
Weird shit and
but we can't control the weirdos.
See, that's what it is.
And that's what
that's what I keep trying to say, right? There's reality, and then there's like this perfect world where we all want to teeter in, or we all want to
point the finger at the first person.
Right.
Like,
we all want to be like, you know what?
No, but I definitely think, like, even when you talk about cancel culture. Thank you. In social media, anyway. Like, I think that followers care too much about who they're following. Like the way I just think I don't understand how people can get so deep in Charli D'Amelio's video to comment to a 15-year-old like, go kill yourself, go harm yourself, go do this, or like even say cancel her because she gagged on Snell. To be fucking honest, I'd probably gag on Snell too.
Would you do it on camera?
Would you do it on camera in front of the chef?
In front of 100 million
in front of the chef.
She was also, but I did want to also say that was their personal chef.
Hell yeah.
So that was like, she even said like,
especially because
she
grew up with him. They're very close.
She grew up with him. Like, this is
so it's probably not like chef. It's probably not like he felt like disrespected. Like, damn, you really don't fuck with the snail. She was probably like, fuck.
They literally did the snail to like.
Right, like that's like so fucking rude.
No,
that's so rude.
And you even said it like you wouldn't do that with your mom, but my mom knows what I don't eat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Bro. So if you have a personal chef, he should know you're not gonna want to fucking eat snails.
But it's for the fact that it's for the TV. It's just like how we want to get reaction out of people. They're trying to get reactions out of the people eating the food.
So if they're trying to get reactions out of people.
They're trying to get the reaction out of the family
for the reactions people have.
Because that's what.
No, I'm saying like the chef was trying to get a reaction out of the family. That's why he made what he made.
But what you said was a good point though, because influencers do live off of just getting reactions.
And that reaction was arrogant.
And once you get a reaction, and I think that's the point where you're missing with us. What we're saying is we understand when people say that like telling someone to kill themselves is bad.
Right.
We get that point.
Right.
We're saying is you cannot be mad at other people for saying that when you put that big dick energy out there.
And that's what I'm saying, because even a lot of French people were mad at that. They were mad, like, this is a delicacy to us. You can't just act like that.
And I agree with y'all. Well, I agree with y'all. I agree with that whole entire statement. Like I said, she deserved to be humbled. She deserved all the reactions she got. She deserved to be told, like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Where they cross the line
is by telling her to kill herself?
Where they cross the line is by caring that much to tell a 15-year-old.
You shouldn't be telling anybody to kill yourself, but that's not the first death that she's got.
I know it's not, but that's
it still doesn't make it acceptable.
It doesn't make it acceptable.
Whether it's a perfect world or
and
not,
the whole
it still doesn't make it okay.
Cancel culture.
That's all I'm saying. I don't care whether she deserved. I don't care if she deserved it or not. If you feel like she deserved it, go ahead, speak your mind. But at the same time, I feel what Nadia's saying. Like, it might not be the perfect world in its reality, right? You said that people are fucked up, we get it. But at the same time, you still gotta think that doesn't mean that it's acceptable.
It's still gonna
say
and honestly, like a 15-year-old, like everyone knows how teenagers are, that she's in the middle of growing up and becoming the woman that she's going to eventually be. Like, she is vulnerable. She's a little ass girl. So on the internet, being on the internet,
little. Bad Baby was younger than her.
Yeah. No, but she's not Bad Baby. Bad Baby already went through her shit. Bad Baby
Eilish was younger than her.
No, because y'all even said, would y'all say that Bad Baby and Billie Eilish had as much privilege as her?
No.
I would say Billie Eilish. Hell yeah.
Billie Eilish, but not Bad Baby. Not.
Billie Eilish, her studio was in her living room or something like that. In her closet, yeah. Like,
but she was going on world tours at 15.
Yeah,
she was doing major.
But that's when she got big. Did she grow up privileged? Did she grow up with a personal chef?
Okay, that's cool. Okay, so that's cool too. But
because your privilege is gonna make you different than anybody else your age.
But we're also in a climate where information is just as accessible as taking a shit. Information is literally as accessible as going to the bathroom.
Right.
Being self-aware to being to the point to where being self-aware to the point to where I knew I grew up privileged. Right. I knew I grew up privileged.
But you know that there's white people in the world that do not know.
And there's also assholes.
So just like you said, you want your perfect world, but you want reality.
So we're talking about reality.
Expect white people with privilege to be like, damn, I'm privileged, so let me know that I'm privileged.
Let me call my privilege.
A 15-year-old, a Gen Z student on one of the world's fastest fastest social media apps that keep up with every trend. what Trent?
You think she acknowledged?
She wouldn't have even acknowledged that that was privilege before anybody told her it was.
Okay, and that's a problem. And that's a problem.
No, because she's been addressed about her privilege when she was stealing dances. She's been addressed about her privilege when she got famous as just being a dancer. That it has never been a dancer. Like, she's been addressed about her privilege, and yet she still is living in this la la land because she's able to afford to
be a person in privilege. You're not always going to be self-aware. That's
she knows. That's
the reality of it.
So how are people gonna know that?
That's why I'm saying she can be humble.
If we can't tell her,
how would you feel like we could have humbled her?
Not telling her to kill herself.
They don't.
But
you don't get. That's not humbling though.
No, I promise you, if you're trying to humble someone by telling them to harm themselves,
okay, but I'm saying take that out of the equation. Take that out of the equation.
And that's what I'm saying. Everything I agree with everything you guys said. I agree with it. But once you take it too far is when you get too deep as a follower, as a commenter. Once you take it that far, that's when it's.
But I'm saying
that's the point. I cannot.
And that's what I'm saying.
Right? How are we gonna get mad at the masses?
The point.
Everybody at 100 million people for that certain situation.
Think about it. The point did not get into her skull until she got death threats. Literally, she did not realize her arrogance until she got death threats.
And the thing is, if that video you just watched, she addresses the death threats last. She addresses all the followers. She said, "Yes, I do care about my followers. Yes, I am very grateful."
Of course, she cares now.
No,
she just lost 500,000 overnight. Now
she's back up. And that's the thing, like
she's back up because of her apology video.
I
guess the death threats weren't that bad.
But if you watch how she says it, she's just saying, "I want to reach another milestone."
I don't think we.
But before that, she was already rude. I felt like she was rude.
I don't know.
I think Charlie did. I just don't think we care enough. I don't think people should care enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm at.
I just don't think either side, whether she's. We can't, like you said, you can't expect the perfect. You can't have perfection.
Right.
You might want Charli D'Amelio to be like, "Damn, let me acknowledge my
right."
privilege.
It's not even that. I just don't want you to gag on snails if somebody prepared them for you.
You want her to, but just like you can't want the motherfuckers to not tell people to kill themselves, she's gonna do that shit anyway. Whether you want her to know better or not, she clearly don't give a damn whether you care if she knows better.
And that's what I'm saying. So the people who talk shit, why are we getting mad at them?
I know. And that's the thing. I do not care if y'all humble her.
Right.
I was gonna say
you just literally just said your whole point.
You been saying our point.
Our point.
And that's the thing. I never disagreed with y'all.
Yeah,
I never disagreed with y'all. All I said is you take it too far. But when you cross that line,
Aubrey's asking, how do you humble somebody that to your that lives in a world that lives in a world
in this world that you guys are talking about? She just doesn't know.
But I don't know. So I don't think y'all understand what I'm saying.
I'm not saying she doesn't know.
Right.
So now she does.
No, I'm saying she
definitely said she didn't know.
No. I'm saying she would know, but it doesn't mean she gives a fuck to acknowledge that she knows.
Right.
How many other white people know about white privilege but don't give a fuck to
which is 10 times better why the comment section was on her ass about it.
And that's what I'm saying.
And that's what I don't care about. I don't care if they're on her ass. I don't care if you tell somebody to fix them. I don't care if you humble somebody. What I'm saying is you take it too far when you tell someone to harm themselves.
By telling her. So if I said to her,
10 times.
I wish you would have just broke your leg. I wish you broke your leg. That would have been bad. That would have been bad, right?
I think...
I tell people I hope they can't slip down.
I hope you fall down.
See, that's crazy.
That's fucking.
But honestly, I guess I even addressed this before the show. Like, to me, like, suicide is not a joke. Right. And I think to be somebody to wish harm. My mom always told me this: you never wish harm, you never wish death on somebody else.
I think it's just because she's more passionate about suicide awareness.
This is a personal
suicide. So that's why I'm saying.
I'm saying we've never encouraged suicide. We're not encouraging.
And that's why I'm saying I agreed with every single thing y'all said. I never once disagree with y'all. I just think that once the followers and this is where we don't. This is where we don't agree. Right? Because I agree, like, it's what Charli D'Amelio did that deserved this reaction, right? But once, I agree, like, on the flip side, like, this is not your reality as a follower. Why do you care so much?
I just feel like where I'm at with
suicide isn't taking lightly enough for people, like that many people to just be able to just like say, kill yourself, and then just be like, cool. I think people should take suicide and people saying like, go kill yourself more serious. I think that's what Nadia's saying. It's not that she doesn't deserve to be fucking smacked and say, look, you're stupid. She's just saying like, as people, you know, you gotta realize like this is still a child. She's a human, child or not. Yeah. Like it doesn't matter who the person is. Suicide should not just be like a word thrown out like go kill yourself. Man. I don't give a fuck what you did. Go kill yourself. That's fucked up.
And why do you care so much about her?
So she deserves. She deserves.
I feel like but I'm saying So if we're gonna care so much about suicide and the people, why don't we care about what was said?
That's what I'm saying. She deserves to be humbled.
But I'm saying, okay, so we can't get mad at either one then.
Yeah,
no, I can be mad at those followers that said.
I don't think you can't be mad because
I mean, like
that's what I'm saying.
I can't do anything.
If we can let her live in this fantasy world of just not knowing about her privilege, like you guys said, if she's just unaware, then we can let people talk shit in the comments because they're assholes.
But that's what you're not understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but that's what you're not understanding. That's what y'all not understanding. We never said she didn't deserve that.
We're not saying she deserved it. I'm saying if she's this unaware white girl who just doesn't know about her privilege, then there can be assholes in the comments. Period. Point blank.
And we never said that. We never said. But what Dane and I just addressed is like, why do you care so much?
But it's gonna happen.
Okay. I know it's gonna happen. What I'm saying is, don't be that person.
And what I'm saying is, don't be arrogant. That's my point.
Right.
And that's that.
Right.
before we get too much on the tangent,
that was a lot.
Sorry, y'all. Me and Aubrey are really passionate people.
I think that's what it is. I mean, glad we got to
moral
that
of the
part.
story, man. Unfollow Charlie D'Amelio and her arrogant white privileged ass.
Or be like Nadia.
And don't tell her to kill herself. Don't tell her to kill herself.
Be like Nadia and see where she's
in the comment section.
I literally
don't tell her to kill herself.
In the comment section, talk shit. Tell her
this is my thing. I hate being misunderstood. I never disagreed with either of you.
I never said you didn't disagree. I never said
I was like, if you feel like I'm following her, if you really can't stand that privilege, do that. I can't believe you care that much, but do that.
We can't.
You know what I mean?
That's okay.
That's me. No.
This is gonna be my last thing before we switch things.
But I want to explain what I have to say.
Go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead. All I have to say is like I'm just not that big on social media, to be honest. To the point where I think the only person I really stan, like if y'all know what a stan is Beyonce. Like y'all know that. Like I love Beyonce. She's probably the only person that I stan. I don't understand how people let these influencers. Oh, Siri, shut up, bitch. But I don't understand how people let influencers or these social media or like these people that don't have anything to do with their every single day life get them to the point where they're like crazy in the comments. I just don't understand.
But you have to think about these are the same people literally watching them have dinner. Like I don't watch anybody have dinner on computers. And so you have to think these people are already like invested in them. Like
I don't understand.
They already have a weird relationship.
That's what I'm saying.
They already care too much. You literally already care too much. If you're watching somebody eat dinner.
And that's kind of thing that I was going to say. This is my last thing before we move on from this topic. I feel like again, I feel like I sound like a broken record. But yes, my bad. No, we can't just focus on like the comments and her followers, mainly because it just doesn't make sense. You're gonna try to tell 100 million people to change their ways when you could focus all your attention and tell one person to change their ways.
Exactly.
And so that's kind of where I was. That's where I was getting at. I think that's where Aubrey was getting at,
and I understand that.
To where it's not so much about what was said, how it was said, but it's more like the principle. It's just the principle of the whole entire situation, and how everything went down. Of just again where self-awareness comes in and understanding where you're at in life is 1,000 more miles ahead of other people and understanding
who are ignorant on the computer.
Right.
And she's definitely going to learn from this experience.
Exactly. And it's just and I don't want to hear like she's just a child, this and that, because we treat our 15-year-olds like they're fucking grown ass. Tay-K was 14 years old when he went on run for trial. I see nobody talking about he's just a kid. He didn't know what he was doing. I didn't see none of that shit.
I mean, that was definitely a case. Like,
it's
definitely people out there that did say that.
No, there's. Nobody. I didn't hear. It was not a prominent topic where everybody was just like, take care of the child. Take care of the child. He didn't know what he was doing.
Hell yeah. That's the big thing. My favorite quote is, just because it is happening doesn't mean it should be.
Right. Facts. And I'm just saying, like, we have to start in our own community. I should probably say, before we start going to like other people's communities, white communities, and telling them how to live their lives and how they should treat each other. We should be able to we should be like looking at our own communities, our own 15-year-olds, our own 16-year-olds. Like, we're not treating our 15-year-olds like childs and like kids.
Exactly.
Like, we're not giving them that leniency. And
so
that
why do we
room
care so much about a fucking video?
So what if it was a different influencer who was like same scenario? I know it's.
I feel like we're going on a tangent, guys. I feel like we're going on a tangent.
I just wanted to get that.
And like, I feel like we're both right on the situation. Like, suicide is not encouraged, and you shouldn't do things that might encourage people to talk shit and tell you to kill yourself. So that's like the point of the whole thing.
So in recent,
but people will tell you to kill yourself over anything. You sneeze and people are like, kill yourself. So that's why I'm saying, don't be that. Be strong, but also don't be that commenter, because. There's a special spot in hell for you. I know it's going to happen, but I'm telling you, my people watching, listening to me right now, don't be that bitch. I'm telling you that.
Or she's going to come for you.
Right. I'm not going to come for you. I'm just telling you, don't be that bitch. You don't, because you just don't want to be told to kill yourself. I've been told to kill myself. And I have. I mean,
everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people, I'm pretty sure, can agree to the point where it's like, I know. No one wants to get hurt that. Yeah. No one wants to hear that. No one wants to get told that.
I know you're supposed to have thick skin, but I don't know. For me, I'm just like I said,
I think y'all two think it too literally on her telling my brothers to stop telling people to kill themselves because y'all think she want to touch 10 million niggas and tell them no.
No. I'm literally just saying, don't be that person.
No, I agree.
She doesn't expect every nigga. I'm never going to say it again.
Oh my gosh, just change. Let's change it. Let's change it.
I just needed one out of the four people to understand me.
No, we hear. We get it. We just saying have thicker skin. We just saying have thicker skin. And
they're saying like, I'm like, don't be that person. They're saying like, Nadia, they're gonna be that people.
Okay. Yeah. So in recent news and other news, I should say, if you guys have a Netflix subscription, which almost, I want to say 78% of the American population does, almost 50% of the world does, they all have noticed, well, especially here in America, that Dave Chappelle, the Chappelle Show, was recently on Netflix for I think a span of like 2 weeks.
I was really gonna watch it.
Maybe 2 weeks. Maybe 2 weeks. It came out just this morning that he pulled it. Well, he did. He pulled it from Dave Chappelle pulled it from Netflix. He pulled it. Yeah, he asked Netflix to pull it. But this isn't the first time that he's asked Netflix to pull the show. Like,
why did he?
Because he wasn't getting paid for it.
Okay, so the creators with the Chappelle Show never paid him for the Chappelle Show.
CBS.
So as much as he fucked with Chappelle Show, he never got paid for it.
Never got paid for it.
Yeah.
Nope. And he asked.
Well, he did, but afterwards, after he left, after he stopped doing it.
Yep.
And he asked everybody to boycott it, right?
And then, I mean, Dave Chappelle. It's the Chappelle Show.
I mean, I did watch it. I watched it.
Super hard to boycott.
I watched it before he even said that. So, with that being said,
they're diehard fans. So, as soon as it dropped,
I love Dave Chappelle.
I watched Dave Chappelle in 3 days.
And then he went on Saturday Night Live and he did a monologue. Actually, one of the longest comedian monologues in recent history for Saturday Night Live. For a black comedian.
Way to go, Dave Chappelle.
16 minutes. You know, the beginning when they talk, he talked for an entire, I think 3 sketches. He was just talking.
Way to go, Dave.
So,
16 minutes.
But he brought up that Netflix issue, and so I got a question for y'all. This is kind of before the Netflix, before the Netflix deal, before Dave Chappelle had kind of got into all this. It was a kind of situation before where they had offered him some money to do something.
Netflix did?
No, not Netflix, just the industry. They offered him to do a movie in a dress, I think. And he was like, no, I'm going to Africa. And that's why there was this long hiatus from Dave Chappelle to where he hasn't been in America, just because he was just like, the way the industry works is, and the way he kind of described it was like comedians are like hoes and the industry is like a pimp. And once they're done with you, basically, they're done with you. They'll embarrass you, do a whole bunch of shit to you.
Like Cat Williams.
Yeah. And so my question is, would you turn down $60 million? I guess.
How much?
60 million.
60 or 16?
60 million.
For what?
For a dress. He had to wear a dress in a movie.
I think it just I personally will wear the dress. Now, I think it just depends on.
Let me ask some backstory.
I'm like, you gotta add backstory.
So context. So the reason why he said, I would. He said he wanted to do it because he was like, he felt like that what Hollywood or America's like plan was basically to just like demasculinize the black man. That's why you see like Martin Lawrence and Big Mama's House.
That's what I was
Tyler
gonna
Perry
say.
and Medea.
The brothers on the white chick.
Yeah, white chick. I mean, it's just like a list of. I mean, Joanna Man, like a list of just like prominent comedians. Before they take that big step first, or that big step, they had to put that dress on.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
And so Dave Chappelle kind of looked at it as like,
hell no.
Fuck that. Right. I ain't nobody's hoe, nigga.
I agree.
Right.
So
if you had that context, absolutely not. But see, me as a regular man, not no high-end comedian, nigga.
Right.
I would do it.
He makes enough money that he probably doesn't need that.
He didn't need that?
Right.
Yeah. Do y'all think
because my ass.
Right.
Oh, where the fuck out of that dress?
Right. I wouldn't. I feel like
I wouldn't
for
either.
60 million.
Just knowing the context, though. Knowing the context.
Okay, but without the context.
Like how you had asked me the first time.
It depends.
Would you wear the dress?
It depends on what the situation is, right? It depends on what the situation is. Because if I gotta wear a whole dress for a whole movie, like Martin Lawrence in a fat suit, and I'm wearing wigs and I'm twerking like Tyler Perry and shit, nah, I'm cool on that. You talking about for like
but
a
didn't
sky
Tyler Perry
scene,
write
like,
Medea?
you know what I'm saying?
That's where I'm confused.
Yeah,
I mean, but I feel like
he did.
You just have to know context because I feel like if offered $60 million to do anything, anybody's gonna take it.
Right.
Facts.
So you have to have context.
So let me
he probably had to have some.
So let me ask this question: do you think that the industry? I don't think is demasculinizing a word.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that the industry, like the entertainment industry,
does it on purpose?
Yeah, demasculizes people on purpose, or do you think that is just men being more comfortable who what they are? And I'll give you an example with
Harry Styles.
Yeah, Harry.
Yeah.
Well, before we even go with Harry Styles, I'll say Young Thug, because Young Thug did it first, right? With the Wyclef Jean album when he had a dress on the front.
He wore a dress all the time.
Also in the wasn't that him in
he wear a dress all the time.
You look as good as Oprah's bank account. You know the music
that's
video?
Lil Yachty.
That's Lil Yachty.
He dressed as a female. So do y'all think that that is demasculating, or do you think that's just
again context?
Exploring your family.
I think it's also
there's no context to that. That's just like what they did. That's just what they did.
There's just different ways of going about it though. Like Martin Lawrence and them, it wasn't making a statement. I feel like when Young Thug does it and like Harry Styles, it's like on a magazine or it's on an album cover. Like they're making a statement, kind of like with the Drake, like what it all men cry type video. Like I feel like he was making a statement crying. I feel like they make a statement wearing these dresses, but I don't feel like you're making a statement with Big Mama. Like I don't.
But you gotta think. I think Martin Lawrence's back history with dressing as a female character in his show, in the Martin show, or just in shows in general. I guess, like you said, it just depends on how comfortable you are.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty comfortable.
I think they definitely do it for human purposes, but I think I agree with Dave Chappelle. It's like it's definitely not it's definitely common. Like it's definitely something where you're like, do they?
With only black men.
You can see it on both sides for sure. You could be like, yeah, that shit weird, and you'd be like, that's definitely
a little strange.
Yes,
right.
A
little strange.
Because it doesn't happen to white comedians.
Yeah.
Well, Robin Williams did dress up as a woman,
and that's crazy because we both thinking the same thing. Yeah. Name another one.
Yeah, I was like,
I was thinking Mrs. Doubtfire, but
yeah.
Who the fuck is that?
I mean, like, there is no like, and we're talking about like big movies where a black dude, right? I can name 3 of them.
Right.
A black dude acts like a girl, and like that's the premise.
Right.
Joanna Man, Big Mama's House,
right? White chicks. There's so many.
Right?
There's so many. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but I also think that
just like.
Go ahead.
No, you can go.
I was gonna say I think it plays into audience as well because it's clearly something that us as a community, can find as a comedic thing. You know what I mean? I think we're comfortable with that happening.
Yeah.
I think with white, I just don't think it would be funny.
I've
seen Adam Sandler dress. Well, we've seen Adam Sandler dress as a woman, Jack and Jill. Or like, but a lot of female. I mean, a lot of white comedians. I don't think they're that funny in general. So if I seen him dressed as a woman, I probably wouldn't find him any more funny.
And that's also a thing. Like in Beauty and the Beast, the live action one. You know Gaston, like his little, I can't remember his name, his little like guy that like follows him. Like there was a lot of boycotting that movie just because that character seemed gay. You know what I mean? Like they didn't say like, hey, this character's gay, you know what I mean? But just because he portrayed a gay man, people boycotted that movie. Right. And that's like a white actor. Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But in the black community, if you see that, it's funny.
I think it's been normalized.
That's the thing. It's been normalized to the point to where if
there's
see
a gay character.
Not a gay character, but
something less,
dressing and I think it just depends. I've never looked at it like that, honestly. And I don't know if a lot of people have. That's why I'm saying, like, with Dave Chappelle's case, I feel like you have to be, like, somebody who really had that thought process. Because not a lot of people are, because I've never looked at Martin Lawrence and be like, damn, that nigga did Big Mama. That's kind of weird. That he dressed up as a girl.
But I do feel like that about Tyler Perry, though. I don't like Tyler Perry's portrayal of, like, the older, like, black woman.
That's crazy.
And just black women in general on that show, like, that's a whole other thing to talk about. But, like, literally his portrayal of women is, like, really bad.
You gotta think of audience, too, because a lot of black people eat that shit up. A lot of black people love Tyler
Everybody's seen Madea movies.
The black community love Tyler Perry. The black community love Martin Lawrence. So it's never been, like, I've never seen it as an issue.
But,
they dress
like,
as...
Another thing I know, or one thing sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but one thing, like, a big thing is that we've never seen them as any less of a man for what they've done. Like, I mean, personally, I viewed all their movies as, like, funny, like, ha ha ha, but I've never said, like, oh, Martin Lawrence is, like, a little sketch, or, you know what I mean? Like, to me, like, to be an actor and be comfortable with your masculinity enough to actually portray a woman and know that it's funny, then I don't see you as less than a man for that.
So was Dave Chappelle wrong?
No,
I don't
for not leaving. So he wasn't wrong. So he wasn't wrong.
You're very entitled to your.
But he was. Y'all want to make that same decision.
Just because I'm broke.
I mean, in the context, yes, I would make the same decision.
But y'all have known the context, and y'all just said that y'all didn't.
No, I just said because I didn't think of all the other people playing as a woman,
exactly. Until
less
you
masculine
said that
until you brought it up with Dave Chappelle's case. I'm like, other than that, like I would have never thought of it being. That's why when you asked me, I was like, hell yeah, 60 mil, I'll put the dress on.
For me, it's just like, how is he portraying the woman? Because I feel like I would decline if it's portraying a black woman as anything other than intelligent or beautiful. True. Because a lot of these roles are just ignorant ass women.
And why do you need to?
Why do you need a man to do that? Girl,
because
when black women are not anything like these roles that black men have been playing them as. Any of them, like,
and you even see it in the. I don't know if y'all have ever seen the show Hollywood. That's on Netflix. It's a Netflix original, and you've seen it?
I've heard of it.
Okay, so there's one scene where there's a black actor. She's like the only one in an all white class. It's like based in back when shit was racist, but as fuck, not kind of racist, like openly racist as fuck. You know what I mean? Like segregation. I mean like segregation and shit. Like it's back in Jim Crow type shit. Yes. Mm-hmm. So that's when it's based in.
That's bad racism.
So it was like, kind of racism. I mean, like when they had black people as maids and like paid them 3 cents, you know. So she is playing a role in this movie. And they keep saying, like, cut, because she's just saying her line. Like, she's just saying it how she would act. And they were like, you should put, like, a little... They said something, like...
A little flair.
No, what is her name on the syrup bottle?
Angel Mama.
Yeah, they didn't say that, but they were hinting at it, like, act more like...
Southern.
Yeah, so she was like... So then the next scene, she's like, oh, here's your water! Like, you know, like, Jim Crow type of, like, exaggerating of the black... And so I agree with you. Like, why do we need black men to dress up as black women? But White Chicks was funny as fuck, not gonna lie.
White Chicks was hilarious.
That's
what I'm saying. The movies was funny.
They were funny, but why do you need that? Why do you need like a black man to dress up and play that role so that you can help show what black women are supposed to look like?
Right, and even more than that, I feel like maybe Dave Chappelle is just tired of that narrative because honestly, like I am too. Like I don't know if I can watch a few more Madea movies. I haven't watched it. You know, like she done made Christmas, she done made Gone to the Funeral. I ain't seen none of them shit.
Ghost, she done fought.
And it's even more
serial killer.
I did not see them, but I'm just saying.
I stopped supporting Tyler Perry.
And that's what I'm saying. You know, like even Tyler Perry's a whole other topic for a whole other day. But just Tyler Perry, I feel like white people eat that shit up that he produces, and it makes it seem like it's okay, because even the successful black women that he portrays in his shows are either getting beat up or they're like
cheaters,
baby mamas, right? Or they're cheaters. Like they're always the bad guys.
They got AIDS and they give it to people. Like
maybe Jay Chappelle's just tired of that narrative. Because I definitely am.
That girl, let me tell you.
I had an argument with somebody. I had an argument with somebody about the portrayal of Tyler Perry's women. Like, we can't name any movie that Tyler Perry has where there's just a black woman who's successful and like that's it.
Gabrielle Union. I mean, Daddy's Little Girls. Gabrielle Union. She couldn't
find a man.
Right.
But she was successful.
But she was like stuck up, and her friend was like, "You need to lower your standards, bitch." Like,
okay, so I guess his point was basically that all successful women are basically stuck up. I guess that's
you know.
And then it still showed the baby mama as like she was
loud.
She was fucked up. She don't
What's
care
her
about
name?
the kids.
Fucking, she had a twin sister. You know,
she was funny.
What did she say? Fucking Marcus. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know you're talking.
Marcus.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I completely agree with y'all. I feel like people that are watching this, with a little bit more of a like, I don't know, like
eye opener.
A progressive state of thinking more than they would think of like how black people should think. They would probably say, what does it matter if he's putting on a dress? Like since when we're clothes, like gender. Gender, whatever.
And I don't think any of us are right. I don't think any of us are thinking like that way, and that's why. And that's what I was gonna say. I like that he wasn't like, no, that shit's gay or something like that.
Because it's not
so
about
shout out
that.
to him because
it's not the fact that he was him.
It's not. It's not about that. It's more of just how,
like you said, it was him them wanting to destroy his career, and also the depiction of the black community.
Well, it wasn't necessarily destroy his career, but it was basically just like.
But that's what you're saying, like make him look funny and shit.
Like how they done to Kevin Hart now. Like every movie he's in, he's just like that weird kind of like ditzy.
And that's crazy because Dave Chappelle was talking about Kevin Hart. He was like, I wonder when he's gonna put on the dress. Cause I mean, we haven't seen Kevin Hart in the dress. Have y'all seen Kevin Hart? No. I haven't. No, I haven't. And so.
But you're right. He does play that same
same role in every
weak,
scary nigga. That shit piss me off because he's not like that in real life.
They make him little and like
and CIA and Central Intelligence.
That's literally what I was thinking of. Yeah.
Like he couldn't do shit for himself.
Or like Ride Along. Always has this
Jumanji.
Kevin. Jumanji.
You can't have no type of nothing.
You can't do shit.
Actually, if y'all seen Paper Soldiers with Kevin Hart, that was before he really got big. That was one of the movies where Kevin Hart was like on his shit. Nigga, oh God, I'm telling you, bro, he was on some real like
I liked him in
shit.
Scary. I didn't know his ass was in Scary Movie until I just rewatched it.
So it's a mouse, right? If it's inside the house. Okay. So we have about one more conversation, then we're gonna play a game. Nadia.
It's a lighter conversation. I know y'all, or I don't know if all of y'all have, but there's been this big.
Go ahead.
My bad. There's been a big meme going around, and it's like, what seems racist but isn't. Have y'all seen that meme? I thought that.
A bunch of them.
So I just want y'all to go around. Like, I just want to have that conversation. What seems racist to y'all but isn't? I can start. The mask that go. I don't know what it is, but when I see a white person wear the mask that like go around the neck.
Oh my God!
You know what I'm talking about? But they go like it's like from here all the way down. I don't know what it is, but they just I don't know.
How does that seem racist though?
They just seem.
That's like me, but with white men and any like white person who has like anything American flag, like anything like American flag shirt, sticker on their car.
Racist.
I'm like, oh,
that's the sad part too because. I used to, wear like the USA team for basketball. I would buy shirts, the Nike shirts, the Nike backpacks, Nikes. I can't even wear that shit no more because every time I put it on, I'm like, damn, I look like I support America and Trump and some shit. And I just can't even do that no more because it's just a symbol of racism now because white people didn't even, the whole election and all that shit wasn't even about Democrat, Republican. It was racist white people versus black people. And it was all like, this is for America, but it was Much different.
It was racist.
It was much different.
Right.
Anything with skulls, like, yeah, I'm just like, that person's a flaming
that
racist.
Camouflage, y'all know what I'm talking about. That, like,
oh my god, with
you
the
know
brown.
what I'm talking about? Yes, and I don't know what it is, but that.
There's a two different between the camos. There's like that woodland camo, and then there's like
that wood shit where you
that wood
shit. They match neon with the camouflage. You're in trouble,
right?
Yeah, that's not the place.
You don't put neon orange.
There's a guy. I can't remember his name, but he does. I have to go on Instagram to find him. What about you, Hez? What makes you think like, yeah, that's kind of racist?
That's kind of racist.
But it's not.
Right here. And I think every black man can agree to this. Every black person that's ever worked with a white dude, he has said this to you. How you doing, brother?
Yes.
No.
What's up, brother? What's up, brother?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a touch on that.
I know it's not racist,
bro. White girls do it too.
The segment is what is it? What's racist?
What sounds racist, but it's not.
That shit's racist to me. I don't care.
I don't know.
I don't like when white people call me brother, man.
It feel weird as hell.
I don't like it.
It always feels
It's
forced.
funny because that's the biggest one that people been saying.
Right,
like,
it always feels forced. It always feels
And
like
same with
they just
sister for
saying
me.
it because
That
like
shit's
it makes
racist.
me feel better.
Exactly.
Right,
Racist.
and like
kumbaya.
right.
That's your big kumbaya. Shaking hands and
Right.
shit.
How you doing, brother? I'm like,
no, man, I don't like you.
it's just boneless nigga, man. It's
Yeah,
boneless
literally.
nigga. That's what it is, bro. It feels.
That's so funny. Somebody was like, if you call me brother, you might as well say the hard R. Like,
Please. I appreciate
Because
that.
they always
man.
say it real, like with that, it's never like
Brothers.
it's
With the
always
A.
a very
What's up,
hard.
brother?
But yeah, they want to fit in so bad. My brother?
Nah, brother, we can't do that.
And then they start talking weird too, like after that.
Hey, yo, dog. Hey, yo, dog.
My brother,
Nah, like that's hip. Like,
yeah, bro. Like, nah, man.
That shit's
I'm
actually racist.
cool on that.
This one is like
To all the
definitely.
white folks out there watching, stop calling us that. We don't like it.
We don't even call each other that.
Yeah, but you're not doing nobody a favor. Like,
Yeah.
niggas, I think the only black person I probably ever heard call anybody else a brother was
It's Elijah.
Like,
I haven't heard any other black
And his,
person call
and his
anybody
brother,
else.
what's his name? Hasidiah.
Like his entire congregation of people are like they're just more respectful. They're just more respectful, and they like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Because Elijah rarely says nigga.
Yeah, he will never say
Elijah
that.
substituted. So if Elijah substituted nigga with brother, y'all white people doing this
people
thing?
doing right.
Y'all just
It's like,
substituting.
well, my black friend said brother.
Yeah. I'm good friends with Elijah. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man.
So go ahead.
I was gonna say this one's like definitely microaggression, but the like I know you got it, like, oh, like my hair's just not as kinky as yours, or like, you know what I mean? Like,
I like what you did with your hair today.
Like, I like what you did with your hair.
that one, like, or when they,
Or
like, you
your
get braids or
so-
something,
your hair's
you
so
get braids or
big.
something, and they're
Yeah.
like, oh my gosh, like, what did you do to your hair? Like, it's fucking weave, it's fake, it's
I'm
really
saying this
fake.
right now on air, and y'all don't believe me if you don't want to. I've had two white people ask me if I braided my hair. And I got waves.
They asked me braided your hair.
Yeah, he said, "What'd you do? Braid it?" No, I didn't.
Bro,
Were you wearing your do-rag?
No,
I think
waves was out.
That
I
is
said,
so funny. I think white people are so like, and this I'm gonna generalize, right? But a lot of white people that I have met, especially in like rural towns with a lot of black people, they are so out of touch with black people. Like so out of touch with like when a nigga with waves, right? They'll see him and they say that. Well, what did you put a comb through it? What did you do to it? I don't like. Well, how do you do that? Why are you brushing your hair? Like when I went to school in Nebraska, I would be brushing my hair in class all the time, and you know in Denver, that's what niggas do.
Right.
They brush their hair
Everywhere you go. So
I mean, I'm brushing my shit. They're like, why do you keep brushing your hair? It's straight enough. Like, nah, bro.
I don't want it straight.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
why.
It's just like, it's just like. White people are so out of touch with our culture. Like
They
have
just sound racist.
Yeah, bro. Like,
Everything you say,
even
man.
a question when they like a genuine question, like, "Oh, do you guys have dads?" Like, if someone ever asked y'all,
yes,
I've actually got asked that.
I've gotten asked
is
that
it
too.
true? All people don't have dads?
Yes.
Like, nigga, how do you think I was here? Like, how do you think I was born?
When I was in like 5th grade or something, I remember my teacher was like, she was like, it's okay, like going on, like it's okay to be different. And she's like, some people have 2 white dads, or you know, like going on. And she's like, Nadia has a white mom and a black dad. I was like,
you don't?
No. My mom has lighter skin, but it was just like the caucasity in this statement. Like she just like.
How old were you?
I was in like 5th grade, but I was like straight up was like, my mom is black.
Yeah, I would have been like, no, she's not.
I literally told her, I was like, no, don't listen to her, no. But I was like, the message she was pushing was like, it's okay to be different. But she was just like, the caucasity in the statement, like, yeah.
You know, I say it again.
What feels racist but isn't? Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I think the placement of Waffle Houses is very racist. And
That part.
Yeah.
The placement of Waffle Houses, man, them Johns is always in just the roughest area.
Yeah.
Beat up.
Yeah.
Man.
I ain't never seen a Waffle House.
I ain't never seen a nice renovated Waffle House, man.
Imagine that. Imagine walking into a Waffle House in like Parker. It's a nigga at the front. Hi, welcome to Waffle House.
My pleasure. But it was still busting like the same.
Right.
You go to Waffle House out here, you bound to get gunshots, fights,
Cussed down by the lady who worked there.
roaches. It's gotten so bad. It's like Waffle House is like, if your Waffle House is not nasty, it's probably not good.
Right.
I
don't want it if the roaches don't want it.
If the roaches ain't in that bitch, Waffle House ain't good. I promise you.
I promise.
You. The nigga on the fry station gotta be falling asleep.
Yes.
You know, his pants gotta be sagging a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Racism.
Their pants gotta be falling when they take your order.
It's the only way that you can have a good Waffle House experience. Or you gotta be drunk. What about you, Aubrey?
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say houses with wraparound porches. Like, have y'all ever seen like an old ass looking house? I'd be like, that house. You know, it's a wraparound porch though. It's a rocking chair.
Or the hanging swing.
Bro, I'd be like, that house is fucking
and fat ass trees.
On the prairie looking motherfucker.
But that was like the model of slave. Like,
facts.
And I take those big houses and I'm like, this shit
or the
looks
ones
like
with the top patio out the front.
right, giving me real plantation vibes.
Would y'all buy a plantation?
Fuck no.
I see somebody do that. Some dude was like, hey, I made it to this part, so I'm gonna buy a plantation. The same one they own me on, my ancestors on, I bought it from. I thought that was probably the dumbest shit you could possibly do.
Although you thought that was a good investment, man, that's not a good investment.
Well, I don't get why. What is
They're just trying to like change the narrative and just
they owned us, so now we own the land.
They sold it to you and they got your money.
Right.
I see where you thought you was going.
I mean, I can see like how you reclaim it, you know, and maybe like.
Yeah, I would have left that shit all.
That shit
go buy some shit
Right, yeah. Go buy some more.
Your ancestors in there fucking you up in that house.
Right,
You're like, damn, I'm your nephew. These ghosts fucking me up in here.
Those ghosts gonna be mad. Your ancestors gonna be mad as shit. Your ancestors gonna be standing there.
Nigga, why the fuck you come back here? Nigga,
we ran.
Right,
We went to run.
You don't fucking go in here, nigga.
Not a good investment.
We told your ass to go.
Right. We ran for this shit.
What about it talking about like racist stuff? I feel like any road that's named Plantation Road or like Dr. Martin, like
Martin Luther King.
why is there always a Martin Luther King Road and it's in the hood? Like that's literally every state. Like I can attest to Florida and I can attest to Texas. Martin Luther King Boulevard is literally in the hood, like always.
I agree
and why
with Martin Luther King Boulevard, but don't do us in the.
But for me, I don't. Where would you put? You can't put Martin Luther King Boulevard where a bunch of white.
Why the hell not?
I just don't.
You know
think
where my Martin Luther King Boulevard would be in
like the central
Denver.
I'll put it downtown.
Where Colorado Boulevard is.
That's what
that is where it is.
It is right there.
That is where it is.
No, I'm saying that way. I'm saying I would say like the whole street. I would change it.
So you would change? Oh, okay.
Colorado Boulevard would be. No, they intersect. I'm saying.
Don't tell him. Right next to that McDonald's and the Pizza Hut. That's Martin Luther King.
I know, like, and there's Colorado right there.
That's the worst. That's the worst.
Between that and Bruce Randolph, that whole block.
That's how you know you're in Park Hill. Once you get to Martin Luther King, that intersection.
You see that churches?
Yes!
You know you done hit some shit.
Yeah.
Hit some shit. You know you doing that shit right there.
The 4 gas stations right across the street from each other.
That shit's crazy. I've never understood.
That's what I'm saying. I never understood the Plantation Road and Plantation. Like, I don't get that shit. I'm like, y'all need to change that shit.
ASAP. This is our last little thing before we leave. I'm gonna let Nadia explain it because it's actually pretty exciting, pretty interesting. We moved last week, so y'all gotta move.
I moved. Oh, sorry. I moved. We both
so
moved.
Aubrey, you gotta move. Dane, you gotta move since you're new. Go ahead, Nadia. I'll let you explain.
Okay, wait. I gotta go get the eggs. You know, what is it? Squidward? He used to suck on eggs in school or something. You remember? Y'all know, y'all seen that episode where he was fighting with Squilliam? Okay, maybe it's
Squilliam?
No. Squilliam?
You suck on eggs?
They chant like
he like bullied. He got bullied.
think
What if that was a sex term? Sex and eggs, did it? Okay, y'all. So
This game's gonna be out of pocket.
this game is probably as wild as Spill Your Guts or Fill Your Guts. Oh, don't read it. Okay. I don't like how it smells already.
Is it rotten or something?
No, we just cooked. I don't know. I don't know.
So wait, are
I'm
these
not gonna
the
cap. I got these from Family Dollar.
Oh yeah.
Are they cooked?
Yeah, I cooked them. Okay, y'all.
So what's the game?
So shout out to Jimmy Fallon for this game idea. It's called Egg Roulette. Is that what it's called? So is that how you say it? Yep. Egg Roulette. So how he plays it is you just grab an egg, you just crush it on your head the entire segment. How we're gonna play this is we're gonna do another girls versus boys. So we're gonna ask the boys a question, they're gonna ask us a question. If you get your question wrong, you're going to have to crack an egg on your head. The thing about these eggs is 8 of them are boiled, 4 of them are not.
Woo!
So if you crack an egg on your head that is boiled, you can keep playing. If you crack 2 raw eggs, either team. So either team, if we crack 2 raw eggs on our head, then we lose. So whoever cracks 2 raw eggs first loses.
I just got my hair done.
You cannot put your egg back. No matter what, if you pick up an egg, you have to play with it.
Let's go, baby.
All right.
Y'all won last game.
I ain't messing up my hair today.
Good job.
Girls are 1-0.
The only reason I'm not covering my hair, girls are 1-0.
The water.
The only reason I'm not covering my hair is because raw egg, if you did not know, is good for your hair.
It's good for your hair.
Yeah, when you can
Not
rinse
going
it
in
out.
this pressed hair today.
I live 5 minutes away, so I'm not too worried.
All right, go ahead. Ask the question, baby.
Okay.
Go ahead, ask the
Do you
question.
wanna?
Ooh, are we going first?
Yeah. Are we going? Wait.
Well, y'all get to choose to go first.
Oh.
So do you ask both of us?
No,
You guys will answer together. Yeah.
So we both have to crack the egg if we miss.
Which one do we do?
What do you pick? I think we should do one at a time.
One at a time.
Are we rock, paper, scissors?
Whoever decides to answer the question out loud. So y'all take.
You guys are
turns.
gonna lose all. I hope you know, like you're not answering any of these right
Damn.
Y'all are too. So
No, for sure. I never have faith in myself.
We fucked everybody up.
So what y'all want to do? Y'all want to go first, or you want us to go first?
Oh, I bet she asked
Y'all go first.
Possible
Let's go
ask
first.
question. No, let them
Okay.
go first. Let them go first. I want to hear what type of question they ask.
Okay, go ahead, Aubrey.
Because I bet Nadia knows some bullshit.
Oh, this is bullshit. How many bones are in the adult human body?
276.
Is that your final answer?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say shit.
I was like, well,
It's pretty.
I think it's actually
I don't know.
close.
Yeah,
It's
man.
like
Can we
2
get like a? Can that question be like an estimate? Because that's pretty specific.
no, that there is a specific number.
Is there? Can we stay within a range of the number?
No, you have to answer
Okay.
it because there's a specific number.
Go ahead and answer it.
271.
271. Go ahead and crack that A on your head.
What was it?
The answer is 206.
Damn, you was close, bro.
That was
You
close.
were. You
When
just said
said it.
276. I said, damn.
Yeah, when you said it, I was like, one number off. Go ahead.
They're not gonna get the next one though. It's cool.
I'm so scared.
Because that motherfucker's wet.
I'm dead.
Please don't get this. Come on, come on, come on.
Not my hair, man.
I thought it was gonna be.
No,
It's gonna be good.
So right now the boys are at 1.
Damn. All right.
That motherfucker's wet.
We might need some more napkins.
Oh, that's
I'll get
true.
some. I'll get some.
Get some tissues.
Okay, you ready?
Wait, I'm so nervous.
Of course they don't.
Y'all did this last week. They don't know that one. They don't.
I know y'all
Come
know this
on,
one.
come on, Breezy Breezy.
Are you ready?
Okay,
let's go.
Who is the founder of the car company Audi?
Go ahead, crack the egg, my boy.
Crack the egg, my boy.
No.
That shit is hard, boy.
Is he Chinese?
No.
Fuck, I can't tell by this.
Is his last name Audi?
No. Y'all didn't give us none of that shit.
No hints.
No, y'all did. Can we do a little race?
And y'all like,
I was like, no.
So,
and I should have got it because I was within 100.
So,
I'm dead.
And I cracked a damn egg on my head already.
I know. Good job.
Luckily, it wasn't as messy.
I'm glad you
for sure.
did. It hurt?
No, I was like struggling at first, and I didn't want to just like smack it.
That's how they did it on the show.
Because if it was boiled, should I just smack it? I don't want it to get on a wall.
You're right.
So how should I do it if next time?
I'm dead. He already knows he's gonna have to get some.
Yeah, because y'all motherfuckers got some impossible questions. So should I crack it this way? Should I do it softly? Should I
don't know.
crack it and
we
split it open?
We should let them get their shit over with. Go ahead.
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know the answer. You don't know the answer. One of y'all gotta rock, paper, scissors or something.
She said Ford? No, go ahead.
Crack the egg.
So which one?
Let her pick.
I'm gonna like smell. Fuck.
Go ahead.
I can't like flick.
So should we crack it
No,
like
go ahead. Just grab one. She answered. She said forward.
Crack it like that.
You're supposed to hit it on your head.
Really? Because.
Go ahead.
Come on, Aubrey. You got it.
Wait. So how am I supposed to?
Just hit it on your head.
Oh.
That's why I think if you crack it with your hands.
Damn.
Was it hard boiled?
Yeah, it's hard boiled. Let's go. That shit hurt. That shit hurt really bad.
Hard boy. Good luck.
Really hurt.
Okay.
Y'all starting.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I want y'all to lose, so I'm gonna do a bad one.
Yeah.
They're not gonna get it. That's why I did.
This one.
What was the name of the first black Barbie doll?
What the fuck?
I know this. I don't know this.
I don't know this shit either.
So go ahead. One of y'all.
Pick an egg.
Say it.
No.
I just want to hear that.
I'm not finna say that. I don't know.
Well, you answer this question then because you gotta crack the next one.
I know. I'm finna answer, but I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to take my chances. Barbie.
Black
Barbie doll.
Yeah.
What's her name?
You said that. That sounded close though. When you said Deborah, my head was like, that sounds right. Deborah.
So is that your final answer? Oh, okay.
We gonna say, fuck, Ashley.
The answer is Christy.
Damn. All right. Yep. I knew that was so.
Damn.
It took a couple times to crack.
Can you try that again?
Try it again.
For what?
Should I try it?
Yeah, make sure.
Yeah, she's hard boiled.
I know she's hard.
Shout out to my boyfriend who did it.
You know what's going on? All right, my turn. Our turn.
So right now the boys have one egg. We have
that's that one.
What was the date of the episode? What was the date of the first episode of the show, Martin?
Martin.
The date, the exact
The
date.
exact
I got
date?
the correct date on
Damn,
there.
did y'all even know it before y'all wrote it down?
I did.
No, you didn't.
His knows. He fucks with Martin Lawrence.
I'm the one who told him to answer. He didn't look that up.
I asked him.
Bullshit if he didn't look it up.
I didn't look it up.
How y'all know the exact date?
You didn't know the first what Barbie's name was?
Yes, I did. I can show you the exact picture that I did at the photo shoot last month or last year.
You did, but did you?
What was the question before you?
I don't know, but I would have guessed it. I feel like.
Okay, so I guess we just playing crack these eggs over your damn head. Go ahead. I guess that's the game, right?
That is true. What was y'all's first question? Y'all asked me some bullshit.
It was how many bones are in the dog body?
Yeah.
I knew that from Hannah Montana.
Yeah, I think everyone should know. That was not a hard one.
That was not a hard one.
Did it crack?
That's a hard
one. That's a hard one. Goddamn, boy.
That shit.
You don't believe me? It's a hard boiled.
Let's go.
Damn.
Let's go.
How were they just just doing this shit on the show.
I know that shit hurt. Like, I really got a headache.
Yeah.
We said that one. Wait, did we say?
No, we put. Oh goddamn! I got like a headache.
I know, like I really do have a headache.
My head so hard.
Let's do something next.
Which one?
I don't know. Do that one because I don't think they're gonna know that one.
Okay, that's a good one.
How many colors are visible to the human eye? You're never gonna get this one, so just get the egg.
Wait, that question is layered. Let's be real. Question is layered, right? Because how many colors can the human eye see?
Yeah, how many colors are visible to the human eye?
Okay.
Yes.
So we're not talking like the Roy G. Biv, right?
No. How many are there?
Which is red, orange, yellow, blue, green.
But how many
more
are
colors
there?
than that we see though? Like there's this gray.
See, bro, the fucking questions y'all are picking are like 1 in a billion. Like how many like?
I chose questions that anybody can look up and know.
How many questions?
Didn't you just say that everybody has access to the internet?
No, these are not right now. Not the fucking game.
You have access to the internet. You could have looked this up anytime. I'm not even capping. All the questions I wrote down, I thought of. I was like, I want to know the answer to this. I literally wrote them down because I wanted to know the
How
answer.
many colors do you think? Does that mean you got to answer?
Shit.
Is that a lie?
Can we get a range? I mean, it's literally like a 1 in a billion chance we don't have a range.
So
what if I guess within like?
No, y'all get a range.
Just get a range.
Guess a number. Just guess a number. It's a very large number.
Don't worry.
Can we give them a range?
Don't worry.
Maybe
Don't worry. I was gonna say, don't worry about it. Just answer this shit.
You'll need our help.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Dame. Just fuck. Take the L. Get a.
Fuck you.
We got y'all ask for a hard ass question next. Go ahead.
I said it's a very large number. Very large.
2,215.
That was very specific, but it wasn't. It's not the answer.
What's the answer?
7 million.
It was a 1 in 7 million chance for you to get that right.
Yeah, I wasn't even close.
But me and Dane were talking about this. He literally said, "Nadia, you're not gonna know these answers." He literally said it. Bro, I have faith in y'all. You just crush it on your head.
All you gotta do is fill them. Yes, sir, baby.
Okay,
yes, sir, baby. Yes, sir, baby. Go ahead, ask them. See, I want you to hear our questions and hear y'all's questions. How many bones are in the body? How many eyes?
These are all
How many
questions.
colors can the human eye see?
These are all questions that. First off, we want y'all to lose.
How many Grammys does Kanye West have?
That's a really easy one.
Ooh.
It's a really easy one.
What is it? 4? No, wait.
Is that your final answer? I'll read 4.
I was thinking 5.
I was thinking 6, Loki.
No, is it less?
I'm not telling y'all shit.
I gave you guys a very large number. You can at least say if it's less or
you
more.
wasn't trying to give it to
No,
us.
but you can at least say less or more.
Less or more than 4.
I ain't taking it.
No, because I told you guys at least it was a very large number.
Okay.
Is it less or more than
This
4?
one is, I don't know, more than 4. So it could be less. It could be more.
It could be a very large number. It could not be.
It's more than 4?
It could be a large number. It could not be more than
4. You said it's more than 4?
I say it's 4.
No.
I ain't say it is.
Go ahead.
I ain't say.
No, she said it's 4. She said she gave her answer.
Yeah,
Answer is 27.
Wow.
Oh, fuck.
No,
No,
she
you
gets
can't
to choose.
pick.
You choose your own eggs. My bad.
I'm getting
You probably
scared.
gonna choose the same one.
And y'all, there's 7 eggs left.
I know.
And 4 of them have been, what's it called? So there's 3 more. 3 more in there. Good luck, Aubrey.
Yeah, I had some good ones next. Bring out the big guns.
Yeah. Okay, some other girls are still okay.
Definitely get that one.
Okay.
Okay, so our
They
turn.
probably asked him. That's why I didn't ask him. I didn't ask him if they asked him for his birthday. Oh no, they don't know.
Maybe this one.
Yeah. Who wrote the song "Lift Every Voice and Sing"?
It's a gospel song, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a Black national anthem.
Is it?
Damn.
Yes.
Shit.
It's.
Do you know? What the fuck? Who the fuck wrote that? I don't know. I'm gonna say Kirk Franklin. I'm gonna say Kirk Franklin.
This nigga said Kirk Franklin, is that your final answer?
No.
No, please let that be your final answer.
Let that be your final answer.
Nigga say Kurt Franklin.
Maya Angelou or something.
Maya Angelou. Is that your guys' final? Kurt Franklin and Maya Angelou.
Who sang?
I need
guys get the egg.
I don't even know the Black National Anthem. Damn it.
Maya fucking Angelou.
I was thinking of. Yeah, nah.
Maya Angelou for real.
Who is it?
No, bro, hold up.
Oh, no, because I heard Kurt Franklin and Maya Angelou.
We
So I don't
heard
think y'all
4,
are
6,
close.
7, 8, 25, 22 last time. Y'all had like
No.
we had
Kurt Franklin.
Come on. I want to see
Maya Angelou.
I promise y'all not gonna get it. Y'all might as well get the
Last
A.
name starts with a B.
You might as well say take K. Like what the hell?
Starts with a B. Her last name, right?
It's a her?
Is it a her? It's not a her. We're
Bishop T.D. Jakes. All right, bro. Whatever. Oh.
Is it crack?
Y'all was boiled.
Ah, damn.
Let's go, baby.
Yes.
Let's go. We still in this.
So the answer is James Weldon Johnson and Jay Rosamond.
Yeah, see,
Johnson.
she can't even pronounce a nigga name. How she knew?
I grew up with a speech impediment.
All right.
I knew it was James Weldon Johnson though. I knew that person.
Okay. Nigga, when,
You know what?
when is my man Tux's birthday?
I knew someone was going to ask that. I knew someone was. I will.
No.
I will go find that out.
He's a Cancer.
Is he a Cancer? Oh, it's in June, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't look at him.
It's in June. He did tell me his birthday before. I'm sorry.
That's how I knew you were a Cancer.
Damn. You see how our questions are really easy? And like, oh yeah,
reasonable,
reasonable. That's what it is. It's reasonable.
Are you
It's
sure
nothing
that
crazy.
No, it might be in July.
Listen,
I need
birthday,
day,
so,
month, and year, by the way.
And year? Oh man.
Year?
And year.
Okay,
I'm really don't
it's on there.
don't do year for
I
me.
know. I don't even know what year.
You're saying the year is kind of
Because Black don't crack. He could have been more yesterday.
They're not gonna
Exactly.
I know. I'm like thinking
It's
of long.
Need to guess
Okay.
exact date. They asked us how many
Tuck,
colors we could see.
you're
7 million, man.
My bad.
7 million, man. There's only 365 days. They gave us 1 in 7 million, nigga. What's this nigga's birthday, man?
The whole year.
There's only
nigga ruthless with it. I tried, dog.
365 days, man. Our odds were way lower. Way lower.
June 20.
You said June 20 what?
I feel like it was like June 26th.
June 26th, what you think? Nadia, what you think?
Come on,
June 25th. I don't know.
It's your turn too, huh?
Yeah, I don't want to answer.
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna think really far back because I remember him telling me.
This is sad. I'm sorry, Tux.
I'm gonna say June 30th, or is it June 29th?
I don't give a damn.
What you got to say?
You
Okay.
pick, man. Right. I don't care.
Okay, that's not right. So should I just grab an egg?
You just grab an egg.
Oh,
Crack the
fuck.
egg. It's July 10th, 19th.
Damn, I was really gonna say July. 19 what?
I knew it was July.
19 what?
1970.
Oh, was that it?
Damn.
No,
Are you
damn.
serious? There's 4 eggs. Our
Damn! Okay, bro. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, no, but they just need 1. We need 2. They just need 1. And there's 4 eggs left. Damn, that egg. I felt that fucking egg in my teeth.
You got a good question right. You got a good question right.
Fuck, that shit hurted.
I really got a headache over here, guys. Like,
No cap. So tomorrow we're gonna use these. No, I'm kidding.
All right. What's our question? Right. Yeah. What's our
Oh,
question?
it is our
Yeah.
next question.
Let's hope we can get it right, Tex.
This is it right
We're gonna
here.
get it right
Should
this
we
time,
ask
Tex.
them? Y'all wanna do a math one?
No.
they're-
No.
I don't give a
Y'all have more of a chance of getting it right.
Ask
Are
the
you
question.
good at math?
I might be.
I'm not. So.
I might be.
Should we do No, we don't want to. We don't
I
want them
was
to get
really
it
good
right.
at math. I was really good at math.
You don't think so?
they might.
Wait, ask them this one.
Come on.
I know they don't know that
Yeah,
one.
you guys don't know this. Who was the 8th president?
The 8th. The 8th.
Y'all don't know. This ain't.
Grab an egg.
I'm trying to think. Like I'm trying to think. I know it, but
Tell me who it might be. Alicia
Hang on, it's
Keys.
Abraham Lincoln's the first one. I know that for a fact. I was like, we're doomed. Yeah, I know. We good. I know.
That's not the first one. Is
Ulysses S. Grant.
Let's go! No!
Who is it? I could have.
I was confident.
You was real confident in that. And they mouth dropped like they asked
Teddy
like,
Roosevelt.
what?
Teddy Roosevelt.
Who was it?
Roosevelt.
Who was it?
I was not
Ulysses S. Grant?
I was weak.
He's a Confederate. He's a Confederate leader.
Wait.
He's a Confederate
Let me
leader.
keep guessing. Hold on.
Who was it?
No, you know.
They got up. Let's go!
Andrew Jackson?
Stop!
I was finna say Steve Adams. Is it Steve Adams?
His name is Martin Van Buren.
Who the fuck is that?
Ulysses S. Grant is a guy.
Come on, man.
But he was
a president.
Was he? What
Was he a
president?
president?
No, you can't shake him, nigga. Pick up your fucking egg.
This one I picked up right here.
No, you lying ass.
This one right here.
Did they pick that egg up? Did he pick that egg up?
Did he pick? No, you lying. Pick your
No,
motherfucking
this is the
egg
one
up.
I picked up.
Go ahead.
I picked this one
Go
up first.
ahead.
I picked this one down.
Go ahead.
Okay.
He was I was close. Ulysses S. Grant was the 18th president of the United States. So I was close.
Good job.
Nigga, while y'all was trying to talk shit,
Good
I was
job.
just 10 off.
It looks like we're gonna tie the game up right here.
Are we?
So it doesn't count because if we get it right, or we just gotta get the answer right. Okay.
That's all it is.
They're
We're
gonna
gonna tie the
lose
game up
anyway.
right here.
Nah.
We're about to tie it up, but then y'all not gonna get the next one right.
Right.
Or that one. They'll never guess that one. Or this one.
No, I think this one, because she's from Florida, so
She might.
she should definitely get that
she
one.
was-
But this one right here,
What was the release date of the first pair of Air Jordans?
I don't know what the fuck.
yeah, it's pretty hard.
Go ahead and answer confidently, please.
Please.
Crack the egg on your head because you
The
know it's
thing
wrong.
is, I know that we already won
How'd y'all win?
because we have 3 eggs left. All
Okay.
these are hard
Well,
boiled.
we gonna get the answer right.
4 of
Nigga, shut
them
up.
were raw.
Shut up and
We
answer.
gonna answer this one. We're not gonna get it right.
Well, when y'all gonna
and
crack
then
the egg on your head?
Yeah.
And
Crack the
then-
egg. We might get the answer right.
You might get
Come
the
on,
answer
crack
right,
the egg.
right.
Do you know the
You
date
might
or
lose.
not?
Okay, y'all might.
And I definitely want to do math if I was you, because that's gonna give us a 50-50 chance. All we gotta do is actually
But
do
y'all
math.
get a choice.
Right.
Why the fuck would I give you one
We'll let them
no?
pick.
Go
Fuck
ahead.
it. We gonna get the answer right. I'm gonna get the answer right.
Do you have an answer?
No.
Cause I'm smart
go
and my smart tingle senses is tingling.
Just crack it on your head, because we know
Fine.
what it is.
Just
Yeah.
crack it.
Hey,
What?
Oh, it's boiled.
Oh. How?
Oh, niggas is cheating.
Oh, looks like somebody's
niggas is
boyfriend was cheating for him.
Hey.
Or which one of y'all niggas ain't cracked it?
Yeah.
Bro, this shit mad
Nah,
uncracked.
nah.
Look, this shit mad uncracked. Well, that's cracked.
We gonna figure out.
This one mad uncracked.
Go ahead, squeeze them.
Wait, nah. We gonna keep these on here because they not sealed or nothing. We don't got enough questions.
These, what are you talking about? Mad on crack.
They're mad uncracked. No crack at all.
Oh yeah, I'm hearing from the back room cheating and cheating.
Y'all niggas.
Y'all cheating.
Line them up. Line them up.
You touching all the eggs.
Y'all
Line them up.
touching all the eggs.
Line them
Go
up.
ahead.
Line
Go
them up.
ahead.
Line them up.
Go ahead.
We only had 2 eggs. Y'all got 8 questions.
All of a sudden,
So,
all of a sudden, it was only one.
We got 3 left.
But
How many cards do y'all got
4,
left?
5, 4, 5.
No, that's how many y'all done.
Okay.
No.
It's
We
our
haven't.
turn?
Oh, wait. We got 4.
Is it y'all's turn?
We
It's
got
y'all's
4.
turn, right?
Ask
Go
the
ahead.
question.
Ask
Yeah,
the
we
question.
have 4 or 3 left. Because we just asked y'all one.
Double check.
Because we just
Double
asked
check.
y'all
Double
one.
check.
No,
to
we
make
actually
sure
just asked y'all.
because these eggs are
So
uncracked.
put that card down that y'all just
I
asked.
just
us.
did. I just did. It's right here.
How many cards y'all rank?
I wrote however many cards you gave
We
me.
asked you this.
Y'all
many
wrote
questions.
9 cards. I told him to write 8.
You gave me the amount of cards.
I told him
Time out.
I
We're
told
not
him to
doing
write 8.
anything. Not do shit like the game. Go ahead and ask the questions. We got enough questions. Go
Cancel
ahead.
out a question then. It doesn't matter. Y'all have less than us.
What's questions? Like, what?
We just take a card out. That's the simple fix. I made it a big deal.
You see how when we busted her for not having every egg.
They talking about what she did.
Lose real quick.
Go ahead.
Lose real quick.
Go ahead.
The alphabet originally originates from where?
Like country,
state,
like
Where does it originate from?
No, what do y'all time out? That's a terrible where does it originate from? It could be from Africa, it could be from the Latin language.
Exactly.
It could be from Latin language. It could,
Where does it originate from? What is your answer?
No, what the
Where?
fuck? That is a terrible question to ask somebody.
If you don't,
can't ask
if
somebody.
you don't know how to, if you don't know the answer, just say
because
that.
you literally
Country, England, nigga.
No, because we're asking. But no, because we're asking. We're asking.
Where is its origin?
Is it a country?
Where is its origin? It started somewhere.
It started somewhere.
It's a place somewhere.
Okay, so it's location.
Where?
It didn't start in shoe.
Like a city? But no, but you have a language.
Are you asking me city?
Latin.
Okay.
Are you asking me origin?
Like
You're asking origin. That's not the city.
Anywhere.
And then those
Where as in a
places
place? Where as in a place?
The alphabet.
But you asked for the origin. The origin and where it
Come
was
on.
created is two different questions. Because from the Latin origin, Latin ain't a place, nigga.
Is Latin your final answer?
No, hell no.
Okay.
I'm asking you. I need a better question. I can't answer that question.
We told y'all it's a place.
Okay, so this is
How many times we gotta say that shit?
Well, I'm asking
It's a
city,
place.
state. What are you asking?
It's just a place. Say a place. If you say Denver, that's a place. Say a place.
If it's Colorado and you say Denver.
Well, what if I guess the country?
See, nah, but they mad.
Then you can
They're
guess
mad.
the country.
Hang on.
You can guess the country.
They're just mad because they asked these broad ass, general ass
No.
questions.
It's cheating.
And we gave
answered-
them nice ass
we
questions.
answered
It don't
y'all.
matter. We don't care. We don't know the answer. Boom, bitch. Is this correct? No. Boom. There.
I don't like that y'all put these back in there.
It didn't matter. There was only 2 eggs
Right.
left,
We don't
and
like
the
that.
numbers was off because it was 4 eggs. We only cracked one. That means there was
No, it's just that y'all didn't crack hard enough. Cause me
You
and
didn't
Aubrey,
crack
no,
hard
because
enough.
me and Aubrey over here like,
no, because
damn.
when she hit her head,
already
when she
got
hit her
like a
head, it
headache.
didn't crack.
Yeah.
She hit her head, it didn't crack. Still.
Okay.
So
Ask
you might have hit it hard.
y'all
It just didn't
questions.
crack.
Yeah, answer.
Okay. Let's see if y'all know y'all's geography.
Okay.
We ran out of questions.
Yeah, go ahead. Just they're not going.
What's the capital of Connecticut?
I actually knew this one. I know all my
Did you?
capitals.
Wow, good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
I'm
see
gonna
if
tell
know your
you, I
geography.
failed Mr. Pool's geography class.
Is it now?
Do you know?
I feel like it
I cracked it the last time.
Massachusetts. Nigga, what?
No, that's a state.
That's a state.
Okay.
Right, she said, wait, what?
She didn't say it all broad like y'all niggas.
What you mean?
Ulysses says, "Grand, let's go."
I was close.
It was a president. It was a president.
close. I was only 10
It was
off.
a president.
You wouldn't have guessed whatever that nigga name was.
God, you wouldn't have
Wouldn't
guessed
have.
If I
that
asked
shit.
you any president right now, could you guess? What's 16?
The 16th is, I'm pretty sure it's Andrew Jackson. I think we looked that up.
Andrew Jackson.
Oh, well, Andrew
Period,
Jackson's
nigga.
different.
Crack
That nigga
that
on a $20 bill.
Crack that egg on your head. This is your turn to crack the egg. My head still hurts.
Mine does too. I don't know the capital of Connecticut.
Is it
I feel like I should
New
know this.
Connecticut? New Hampshire? No.
Rhode
Hartford.
Island.
It's Hartford.
Is that a state?
Rhode Island, that's a state. Crack an egg, man. It's hard. You name 4 states. Shit, Massachusetts?
Right.
This
Maine.
little egg is open.
That's the one I cracked in my head. The one with y'all said we didn't crack. So.
No,
Go ahead,
y'all the ones putting eggs
Take an
back.
egg.
That's it right there. I know that one's good.
See, crack
Okay,
it harder.
see, I
Keep going.
try to do it. I'm not doing it harder.
She don't need to do it.
Oh, exactly.
We fucking knew it. We fucking knew it. You guys been cheating this whole fucking time. I've been cheating this whole fucking Y'all should have fucking lost right now.
Y'all should have shut the fuck up. So we were 1-1.
Y'all didn't hear me. It was like,
No, she was like, let me tell you this. Just what happened. Let me show you what happened. He said, boom. He said, oh, no. Go ahead and crack it. She said, it did. It hurts.
I did it again.
Y'all niggas got caught cheating on live TV.
Nadia was trying to put this shit in the thing. And y'all was accusing us of cheating.
Not too many.
No, the fuck we did it. Y'all
Anyway,
y'all
next
accused us
question.
the whole time.
Y'all got caught cheating on live television.
question.
How does it make
Nobody
you feel?
cheated.
Hey, viewers,
That's
y'all
the
seen it here.
What's the U.S. national dessert?
U.S. national dessert, nigga.
Apple pie.
Key lime pie, nigga.
Wow, fuck you,
guys got it
bitch.
right. He said key lime.
But he answered
I
it
said
right
apple
first.
pie, nigga. Trying to go my fucking state. We gonna win this game. Fuck y'all. Let's go. Now I can say it. Hell yeah.
Last question.
Ask him.
Last question, or you got 2 more?
What city was where was Snoop Dogg born?
Mm-hmm.
City and state.
City
That's
and
the question.
state.
City and state. I got it written right here. Viewers, you can see it. City and state. I got it on there.
I'm gonna say Los Angeles, California.
You Los Angeles. Get him out of here. Crack the egg, man. Crack the egg.
Hey, this shit ain't even crazy. Let's go.
You didn't pick this one.
No, nigga.
You're right. She didn't pick that one.
It's a hard boil. Damn, that shit hurt.
You had
I got a
pick the wrong
concussion.
one.
Damn. Okay, y'all. We're still 1-1.
All right, ask the question. Y'all out of questions?
No.
Because we're out.
No, we
y'all are
got two.
out.
We got one more.
Y'all got this one
We got
still.
one more.
Yeah. Did we just have
She
the
just
math
looked
one?
at it, though.
No, I didn't.
She ain't see. It's the same one.
So I'm just gonna tell it to them, and you guys have to write it down and help you write it.
Yeah, I gotta write it down. It's the math
It's
one.
the math one.
Word.
Damn, that shit fucking
Give me a
hurt.
pen.
No cap.
Give me a pen. Pencil.
No, it's 2-1.
Huh?
It's 2-1 us. We're up. We're up.
No, the goal is to lose.
Okay, you're right.
All right, come on, man.
Whoever loses.
All right, and you have to write this the correct way.
Damn, that shit fucking hurt.
I literally have a headache.
Come on, man.
The back of my head is like.
Ask the question, man.
Parentheses 5 times 143 plus 67 close parentheses.
Plus 67?
Yes.
Wait, there's two parentheses.
Yeah, so parentheses.
You on your own with this one.
Okay.
Parentheses
Okay, wait. Start over.
Parentheses 5.
Wait, no, read it like
Can
that.
Can you just show us without the answer, please? Just without the answer,
That's fun.
You reading it kind of hard for us.
Okay.
You can put another card. I was gonna say, yeah.
All right. What, nigga? That is not what you told me to write.
We would have had that wrong. That nigga had the 5 in the front. I'm saying we would have had it right because had it wrong because
damn, that shit really hurts. My head hurts.
I really have a headache now. Like I'm like, damn.
Plus 22? Nigga, that's easy. Get out of here.
Okay.
You better hope you get it right.
Nigga, I'm a mathematician.
Okay.
That's what he do.
He's like, shout out Miss Meyer.
This is what he do.
Even though we just asked, you guys want to do math?
Right.
That's because we was tricking y'all. Saving it for the last.
Okay.
Because why would you not give us one that we can easily figure this? Out of all the questions I asked, this is probably the easiest one because we get to figure it out.
Says the one not doing the math.
I already told him he on his own. He know his weight. He know the part he got to pull, nigga. Ain't no free ride over here, nigga. Fuck.
I got a concussion. Has hit the fuck out of me. No cap.
All right, wait. So let me see the question one more time. Make sure I did my math.
Make sure
right.
he did it right. Yeah. Make sure we did it right.
All right, no decimals, no extra bullshit, none of that. None of that. 804.
Wow, good job.
Get him out of here. I do math, man. Now ask the last question. That's the last question. What year did LeBron James win his first NBA ring?
This is bullshit.
LeBron James.
Oh, now y'all mad.
Wait.
Oh, now y'all mad.
I do math, Tux.
Can I ask a question?
I don't do.
What's the question?
Is he retired?
Doesn't matter.
No, that has nothing to do with anything. LeBron's the healthiest nigga in the NBA, man.
I just needed to know that to get my shit together.
That's game. Go ahead.
Answer the question, please.
It don't matter because if y'all don't get this one right, we got another one for y'all to get wrong. So
Hey,
wherever y'all want to fucking go with
Hey,
this
Tux,
shit, man.
I do math,
we
man.
ready, man. We all the way ready. Go ahead.
Did he play basketball with Magic?
Oh my God. Could you imagine LeBron and Magic on the same team? How crazy that would have been, America? Who's watching? Who's watching? Could you have a man?
Helplines.
Ain't no helpline. Nigga. Right.
Answer the question.
What year?
Was it in the 2000s?
Wait,
I don't know.
Come on.
I'm gonna say 1996.
I'm gonna say 2012.
Look, you answered. So
that was the.
No, it's her egg.
No, it's your.
No, you just hit the fuck out of me.
You're right.
What's the year?
What's the year?
Are you sure about that
answer?
No.
I don't think you are.
Wait, no. 2001.
Wait. What's your answer?
Well, right,
you
why are you
answer.
talking? Why are you talking?
No, we can answer
don't
together.
Say it, but it's one answer. But it's one.
I say
It's one answer.
It's either 2001 or 2002.
Which one do y'all say?
What's your answer? Are you gonna agree?
It's one.
2001.
Wrong. It was 2012. How do you feel now? Do you feel mad?
Damn. I'm sorry, Breezy Bree.
You had it too. You had it too. You had it too.
I quit this shit.
Come on, man. She was like, no, you're not right. It's
No, bro.
It's gotta be 1 or 2. 1991. LeBron James. That's it, baby. That's it, baby. And with that, we finna leave. Thank y'all for watching tonight's episode of Planet Udia. We gonna be back next week.
LeBron was drafted in 2004, man.
All right, boys and girls, ladies and gents, hogs and hags, players and playettes. Welcome back to The Issue, your guide to music, arts, and entertainment. From my town to your town, from the mainstream to underground. Join us as we push the issue.
Yeah. Flawless money. Respect to the checks. Like Mitty on the slap Ay. Where's the love? Where's Walk left when you need him? If I don't know him, I can't trust him when I meet him. If he owe me up to 40 when I see him. Let the money and respect be the reason. Gangsters move in silence, don't repeat it. But I just call it how I see it when I see it. My name flawless, game flawless, I've conceded. We getting cake, that's every day, my niggas eat, yeah. I beat the pot, then beat the block, I'm undefeated. I'm heavyweight, I'm in my lane and I'm speeding. I do the dash for the cash, I gotta feed kids. I ball summer, spring, fall, cause I'm seasoned. It's like my 40 got a cold, how it be sneezing. And don't you ever call my phone talking free shit. Yeah, I got it for the low, it ain't no secret. And I'm official like that boy whoever reach shit. Hate me or love me, I'm still chasing this money, I still ride with this 40, I still slide if it's funky, she still act like she love me, it's still act like we homie, they still thinking they know me, still real, it me not on me, no. I feel like a young OG, I'm still in the field with the young homies. It's real, I know these niggas still hating on me. Being real, hope my niggas don't change on me. No catching up, I'm levels up, you never reach it. Mid finger up, you better duck when I squeeze it. I pop the trunk, he out of luck, he gon' need Jesus. I love my hug, he showed me love, his name is Jesus. I count it up, then stack it up and then repeat it. My trap don't stop jumping, I ain't leaving. I bring the heat to the meat, I can't miss a step. And I'ma get him, that's a promise, not a threat. Look, cause I'm a shooter with a shooter on the set. My flag hang out the pocket on the left. Ain't coming back, nigga, I ain't never left. Don't like me little niggas say with your chest. Look, I'm in my league, I'm MVP, boy I'm bad. That's on the king, won't tolerate disrespect. If you push the aim that's fully at your neck, get the strap like a 50 and hold 50, nothing less. Hate me or love me, I'm still chasing this money, I still ride with this 40, I still slide if it's funky, she still act like she love me, it's still act like we homie, they still thinking they know me, still real, it me not on me, no. I feel like a young OG, I'm still in the field with the young homies. It's real, I know these niggas still hating on me. Been real, hope my niggas don't change on me.
Niggas did what? Yeah, it's cool, I guess. Who, I guess? AK on my mind, I need two, I guess. Use, I guess. I can't buy the house, I got wood, I guess. Move, I guess. Yeah, this shit is way too good, be true, I guess. Who, I guess? Now I'm Cali bound for a shoot, I guess. News, I guess. Might just stick around if it's cool, I guess. Who, I guess? Looking for a Chevy, 62, I guess. Blue, I guess. Something I can drive, match my shoe, I guess. Who, I guess? And it's amazing. Love it even more how I came out the basement. I'm straight across the board, even when my shit adjacent. Had me knocking at the door like, yeah, bitches maintenance. Here's a blanket, tuck these niggas in till they finally send the payment. Every time I type my pinpoint, 9 go to my savings. That's why I've been doing electric slides since I came in. And it's electric, you can feel me through your speaker every time we sit for breakfast. Baby said she really need me, we gon' try this shit for preference. Hey, right now you don't believe me, let's go live to my collection, Let me charge my phone, cause I'm right now in Alameda. Police on my, I ain't got no license and my windows ain't tinted. And you know, bitch, if you try me, yeah, you finish, Let me charge my, right down Nala. Police on my, I ain't got no license and my windows ain't tinted. And you know, bitch, if you try me, yeah, we heartburn killing me softly. Get up off me. That new Benz shit finna cost me a cup of coffees. I'd rather split that than a coffin. Since we talking, let's call a spade, my nigga. Hey, we Boston. Right now I'm probably Jason Tatum. A new nigga, not offended, not afraid to fade him. I've been Birdman chicken with 2,000 on me, like I'ma do it for all the niggas clowning on me, like let me get some sauce on the side, bro. Cause by the time I make it to the trap, it be dry, bro. Then I'm just eating mac and cheese cause the rice cold. Hey, I don't want no beef, you know how it go. I ain't seen my kid in like 3 days. I'm starting to get aggressive, you can see this shit clear as day. But wait, I'm on some cool shit now, here's Jade. And we working hard, I can't wait for this year today. Now let me charge my phone, cause I'm right on Alameda. Police on my, I ain't got no license and my windows ain't tinted. And you know, bitch, if you try me, yeah, we finish, huh? Let me charge my, right down Ala. Police on my, I ain't got no license and my windows ain't. And you know, bitch, if you try me, yeah, we,
That was a cold segment of the issue there. Let me tell you that if you enjoyed that vibe, go ahead and keep tuning in because we're going to be here every single week just for y'all. Also, go ahead and submit your content to ournetwork@gmail.com. Shit!
Welcome to Top of the Box. I am your host, Night Nitty, and today we're going to be showcasing some of the freshest videos from the dopest artists from the Mile High City. And to get your video on Top of the Box, send it to topofthebox@gmail.com. Our first video is my man Tanner 10 Birds with Demon Time. Check it out on Top of the Box.
Keep saying what they finna do. Deflate this whole shit like an inner tube. Niggas out here hanging with a mice. Sat interrogation, told them folks his whole life. I'ma say it once, no, I won't say it twice. Nigga gotta take my life before he take my ice. Speaking on my dead, oh, you think this a joke? Ruger 5'7" with extendo slamming like hope. He sleeping shit with my motherfucking blower. With 100 on that Drake, now that bitch a flamethrower. Spent 100,000 cars in a pandemic. Niggas always talking money, we don't never see them. Little 9 to 5, nigga, better sit your ass down before I spin around your lunch break and leave you knocked down. Always throwing rocks, I'ma show you how this Glock sound. I was level 4, front line, bitch on lockdown. Played like a gangster, took the stand and then he told. Hit Brandon Marshall with this macaroni, watch it fold. Big homie in the hood, the little homies on go. Catch him lacking in the city, we gon' cook him nice and slow. Niggas keep hollering about war. They gon' fuck around and make me up the score. Check your name off my list like a chore. Put that on God, speak on me, we at your door. Niggas keep hollering about war. They gon' fuck around and make me up the score. Check your name off my list like a chore. Put that on God, speak on me, we at your door.
Get the fucking on the scene, 40 popping that
at your team. Little nigga, I'm a boss. If it cracks off, you getting cream. Ain't ducking nothing. The fuck you mean? I'm tucking something that I hot them seen. Need no crushing with the beam. Sit it out my scope, that bitch was green. With the gang, we all got heat. Lock on my got chopping on my seat. I'm on your head like it in my street. These bitches be capped, get off my feet. Don't need no man feet to find your beat. She getting cracked out, hoe a freak. Double back with the blap and eat. Fact and mash your plate like a beast. Crazy ass nigga that was raised on the east. Hating ass niggas gon' hate on the peak. In my reach, get slapped with the piece. Press to take off and the score last week. Fuck what it cost, bitch. I'm a G. Can't hold them off for the time to feast. I'm going off at the crack your teeth. Run his ass down with the Mac, no cheese. Spray a couple rounds at the back of his Jeep.
Niggas, they gon' run and tell the vice. Bird gang the label, we outside on demon time. Mickey Mouse niggas, they gon' run and tell the vice. Bird gang the label, we outside on demon time.
Hey! Niggas keep hollering about war. They gon' fuck around and make me up the score. Oh God! Check your name off my list like a chore. Put that on God, stick on me, we at your door. It's birds!
It's Bird gang the label, my niggas, these niggas out here hating, they ain't able, nigga on God, nigga. These niggas is real Mickey Mouse, nigga. Real ready to tell, nigga. Real ready to talk about something, nigga. We out here on demon time, nigga. Full court pressure, I wish a nigga would, nigga. Touch a jewel, look at a jewel, nigga. Look at somebody on this team wrong, nigga. On God, nigga, we Yankee, nigga. Don't matter, we Yankee, nigga. Bird gang the label, the plug, the socket, and the cable, nigga. I'ma spank some, nigga. They gon' spank some, nigga. Stay in your lane, nigga. Put your motherfucking funny looking ass to work, nigga, for your bars call, nigga.
These days, gotta stay dangerous, 'cause they won't take it from me. These days around this way, when you outside ain't enough to be safe. Gotta stay dangerous, you could be famous, but what is your procedure when the gun in your face? 'Cause the realest ones come falling down. Shots go off, it's all around. If it ain't all good, then touch the ground. It's finna be murder. Yellow man down here, come another murder. Cops coming around for some answers, we ain't heard it. This the type of shit that make a fuck nigga nervous. It's been another murder. No matter what you say, most of the time it's how you word it. Block got strikes, but ain't who gon' do the serving. Young boys working, can never be perfect. With so many murders. Young boys got the block, the other kind of jumping. When the fuck school starting back, I can't function. He only 17, trying to get him one for nothing. Fail to realize someone love who we despise, but they killed his little brother, so you gotta tell him something. Better yet, show it. Once he catch him, he'll blow it. Got it on him, yeah, you know it. Then he got into the function, all goddamn. These days around this way, when you outside, ain't enough to be safe. You outside, stay dangerous. You could be famous, but what is your procedure when the gun in your face? 'Cause the realest ones come falling down. Shots go off, it's all around. If it ain't all good, then touch the ground. Finna be murder. Yellow man down here, come another murder. Cops coming around for some answers, we ain't heard it. This the type of shit that make a fuck nigga nervous. It's been another murder. No matter what you say, most of the time it's how you word it. Block got strikes, but ain't who gon' do the serving. Young boys working, can never be perfect. With so many murders.
Stay safe. Make it to the arraignment, nigga, murder was the case. Gang bang philosophy turned him to an 8. Nigga loading up bananas for the nigga turned 8. Look, locked up at 18, that shit mean. Proud as an adult, he in the big league. Moving at a quick speed, stressing cause he never thought this would be his future. If he had stayed in school, would've been better off. Young risk taker, nigga trying to bet it all. Heard his brother lost his life, he shouldn't have got involved. Look, gotta hit the climb when the devil call, or you might end up in that fucking morgue.
These days around this way, when you outside, ain't enough to be safe. You outside, stay dangerous. You could be famous, but what is your procedure when the gun in your face? 'Cause the realest ones come falling down. Shots go off, it's all around. If it ain't all good, then touch the ground. Finna be murder. Yellow man down here, come another murder. Cops coming around for some answers, we ain't heard it. This the type of shit that make a fuck nigga nervous. It's been another murder. No matter what you say, most of the time it's how you word it. Block got strikes, but ain't who gon' do the serving. Young boys working, can never be perfect. With so many murders.
We ain't got
that DZ drip before I paid the rent.
Good. All right, now was my man AP. They call him AP with Frankie. It's a dope ass video, dope ass song. I got my man Simon Carter in the house.
What up?
What's happening with your brother?
Man, I'm here.
You here?
I'm here again.
I see you on the phone conversating, talking about money and said, what's going on, man? Tell the people.
I just got a publishing deal.
Yeah?
So I'm working on that.
Word up, word up.
Trying to get that right.
Tell me the story that you was telling me a little while ago when we was talking about how you run your beat business. How you run your beat business, man? This is very innovative. I never thought about it like that.
How I run my beat business is I've built up my resume and my name enough to where I can just have clients that call me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to get a track with you. What do we got to do? Whatever. Basically, I bring them in the studio, talk to them. I don't want to just sell them one beat or make one beat for them. So I try to lock them in either for 5 or 10. You know what I'm saying? Depending on their budgets or whatever, I'll ask the artist, like, you know, where you work, you know, where you work at. He might say Taco Bell, Wendy's, Burger King. But you make every 2 weeks. You got a rent, you live with your mom, whatever. You know, I try to make it all work for them.
Mm-hmm. Make it affordable.
Yeah, make it affordable. You know, I'm not trying to steal your pockets. You know what I mean? So, dude might say, I get $800-900 every 2 weeks. I need $150-200 of that. I tell him every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks.
You got your package. It's not just one. I'm not gonna wham bam, then we're done. And you know what I'm saying? We get a package still going. They pay me every 2 weeks. We knock that out. And if they miss a payment though, you know, they miss one payment, I give them a chance like the next week, no later than 3 weeks out to make that payment. But if they miss, they lose all the money they put in and they beats. But they signed that. They signed that contract. It's an agreement we make. It's a producer agreement we make. And it's not like it's just a surprise that they're getting that later. They know what they're getting into. So a lot of the artists I work with are loyal and they do that. You know what I mean? Yeah. They good business. They don't really mess around.
Yeah, well, that's a way for you to get exclusive production on your time, affordably. Make the payment plan out with my man. He gonna get you right. I'm telling you, he got hits, man. Certifiable. Yeah, man, we gonna go to the next video. It's L Keys with Bag on Me. Check it out on Top of the Box.
I got a bag on me, them rubber bands on me. Stay on the grind, OT. That's why there's cash on me. I got a bag, I got a bag. I got a bag on me, nigga. I got a bag, I got a bag. I got a bag on me, nigga. I got a bag on me. Listen, I tell you, I got it. All of this cash on me. Got these hoes ready to drop it. Big stacks, no need for a wallet. Get it by any means for a profit. Gotta get it being broke in the option. Whip it, flip it, lock it. All about them dividends. If it ain't making dollars, it ain't making sense. Hit the scene and that bitch choosing like UPS, she gon' send it in. When you getting cake like your birthday, gotta keep a thing with that muscle. When you see me and I got that bag, then you know it's Benz in that duffel. I stay at it, eat like Thanksgiving to get crazy cabbage. Chain got carrots like Roger Rabbit. Shop when I land, I don't bring no baggage, I don't bring no baggage. Young nigga getting paper. Loose leaf, only carry big faces. Blue cheese, you can do you. I'ma just do me. I'm 2G, everything Gucci. I got a bag on me. Them rubber bands on me. Stay on the grind, OT. That's why there's cash on me. I got a bag, I got a bag. I got a bag on me, nigga. I got a bag, I got a bag. I got a bag on me, nigga. I got a bag on me. Them rubber bands on me. Stay on the grind, OT. That's why there's cash on me. I got a bag, I got a bag. I got a bag on me, nigga. I got a bag, I got a bag. I got a bag on me, nigga. I got a bag, I got a bag. I got a bag on me. If it's over a grand, I keep the tag on me. I'm getting money cause I'm on the grind. I'm on the grind, OT. Dream chasing got a nigga getting millies. All about the bitch, but my name ain't Diddy. Fuck a L when you bossed up. All this cash on me got me sauced up. Changing range, stay glossed up. Got these women loving these Starbucks. I stayed down till I came up and my change up. Same pitch, I don't change up. See niggas talk about my aim up. Yeah, I'ma keep it on me. One deep, but I ain't never lonely. Stay eating, I ain't never hungry. I'm a ball till I'm done like Kobe. Gotta stay on the grind till it hurts. Getting money till they put me in the dirt. Stay fresh like a motherfucking bag of certs. And it's that motherfucking bag alert. I got that bag. I got a bag on me.
Them rubber bands on me. Stay on the grind, OT. That's why there's cash on me. I got a bag, I got a bag. I got a bag on me, nigga. I got a bag, I got a bag. I got a bag on me, nigga. I got a bag on me. Them rubber bands on me. Stay on the grind, OT. That's why there's cash on me. I got a bag, I got a bag. I got a bag on me, nigga. I got a bag, I got a bag. I got a bag on me, nigga.
B Smiley 3.
This that authentic, real certified street nigga, flawless money, cash. Look, mention my name and it comes with a fee. Better aim if you gunning for me. I know the difference between the real and the fake love. Gotta keep it 1000 with my day one. No matter what they throw at you, never change up. If they hate, let them hate, just get your cake up. I lost another to the struggle, it wasn't televised. Men die, women cry, but money never lies. The goal was make it out the hood, now it's to stay alive. What don't break you gon' make you, just keep your head high. Never mix business with pleasure, money loves nobody. Sometimes you lose, sometimes you win, just gotta stay balanced. Took L's, gave more, this is what I prayed for. Getting to the money bags, waiting at the front door. What you hustle for, you ain't never had to struggle for it. I need loyalty, death before disrespect. Who riding with me? Who sliding with me? Who mobbing with me? Who hotter than me? Most authentic, real street nigga. Get into a bag, come and eat with me.
Might have to drop a dime on them niggas.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop it.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Who riding with me? Who sliding with me? Who mobbing with me? Who hotter than me? Most authentic, real street nigga. Get into a bag, come and eat with me.
Who got it like me? Nobody but me. I'm a god in these streets. Niggas shook bout on my feet. They proud of my speech. Them goons and them goblins with me. Big diamonds on me, you reaching, we drown in the streets. Ay, all them lessons, you can learn them too late. I seen niggas over a crumb scrape the food off your plate. Home run, just might slide on your base. You ride with me, we might just hop out that rafe. I'm making movies like the young Mike Bay. Ay, what they know about living flawless? Keep a bitch that's flawless. Vision clear like VVS, I'm with my nigga flawless. Ay, all this shit, look what I'm wearing, you see I get it off. So much candy in these carrots, look like Willy Wonka. Made man, don't approach him. We gon' feed them to the vultures. In the car, got the horses on. I just put up with the Trojan. Big cabbie put the city on my back. Most authentic, we them niggas, that's a fact.
Who riding with me? Who sliding with me? Who mobbing with me? Who hotter than me? Most authentic, real street nigga. Get into a bag, come and eat with me. Who riding with me? Who sliding with me? Who mobbing with me? Who hotter than me? Most authentic, real street nigga. Get into a bag, come and eat with me.
Who hotter than me? Who liver than me? City on my back, bitch, I'm the voice of the street. Got the heart of a beast, my squad is elite. My hustle is flawless, my bitch, she a lease. So authentic from my head to my feet, nigga. Blue rose that grew from the concrete, nigga. All wolf, ain't no motherfucking sheep in us. Been winning ever since legit, I've been authentic, all in it. Any shots been made, you know I'm calling it. Man down, I got mad handles with this ball, nigga. Keep my grass cut low so I can see the snakes. Niggas showing fake love and smiling in your face. 6 shots from my 38, bounce out of my cash race. Masked up with my back face. Stand 5'10" but feel 6'8". Yeah. been 5'10", but feel 6'8". Money up, gang, little bag, the fucking great.
Who riding with me? Who sliding with me? Who mobbing with me? Who hotter than me? Most authentic, real street nigga. Get into a bag, come and eat with me. Who riding with me? Who sliding with me? Who mobbing with me? Who hotter than me? Most authentic, real street nigga. Get into a bag, come and
My guy, Flawless Money, featuring Lil Bad and Caddy, Blue Magic, that dope. I got my man Chuck T in here.
My boy, what's going down?
L Hood dope.
Oh yeah, you already know, man. Chuck T checking in this motherfucker, man. I had to stop by.
Yeah.
Fuck with my guy, man. It's Mando.
Tell him what side of the box you represent, bruh.
Oh man, you already know, man. Chuck T, man. Park Hill Zone, very finest, man. L Hood dope in this motherfucker, man. Just, you know, coming through this fuck around for a little bit.
Yeah. How many names did you go through before you decided on Chuck T L Hood dope?
Shit, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm still battling. I'm still battling, shit, cause like I say, my rap name officially would be Chuck T, you know what I'm saying? I just added the dope, so it's hard for people to just catch all of it. Chuck T dope, so they just be like Chuck T, but the easiest part is just the L Hood, so they just be putting it together like Chuck T L Hood or Chuck T dope L Hood. So it just, you know, I just mixed them together with the L Hood dope, and then Chuck T was the rap name, so I just threw the dope on the back of that. And just been running with it, shit.
So how long you been doing your thing?
Shit, bro. Like, seriously, like trying to really push this shit the last like 3 years. Like, just trying to really push the shit, but I mean, I've been rapping forever since I was knee-high, banging on the fridge, you know, but like really trying to stamp some shit and really put some footwork in, like, this last little 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah,
so
man.
You actually put out projects and videos, or?
Yeah, that pretty much, my first project, I think, was 2015, don't let me lie. Shit, yeah, and then I had another one that I dropped in, I think, 18. And then I got my next one coming up, so it'll be 21.
Okay, what's the one called?
I haven't officially named it, but we just getting it together for sure. Just putting everything together just so we could roll out right. Cause that was kind of like my last problem. I just was kind of like just going with some shit real quick. Like whatever came to my mind, that's like kind of how I was rocking with it. But now like it's more so like seeing everybody do their thing and then just thinking of how I do my shit, just gotta take my time. Like it'll come, just slow up. Like I was more so just spinning my wheels with this shit. Like I need to get this done. I'll be on the internet or something, see some nigga drop like, oh yeah, nigga, my shit ready too. Nigga, let me just push my shit out too. Like nigga, they need to see this shit. Like my shit hard. Like, but it ain't about your shit being hard. It's about the perfect timing of your shit being hard. It's about who you get it to, who's hard to get your shit out to people. You know what I'm saying? And everybody make hard music, but it's about how you get behind the shit that you drop. You know? Yeah. So that was more so my focus. Like these past 3 years is just like trying to see how I can navigate, who I could tap in with, and just get my shit in the right way. Stop wasting the time, really.
We met over the internet. We ain't ever even met in person. Like,
God.
Like for real, when I met this dude, he was liking a lot of the stuff that I post for us, the music. And I went to his page and I saw what he was doing as far as the music.
Yeah.
And I said, this dude was kind of dope. Why I ain't never heard of this guy?
Yeah. Slept on.
And we tapped in.
Slept on.
We tapped in and we did tap in. That's like you, one of the only guys that I've met over the internet. And
we really linked up and really did some shit. Like I said, I appreciate you for letting me come through. I cooked up in that session. That shit was major.
Yeah.
And we, like I said, we got our future shit coming up with our tape we cooking up too. So yeah, that shit was like, it was just pure love from the start though. Really like, you know, you meet a lot of niggas on the internet and they just kind of be standoffish because it might be 30, 40 people that come at them like that a day though. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But you was really like, is you serious though? And once I showed you I was serious, you showed me how serious you was. Like, well, if you serious, I'm serious and I'm a rock.
Yeah,
so right. I'm like, shit, I gotta respect that and step on it for real. Get on the gas. For sure.
Kick to one of your videos, man.
Shit, you can check out that pressure just to kind of let them know what's going on. Just off the top, that Chuck T dope, that pressure.
Yeah, check it out on Top of the Box.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chuck T, nigga. Listen. Was taught as a young nigga, keep all 10 to the street. All my life, never dumb nigga, need more than 6 in my heat. I ain't never been a vegan, I'm fucking around with the beef. It's pressure over the phone, he changed his tone when he see me. Was taught as a young nigga, keep all 10 to the street. All my life, never dumb nigga, need more than 6 in my heat. I ain't never been a vegan, I'm fucking around with the beef. It's pressure over the phone, he changed his tone when he see me. Said I've been waking up on Hennessy. Niggas gon' remember me regardless if I'm there or not. She always gon' be into me. 10 toes in the streets would think my hustle came with a pair of cleats. The turf is where I go, better watch your chick, she might pull up on me. Real nigga, my DNA, run it back like A&D. I got a quick question, how you grinding with no funds? Claiming you thugging in the trenches, that's your homeboy's gun. To see some bitches do niggas bad and the shit got returned. Gotta stay low, cause in the box the city cold but don't get burned. Got the game from older cats, I soaked it up and had to learn that the ones you love the most will do you dirty as a Kirby. I lost my cousin and my closest homie drove me crazy. I went sliding for 2 weeks, no need for location. You niggas telling the information, avoiding investigation. They friend for cash, claiming they pimpin' but stay with their hoes, giving dick when she bring them the bag. Now you in love, rocking no glove, get mad when she bring up your past. Now that's a dub, back to your hood, cause the pimpin' ain't last. Get it how you live, my nigga, I don't never knock a nigga hustle. Tryna ball like Bill Russell, name ring like a bell in the streets. L hood dope is a kid. Was taught as a young nigga, keep all 10 to the street. All my life, never dumb nigga, need more than 6 in my heat. I ain't never been a vegan, I'm fucking around with the beef. It's pressure over the phone, he changed his tone when he see me. Was taught as a young nigga, keep all 10 to the street. All my life, never dumb nigga, need more than 6 in my heat. I ain't never been a vegan, I'm fucking around with the beef. It's pressure over the phone, he changed his tone when he see me. Said I was known for the dope, hella dope for the smoke. You can tell this shit gas, cause the bag got an odor. OG my cologne, niggas gotta put it on, smelling like a whole pound when I come into the building. Talking about a bag, not a bitch, but the bitch with the bag is the one that a nigga really feeling. All money in like Nip, no, I'm talking about the packs. If they hit, we can hide them in the ceiling. Shawty so froze, was born in the box, got some ice, but she cold when it come to the feelings. Used to be down with the nigga, caught a case, still bond the nigga out with the bread for her children. Mind on the million, gotta hit the club real quick, get it back one night. Shawty told herself that she'll stop, but she stay spending money on flights. Was taught as a young nigga, keep all 10 to the street. All my life, never dumb nigga, need more than 6 in my heat. I ain't never been a vegan, I'm fucking around with the beef. It's pressure over the phone, he changed his tone when he see me. Was taught as a young nigga, keep all 10 to the street. All my life, never dumb nigga, need more than 6 in my heat. I ain't never been a vegan, I'm fucking around with the beef. It's pressure over the phone, he changed his tone when he see me. Big nigga.
Brick, I done built this shit. Trip after trip, I done killed this shit. All the times that I risked my life, before I go make a bill in this bitch. Get off your ass, nigga, get some shit. These niggas out here getting rich in this bitch. Fuck around with Johnny and I'm splitting your shit. King of Colorado, no one realer than this. Brick by brick, I done built this shit. Trip after trip, I done killed this shit. All the times that I risked my life, before I go make a bill in this bitch. Get off your ass, nigga, get some shit. Niggas out here getting rich in this bitch. Fuck around with Johnny and I'm splitting your shit. King of Colorado, no one realist. Return is a good king. No, I can't get my crown back. I take the town back, give them hell on the track. Same town, fell in love with the pack. I took an L, but I never go back. You was praying I was gone for good. He seen the ghost, cause I'm back in the hood. Black cat, fruit snacks in the wood. With the sage trees mask, got the bounce in the book. And I'm back on the block, and I'm acting like shook. What you niggas thought you passing me up? And your homeboys gassing you up. Then I kill your sound. Tell them niggas pick your casket up. Money moves, I've been adding it up. But got rich, nigga. Pop the trunk, cause I'm packing it up. Get the money counters ready for us. Real shit if it's coming for us. Been a minute, now I'm back in the cut. Brick by brick, I done built this shit. Trip after trip, I done killed this shit. All the times that I risked my life, before I go make a bill in this bitch. Get off your ass, nigga, get some shit. These niggas out here getting rich in this bitch. Fuck around with Johnny and I'm splitting your shit. King of Colorado, no one realer than this.
On me, ignoring the breaks, putting more in the bank. Me and Johnny hop up and touring the states. We all got the same 24 in a day. Get off your ass, work your core and your strength. Low on the gas, I got more in the tank. Come up from trees and these CDs and T's till it's all overseas in the foreign estates. While you watching Rick and Morty, we building a brick and mortar. You working for someone's pocket, we profit from shipping orders. Independent artists who got to get off the corner. We stashing away the product, we stop when we hit the border. I'll flex, power when I'm in the Southwest. I was born in Arizona, I'm plugged like an outlet, I'll bet. None of this coming without stress. Look, I'm busy, little homie, don't call me no out text. Cause I already know what you asking from me. Promise you I won't be rapping for free. Rapping my lyrics or rapping the tree. There's overhead, homie, we matching the fees. No, I ain't sending you snaps of the week. Pull up, you know where I actually be. Go ahead, label the package for me. Don't forget the dot coming after the B like that.
Brick by brick, I done built this shit. Trip after trip, I done killed this shit. All the times that I risked my life. Before I go make a bill in this bitch. Get off your ass, nigga, get some shit. These niggas out here getting rich in this bitch. Fuck around with Johnny and I'm splitting your shit. King of Colorado, no one realer than this. Brick by brick, I done built this shit. Trip after trip, I done killed this shit. All the times that I risked my life. Before I go make a bill in this bitch. Get off your ass, nigga, get some shit. Niggas out here getting rich in this bitch. Fuck around with Johnny and I'm splitting your shit. King of Colorado, no one realer than this.
And that was my man Johnny Denver with Brick by Brick. So my man Chuck,
my boy,
what made you decide to go with this Chucky logo?
That shit crazy. Oh yeah, that's the bride one. You know what I'm saying? That was coming soon for the ladies. It's pretty much like a his and hers type of deal, but shit, to be honest with you, bro, I always fucked with Chucky as a kid, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what my grandma used to call me, like, little Chucky kid, you know what I'm saying? Little Chucky doll, you know what I'm saying? So, cause you know what I'm saying, he was in the box cool, but when he bust out that box, that nigga was something else. Yeah. So that's kind of how it is with me, just like, they say I'm cool, but it's a little other side. But nah, I just shot Milk the little idea, and Milk Chris, shout out Milk, he pretty much helped me with all my shit. Yeah, pretty much Milk.
Shout out Milk Chris,
yeah,
man.
he fuck around, you know what I'm saying? You could pretty much fucking draw some shit on some cardboard and he gonna whip it for you. For sure, yeah. He cold with that shit. So I'm just like, I threw him the idea. It's off the glass, like, bro, I need a dope ass Chucky doll and just something different, you know what I'm saying? And that's what he shot me back, and then we went back and forth, and it was just, that's what he came up with. So I just like threw the little golden gun and shit, cause you remember 007, you know, everybody had the golden gun, but it was that one shot. Now everybody ride with 30, so you see Chucky with a 30 on him, and then, you know, it wasn't really about the violence, it was more so about the bag, you know? Chucky came through to get the bag, and you see he got his golds in, and he's a dreadhead, so it was just automatic. He just chilling, you know? It was just cool.
It's just coincidence that you.
And then I had to rock the other one, pretty much, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's my little work one, but you know, shit cool though. I mean, I'm pretty much working on the next step though, it's the direct to garment, that's where I was starting off at, but now my shit's like, I want that embroidery, you know what I'm saying, and just that quality. So that's, like I said, I step back from just hurrying up, pushing shit out, you know, trying to just get my quality, my fabric, see who I could work with to get my shit right, because I'm not the person to just like push some shit out and be like, hey bro, let me get 100 for this, and then you be like, nigga, I washed my shit last night and the whole face came off my shit, you know, like, and then the nigga just paid you $100 and then like he looking at you like, so what's up, bro, you know? So like, I don't want to be the dude robbing you. I want you to be like, bro, let me spend my 100 and get 2 more, because that motherfucker was cool. I've been wearing it since last year. I even went skiing in that motherfucker, you know, just some crazy shit, but it'd be cool though. Like, that's what my main concern is, just the quality, bro.
Yeah, I gotta hook you up. I know I got a couple guys that's in the shirt game, so definitely gotta hook
I'm down to tap in with everybody, bro. That's my thing. Just get the knowledge, get the game, soak it up. I'm like sponge mode right now. Yeah. Like, just whoever's kicking whatever, I need it. I need it. For sure.
What label you represent?
Oh man, you already know, man. BGTL, the label, man. Plug socket in the cable. 2600 boys, that's my shit. My personal one that I'm working on, you know what I'm saying? I'm not managing everybody or nothing, but I got artists that rock with me on there. Capital G Simmons, he out too. Rock with my homie Ruby Jean. Vic Carter, he doing his own thing over at Ruby Jean. So it's just shit. It's everybody rocking together, bro. It's Denver shit. So if you rocking and you down to do some shit that's commemorative or good for me, bro, I'm good with that. Let's rock.
Yeah.
Like I don't do no negative energy. Like everybody got something to say, but it don't matter, bro. Everybody's gonna have an opinion about everything. So, but it's like shit. You can't please everybody. I ain't seen one person do it. So, have everybody pleased that you wake up with and speak to. It's hard days, but yeah. But like I say, man, them are the guys, man. They rock full-fledged for sure. We out.
I see the movement. The movement is big.
Crazy.
You guys moved to a new store already, or?
Nah, we still working on the new store. We just got rid of the old one. It's just, like I say, new beginnings for everything, bro. Just step back and then just figure out how we could just start it all over and just rebuild it, bro. Yeah. So that's what it's about. You just think about your past, then just get to your present, really, with it. That's how I feel. And then pretty much the guys feel the same, but it's gonna be big, bro, for sure. The next step, the next little location, it's gonna be major. Clothes is gonna be crazy. Location gonna be crazy. It's the whole shit. It's gonna be wild, man. Something for everybody to come see, for sure.
Well, definitely, I'm gonna pull up and come grab me another shirt.
Oh yeah, couple. Everybody gonna have to come grab something for sure. It's gonna be something you like in there, even if it's shit, lip gloss from Bougie Brats or some motherfucking yeah, bro, some Dominoes or some shit from Tempest. You know what I'm saying? It's some shit, bro. That's what Marky's about. Just anybody who doing anything that's worth doing. You know what I'm saying? Or positive. He's with that, bro. The negativity, it downs everybody. So why keep involving yourself in it? You know, that's what everybody like to do, is just feel the negative. Yeah. And when you see something positive going on, you're going to see 10 people doing good, but pick out the one person on the side who's not doing shit, texting on his phone. You know, just, you see these 10 men out here working, doing they great job, working their ass off, and you're going to pick out this one dude sitting on the cooler over here. Yeah. So it's just, assholes like opinions. Everybody got their shit.
Yeah, man.
Ricky Knox, DJ K-Tone. We gon' do this remix for the street. We gon' keep it real street and real Colorado on this one. Many factors from different parts of the city. Many niggas from different walks of life gon' get a side of the game. Or this Colorado life, this Denver shit. Ricky Knox, what's happening?
Middle fingers up, put your middle fingers up if you give a fuck. Get it, tell the sun's up, that's committed. I've been trapping all day in my CR video. Who would I be without that baking soda, without that fish scale?
We gon' start this remix off like this. John G, West One, let them know what's happening.
Who would I be without my fucking turf? It's World Nature Gang until the fucking dirt. That's all we know, homie. Stacking hundreds, swinging left. And Conyo gone and I'll do anything to bring it back. And to my partner Knox, I salute you, homie. We've been through hell and back. We kept it G and never folded. I ride with you to the end, on the block or in the pen. Yeah, I keep it gangsta till they do me in. I pledge allegiance to the trap and the dope game. I'm talking cocaine, gotta hold your own, man. Many risks I done took just to try the ball. Seen it all fail off, now I play your own. Never fake, put a front or pretend to. Never bragged about the shit that my kids do. Do it for my fans, struggle made me who I am. Finger to the man, trying to stop a hustler's plan. My middle fingers up, middle fingers up. Put your middle fingers up if you give a fuck. Get it, tell the sun's up, that's committed. I've been trapping all day in my CR video. Who would I be without that baking soda?
Middle fingers up, Richie Rich, PAC. Give him a piece of your mind. Fat,
Richie Rich,
this
that Colorado trap shit.
This that go get a cut of music. This that black bass and body bag. A hater just for hating on me. Like every day my birthday, we fuck with cakes on me. With them cakes, boy. Now, bro, I got you. We out to make power moves, moving like a boss do. Ride through the town in my CR fitted. Middle finger up like fuck y'all bitches. Rich.
City all day, every night, and I'm a hustling, trying to get my money right. I'm just a product of the city and I'm married to the grind. I'm the king, young boy, live the life. Who would I be? Who would I be without that fast lane? Without that marijuana? Without that cocaine? Who would I be without my black Nina? Without my black heater? Tuck this on my black feeler.
Middle fingers up, middle fingers up. Put your middle fingers up if you give a fuck. Get it, girl, the sun's up, that's committed. I've been trapping all day and I see your video. Who would I be without that baby soda? Without that
my city's real versatile. We gon' flip it up. Lazy Low, Gina T. Let them know where you coming from. No.
Lazy Low and Gina T. We represent the Big Daddy. 38. And really young.
That's why I stay posted, gripping the burner, stacking, getting full.
Where would we be without our hood outlaw? Say something, man, I wish a bitch would. Got a pretty little something that go pop, pop. Testing reflexes once we do, we don't never stop.
Trapping and grinding, that's all that we do. If you get in our way, then we running on through. Call the police cause they scared of us too. Yeah, we doing their most and they don't have a clue.
That's how it goes on the side of our town. Act like you know, you'll see how it goes down. Round for round, pound for pound. Sound to sound, bodies hitting the ground.
Setting them up and I'm taking them out. Stacking paper so thick that we making them drown.
At the end of the day, you're still blowing smoke clouds. EAST, you know what that spells.
It's so cold on the streets and we're heating it up.
So support on these beats and we eating them up.
Screaming fuck the police while I'm drinking my cup.
Middle fingers up cause we don't give a fuck.
Middle fingers up, middle fingers up. Put your middle fingers up if you give a fuck. Get it, girl, the sun's up, that's committed. I've been trapping all day and I see your video.
I told you this is for the streets. This ain't for the radio. Good damn Lord. Okay. Let them in on your world. Pronto.
Black on black, creeping like the Reaper. I'm a 80s baby, product of the Black Nina. I'm trying to make me feel like I was Black Caesar or Nino or De Niro, living in casino. But the homies got hit and I never said shit. Niggas got stressed out, now I'm on this rap shit. But where would I be if I never seen this? Me and Cash ride on some neighborhood shit.
Avenue shit, ha, where you from, crib? I'ma show you how a hustling nigga blueprint, ha. Blue chucks, black fit, and a tray fit. I roll by my rivals, no Will Smith. Militant stand up in black fists. Got these niggas running faster than a track, bitch. Never trust a hoe, you can't ask the last chick. Call me Bob the Builder, nigga, how I hold bricks.
Middle fingers up, middle fingers up. Put your middle fingers up if you give a fuck. Get it, girl, the sun's up, that's committed. I've been trapping all day and I see your video. Who would I be?
We gon' swing it back down to the east side. Flawless money, bossy ass links, street nigga. Let's go.
See, I roll my fitted cap. Shout out to my haters. Who would I be without you? Call it thug motivation. All I talk is money, but they don't speak the language. No, where would I be without my strap? Sticky situation. Dope boy magic. My hustle is amazing. Break bread or fake dead. That's the only ultimatum. Get up, nigga. Middle fingers up, cause I don't give a fuck. You know who I am. I've been held the city up.
Ricky Knox, hit a nigga like Bossy, it's go time. Send my runners out to the trap, my gun is out the whole line. My bro just came home with an order for X9. Not only trust me, cause real niggas, they hard to find. These niggas out here super scared. Respect me, and I'm fresh about the feds. No cooperation, I did no time. Who the fuck would I be if I let a nigga disrespect mine? Still posting the same hood with real niggas on the front line. Bossy.
Middle fingers up, middle fingers up. Put your middle fingers up if you give a fuck. Get it, girl, the sun's up, that's committed. I've been trapping all day and I see your video.
One thing you must know, we all connected. OGs in the game. Like this. I know you got a lot to say. Talk to the world.
I thank the game for
China White and baking soda. With a couple soldiers, we hit the block and start taking over. To nothing but mob niggas, you can link me. Looking like a Super Bowl rings on my pinky. Where would I be without the fiends and sales? I wouldn't have no G's without the working scales. Well, not a big fish trying to get rich. From the AM to the PM trying to get this money, so I do what I do with a little baking soda, turn one into two. CR fitted, Avalanche and Broncos. Come to my city, I'm one of the head honchos. Known to stack yards like a running back. Cop one time, guarantee he coming back. Middle fingers up when we see the rollers. Don't know where I be without the yay and the soda.
Middle fingers up, middle fingers up. Put your middle fingers up if you give a fuck. Get it, pair the suns up, that's committed. I've been trapping all day and I see your video. Who would I be?
That's right, nothing but gang. Ted Tarantino, Titanic, Speak Your Mind, Fat.
Who would I be if I didn't have a hustle? Who would I be if I never had to struggle? I gained muscle and I persevered through them dark days. Now I'm sitting lovely, touching more change than an arcade. Been brave since a teenage, stay fresh like a new fade. I was gritting all night, pushing more white than some toothpaste. I was born to win, grew up in forced to sin. Who would I be if I didn't take chances to go to the pen?
Who am I? I'm a turf boss, bitch, who is you? I'm really out here, you sucker niggas just cruising through. Blaze the booth, crack flow, all of my verses pure dope. I go hard, take risks, got nothing else to fear, bro. Who am I? Titanic, money gang, I rap that. Grind hard 24/7, cause I can't afford no setbacks. Who am I? A Colorado nigga getting glides. It's Titanic, nigga, and Ricky Knight.
Middle fingers up, middle fingers up. Put your middle fingers up if you give a fuck. Get it, pair the suns up, that's committed. I've been trapping all day and I see your video. Who would I be without that baking soda? Without that fish scale, without that coming over?
Nah, we ain't done. Fly boy, talk to him.
Who would I be without the dope game? Who gon' talk that shit if I'm rap man? Who gon' spit that drop? Bring back flame, ran through Big Bang. Still ain't changed. If any nigga say my name, then it's bang bang. I'd rather get snatched up, join the chain gang. Used to ride hand-me-downs, look how things change. They calling me the man, now chopper with a rap game.
Trap boy, I live that. Money boy, I been that. Trill since that day one. Year pack money, I spent that on bottles and fly shit. Woke up and got it back. Word to that bank soda. Work wrist, I got it back. White snow, I ski board. Throw money on ski whores. I am that. Trap life, gold jewels and white ice. Black teeth, dope boy, I am he. Black suit and black jeans. Ride clean, I bought that. No paycheck, just grinding.
Now that's a remix. Ricky Knott, Denver, Colorado. We all in the same game. We reppin' Colorado, this for us. We gonna turn up for the city. 2K13. Ricky Knott. DJ K-Tone. Fan.
So, any new projects that you want the people to be looking out for? Any links? How do people can get
shit, like I say, L Hood Dope on pretty much every social media you want to get on. Chuck T Dope on Instagram. L Hood Apparel on Instagram. I ain't got no Facebook right now. I don't really do the Facebook thing. But you can still tap in with me. I got Messenger on there, so I'm checking messages daily. For sure. We just dropped that Mob Talk with me and 10 of 10 Birds. That's out right now.
Is the single or the video?
That's just the single out right now. The video should be coming real soon. We just shot that last weekend. So that shit was crazy. That shit was super fucking crazy. Aubrey PH Forever the
FTG.
Goats. Yes, sir. Yes,
Shout
sir.
out to
So
FTG.
you already know that's my main man, in-house camera dog. You know what I'm saying? He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. For sure. But yeah, that video shoot was fucking crazy. I can't wait for y'all to see that motherfucker.
Yeah.
that shit got me kind of hyped. But yeah,
Definitely shoot it to me when you get it, bro.
yeah, that's coming for sure. And shit, just a lot of more shit from the gang, bro. We're just trying to stay busy, bro. That's what it's about. Staying busy, staying rolling, and staying in people's face. Give them something to talk about. They ain't got no choice but to talk about it.
One more question. Did you find yourself like during the pandemic were you making more music or less music or?
Yeah, hella more music. You got time on your hands, bro. If you're not out here trying to work on your shit every day, at least calling somebody and asking something about something, you not really with this shit. I just seen a motherfucking low key a little clip from Trev Rich. He dropped the other day on his shit, and he like. Niggas be like, well, why I'm popular, I should have a hot song, why ain't I moving? But shit, everybody done always heard shit, hard work out beats talent, you know? We could be the most talented person in the world and have a million songs that you know is platinum and gold, but bro, you don't even want to go down here to the studio and put them bitches on wax.
Yeah.
You feel me? So, but this man who been working his ass off, he ain't a platinum and gold person, but this nigga been working. Yeah. So that's why he's getting that love, and that's how I feel like I'm trying to be that man working, not that dude that's complaining. You feel me? Like, yeah, I'm trying to be the man that people like, yeah, we see him, but he's being seen for a good reason, not just because he's complaining. You know, that's more so my thing. Keep it.
Right on.
Oh man, it's always love, man. I appreciate y'all for having me, everybody.
Why don't you go kick to your other video, man?
Man, yeah, that's that second video, man. It ain't what it looked like, man. That's pretty much self-titled, man, bro. Shit ain't what it looked like.
Ain't what it is.
At all.
Check it out on Top of the Box.
Oh, God.
I be like, damn, bruh, been on this Remy a lot. The city ain't been the same since we lost my nigga Yacht. Rearrange your fitted in your top. It's a jungle, so we rumble in this motherfucking box. Same nigga need the re-up, come and fuck with me. Ain't with that texting, bruh, come pull up with that energy. We stay on that corner, buy a whip off the zippers. You talking about the fate, my nigga mobile with the clippers, get you lined up. And I ain't from Jamaica, but got dreads in the smoke. You know it's ill hood when you hear that shit dope. Was searching for a plug, finally got tapped in. Staying low like ant nuts, we don't fuck with no new friends, my nigga. It's just us, nothing much come in between. I threw Shawty in the mix and fucked off the whole dream. Now we back in the scene, flip some shit to get me going. My cousin still be hating, though I did the most for him. I can't hold it against him. This what I call venting, I'm just telling y'all my story. Painting the small depiction, I done been through the struggle. The hustle make us bubble, as a people we been starving. Gotta go get something, ain't settling for nothing, whether money or the chicks. Even though it's money funny, he still spin it on the kicks. Different side, same story when it come to this. Couldn't stay in school cause I wasn't with the bullshit. Full clip, shouty had to keep it cause they creeping. Get crashed at the Thunderdome if you ain't playing defense. And you don't need a reason, better catch him if he frowning. It get ugly at Ned's Market, even worse at the Downey, nigga. Make a name for yourself with your rep like. Going hard for your respect or get your name stripes. You better be careful cause this shit ain't what it look like. You better be careful cause this shit ain't what it look like. 2 burners for the low, said I need them both. I know they dirty, I ain't tripping if you throw them hoes. We throwing bows in ATL, shout out Ludacris. Riding with some niggas, make a call, they come and clear some shit. And you ain't never spit no change at the stove. Young niggas still plotting on the dough. Catch auntie out front, she threw 20 on pump 4. Gotta help her with the duck, it won't ever call her a smoke. Still restricted, but just hit me, we could meet, bruh. Worth a couple chains, I'm just trying to get my change up. Switched up on these niggas cause they preaching about the same stuff. Tricking on these bitches, now he fucking off the re-up. Make a name for yourself with your rep like. Going hard for your respect and get your name stripes. You better be careful cause this shit ain't what it look like. You better be careful cause this shit ain't what it look like. Make a name for yourself with your rep like. Going hard for your respect and get your name stripes. You better be careful cause this shit ain't what it look like. You better be careful, cause this shit ain't what it look like. Yo, my nigga riding with his Ruger, trying to get it right. His shawty texting about the bills to tell she getting tired. His hustle slow, they owe him paper, but won't pay the fee. The risk he take off in the streets ain't nothing like it seem. Life a dream, cop a roller, get his mom's a crib. Nightmares come when you see lights and cars out front your shit. Stash full, but you forgot to get the cash out. And all the time that you spent grinding, go to bonding out. Different sides, same money, motivation. Chef Carlos in the kitchen, Ace Boogie on the pavement. My life at times a movie, the cards I'm dealt, I'll take them. Don't fuck with niggas, mix these bitches, that's a situation. Make a name for yourself with your rep like. Going hard for your respect and get your name stripes. You better be careful, cause this shit ain't what it look like. You better be careful, cause this shit ain't what it look like. Make a name for yourself with your rep like. Going hard for your respect and get your name stripes. You better be careful, cause this shit ain't what it look like. You better be careful, cause this shit ain't what it look like. Your rep like. Your rep like. Your rep like. Your rep like. Yeah. Chuck T, nigga. Hey. Shout out to bro for the plug in real quick. Tap in with your boy, man. BGT of the label, man. Plug socket and you know the rest, man. Look. Hey. They know that L hood dope, similar to a foe. He can go over the stove and slap you straight in the nose. Was well known for the bows, started off with the O's. Felt my future was brighter with rapping and selling clothes. My brody still on parole from a case back in 04. If you active and got a tail, just sit it out till you home. If they snatch you, stay stitch lip. Don't say shit, not solo in the function. The East Wing who I came with, 10-4 on some gang shit. Money bags what I bang though. Better watch for lil' bro to stick a part of his wardrobe. And we don't do lil' homies, crew of bosses, we making moves. Word about what's on my plate, this conversation about more than food. And this shit'll make the news, like the people I hang with. Got the DA watching videos, thinking we on the same shit. And we don't do lame shit, I'm sure niggas heard of us. Scream RIP, Lil D-Ro snuck the yap on the party bus. Hey, I hit the hood, I go and holler at my grandpa Dave. He told me if you want the cash, you gotta be patient. Don't fuck with niggas cause they envy your success. Never doubled on my circle cause this life a game of chess. But nonetheless, stack your money, stuff the ones away. Smoking's cool, but what happens on a rainy day? Them niggas fuck with you daily when getting money, man. Or cashing out on a chick for only to find the things. Might lose it all at this poker table in Vegas, but pulling up in the ghost help me cope with the devastation. Yeah, this bitch is a rental, but I'ma say that you hating on the snap in the back of the whip, showing big faces, do the stunting just to see the dumb look on you niggas' faces when they see me in the hood. Still ducking investigation, undercover, steady lurking, trying to hit us with cases, but telling bitches your business, get business put in them papers, nigga. Chuck T dope, man. Fuck y'all niggas talking about, man. Stop playing with me, man. Y'all know I do this shit for real, nigga.
And that was the show for today. And to get your video on Top of the Box, send it to topofthebox@gmail.com.
You are now watching Water Me Sis.
Welcome back to Water Me Sis. Yeah, it's been taken over by the Players Podcast, you know what I'm saying? It's James from the Players Podcast. I got my boy, co-host,
Caddy.
And then we got the ladies.
What's up, y'all?
Hey. Jaleesa, of course, creator of Water Me Sis.
Jalea. Hey. Andrea.
And our lovely guest today,
Ty.
That's what's up. That's what's up. We love the ladies, man. We love kicking it with the ladies. We love being around the ladies. You know what I'm saying? So when they ask us to come back, we like, want us to grill them. Like, all right, so guess what? We finna grill your ass. So, question number one.
Question number one.
I want to know. D want to know. The rest of the fellas in the world want to know. Why do the ladies try to argue y'all's way into some dick? It don't make sense. It's confusing. You confusing me and you confusing the dick. Okay? You can't get me mad and then expect me to want to fuck.
Right.
It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? You want to fuck, you gotta just come with that. For real.
I mean, I can't relate.
Me neither, because I'm not trying to argue for no dick.
Never tried to argue.
I don't want to argue before no dick either.
Okay. No. Because I've seen a lot of fellas that like, man, all she wanted was to fuck. Like, but she was doing all this tripping. What the fuck? Why you ain't just go straight to the fucking?
Yeah. Right.
Sometimes I see it. That's
what about her? You seem like you be like a nigga.
Like to argue first?
Well, no. I feel like, unless it's like a situation where they're not trying to give you none, that can cause an argument. Like if you want some dick and they ain't trying to give you none, but I'm not about to argue with you before that. Right. Like, but if I want it and you don't want to give it to me, then
so could that be the problem? Maybe she ain't getting it often enough. Maybe she's complaining.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
In an extreme way, you know.
I mean, I get it. They talk about how everyone enjoys makeup sex. You know, like, okay.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I don't know.
But not just to
argue,
just to get some dick. Like, no.
Right.
Nobody's trying to argue.
I don't want to have to beg you.
Yeah.
Okay, so what about that? What if you got a man who's able to withhold the dick? He ain't thirsty like that.
I've never had a man that was able to withhold the dick.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I know. Nobody withhold the dick. Like, no.
Self-control. That's why the Players Podcast is alive and in effect. You niggas is thirsty. That shit is
what?
Why would y'all hold it? We don't withhold from y'all, so why would you withhold from us?
Yes, you do.
I've been in situations at least where it seems to be withheld for a while.
Yes.
So I learned that. I learned to go without.
And they value the pussy more than the
and
dick.
then I'm like, fuck this shit. You
cost
about
just
to
as
get my
much.
dick.
Well, I mean, I do believe if you don't take care of home.
I could sit it out.
You know what I mean?
I could chill.
Right, but I mean, I know what you're talking about because, you know, off top, like every girl ain't trying to give you the cookie like right then, you know? So like, but withholding the dick, like you ain't ready, like when she ready to go, like dang, because she's trying to give
dick.
See, that don't work that way.
You think you gonna snap on me and act a fool out in public and then get some dick later on the night? Nah, you fucked up. Punishment, nigga.
Where's that punishment?
Oh.
Remember they made that movie?
They like you're on a couch type.
The Spike Lee movie, what's it called? You probably know what it's called.
What?
There's a Spike Lee movie where the chicks like Chirac is called. Right? Have you seen that? Like the chicks had a big movement, giving it up to stop all the violence and shit.
For real?
And the dudes was like, not getting none.
Are you serious? They stopped fighting to get some coochie? Thirsty ass.
I be killing nigga. I'm still been out proud of in the last one out there.
Yeah, I remember they were.
Somebody would have secretly snuck over, like, yeah, nigga, I see you, good job. Held me out for a minute. Secretly.
Well, I feel like you have to take care of your significant other. Most definitely. I don't think you should ever say no.
Yeah.
You should ever say no?
I don't think you should have to.
I think there's
Unless
sometimes
where
sex
you
after
could
arguments. So if you want to fight and then you want to fuck after that,
they said they don't do that.
You don't think that it kind of be bad, like that, a little aggressive, like, ooh, it's pissing you off. I know, exactly.
Right after I'm irritated.
You're irritated afterwards. Okay, right.
My dick is in line with my head. Like, bitch, you know, he gonna tell you no too. Suck on it all you want. Like, nigga, I'm mad. That's not how
well,
that shit
if you do,
like
you
that.
probably won't be mad after that. But
Right.
you be mad after that.
Yes,
Look, you still mad after?
Yeah, she's changed my mood a few times.
We're not arguing
But I
before
don't
dick,
like it though. I don't
We're not arguing before dick.
Yeah, okay. Thank God. Shit. Alright, so I got
What
another
else
question
you
for
got?
y'all. So let's say we're not disclosing relationship statuses. We just make sure I put that out there so everything is hypothetical. You know what I'm saying? What if type shit. You know, so let's say everybody is in a relationship though, right? And let's say like you got an opportunity that's presented to you. but it's coming through somebody that your man used to be with, would you take the opportunity or not?
I'd say yeah. If I can trust my man, like why not? Like
Dre.
I feel like you're not gonna put me in that situation if it's something messy. I should trust you to not put me in no messy situation with a bitch that you still fucking with or whatever. Like, why even bring me into that if y'all still got something going on?
Trust. That's one of the first things she said. I like that.
I don't know. I would want something new. I wouldn't want something old, I guess. Yeah, like something from his past or something from my past. Like, let's just start fresh.
I'm saying say the lines that I'm thinking in when I'm asking this is more like, say like a money opportunity. You know, if you went to jobs, maybe a job, if you got a business, maybe a contract, but you see that the person that this contract's gonna come through is like, that's a bitch she used to fuck me. Is that gonna be a problem for you?
No.
Okay.
What if you didn't know what if this is the first time it came up?
I think that your man should be able to communicate.
And say that
just be honest.
So like, hey, it just popped up like, hey, this chick, I know she's my friend and she got all this shit going, and I think it's good that you hop on board. You can be like, how long you been talking to this bitch? Or no?
If you say it's your friend, then it's your friend.
That's just it.
That's it.
That's great. I don't never get that. It just seems like it don't work. Maybe right then and there, but it's obvious. Like, wait,
it just depends on what kind of woman. Like if she's insecure, you know, because there's some women who do that. Like in any situation, like, you must be fucking that bitch. You know, there are some women like that.
That's
me personally. You tell me that's your friend, that's your friend. Now, if you tell me that's your friend and then I find out after we dealing all this stuff that y'all was messing together, it's gonna make me question, like, well, why didn't you just say that? Like, are you hiding that for a reason, or why not just say, y'all used to fuck? Like, that's real shit. Don't tell me it's your friend if y'all have
It could be a friend if you used to have a past. Probably most likely it would be if you got a. No, I guess not always with a female friend. All my female friends, I probably don't fuck.
Damn. Well, I mean, that's truthful. But like, all a girl really wants is for you not to be fucking her again because you with her.
Yeah.
You know, and if it's a business deal, it's a business deal.
Yeah.
Don't be like making me look stupid out here in these streets.
I agree.
I mean, I've been in that situation before where somebody I was with ended up opening a business with somebody they used to be with. It got a little messy, you know what I mean? Especially with people's feelings start coming back, and you start having to put restrictions on shit, which doesn't quite work out sometimes. But
so how'd you deal with it though? Was it on your part, or was it the other parties who had the problem?
On the other parties that had the problem. Yeah, because I most definitely was like, whatever, money's money, you know. As long as you respect what we got going. Once it got crossed, it was just the end.
I guess that's why I asked that, because you know, normally you probably wouldn't even want to be in that situation.
No, but somebody's, you know, partner, you would want to respect them and let them make their money however they're going to. But if they ain't gonna respect your relationship, then
just be honest.
I couldn't even do that though. That's a situation I couldn't do.
Like, you can let your girl go do.
Well, yeah, I could let her, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't start a business or something with some chick I used to mess with, and I'd expect for something.
Well, hopefully,
sometime.
Right.
Oh yeah, not business. That's intimate. Business is like the most intimate you could probably get, especially.
Nah, cause business, I could separate that.
Business. That money, I'll be following you, and I'll figure everything out. If it's about some money. If this is relationship, I trust you, but like if you're gonna do what you're gonna do, then shit, you're gonna do it anyway. So I'm not gonna try to stop you or pull the chain or whatever the fuck. Just go, shit, suck. See you later.
I wanted to read some of these comments. So Heidi said, boys flexing like they don't hold out. I don't believe it. And they were also saying, just be honest. Royal Majesty said, just be honest, that's all.
Just be honest?
Just be honest with anything. Like, anything.
Yeah.
Like, just be upfront, and then let us make the decision on if we want to be apart or still continue or whatever.
What, say
then
I'm
you
holding
can't
out
hold that
on
on
you?
us.
Well, this is going back to what we were kind of talking about before. She was just saying like how y'all were talking about holding out on dick, you know, if there's an argument, and she said boys flexing like they holding out. I don't believe that. Like she don't believe that.
I don't believe it either.
If y'all argue before,
right? Like, come here and get this dick.
See, ladies, you probably ain't never even ran into a nigga like me. You know what I'm saying? I come first. You know what I mean, in my life. So if you put me in a place of discomfort, nigga, you automatically come second. Because I don't do that to myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to sit here and have sex with your ass after you roughing me up and shit, nigga.
That's not my mood.
So yeah, what was your name? Whatever the girl's name was, yeah, you know, I ain't tripping with it. I'm just saying, like, it's a
He's
whole lot of
withholding it.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of different. See, you was the kind of girl I'll be like, nigga, please. I wouldn't even give you a second look just for talking like that.
Oh, God.
For real, though.
He'll be driving y'all's car.
Because she don't believe it. You don't believe shit.
If it's
you know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Well, I got to show your ass. You ain't never gonna get this dick.
Never? That's extreme.
I'm talking about a girl that I'm just meeting type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you gonna talk to me like I don't mean what I say, then I'm gonna show your ass.
It's a lot of willpower.
No, for real, man. Niggas, you putting too much value in the pussy, man. For real. That's why you niggas be ruining your life and shit. Your pussy is more in your house, in your car, and your whole situation. That's what keeps you happy. You know what I'm saying? But the pussy way more than that, you tripping, my nigga. For real. But, so, all right, let's go to the second one.
What's that?
Because I feel like that sounds like some insecure man shit. So have y'all dealt with insecure men? They just let you fuck anytime. Anytime you're horny.
They gotta be insecure.
Yeah, I know.
They just genuinely love your pussy.
Like, why do they gotta
Right.
They can still get excited.
I'm just playing.
That's like
because every time it just go up.
That's like a dog treat kind of shit almost. Like you can always
we already
get the
told
dog
you we
to
not
come in the
arguing
house.
before this, so that don't apply to us anyway.
Okay.
Period.
I'm just saying, just the fact that you would have a dude where like anytime I wanted, I could just get it, no matter how I act. That's like some dog treat kind of shit.
Yeah.
Like I
Nobody says that.
To me, it seems when I see it, it's like, oh well, this is such a prize, nigga, that you're gonna have this whenever it's offered.
Right.
Like, nigga, get
no matter how you feel, you gonna get that dick up in your
That's too much power. That's too much power.
But really,
so sometimes you're just like, I don't feel like it today.
Like
Let's just go for a walk. And then shit, you ain't gonna get it.
Like usually, like when you be having sex, like it's just mutual, you know. Like mutual. You don't just
but
be like demanding.
It shouldn't be forced.
At
Let me clarify.
Yeah,
it should not be forced.
In a relationship, it'd be other shit that's surrounding just the sex, though.
Yeah.
It could be just something you was mad at me earlier for some bullshit. I'll just remember it like, okay. And then shit,
wait till later when you want some.
I ain't tripping,
you drinking, so you don't want some dick. That nigga go straight to your pussy.
That might cause a fight. I don't know if I ever been in that situation where they was drinking already and tried to stop it because people get violent.
You gotta get ready, bro.
Drinking.
Yeah, but you know, not saying like I'm this fucking thing, like, no, it's not that. But if you're gonna put me in a certain space, I'm gonna show you how I act in that space. You know what I'm saying? So don't put me there. You know what I mean? Because if ain't no dick over there, girl.
Like setting boundaries. Right.
Real shit.
Setting boundaries.
Yeah,
that's understandable.
If somebody did that, how long would it take you to find some that wasn't that one?
What do you mean? Like if somebody withheld dick,
how
long before we go find our own?
A new dick.
Yeah.
I know, like, whoa.
Cousin Julia, you too quiet today.
I know, huh? I know. First of all, I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. Like me, I'm not like the type of person that if I'm in a relationship, I'm gonna go just find some other dick. Okay. I'm gonna start asking questions though, because if you don't want it for me, like, you know, like something is wrong. Like
he's not gonna be that mad. He's not gonna be mad for days and days and days. Maybe 2 days, depending on. That's a good one.
In jail.
Yeah.
How long we waiting?
Yeah, what if he accidentally ran somebody over on accident? He ain't no thug shit. You know, he could just accidentally kill somebody, and now you got to go for 10 years.
It don't matter what he did.
I feel like in that
before he left.
situation, I feel like I would definitely hold my nigga down. However, I would expect him to consider me and be like, you know what, I'm about to be locked up. Yeah, just say, you know, like maybe.
What if he didn't?
If he didn't, then I'm gonna hold you down. But I just feel like he should. The right thing to do is because if the roles were reversed and I went to jail, like I would tell him like, yeah, like I'm in here for years. I'm not trying to have you, you know, your life just stop. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But if you don't, offer that,
we'll
then I'll
revisit
hold
this
you
when
down.
I get out.
What about you?
Stuff. I feel like to a certain extent I would wait, but like my cousin said, I agree. He should release us of that weight because, like, why would you know what I mean? Like, am I supposed to play with myself for 10 years? Like,
so what
at
about,
least let me have a girlfriend, something, have that intimacy. Don't let me just be without it because
when's
it's
the first
needed.
time you had a girl?
In college.
Okay. What? So if the dude was home, would you be trying to work it out? And then if it wasn't working out, then you would be finding another way out? Like just leaving the relationship because you ain't getting it?
Right, we would have to go our separate ways because that's important.
What if he let you have a girlfriend?
But wasn't giving me any dick?
Mm-hmm.
No, I would still want some dick. Like, what's the point? Like, no. I can have both. I can give you a break if that's what you're saying you need. But no. I'm going to need it at some point. And I think that's fair.
It's fair.
Like Keisha said, you want me to give up my life for your decision? Not fair.
Hey, but if you was benefiting off that shit, hell yeah. Well, I guess maybe it depends on what y'all was doing, but
he got caught.
If you was living that life,
and now, you living a life.
You was benefiting from all that
Crying
shit.
in a
That might have
mansion.
been part of why you was with him in the first place, to be honest.
Okay.
And then you can't do none of that shit. I'll let the chick do whatever she want, but I'd expect her to fucking handle these certain things. I might even have a list and you just handle this shit. You go do what you do, there better not be no kid when I get back. There better not be no fucking kid.
I feel that.
And then depending if you done worked yourself up a reputation or not, shit would be alright when I get back.
Niggas is gonna talk.
Yeah, niggas talk.
I'm looking down that nigga's bitch back.
She'll be spreading the word like, Day getting out.
I'm coming over here like this.
Like, remember I told you, don't forget.
You got your shirt off already.
Nigga, getting out next week.
That's what's up. Well, I guess, so you would like to be released?
I would. For 10 years, yeah, I would.
But would you handle the other shit?
Of course. Always. Like, put money on your books, make sure you can communicate with your children, all that type of stuff. Yeah, of course.
That's dope.
You don't look like you fuck with no jail shit at all.
I do not.
Seriously, don't even ask me.
I'm like, jail, no sorry.
Right.
Thank you, boo. Keep on moving. Sorry.
What about in the house?
What you talking about?
If you ain't getting none in the house.
Oh, I don't know.
And the
He's
niggas
not
in
in
the
jail.
house.
He's actually there with you.
That
And he won't give you none.
Or what if it don't work? What if you do want it, but that shit don't work? Don't work no more. Dick don't get up. Dick sleepy to the motherfucker. Sleepy dick nigga.
That's even better.
I mean, then he should release you. Like, babe, I know I can't.
I'm not. We gonna figure some other stuff out.
Yeah, me too. Like, how your mouth do, how the toys do. Like,
it won't work if it don't get up. You can't even. What you doing with your mouth?
Like what? But what are you gonna do? Just like. You're just like leaving somebody in a your mouth work, your fingers work. I mean, but like, okay, what type of situation are you in? Is this just your boyfriend? Is this your husband? Because if this is your husband, this is you there. I'm there to the end.
We're going to the doctor, seeing if we can get some Viagra, that type of stuff.
So what if all this don't work? It seems like you two would be gone pretty quick in the same. You'll have her pick you up, and y'all two would be chilling.
Oh my God!
48 hours.
Scenarios out there, like what?
No.
You got a backpack? She's like, yep.
Emergency bags tucked in the trunk.
Right.
And they out to better things.
I don't know. I
Greener
wouldn't
pastures.
leave my husband. I mean, that's sad. I would be like, let's change your diet. Let's figure out some stuff first.
Dead dick, nigga. Your dick is dead, my nigga. If your dick is dead, you have to get that shit under control. Because I don't know if y'all listen to the Players Podcast, nigga, where I talked about Viagra. You know what I'm saying? She mentioned Viagra. I tried Viagra in high school, my nigga. I'm telling you right now. Because, you know, I just heard about it. Like, they say your dick stayed hard all day, like all night. And they was not lying. It was the worst shit ever. I had to go to school like that. Oh my God. Dick hard. Thank God it's not like, because after you use it so much, you know what I mean, to where that's not even coming out, you know what I'm saying? After you use it so much, it's like the dick, but it's still ready. So anything, any little fucking thing.
This nigga said when the wind blows.
What somebody say something? Who said something? Lady like, damn, nigga, chill, man. We not even home yet.
So it could go back down and come back up.
Yeah, but when it do, it's like every time.
Okay.
Light out, nigga. Like the one where it hurts him too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, fellas, y'all know sometimes your dick can be so hard that it hurts. You know what I'm saying? Like if you take a Viagra, you're gonna be dealing with that for a few days. Uncontrollably, my nigga.
You didn't need it though, because
I just wanted to try it. I just wanted to try it and shit.
That's
shit
crazy.
Over-delivered.
Over-delivered. Oh man.
Shit, like, yeah, I'm telling you, nothing else would come out. That's how you know you fucking too much. The nuts is like, nigga, we ain't making no more fucking semen. Nigga, stop fucking.
They do have something similar for women.
Yeah, kangaroo pills.
Yeah, like a horny goat weed, stuff like that. That makes you real horny. Yeah, it stimulates you.
Have y'all used that shit before?
I have.
I've used horny goat weed.
You want it? What is it?
A
What
little
is it?
kangaroo pill. When I tell you, like, super so good shit. Like, damn, like for real. Like that. Well, I mean, our shit's already wet, but it was like, 20 times more.
Right.
What's this shit called?
It's like a little kangaroo pill, like it's shaped like a little kangaroo.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never heard of that.
I just remember this was when my husband and I were trying to conceive. So I went to an herbalist and she put horny goat weed in my tea so that it wasn't so stressed trying to get in the mood when it's ovulation time, stuff like that. Yeah. It's just automatic. It's not too hard.
So what is it more of like, is it going straight to the cool, you know what I'm saying? Is you just feeling some sensations down there?
Yeah,
or
like
what?
your clit tingles.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I feel like, it makes it like super sensitive to where like,
See, it ain't like that for us. It's just, it puts the dick to work. Like, that nigga is up and ready for work, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at least my shit was numb, nigga. I ain't feel nothing.
Dang, that's not good.
Wow. Boom. All right, let's go again. This motherfucker's still ready. He's still working off of Ahrr. You know what I'm saying?
That's
That shit's fucked up. Do not do that shit to yourself, man. For real. If you already
Don't do that shit to her.
Yeah, she tight. She was not. Yeah, she was like, nigga, no. You got to deal with that yourself.
Go rub it out.
Damn. Okay.
What else you got?
Well, back to there's something on YouTube. I have a comment from Change Up Films. It says anything over a 2-year bid is long enough for a woman to wait on a man who's locked up.
Under 2 years?
Anything over a 2-year bid is long enough for a woman to wait on a man who's locked up.
Oh, like that's too long to wait after that?
I don't know.
That's
if you're doing 2 years or more.
Yeah, like
that's
you
long
just,
enough for waiting. You gotta pass now to go find it after 2.5 years.
Right.
I mean, you do have to be considerate of leaving someone like that.
Yeah, nigga, you making bad decisions, you know what I'm saying? So don't be out here stressing her, motherfucker. She already stressed because she's little stupid ass gonna be gone, nigga. Now, if it was some accident shit, then you can't control that. But if it's something like we always talk about on our show, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you made the decision to get you in that position, my nigga, soak that up. That ain't on her. Sorry. Nigga, you the leader, act like it. You know what I'm saying?
I know plenty of people that just told them, like, shit, go do what you do.
Yeah.
I even had a celly. I had a celly one time that used to fucking just try to tell his chick, like, just let me listen to y'all real quick. I'm like, nigga, you a G, homie. You
listen to him smash? That nigga is a G.
And she's a G for giving him what he wanted. Damn. That's crazy. I couldn't imagine. I just don't want to talk or nothing. I won't call you if I know that.
Phone sex with her? Like, why would you make her be in the act with someone else?
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
It sounds like he
maybe
she was doing it.
Yeah, he needed the next step or something. Porno.
Right. Bro. It didn't fulfill him no more, so he had to take it up a notch.
That's just crazy.
Nigga, okay, hey fellas, hit the comments, man. You gonna listen to your girl get smashed, nigga?
Right. I don't know, but I ain't trying to.
That's crazy.
That's wild. Shit. Y'all already doing it.
Yeah, they already.
Y'all wanna all be released. You ain't doing it.
It's the word. You said release.
Be released like a spell.
And
like
that's why I would do it because
spell.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, let me just like stand up for that real quick. Okay. I mean, like, come on. If you're about to be doing life or something, like, why would you want to, like, just have her be sitting there for life, just lonely? It's just like when you have like when you're married, right? And then you're talking to each other, and you and your husband is like, well, if I die, you know, I want you to be able to move on. You know, like, it's kind of like the same thing. Like, you're about to be gone for like a minute. Yeah. So it's like, why wouldn't you want to let her have some happiness for herself?
I think
doing life.
I completely agree. Even a couple years, do what you want.
Like 10 years.
Even 2 months.
It's a long time, man.
2 months is too soon for me to come back, though. So, like, it's gotta be like, to me, it might have to be like a 4 or 5 or something that you waited, that I'll come back to that. But if you waited a couple months, even a year, nigga, I'm not coming back to that. You couldn't wait a fucking year.
Right. Like, I mean, I have actually done it before, you know? But it was a waste of my time.
I see.
You know what I mean? Because it was like, I'm just gonna keep it real. Like, I got played, really, because he had a whole baby mom too, and so it was like he was playing both of us in jail. So, like, again, it goes back to making your girl look dumb in them streets. So if she's sitting up here trying to do something for you, like, the least you can do is.
The least you can do
is do something for her too.
We are going to go to a quick break, and we'll be right back with Water Me Sis Live. We're back.
Welcome back. Once again, we got the ladies. My friend, you know what I'm saying? But check it, look, I got a question for the ladies. You heard them earlier talking about, at least let me have a girlfriend, right? So I just started this as that was happening. Would y'all stay with a nigga who said he had a gay experience? But I ain't like that no more now, though. I'm straight, girl. I was just one time. I had some shit on my dick. I won't do it no more. What the fuck? I wouldn't become like that. And then now you gonna do? You gonna leave him?
No, I'm good.
I'm good. That than been with another dude.
So it is different.
That's not gender equality.
Yeah, that sounds.
I mean, there's people that are into that don't mind, you know, their man getting pleasure somewhere else. Me personally, no.
Ladies,
if you want to tickle in your booty, don't be with me.
I don't care as long as you don't want to hold something in there. I'm sorry.
That's where it starts.
Hold on. You don't care if he's had a gay experience? That's what
No, that's not what I said. I said when she was talking about a tickle in the booty.
Whoa.
And so I said,
if he was fucking the dude, then that was...
No. Yeah, as long as it's not a dick, and as long as I said I wouldn't mind...
Somebody else?
Like, I wouldn't mind, like...
Hold on, you're okay with tickling, man?
Yeah.
Why? What the fuck?
I don't care. As long as you don't... It's me. Like, I mean, like... It's me.
Do not touch my ass.
It is it's whatever dude is comfortable with.
Though, yeah.
It is. And it's whatever a dude is comfortable with. So, and it's a girl, so like, what's wrong with it? I
can agree with your stance on that.
To play. I would agree. Is you tickling ass? If the nigga say, hey, I need you to hit this thing for me real quick. I gotta have that real quick. I'm about to...
I mean, I'm not... I ain't never put my finger up a man's ass or nothing like that. But I don't even know if I want to disclose. Look, watch the previous episode if y'all want to know about that. We ain't going there again.
I'm an open book. Whatever my man asks for is what he get.
So you're not gonna look at him funny? You're not gonna look at him funny if he be like tickled his ass.
Mm-mm. Okay. As long as it's me, it's not another man. It's me. Well, whatever you ask.
What the fuck? Where and you lived in Park Hill? She used to. I highly doubt she still lives where she grew up.
I do know. That's where I grew up.
Well, she's great. She felt bad. She's cool as shit. Yeah, that's wild. That's some Park Hill shit going on.
Let me clarify again. I don't want a man who wants a tickle in his ass.
Thank God.
I'm not.
Where would you have to find a dude? Like, does he have to have been like went to college and shit, or could he have been in the streets? Yeah. Do we have to have a certain amount?
I would
of
prefer
money?
someone who was like somebody retired from the streets. Yeah.
Oh, retired from the streets.
Yeah.
All right. I thought you were saying retired from the Air Force. from the post.
I do like older men. I do. I like older men.
Hold on. How much older? Kane old or
like inheritance? Like
oh my God. No.
All right. 40s, 50s.
I could do 40.
Well,
40, 45.
47.
I could do 47.
49.
I could do 49.
You do 50, so you in the 50s.
Protect y'all grandpa.
Okay, so let's spin that one around. What's the oldest you can go?
Probably like 40.
40?
40, that's it.
Mm-hmm. I could go 45.
45? It's okay.
40s, like 40.
Okay.
Yeah, 50 is my cutoff, but I could probably go pretty high.
What if he work out? What if he do it?
Right, exactly. There's some pretty dope older men
that looks like young. Okay, like and be acting young. Okay.
So you want him retired from the streets?
Yeah.
Or went to school and shit? You would prefer that he was in the streets at some point?
Right.
So he could be more protective?
No, I don't want him to be from the streets. That would be my ideal type of man. Like somebody who's been in that life, but now, then switched it up. Mm-hmm. So doing the same thing, just a little differently in a different businessman mindset.
Right. See, the problem with that, though, it's hard to make that transition, man. It's very rare that a nigga can do that shit without getting fucked up first or something. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of them times you're going to have a nigga with physical nigga that been shot up, or a nigga with mental fucking problem, you know what I'm saying? Or just had to go to jail, whatever the fucking case. You know, those niggas,
I don't know,
we come with scars, baby.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to love us for real.
Mm-hmm. You know I get that part, but I would still want,
but
a little rough around the edges.
Is he's probably not gonna be scared of shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he chooses to do, he's gonna get that shit done. That's why this nigga D work like a motherfucker. These niggas work more than he fucking breathe. I don't even know how you do that. You know what I'm saying? But for real, like it's gonna be a lot of benefits if he can get himself under control. Well, I can see why you would want somebody like that. This could be a powerful force.
It doesn't have to be, and then he doesn't have to be a lawyer or have some title. You know what I mean?
She's fucking with college professors.
No. No, I just don't do gang members. That's about it. You can be from the hood, whatever we all grew up, Park Hill, East Side, whatever. We grew up in rough areas, but if you still my age now and you still over here banging like
that's
right, definitely not currently. Right,
get yourself. Go ahead.
Look, man, if you was in class with me, my nigga, and you banging, especially if we was fucking around banging on each other and having fun, like doing that shit, man. Hey, man.
I'll see you banging in 10 years because it's too late for you to stop now, nigga.
No,
I'll see you back
give
there
it up.
whenever I want to find you. I'll see you there. Top of the
give it up. Start a business.
Bro.
Right.
You should still together, man. That shit is done, bro. You really burning bridges rather than building bridges when you do that kind of shit. You know
what about you?
When you get older,
because I thought you used to be like a nerd, and now you seem like not such a nerd.
Nerd. He nerded
not
me.
Not a nerd. I won't say a nerd, but you seem like you was definitely like
Out the way.
Into the books.
Yeah.
She's out the way.
Oh, no, definitely not into the books. Maybe like nobody tried to actually talk to me.
Maybe.
See what I was about, say hello. You know what I mean? Like, I think that what a lot of people do is judge people off of what they look like and not try to get to know them as a...
Probably then. Because she was like that.
I was like, what?
Like, kind of like... I don't know, nerdy, uppity, kind of like, and you hung out with you. She hung out with you. I think it came, but I thought it came from you, and maybe I just assumed it came from you. But maybe it was a creation all its own, just based on the fact that you was her sister, going to the same school.
I definitely wasn't uppity, probably just really quiet. Like, I'm not like, back then, I wasn't the type of person like I am now, like able to talk to y'all and communicate. I was just really, really quiet. Like, that's about it. Like, how about nobody tried to be like, hey, how you doing? Like, maybe if you talk to me, like, I probably would have been cool as hell.
I bet.
Okay, so the question though, what kind of man? Straights, all the way clean with it, hustling ass nigga?
These days.
Oh, these days I don't really have time for a whole lot of in the streets. Okay, like I already did that. I'm grown. Like I'm like doing stuff with my life. You know what I'm saying? Like going up. I'm gonna need you to be on that same path as well. Have some goals in life. Okay, because I'm trying to be watered, not like be.
Like
you like pushing me down, you know what I'm saying? Like, period. So I'm all about getting to know you, as a person. Like, let's start there. Like, no judgments.
I say that too, but I promise I must have gang member on my forehead. That's all I expect. But I don't know why. But I'm not gonna say that.
I like pistols and shit.
Yeah, I like pistols. Y'all hold a nigga's pistol.
Just because I don't like gang members don't mean I don't like pistols.
Right.
All right, so let me hit y'all with this real quick. Let's switch it up. So, as far as social media, obviously we're talking hypothetically, you know what I'm saying? What is an appropriate way for a man to court you through social media, if you even like that at all?
Great one. Because you don't meet people in the streets no more, really.
I don't know. I would want it to be organic like that. I would want to actually meet you in person.
But what if he's just like, damn, I really like this girl. I'm feeling her vibe through this goddamn Facebook.
You don't really know me. Not through Facebook.
So it's not okay to approach you at all?
Oh,
what? Like,
through social media?
I don't mind
that.
How do y'all? Because how would you run into court? Maybe
let you know he's interested without
like,
doing too much sending. Don't send your dick, nigga.
Yeah, don't be thirsty. We don't like being coached.
We don't.
Right, like that's weird. I thought they got rid of that button. So when people start poking again, I'm like, what? That was always freaky.
Just write her. Just be like, hey, I hope you have a good day, man. And fucking forget about it. You know what I'm saying? She might look at it, she might not. You don't think so? That's how I would let a girl know I'm interested, by doing little tiny shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'll get on there and be like, yo, ass funny.
Commenting.
You funny. You know what I mean? I might even bring it back up later. Like we were saying on the show, I might even bring it back up later. Like, oh, whatever happened, we'll do bad. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, let's go get you a new one. You know what I mean? What you doing today? Boom, you never know.
Alright.
Niggas be
Keisha said maybe start off with an actual conversation.
How do you do that? Like, I don't get it.
And express that he is interested.
Yeah.
So what do you say? I am interested.
Getting called
like that. Yeah, communication.
Because there's people who communicate
like
and still get left on red. You know that, it's the type of people. That's why I don't get it, because women don't like when dudes are in their inbox like, hey, beautiful, hey, what's up? Good morning. We do want you to get the picture at some point that we're not interested. But if you really did like him, that's the type of stuff you would want him to do. Is to say good morning to you. Like, reach out to you when you're thinking about me. That type of stuff. So it's a contradiction. It just all depends on who you like.
Yeah.
Because honestly, the first thing, just to be real, when you like someone, you see them with your eyes. Right. So you have to be attracted to them.
Right.
Even if they haven't even opened their mouth yet. Then you want to have an intellectual conversation. Then you want to find out what they're about. Like, what are your intentions? Are you self-sufficient? You shouldn't have to need me for anything except for us getting to know each other. Those type of things. Right. Then you break it down more after you get to know them. You're like, okay, are you, can I trust you? Are you loyal? And let's not confuse loyalty with monogamy. Is that right? Did I say it right? Monogamy. Monogamy. You know what I mean? Those are two different things.
Okay.
Loyalty and monogamy. So, are you loyal? Can I trust you? Those types of things.
You're not learning all that shit on social media.
Exactly.
But you said you weren't doing it anyway.
No, I would like to meet someone organically.
Okay.
I'd like to see them and, like the way that they look from afar and then actually look them in their eyes, feel their vibe, have a great conversation, something like that.
All right.
So.
Yeah, that's how I like it too.
Just old school.
What about you, player?
I don't do the online inbox thing. Like, unless I'm bored, that's all you are. It's I'm entertain you while I'm bored, but that's as far as that goes.
All right, so
she gotta find you at Sprouts or something.
Yeah, run up on the sauces. Yeah.
I mean, females got too many people, I think, in the inbox mostly. And try to shuffle through some shit. There ain't no way you're going to create nothing. And also, there ain't no way that you're going to guarantee that she looks like that when you do get her to meet you.
Oh, God. That's why my profile picture is my organic self. Like, no lashes, no makeup. You know what I mean? So you can see how I look like genuinely.
Yes,
like, I love getting dressed up. I love putting on lashes, doing makeup, but there you go. This is what I look like.
Okay. Let's just address this because don't even get it twisted because dudes can
y'all be fishing too.
Like, a hatfish, glasses fish, y'all now are getting the beards obviously put on and the whole head pieces. So
take him swimming, ladies.
No more.
That's crazy. I would have never thought of shit like that.
Niggas getting beards put on. That's what you say.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are they gay?
Beard application?
No, they just want to have a fuller.
Beards.
What the fuck would you?
Niggas is sad.
I can't even grow no beard.
That's why they want it. Right, period. Just like when you can't grow the hair, you sew it on. Like, it's the same thing. That's what
Let's
they do.
take a moment right now, okay, and just address this. If you are having problems with your beard, hit up my boy Fonzo.
Yes.
Okay, Bearded God.
Yes.
He will help you fill in those patches, get you smelling all good, feeling all nice. So, yes, hit him up. Take care of that.
Okay.
But please don't go get a fake one. That's just me.
Okay. We can't tell. Hey, I know you can't tell them that.
Okay,
because
that's just
it's
my
all
preference.
about somebody's confidence level,
Right.
But at least disclose it.
Because that's the thing.
But what about eventually, don't you think that you want to disclose that information?
You would have to.
You're going to the salon, or the barbershop, every month, getting your whole
right. Like this has to be in the budget, baby.
Right.
You got the beard in the budget, baby. It's the beard in the budget. You got the beard.
I mean, don't you think you should just reveal it?
Shit I've never heard of.
Because a girl is gonna be like, I'm gonna need the nails in the budget, the lashes in the budget. Like,
you gonna pay for that shit.
I don't even like girls like that.
You said you gonna pay for that shit yourself.
Yeah, I don't do that shit.
Why is you doing all this shit to yourself, bro?
I don't share accounts and shit neither, bro.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that. Smart. That's them bad niggas.
We could go in and have an agreement on whatever we gonna do together, but account sharing and shit, I don't know what the fuck could happen. I don't know what could ever happen.
We can have
it just depends on
bread, and that's my freedom.
Then that's.
We can have an account together.
Have a bank account, but there's nothing wrong with having your own account.
Each month or something, but fuck that.
It's already got
and I don't want you to feel that way either. Like you scared to leave, like you in the closet when I ain't home. Like I should leave this nigga, but I can't because I don't have no money.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Go do what the fuck you want to do. I got money. I'll be alright.
I always got money.
I'll be alright.
For real.
If I don't, I'll be a bum. Shit, I don't give a fuck. I'll just be a bum. Try to figure it out, but that's not worth it, all that extra shit.
Mm-hmm. What the ladies? I feel that way too. Because we love y'all, but niggas be killing themselves behind y'all. Y'all know you smell good. You look good. You know what I'm saying? Pussy is good. But I am not gonna kill myself behind you, and I ain't gonna let you kill me. You hear me? Okay?
Don't.
Fine asses. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I will kill you first.
For real. I will.
Nah, bro. All right, well, let's go back to that then. So, let's say a nigga did get you interested through somehow, or even you just met, you know what I'm saying? Like, you about to do the little session, the single mixer and shit. Hey, y'all finna do that. Look at something like that, right? But you peeped the dude, and he ain't really what you thought he was gonna be visually, you know what I'm saying? But you still feeling him out his mouth and shit. Like, he's still smooth and shit.
I think you really do have to be attracted to someone physically and sexually for it to work. You can't overlook somebody's looks.
Okay.
So you think eventually it'll come from?
Not that that's the only part that's important, but it is important.
Because it could become a problem. Like, you ugly anyway. Why am I even fucking doing this shit?
That's messed up.
Your booty flat anyway. You know what I'm saying? I feel it. For real, trust me, because I am picky. Like, nigga, if she don't go like this, she ain't even in there right now. Don't matter what size she is. Ladies,
that's your preference.
The ladies think it's about how big and how... No, it's just the shape. That's it. For real. Shape it out.
Like curvy women.
If you start getting out your shape, it's all good. You can get back in shape though, as long as you got that base. But the girls that be like, God,
so
forgot your hips.
Forcing your girl to work out and stuff like that.
I don't force my woman to work out, but I do tell her, like, let's get it in. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if she don't, I leave her ass. You know what I'm saying? I gotta work out by myself. Because this is what I do. No.
You leave her at home and you go work out.
Yeah, I go work out. I don't wait on her. I don't wait on her to fucking work out. I don't be like, if you gonna do, we gonna do. No, I just keep doing it. So when she's ready to get back on track, I'm already on track, baby. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? We don't like that. Yeah, but you know, get inside your shape, ladies. You know what I'm saying? That's why your shit be coming over your belt. No, you out your shape. Get back in your shape. You know what I'm saying? The nigga might be complaining because we don't know why. But for me, as long as you go like that, nigga, you ain't nigga.
Yeah, Keyshawn said, no, not the booty flat. Oh, no.
That's a deal breaker for me.
Would y'all want a dude that gives y'all his check and shit, or that wants to keep his check, or like how would that look ideally?
You don't gotta give it to me, but take care of our responsibilities.
Why you do what?
Take care of responsibilities.
Whatever it is that I want to do, whether I want to work in the home, whether I want to work outside the home, whether I'm a stay-at-home mom and take care of the children, whatever I'm doing, at least take care of the foundation. That's how I feel. I'm not with the 50-50.
So so you want to be able to go out and do what you want to do to get money, and
I can get my own money.
Bills.
I can if you set it up so that I can get my own money. Like, we got the kids in daycare type shit. Like, yeah. If not, maybe we can't afford daycare, I'll stay at home with the kids. I'll be the stay-at-home wife. It just depends on whatever works.
Good, but not you going out and working and then keeping your whole check. And I'm paying all the bills. That shit don't work.
That's exactly what she's talking about.
That's what she's talking about.
Point.
That's why she wants old postal workers and shit that got pensions coming. They ain't tripping on paying bills. My SSI pays for that. She needs super stability. She want to just drive with the top down. Shit.
No, that's not true.
What about you?
About
the money.
The money? So you want a nigga stay at home, or you want to go out to get the bread?
Oh,
no,
dang.
He probably got to get money, I assume.
Oh,
Do you want him to give you his check? I think I know a lot of people that are older black people that kind of like, I don't know if they give their check away, but it's kind of like, they kind of do, I think. Like, here, baby, I worked all week for you.
I feel like if you have a wife or somebody who's good at money, then okay, you can give your check away to your wife to put it wherever it needs to go.
Mm-hmm.
But if
Some
you just like, here, baby, just take all my shit.
Yeah, like, I don't need a dime. I don't need a dime.
What do y'all got in y'all's comments?
Like, what? I'll be like, something wrong with you. No.
So Keyshawn said no 50-50. Bring back accountable men. I agree.
No 50-50?
I mean, no.
Females want to be able to do
50-50 does work for
anything they
some
want in this
people.
world.
But, you know, I'm
Females
just old
want
school.
equality. So if you want to be able to go play football and fight in the UFC and do all that kind of shit, you're going to pay half of the bills. But if you're going to stay home and like act, I guess what my thought of a stereotypical kind of housewife or like ideal wife would be, and you're just going to chill and do that, and I don't have no headache when I get home from getting money, please do. Otherwise, nigga, your ass is out getting some money because you think that you a nigga anyway. You want all the freedoms of being a man, right, and you want to talk all that shit like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Then you're gonna pay some shit. It don't work that. It don't work both ways. That's the same shit I was coming from with the not giving up the dick kind of shit. It's like, oh well, it's pussy. I gotta take it while it's here. Kind of like, nah. It don't work that way, nigga. Let me take you to another side.
At my house now, okay, right now, let me make sure because I'll be forgetting this camera's here and shit. At my house currently, yes, I pay all the shit. You know what I'm saying? My wife has her bread to do. She pays for certain shit. You know what I'm saying? She might get the car insurance for me real quick. You know, let me go and put some money in the crypto. You know what I'm saying? She does shit to help me out. You know, but before this point, when I was not making that much bread, shit, her ass was out there working too. Nigga, the house is due. Where's your half, my nigga?
Y'all grew up together, though. Y'all grew into bills together.
We really did. We did. We did our first bills together all that. First
yeah. Y'all got some good shit.
So, half. It was half and half, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Like, because I had to be, though. Because I was fucking making like $11, $12. You know what I'm saying? This is like 2007, 2008, 2009. Like, I'm not making
I get it. Do what you have to do to help.
So she was willing to put it down.
Yeah.
What if you're already working and he don't make as much as you?
That's fine. I wouldn't mind being the breadwinner. Like, I wouldn't even mind me going out and working and my husband being at home with the kids.
I don't think that'll work for you. You'll be getting real bossy and shit. Like,
how are you just gonna assume, right? Like you know her actually.
I think I do know her.
No,
actually.
you're assuming.
I think I do.
No,
that's how she.
Assumptions.
That's how she's been.
You know her. You like actually like.
Because last time we was here, Fonzo tried to be like,
I know, but like not now.
Right.
But that's,
we don't know that.
I don't know fully. I know a little bit of stuff here and there, but I think her foundation is still ultimately that way. Like, she's fine if somebody's providing and shit, but like, I think if she got to the point where she was really making all the money, then there would be some different little rules start coming along.
That sounds really
She
funny.
haven't denied it.
I mean, I know. You haven't even spoke up for yourself. I'm like, so speaking up for you, and I'm like, are you all right over here?
I mean, that's your opinion.
Okay.
But like I said, I feel like I could make it work. I wouldn't mind being the one that goes out and is the breadwinner while you be super dad. Why not?
So
what's wrong with
I
that?
did that before.
around the house,
I'm not
clean
doing it
up.
no more.
Yeah.
That they stayed home.
Nigga.
Yeah, I've been through that, and I feel like that kind of just set a standard for me. Like going like in relation before is that I would never do that.
So it sounds to me.
I'm not having no stay-at-home daddies.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, that stay-at-home daddy energy. Honestly, to me,
when it comes to that, I feel like, well, maybe it was just because, you know.
Could have just been him.
Never mind.
Never mind. Yeah, don't go into your person. But I'm saying, like, you know, if that nigga's good, though, what if he's good with the kids and shit?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you can do your job.
No,
but
that
if you
is
on
cool.
your
But, like,
PlayStation all day, and I'm coming home from work and my son at 8, or, you know, whatever. If it's like that,
Yeah.
right. But if you're going to be able to be at home and take care of what you need to take care of.
on the game today, baby.
What y'all got in y'all's comments on y'all's feed?
Oh, I got something.
Oh, me too. Because you was talking about the shape of you liking curvy women and stuff. Markeisha said, under this fupa is some good chalupa. Period.
Hey, she talking shit. I ain't surprised.
It just seemed like you was like anti-fupa. That's what it sounded like to me.
No.
Talking about,
That's what
you gotta get it in shape.
No, I'm just saying, like, for any ladies that might be out, you know what I mean, and somebody complaining, because I don't complain, because whether my woman's big or small, she's still sexy to me. You know what I'm saying? I still knocking that thing down. But it's the shit. It's just because I just noticed that shit. You know what I mean? Like I like girls who she could be skinny as fuck, but if her body go like that, you know what I mean? Like she's sexy. She'll go like that. You know what I mean? So thank God my wife don't fucking go like that. I'll be complaining.
Curvy, she's nice.
Curvy as hell. So but so the size is not really about. You can have some of them big booties come with bellies. Shit, girl, like you said, yep, I'm lifting it up. Nigga, we blop, 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 blop. Nigga, all in there. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just that thing. You got that, especially when she's wider than you, nigga. Ooh. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't know. All right, my bad.
Well, I got a comment. It says, it's having a guy who is overprotective of you too much. This is O'Brien.
That's a question.
It's having a guy.
Is having a guy who is overprotective of you too much. I think it's
love, though.
Yeah.
I mean, so this is the thing.
How do you decipher How do you decipher between being controlling and being overprotective?
Right.
So what's the actions that's gonna let you know he's going into that crazy space?
Yeah.
I don't know where to draw the line, because I would say that it was from a place of love. Because if you did have a woman, you would want her to always be protected even when she's not around you. You know?
Right.
Or to go through certain protocol when you're not there.
Right.
Like, okay.
Right.
Or stay with your friend. Make sure you don't go off by yourself. Or, you say you're going to be home at 1, be home at 1. So I'm not up waiting for you and shit like that.
Okay.
So I don't think that's being overprotected.
Yeah.
So how would we describe how can we describe
What if when you said you was gonna be home, then he just showed up at your friend's house? Like,
that's way too far. Like you just had to see if I was here. Like you don't trust me that much, because it has to do with trust issues.
Where's in between that?
And insecurities.
Yeah.
Definitely insecure. Like, bro, if you can't trust her, you should not be with her, man. You stressing yourself, bro. Every time you wake up, open your eyes, and you still with her, and you don't trust, you stressing your fucking self to death, nigga.
Mm-hmm. So you want somebody just to protect you at all times, right?
I think every woman wants a protector.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Yeah, that's why we got guns and dogs, you know what I'm saying? And shit like that, nigga. Like, you fuck around, I really fucking work out and play this fucking bag every day. Like, you touch my woman, you gonna deal with me.
What's it come to, though? Like, say if y'all was at a restaurant or something, right? And some dude said some shit maybe or something. I won't go as far as, like, touching you at all, but... like said some shit, some sexual shit or something that made you feel uncomfortable, but you looking at your dude like, hey, what you gonna do?
Hopefully he
but
will
this
say
nigga like, man, I'm
something
not about to go back to jail. I think this is a
uncomfortable.
situation where I just need to kind of, like, I chose.
No, I would want to put him in any compromising position to where he could go back to jail or something.
So you would rather him take
choose
the
his
mature
battles? Could you deal with that when you got home?
I would want him
or
to
you
put
be
us
like,
in that type of position. Like, where are we? Where a drunk man is, making passes at me. That means you have me in a not so good atmosphere.
We can't control the people.
White people are crazy.
Because you could be at dinner and there's always
you could
somebody.
be at a 5-star restaurant and some of these white people start acting the fool.
Really? I don't know.
Trump said he'd be
I wouldn't want to get him in any unnecessary trouble. But I would want him to be able to speak up as well and be like, hey, you making my girl feel uncomfortable.
Right.
And then if as a woman, you wouldn't want to put your man in a position, but you would want your man to speak up for you.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, hey, don't be talking to her like that. Yeah. And then if it just gets like too riled up, I'm pretty sure if you have a good woman, you have a good woman that'll be like, it's time to get up out of here.
Let's go.
She might swing on him.
Right.
No. So she gonna risk her freedom to swing on a whole dude.
We're not fighting.
Yeah, no fighting. No fighting? Okay, my bad. I had to fight my whole life.
All my life.
I had to fight.
You feel me?
If my nigga swing, I'm swinging
I
too.
don't have any social situations.
I mean, if we fighting, but we should both be mature enough to
try to get away.
Right, to just separate ourselves from the situation.
Definitely.
So that's just a maturity level in a relationship.
Okay. All right.
What else you got?
So what about guns? Y'all ladies toting guns? Y'all got some guns on y'all?
Why are we gonna tell you about? Yeah.
Okay.
But you could just say, are you just say, are we okay with them?
Yeah, y'all got guns.
Yeah, we're okay with guns.
Y'all shoot guns?
Yeah,
with everything. She's like, I just shot a gun.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I've held a gun, but I haven't shot one in real life.
Never shot one?
I've never shot one in real life.
Okay.
But I know how to, I guess, handle it.
It's another thing shooting it, because once that reaction happens, it's just powerful. You know what I'm saying? You gotta learn.
Well, I haven't got to that point yet. I would love to go to the shooting range and try it, whatever. But
definitely
don't got the time right now. But I've held a gun. I've taken it apart, put it back together, stuff like that. But I have not shot a real gun in real life.
Okay.
But I will if I have to, like, for real.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good. That's good, because, man, it's a lot of crazy shit. And I keep my women, like, nigga, keep it in the car. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like you need it in your purse, put it in your purse. Because it's crazy out here, man. Ladies be getting snatched up and gone forever, just like we was talking about that fucking sex trafficking shit. That's where I was going with it, you know what I'm saying? But that, dangerous shit. It's out here for the ladies are fragile and fucking very vulnerable in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of ladies can fight and shit, but that's why I asked y'all to at least have a knife or something.
Yeah.
Pepper spray.
Yes.
All of y'all out there too, ladies. If there's any ladies watching, protect yourself.
Protect yourself at all costs, because
some
they
tools.
are snatching us up by the dozen.
Yeah.
Every day.
For real.
Because y'all do gotta have a good credit score.
I mean, it would be nice.
It would be nice, but we could build it.
Help.
Yeah. It would definitely help. It would help a lot. But
no.
You can't be trying to go buy stuff and they be like, according to that man, y'all can't get nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it won't help.
So
it won't help. But yeah, at least trying to work on it. Like, come on, are you doing something with your life?
Your card? Would you add them to your account so that he could get his credit right?
It depends, because if he got child support and stuff, no, baby, you gonna go ahead and just keep your stuff separate.
Yeah.
I mean, should we talk about that? Because, for real though, because when you are getting with somebody that got child support and stuff, that becomes yours too, for real. So it's
it's like paying for
it depends on how many kids you got and dang. Child support,
if you file taxes jointly, they are taking
your stuff too.
Money.
Yeah,
exactly. Oh no, baby, we're gonna just let's go ahead and figure that part out. We'll work on your stuff and then we can tie some shit later. Just stick in that corner for a second.
See, that's fucked up. You done spread your dick all across the city. You got stray babies everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Now you done found you a good one. She can't even really fuck with you like that. Because you all these fucking bitches. Nigga, damn. I know that's got to be hard. And it'd be 80,000, 90,000, 100-something thousand. My dad had to pay 100-something.
I'll never work again. I'll never work. I'll never work.
Right, 30 days later, they're going to fire your ass.
So we have to meet me in the
taking your license and everything. So
I have to live a life of crime. You have to be definitely with being by my side while I do some bullshit. I'm not about to pay nobody that crazy amount, and they gonna get it no matter what if your social security number and shit's tied to it. So I'll be getting money different ways than working, for sure. That's too much fucking money. I'm not about to pay you that fucking money.
That's a lot.
Cheaper to keep her.
Cheaper to keep her, or just keep your dick in your pants.
Yeah,
that's the cheapest. You know what I'm saying?
That's the cheapest thing.
For real, when they all ain't worth it. They all don't even really need to be fucking you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Be careful where you put your shit. You end up in one of them bitches that's gonna put your ass on child support, ruin your life, nigga.
I'm thankful my baby mom never put me on no child support, man. That's crazy.
God, bro.
I'm gonna thank her when I get done with this shit.
So, baby mamas, can there be too many baby mamas? Does that look like a stain to the ladies, even if you really, really like them?
It depends.
Yeah,
it really depends.
Because I got more than one baby daddy, so
okay, I didn't know that.
I don't want to, judge anybody on how many baby mamas you have. As long as you take care of your shit and they're all satisfied and they're not bothering us, they're good. You keep them good, they got their own little situation going on and they're not trying to run what's going on over here, then I don't see a problem with it.
Cool.
Right.
Cool.
Maturity.
Like, she could come get her baby, like, oh, I'll have her ready, you know, like that type of stuff.
That's what I'm thankful for.
I mean, that's if you find cordial baby mamas.
Right. I'm the cordial baby mama. I'm the one that's too nice.
Right. I was all
I've never met my baby dad's baby mama. Like, at all. Never met her. Not like that. And I mean, he doesn't talk to her really like that either. It's just kind of like his daughter's old enough to where he can communicate with her. Like, we've been places in public and she'll just kind of just drop her off and go. But when a family member actually just kind of like, I don't have a reason to meet her. Like, my daughter likes her. Like, what do I need to meet her for? Me personally, I feel like if my child is going to your house, I would want to meet you just to kind of see the type of person that you are, what vibe that you put off. Yeah. But she didn't feel the need, you know, because her daughter likes me, so she just like, I don't need to meet her. I've never spoke to her, nothing.
See, and it's a girl. I need to know.
But I'm like, I prefer that over drama.
Yes, period. Because nobody wants to have to deal with the drama.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Drama.
That's more unnecessary stress. You know what I mean?
But if he's taking care of what he needs to be taken care of, there wouldn't be no drama.
That's true.
What if y'all don't agree on the parenting style and the kids come back and forth?
That's tough.
Kids drinking juice before bed over there. It's water before bed over here, nigga.
I mean, I don't know. There's some things that I do. Like, my husband is very strict on my kids' diet, and I will sneak them some nice things every now and again. I will.
That's why my son came home sick and shit. I had too many snacks.
That is not true.
Snacked out. That's why I live with your ass. She laid out, throwing up shit. Too much fucking fun.
We went somewhere, so of course when you go places, you buy pizza, and you know they spend their money on candy and stuff like that. That's normal.
That's true.
That's their own fault. They came home.
They self-control, boy. Shit.
But I sneak things here and there. But as far as the basics, I think you should raise your children the same. Like, you know, spiritually, religiously, they should be on the same page. And yeah.
Okay. I agree with that. Yeah. That's too much confusion and not enough, what do y'all call that?
Consistency.
Stability and whatnot.
Right. So we not celebrating Christmas,
Right.
You know?
Right.
You don't get that from mommy or daddy.
Yeah.
But like we do have the situations where grandparents do it, you know, and we can't control you know what they do. So you know, but we're on the same page, like we don't celebrate, you know, all those types of things and
I don't do that shit neither. Yeah.
I don't think it could work.
We do Kwanzaa though.
If you're not balanced in that aspect. Do you think? I don't know. We celebrate Christmas at mommy's house, but not daddy's house.
I think it depends how much they over there too. Like not just the weekend. If it's the weekend, you kind of gotta let the kid do what they kind of do in a sense. I think. But if it's like a little more frequently, like a little more evenly, then yeah. Because otherwise, it's like you taking the kid away from really what he knows or she knows doing most of the time. And then imposing your shit on the kid. I mean, I wouldn't put up no Christmas tree or nothing like that for the holiday or nothing. But yeah, just as far as the parenting being consistent.
Yeah,
it gotta be like
page,
it gotta be 50-50 split kind of deal almost with the time too. Then,
but it's not like it's like really you're not gonna let our kid see what candy tastes like. You know what I mean? Because then when they get to the point where they're not around you and they get candy, they're gonna overindulge.
Yeah, it's true.
You know, so you have to give them a little taste of some bad things every now and again. That's how I feel. That's just me. I'm the parent that's gonna sneak them some candy every once in a while.
I'm gonna eat as much as they can, and then when they start getting sick, I'm like, "You remember that shit? You wanted all that.
Yeah,
this is what happens
don't do it
after
again.
you do that. You should do it again if you want. You're gonna be sick again."
Well, you mentioned grandparents. Have you ever ran into trouble like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, say, grandmommy, she's can tell you how to raise your kid, putting her hands all in the children's situation. You need to do it like this with the baby powder.
Do y'all have kids?
No.
You
I have 4.
No kids?
No kids.
I have 1 son.
You have a son? Oh yeah, you said you got a baby. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know.
No.
I've really, I I guess it would depend on the situation. Like, if you need their help raising your children, then it's kind of like, okay, you need their help. So sometimes you can't dictate their help with parenting, kind of.
That's true.
You know?
Sometimes they overstep their boundaries.
Yeah.
And they want to raise the grandchildren different than they raised you. Like, you did not raise me like this. Like, you trying to tell me.
So you got to explain to your kids, like, I wasn't able to do this, okay? This is because they're grandparents that you're allowed to do these type of things.
Yeah. She want to get mad at him and skip the bell. Like, get the bell. What you doing?
What happened? You hate me.
Exactly.
Where's the bell?
Right. The switch, should they go grab their own?
Right.
It's like, don't act like you didn't have, you know, like there's still switches outside. They're still available. Okay.
Yeah, we ran into some of that. You know, my mom just putting her and just doing shit, giving us shit. Like, we don't put that kind of stuff in our kids. You know what I mean? Like, don't be giving it with this. Sometimes you just gotta ignore it. I feel like
we did that for a hot second, but
yeah.
Keyshawn said grandparents are grand for a reason.
Yeah,
they are.
True. They got more experience. They got
love
more game.
differently.
Sometimes things change, you know?
Yeah.
It's like we ain't taking baths in the tin tub no more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? It's just different now. She's, you know, we in the house with it.
Like, you get your own bath water. We starting over fresh when it's your turn.
Right.
Back in the day, everybody used to be in the same
tub, nigga. My cousin.
The same bath water.
This shit funny. Nah, but all right. So I want to hit y'all with a sideways question.
Sideways.
This is a question that I came up with because of a conversation I had with a friend of mine. Right.
Okay.
So my homegirl, we chopping it up it's at work one day. She's telling me how this little dick nigga has been making her bust all these nuts.
Okay, it's probably possible. It's definitely possible.
Busting nuts, right? So I'm like, I never heard a woman talk like this about a little dick. You know what I'm saying? Just so I'll be clear about this. Yeah, I mean, I'm like, hold on. Repeat, what did you just say? You enjoyed it? Is that right? So why the fuck y'all always try to use a little dick as a clown? If the niggas out here making y'all bust nuts. Because if he make you bust nuts, you can't say
little dicks ain't busting nuts.
Honestly, like in my past, I probably wouldn't try a little dick. I wouldn't. But
he wouldn't even get to see if he could make me bust a nut. That's funny as fuck. Okay. Because girls you so quick to be like, little dick ass. Little dick nigga.
I wouldn't clown you or embarrass you.
No. Well, y'all mature. You know what I'm saying? I guess I should be talking to the camera. I see it all the time. You can just be scrolling through some random comments like, that nigga probably gotta love that. Like, you just be like, damn.
That is true.
Like, you know he got it. Why was you thinking his dick? Why? You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's some shit. Like, that's fucked up. Y'all do that to them niggas.
Yeah, I don't think that we just automatically just think a nigga has a little dick. It's just like, oh, you got a little dick. Like nobody expects it. Like,
everybody,
we just don't be like, oh yeah. We don't just be like, oh, he's gonna have a little dick. Like, no, we can't tell. You just whip that out and it's little.
And it'd be the most cockiest nigga.
Yes. You'd be like, okay, but we not good.
What? The cockiest niggas? They do. Like,
hey, that's funny.
Those be the ones who act like they shit just on the flow.
Like, see, man,
everybody keeps saying the same shit.
You got to be smooth, man. Look, nigga, surprise her. Especially if you know you got the dick, don't jump the gun, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let her come to you, and when she get there, you know what I'm saying? Don't be forcing the fucking dick on her, man. You know what I mean? Let her come get the dick. Let her come get the dick. If you got a little dick, bro, I don't really know what to tell you, my nigga. Y'all got to have a meeting and figure y'all shit out. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the niggas who know they got a dick, nigga, just be smooth, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason to just be jumping out there with your fucking dick in front of you, nigga. That's the only thing you got, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? What's up about it? It's like the surprise.
They usually overcompensate in other areas. If they have a small dick, I would assume.
They can eat some pussy good. They can like maybe,
I don't know if they could eat pussy better, but I'm just talking about as far as pleasing you, making sure you're happy everywhere else in every aspect. Like,
but it's
okay, see, okay,
because they will want you to stay because it's not the dick that's keeping you. You know what I mean?
Hold on, but
wait. Well, she said she got pleasure from a small
She did. My homegirl said it was multiple nuts. I was like, well, damn. Shit, okay, okay, so I don't know, cause it's fucked up. Cause like, you know, them niggas don't have control of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They can't help.
You don't get to pick your dick.
No, you don't.
You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure the little dick ones all be in stock. You know what I mean? If niggas was able to pick their dick. You know, so it's fucked up like.
That's true.
Use that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you little dick nigga. Like, hey, what? Hold on. What the fuck? Like, hey, man, you gotta take that up a guy. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I ain't asked for this shit.
Oh.
But I just see that a lot. You know what I'm saying? Girls be playing niggas.
Yeah, people do. I do see that shit a lot. They use how could you use it as an insult? But then be like, oh, if you know how to do it.
See,
this is how I see it, because like I don't really care if it's little. Like, am I gonna get mine? Like, that's the thing, you know.
So maybe not for you, but just in general, like he's saying, social media. That's where I see shit on social media, because I don't see nothing else on a day-to-day basis. I don't see people and shit, so I see social media shit, and that do be what the fuck be happening.
It'd be random.
It'd be like a quick, like females got some quick shit they know will get to you. So like, why is that a quick thing that you know will get to the average man? If
you talk about
he could do whatever the fuck he wants,
and they want to say something that's gonna hurt your feelings, because that's the only time it comes up.
So you do
we got into an argument, or something like that,
maybe,
and they know that's gonna hurt you.
Or maybe he was already giving you all, like, you know, it's excuses. You know, like, oh well, it's small, and you know, like
what?
Well, you never. I mean, like, for real. Like, some dudes are insecure about it, so they're gonna give you all of these disclosures at first.
But hold on. Because I've actually also, same shit, seen women like, I need the little one. Like, you know what I'm saying? They want the little dick. There's something.
I guess it depends on like where your clitoris sits, what motion is we doing. Like,
you hitting the G spot, you know, like what?
They want the little dick. I seen them say it. I don't want that big old thing ruining my insides. That's a quote. I don't know which woman said it, but that's a quote. I don't want that big old thing ruining my insides.
I mean, I think that there is too big for me. Like, whoa, I don't know.
Just ran off.
Like, I don't know.
You don't want it ruined?
No. No.
What did you say?
Who would want their pussy ruined?
I mean, not literally ruined, but
beat up.
I mean, no. I mean, I definitely want you to beat it, but not like beat it to where, you know, you like just
rearrange some shit.
Yeah. You know, like what?
Is that karate?
Yeah, opening that up.
So there's a limit. Okay. See, I guess you just gotta find your spot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whatever your thing, wherever it fits, you know what I'm saying? You got to get in where you can fit in, man. She got to like it. Okay. What's that nut? It sounds like the ladies want they nut. See, this is what y'all niggas need to start doing. Stop being so goddamn excited to get some fucking pussy, my nigga. And feel her ass. Touch her, nigga. See what her body reacts to and shit. You know what I mean? Get up, if she lets you. Get up in there, man. You know what I'm saying? Explore the terrain.
Pay some attention.
Get up in there, man. If you a licking nigga, I ain't licking for a long time. A new bit, what? I get up under there, though. You know what I'm saying? I got to love you probably to really lick between your legs like that. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I'll see where it's at. Where's it at? Where's your button? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to press on your button. I want to see the waterworks. You know what I'm saying? You niggas be so excited to get some pussy. Skip the real shit. You know, make it hurt. That's really what it's about, because you gonna want her to want you to come back. You know what I'm saying? So do it right, nigga. Hit the button. And if you can't fucking find it, ask her. Where is it? What makes you bust in that? Because I want to see. You know what I'm saying? And then she'll be like, oh, you want to see? Okay, what I'm saying? They're like, me like this. Be ready. You know what I mean? My niggas be thirsty, man.
We got some more in the comments. Can you be in a long-term relationship or marriage with a guy who is not pleasing you with sex?
I think y'all pretty much said no.
Yeah. At least said, nigga,
at least
can you be in a long-term relationship or marriage with a guy who is not pleasing you with sex?
Nope.
I mean, there's other ways to please people, but.
So is penetration like the best form of sex for the ladies? Is that or does a head rise above penetration, or is there some other form of sexual contact that rises above penetration?
You know what? Just laying there, rubbing your fingers through my hair, and having a nice conversation. That stimulates me.
That's sex?
I could just enjoy that. Like,
okay.
You don't have to penetrate.
You enjoy that?
You don't always have to penetrate.
Always have to penetrate, but that's where it's going, right?
See, but you got always.
I mean, it's nice, it's a plus, but just be able to do that. Like, have other times other than just sex. You know, be able to have good conversations and really spend good time with each other, and let the sex be a plus. You know.
Renee said, "Little dicks be tearing that ass up." And then I hope I pronounce this right. Roriel Majesty said, "If I met a guy and we vibing and everything is cool, and I found out he's small, then I will be okay with that. There's other ways of pleasure."
Oh, she probably cute too, man. Go find her, bro. Go find her, nigga. You know what I'm saying? She gonna work with you, my nigga. Well,
I don't know.
No.
Since we didn't cover it, okay, other than sex, I would like a man to actually have goals, aspirations. Actually, you know, I care about how you treat your mom. I do. If you treat your mom a certain type of way, like, I want to know if you have a good relationship with her. What else? Like I said, are you loyal? Do you have my back? You know?
So how do you learn that though? Because you know sometimes them situations don't just come.
You have to be put in situations. That's exactly how you learn if they're loyal or not, basically.
So what are you looking at? His interactions besides the mom and all that on a day to day, like how he carries himself. What is those little negatives and the pluses throughout the day?
Am I a priority? Am I important? You know what I mean? And that's why a lot of women are confused too, because they always have to chase men. You know, but he should really be able to show you that he's interested. You shouldn't have to chase him. Like, even if he works so much and he's so busy, he'll find the time to shoot you a text or give you a call before, you know, he goes to bed. Those types of things. Like, he'll let you know that you're actually important, so you won't be confused. You won't.
Very true. Truzy.
So okay, what's the limit though? How do you let a man know that he's overextending himself now? You know what I'm saying? Once he does start to do that, like, oh, I know she likes this, so it's making him feel good to make you feel, you know what I mean? So he might start doing this shit too goddamn much.
Going to where it becomes like obsessive.
Right. Or annoying.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, it was cute last week.
Communicate like, oh, well, babe, you don't have to do that all the time.
Okay. Okay, smooth with it. Okay. How would you cut that nigga back?
I don't know. I'm a princess, so.
Okay. Alright.
Spoil me.
I don't know what to do. Right?
You're doing too much. How you gonna relay that message?
I don't think any woman would tell a man to cut back on loving her.
Yeah, like, I would love it. Like, thank you. Like,
as much as it. Okay. So every
you
time
do have to love someone in their love language.
Right.
So, but I don't think there's anything wrong with you expressing the way you love them. Like, if you know that that's how that person expresses that they love you, then why wouldn't you take it? Why would you slow them down on that?
Right.
Some niggas, I know they just be doing too much. Be all up the ladies' back and shit, you know.
It is okay to please your woman.
Okay.
Yes.
I've just heard it like, you know, like clingy motherfuckers and shit. Niggas be too clingy. You know, everywhere you go, he wanna go. Women are clingy. My wife was like that for a while. But she got better as she came out here and started, like Justin said, we grew up together, you know what I mean? My wife was more of like an introverted type of person. So now that she's starting to let go of me, like, you know, because I'm the explorer, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? I'll go anywhere, say what's up to anybody, you know what I'm saying? I ain't scared of none of this fucking shit, you know what I mean? So I'll go, but that would probably made her comfortable, she come with me. But now she's starting to blaze her own little shit. Like, oh, I'm gonna go over here and see what's up. Like, okay, girl, do your thing. I'll see you when we get home. You know what I'm saying? Now she ain't ride with me all the fucking time. She probably be, if this was 10 years ago, 12 years ago, she'd
be waiting in the parking lot.
Like, he's like, that bitch in here. Hurry up. Like, you know what I'm saying? But now she know what's up with it, though. She know how I do. Like, nigga, I ain't out here playing, nigga. That's why niggas don't really play with me, because they know it's not gonna be a fun time. My nigga, we start playing around. know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna get mad. There's shit I'm trying to get accomplished out here.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
that's how I feel like you should just support each other to accomplish your goals. Support and consistency.
And be able to communicate.
You gotta trust all that shit, right? You gotta have the trust.
There are people that heal after trust issues. There are instances, but it's hard and it takes work.
It does.
It takes a lot of work. But hopefully, everyone out there, you kind of learn what it is that we want. You know, us as women, we want protectors. Some of us want providers. Some of us will do 50-50, you know. We just want to be loved properly. And even though it's not all about love, but because I think a relationship is a business, it is a partnership.
Definitely is.
You know?
That's a marriage for sure.
So it's not just all about love, but of course you would want that to be a part of it as well. You want to enjoy every aspect of it. So it's your preference. It's whatever you want.
Yeah. No, I think it was a dope conversation for going a lot of places. So
Thank you. Thank you for
hosting
coming and asking the questions. Thanks for being here, Dustin, and spicing things up and telling me about who I am.
Me too. Right.
You know me.
Like, and I was a square naysayer telling everybody that I was like a nerd.
Sorry. We grown
like,
now.
I don't think he was accurate.
We grown now. I wasn't accurate. That's I think I was though. Maybe you'll find that I was accurate later in life.
Whatever. Keyshawn says, much love, fam. This was fun. Until next time, thank you for tuning in.
Yes, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
So, all right, we will catch you guys next time on Water Me Sis Live Sundays, 5 p.m.
Hello, how you doing? Welcome again to Wazam, the Coloring Castle. I'm Erskine Rice Jr. And today we will be drawing, I will be drawing Nubia, which is Wonder Woman's sister. She happens to be a African sister of from the Amazon also. So let's get to it. So I'm gonna get this sketch going. And just like Wonder Woman, she also has a tiara. So that's where I'm gonna start. Get the face. Yeah, you know, everybody was surprised by the Wonder Woman movie. It was decades in the making. I'm shocked myself they didn't actually do a movie earlier. But yeah, she has a sister, and this sister has all the abilities of Wonder Woman, plus a few extras also. So I wonder when she will make it to the big screen. I don't think she's in the 1984 movie, although I haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna go with the classic, one of the original hairstyles she has. She has a few. Most of the time, recently, they depict her with, it looks more like locks. They could be big braids though. But I'm gonna go with the, let her hair down. And this is her armor. She has, similar to Wonder Woman, she has a suit of armor. think we're gonna go with a different pose. Kind of her displaying her powers. Well, kind of got her fleshed out a little bit. She has a belt. And this, let's see if I put some eyes. Yeah, she's had a lot in the comic book. She's been on a lot of arcs. They give her small roles, but she's been in a lot. So I'm not sure if people are familiar with the origins of Wonder Woman. She was molded by her father, Zeus, from clay. And just like her sister, Nubia, was molded from clay also. And just happens to be different clay. Nubia was fertile ground, and I believe Wonder Woman might have been sand. So the myth goes. But yeah, they are very powerful. And Nubia particularly has the strength, the stamina. Like Wonder Woman, she's a Amazon fighting female warrior. So, you know. So yeah, this is looking pretty good. Got a nice little idea. If you tuned in for the first episode, you may remember I said one of the most important things in establishing a good drawing is to have a good idea, a good mental picture of what you want to draw. And everything else is bringing that picture to a reality. Now, once again, you know, young tribute to all the comic book enthusiasts out there. Tribute to Jack Kirby is the Power Bubble. This is gonna be a little different play on it. But yeah, I think we are ready to try to put a little ink to it. So yeah, like I was saying, you know, Nubia is a real powerful character. She's in a lot of DC art, which I guess I should start over and let you know that this is a exclusive DC character, which if you're familiar with Wonder Woman, you probably know that already, but for those out there who don't know. And yes, this is her sister. Yeah, there's like I said, there's quite a few story arcs with her being one of the top tier characters in the Justice League. Like I say, she possesses all the abilities of Wonder Woman, plus she has a few extra abilities also that marks her as her own. You may not know that Wonder Woman is a very, very skilled combat warrior. She can literally go toe to toe with Superman. And her sister Nubia also possesses this ability. I mean, they are Amazon warriors, which goes without saying, which in reality, from a historical fact, the female Amazonian warriors were nothing to take lightly. And so combat-wise, yes, she is super powerful. I wouldn't go so far as to say is OP, but she can hold her own. And you may not know it, that she is one of DC's top tier characters. Like I say, when she has her appearances in the Justice League comics, she always has a standout role for her position. And her debut comic actually came out in the early 70s. I believe it was issue number 204. But yeah, she's been around for a while. And like I say, when she has a cameo appearance, she is definitely one of the top tier characters you need to watch out for. And back to the topic of the movie. Yeah, I'm pretty hoping that she gets a debut in one of Wonder Woman's movie, or possibly maybe in the Justice League movie. Yeah, the character Nubia, like I say, her origins similar but different from Wonder Woman, the character that everybody's familiar with. Like I say, her physical abilities, combat skills sets her apart from her counterpart. In the comics, she's actually a ruler of an area that's literally only populated by men. So that right there tells you what type of abilities she has. And combat-wise, you cannot sleep on her. I mean, just that fact that she is a ruler let you know the difference in her origins and power set versus what you may see with her sister. And that is definitely a contributing factor to her key roles being a part of any story arc, especially dealing with the Justice League. She come in, whatever's going on, she is ready to handle it. I have to pull another Bob Ross moment here. Kind of got a whole bunch of lines, but like I say, it's the mirror image of the idea that you have that you're trying to reflect on paper. So regardless of the sketch lines, just refer back to the idea that you originally had. This is her fingers. And you know, got my Jack Kirby power bubble right there. A lot of people may not know that Jack Kirby, he did artwork for DC Comics also as an artist. And yeah, he's definitely legendary. Like Wonder Woman too, she also has the tiara and the power bracelets. Can't really see it on this arm, but on the other arm, which I'll flesh out momentarily. Yeah, another fun fact for you, comic book enthusiasts out there. Nubia character is considered the first black female superhero for DC Comics. There's a toss-up. There's another character called Bumblebee. She's been around for a while too. And like I say, you know, power scale wise, Nubia is top tier. Definitely top tier. Like I said, I went with the traditional curly afro. If you Google a picture of her, this is one of the many hairstyles they have her with. Like I say, they usually, you know, as of recently, in the new restarts, they've had her with what appear to be dreadlocks. But she's also had braids, micro braids. She had quite a few different hairstyles. Like I say, you can Google a picture of her and you'll see a whole assortment of different hairstyles that she wears. And yeah, like I say, being a ruler and a warrior, I mean, what is there not to like? You know what I'm saying? She go toe to toe with Supes, combat skills, you know what I'm saying? To rival Batman and maybe even be a little superior considering her goddess-like physique and abilities. And oh yeah, she is a goddess too. Just like Wonder Woman. Like I said, they are sisters. And now if you're into cartoons and animation, you may have seen her appear in an episode of Scooby-Doo. Imagine that. You know, if anybody doing any following, that lets you know, if Shaggy OP, then you know Nubia got it. And her armor, she has different suits of armor in the comics. The one that you will see most often is it's a golden armor, kind of I believe they call it the bustiers, but it's similar to Wonder Woman. It's decked out in armor pattern with the plates, and this is part of what I'm putting in right now. Say get her fleshed out. Like I say, she herself is a goddess and a ruler. And you know, like if you're into the comics and you know that Wonder Woman's lasso of truth is like almost one of the most powerful divine objects in DC Comics. I mean, she can bind Superman and Green Lantern, and they have no hopes. You know, I know some people may argue that Superboy Prime, you know, can easily bust out of that, but yeah, that lasso of truth is no joke. And Nubia, she has a similar weapon that a lot of people may not be familiar with. She has a magical sword. I forget the actual name of it, but it too is a OP weapon. It actually rivals the lasso of truth. So you know, if they get into it, she got something for her. I mean, you know, I don't know if that sword will cut through the lasso, but if we just applying basic physics, she got that. She got that. I'm gonna take a sword over the lasso all day. But yep, like I said, Nubia, again, she is a ruler. I think in these days, maybe something that we could look forward to. And you know, if you're in the history, you know, Greek mythology, you will know that some of her abilities actually come from other Greek mythological characters. And like I say, through her exploits, she's been rewarded and given all types of accolades. And one power-up that you may see her use in the comics is called a cold stare, which is ability that comes from one of the, I believe it's Gorgonites, Medusa. You know, Medusa had the ability to turn anyone that she gazed upon to stone. And Nubia also has been given this ability. So that's another, you know, tally in her column to differentiate her from her sister, who, as we all know, is no slouch herself. Like I say, you can read some issues where Diana has put hands. Talking about mitts and paws on Superman. Like Superman is OP, but he don't have that combat skill. Like you get somebody that has the durability and a power skill that's similar to Soup. Oh, they put hands on him all day long. You know. And just to let you know, Wonder Woman, she's been around for centuries, and her sister has that, same length of experience. And like I say, from where she hails from, maybe even more so, because she is the conqueror, ruler of that area. And I believe it's somewhere in the area of 3 centuries of combat experience. So, a lot of people love to talk about Batman prep time. You get 3,000 years of combat experience. Yeah, it's muscle reflex. So you're gonna haul off and do something disrespectful. But yeah, let me finish up these patterns of her armor. Then we'll clean up these pencil lines and put a little color to her. I think I'm gonna go with the golden armor, like I mentioned, which is what you would see her in most often. I believe it's to denote that she is a ruler. Also, she is a goddess, which, like I was saying, she has a plethora of similar abilities and attributes of Wonder Woman. One of those being, like I mentioned, her stamina. She is a goddess, so physical attacks, she's basically invulnerable to them. I mean, you can injure and harm her with a massive attack, but she is a goddess, so she does possess the regenerative abilities, which is similar to Wolverine's healing factor. So, and which she doesn't have to use too often. Like I say, combat experience alone puts her at the upper echelon. Then you throw in that mix of being a goddess and having all these superhuman abilities, speed, strength, the cold stare. With that alone, she ain't gotta fight you, you know what I'm saying? She just, take a quick gauge your way and it's over with. You're gonna be there for the pigeons. So yeah, that's like I said, it's looking pretty nice. Get ready to put a little color to her. Now, like last time when I did Black Panther, we can use some shadows. We can do that to the tiara. This time we can have the shadow. The light will be coming from our right, which will cast a lot of shadows towards the left side of the image. I'm darkening her eyes. The first shadow cast. Then everything over here. This would be the dark areas. Like I said, just it's that initial image. So we know this is her armor, which has this pattern to it. And so the light casting off of the right, we can create patterns for shadows. So let's do a little Bob Ross there. That'll be our cheat. Come across there. And we could turn all this into shadows. The shadow hitting off of the neck. So, come here with our big Sharpie and lay down the curls first. And one of the reasons I chose Nubia was to kind of continue the theme from the first episode, which was a tribute to Black Panther. And like I say, that's one reason why I'm stressing the point that she actually is a ruler also. And you know, just the dynamics going along with a person of color in a position of power. A lot of times the dynamics of their rule, when you read in the comics, it differs a little bit from what you may traditionally see. Like I said, she's no slouch, but she definitely has a level of compassion and foresight that, you know, you may not see in traditional comics. And that's one reason why I went with the traditional, original hairstyle that she had way back in the 70s. Give it that 70s power look. Yeah, and again, she rules a whole kingdom of men. So, these little women out there, it's a role model for you. Benevolent ruler. Yeah, like I said, she's a very interesting character. You can Google her, check out some DC comics of her. I'm not familiar if she has been in any animation, which I think she definitely needs that. I know they had DC did a animated short of Vixen, which is also another character from the DC universe that is a black woman. She's actually from a African tribe, but you know, Nubia needs her own. What's up, DC? When we gonna get that, DC? I think that may be nice. She could have a cameo in maybe Black Lightning. They had to start that hashtag. Justice for Nubia animation. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna need some Nubia in the anime world. She needs her own animated short. Yeah, like I said, she's a ruler. She has many titles. Well, with somebody with a power scale, how could you not? I believe it's Floater Island, where she holds a title. And like I said, she's not the black version of Wonder Woman. She's actually her sister. And their power sets and abilities are similar, but they're definitely different. I remember I read an issue, I can't remember what the comic arc was in DC Comic, but she literally has the voice of a goddess. She's spoken to a amplified system and literally with her voice alone destroyed the villains that were attacking. I may have to look that up, get back to y'all what story arc that was. But yes, that's a feat that I don't think Diana has. You know. Again, 3,000 years of combat experience. A ruler. Yeah, she is no joke. There are a lot of characters within both of the Marvel and DC universe that have OP power scales and phenomenal feats that you just don't hear about. Everybody, which is rightfully so fascinated with the big three. They get a lot of attention in DC. Predominantly, I speak on, you know. Marvel is a little different. They have a diverse group of characters throughout their universe, but it's their story arcs that leave out a lot of the characters and just mainly focus on the top tier characters. But in DC, there isn't as many characters, but the few that there are definitely impact the various story arcs. Sometimes they're small, minuscule, as far as being written in the story, but their acts and their actions carry the weight. So, shout out to the DC writers for that formula. Although you can just, you know, put more to it. there's a lot of characters that, you know, there's so much more that they can do with them. Nubia being one of them, and this is another primary reason why I chose her. There's characters, black characters, people of color in comics that you don't rarely see. That you rarely see. They don't show them too often. And most of the reason why is because they're so powerful that if it's not a threat that's worthy of their attention, then why bother them? But I think for the sake of just giving us more of the characters that we want to see, that, yeah, you can bother them. So this is pretty much the highlight, the shadows on her armor. And like I say, I hit this arm with a little pattern. And then we'll move on to color. Bring this on home. Once again, yeah, definitely comment, let me know if there's a character that you want to see me draw, or maybe you think I can't draw that character. Maybe you want to put me to the test. Let me know in the comment section. I'll take that challenge, because it's really not a challenge. It's just practice. But yep, let's go ahead and hit the highlight on this arm. Which you literally see is just a outline to give a little texture to the armor. Then just little shadows here and there. Like I say, you know, I grew up watching Bob Ross, so I'm definitely having some happy accidents from my Bob Ross moments. So yep, just come with a thick outline, and that'll give you the appearance of shadow on the armor. If it was flesh, you could use a similar or different technique. This works well when you're showing definition on metal, because it'll give you the dark areas for the shadows, which is a contrast with flesh, unless you're completely in the shadows. Okay. Oh, we can put a little bit right here. See? Bob Ross moment. Bam. Bring that shadow all the way down. And hit it right there too. Bam. Now get rid of some of these pencil lines. Eraser off there. And see now, come back in here with a little color. So, let's see. We'll go with a smidgen of detail. And let's get a Jack Kirby Power tribute going. Boom. Now, like I say, majority of the time, she has on her warrior armor. And so this is a goldenrod color. And you can just highlight different areas and it has a golden color. And this will get the appearance of her armor. So first we can go across the tiara. Or maybe I should say crown since she's a warrior. Ruler. And then just across the areas, just lay down what we can kind of consider shadows. Because I believe everybody, familiar that if you got something gold, it has that look to it. It's not all the way. You're gonna have definitely the light hitting it, making it sparkle and gleam. Real gold. This is only for real gold. But yep. Throw some highlights on her armor. Pay that tribute to it. Boom. There we go. And then in the top part here, what you can do is continue to outline so you get the appearance with the shadows being casted. It'll add a dimension to your picture that'll make it pop. It'll show the contours a little bit more, give it a texture. Not so much as coloring inside the lines as it is just making an outline over the lines. Yep. Okay, let's put a little color in the face so you know who we have here. Now, like I said, when the shadow is hidden from this area, you can easily just put a little color right there. And then come under the eyebrows and put a little color right there. Then her nose. And this is one of the good things about Prismacolor. You can definitely go back over. I think I may have mentioned that last time. To create a different dimension and texture to anything that you're drawing. So whereas you see the first, then you go back over it, and it'll give it that shadows. Oops, see? Bob Ross, happy mistake. But yep. Like I say, it's just about knowing the image of what you have in your head. So, put a little bit more shadows. Yes, sir. Put a little red on the lips. See what we can do here. Oops. And also, a lot of times if you see a picture of her, she has a red ruby that's in the top part of her crown, tiara. And let's give her now. A lot of people may not notice all these fun facts I'm giving y'all, but her original name was Suprema. I believe they changed it a little later, but that's what they originally went with. With, like I say, you know, knowing more about her backstory, and that she's a ruler. I guess that kind of solidifies, kind of makes it apparent, but I like Nubia better. It gives her personality. It speaks more about her character, in my opinion. This is strictly my opinion. So yeah, that was another happy mistake. If you notice, the red bled a little bit. So no worries. Just grab the pen and do a little touch up. lot of people may not realize that DC was, I'm talking about, inches away from selling Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. So guess who? You wouldn't even believe it. Marvel Comics. Who would have thought it? But yeah, I mean, you know, these companies, they have their up and downs and gotta make decisions sometimes. But luckily for us, it didn't happen. Cause I can't imagine what Marvel may have done to Batman and Superman. Yeah, like I said, similar to Jack Kirby, Stan Lee also worked at DC Comics. Yep, that's a trademark of the industry. A lot of the great writers and artists tend to end up working for both companies. But yep. Stan Lee, boy, he's created a lot of characters. A lot of memorable characters. So yeah, finish this up a little bit. Put another little highlight right here. And put some on the arms. Yeah, when you've been reading comics as long as I have, you've seen a lot of new additions and abilities and powers that the characters originally didn't have. Superman fans may remember that originally Superman couldn't fly. He literally could just jump tall buildings. You know? Guess that made him the first parkour superhero. Yeah, another fun fact, a lot of people may not realize Batman Bruce Wayne originally had blonde hair. Imagine that. So, to finish up our Jack Kirby tribute with the power, because of the cold stare, I'm going to use gray. And once again, like I did with the Black Panther, it's literally just a bunch of little dots and big dots, or circles, spears, however you want to look at it. Yep. So, to enhance Nubia's ability, not only will I do the Kirby power with the gray, I think I'm gonna come back in to solidify the tribute with royalty and throw in just a few highlights of purple. I think I indicated last time that the color purple is associated with royalty and divinity and definitely power. So yeah, so coming in with the purple, and you can just do like you did with the armor and just begin to outline. This is a comic book theme when a person or a character begins to use their powers, whatever color that is associated with the power tends to engulf at times either their whole body or specific parts of the body which they're using to channel the power. So by outlining her hand with the purple and also the spears, just a light outline just around the bigger ones. That'll indicate to the viewer that that this is the color associated with their power. And also we can use it for shadows. Blue is another color that is associated with, they usually have her skirt of blue. So just a nice outline. This is a, I thought it was cerulean, but this is just a regular true blue. So like I said, just outline these areas with the blue. And voila. Got another fun fact for you. A lot of people may not know Diana, Wonder Woman, was supposed to be the love interest of Green Lantern. And I'm not sure if it was Hal Jordan I don't think it was Jon Stewart, but Jonathan Stewart. But yeah, I believe they scrapped it. And if you're an avid DC reader, you would know that Superman and Wonder Woman, and a couple of different realities, also became a power couple. But yeah, I believe her original love interest was the pilot, like in the movie, like what they depicted. Yeah, DC has probably, well, I don't know, it's easily a toss-up, but DC definitely has some characters that you may not be familiar with. I believe there's a character that attaches dead dogs to people's faces. I mean, if you read, there's some weird stuff, and there's some very good stories too. I think one thing with DC is that they do focus on the story itself, with showing the dynamics of the characters and a lot of situations that they deal with that normal everyday people without superpowers can relate to. That's one thing that they really try to carve out as their niche. Marvel, on the other hand, is definitely about action as far as the characters and the story go. But yeah, there's a whole slew of characters. And a lot of people may not know also, DC has so many different variations of their characters. Like I say, Nubia herself is not one of those. She's actually an original character to be Wonder Woman's sister. But there are, like I said, if you're familiar with DC Comics, they have what they call the multiverse. So, whereas the regular DC comic book universe with Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman, you also have alternate dimensions and universes that are similar to the one that everybody is familiar with Wonder Woman superhero, but there are small, minuscule changes that set them apart. I know there's a couple of universes where a lot of the characters are evil. They have bad versions of Superman where he's a gangster, and they, instead of them being a part of the Justice League, it was called the Syndicate. They explored this dimension, and one of the movies, one of the animated DC movie, I believe it was Crisis on Infinite Earths. I may be wrong about that, but that too is a story arc in DC that explores the various dimensions and universes that are similar to DC Comics' main universe. So yes, and one of these universes, I'm not familiar with the actual number, because I believe the regular DC universe is 616 or But yeah, there are numerous, countless different dimensions. There's also one a lot of people may be familiar with, where the Superman version in that universe was a parody of Barack Obama, and the Wonder Woman character was a parody after Beyonce. And so yes, again, you have all these different universes, different dimensions where DC explores different variations of their characters. Because I believe it's a dimension where Superman homeworld wasn't destroyed, and a lot of the Kryptonians exist still. Yeah, like I said, there's so many different universes and dimensions within the DC pantheon of characters that I just advise you to Google and check them out. There's something for everybody. Another fun fact, a lot of people may not be aware that, well, I guess this is for older people, but the character Howard the Duck is actually a part of the DC universe. And I believe he may have a cameo in some upcoming movies. There, I guess I can't go too much into DC Comics without mentioning probably one of the most prolific writers and artists to ever bless us with comic book characters of color, and that would be Dwayne McDuffie. And he worked with DC to create his own comic book universe, which eventually became part of the DC universe. And there's a lot of characters that you're familiar with that you just didn't know. One, probably the most famous that Mr. McDuffie created was Static Shock. He created him, Icon and Rocket, and there's a host of characters that he created. I mention that because Icon is one of the few comic book characters in the DC universe, being a person of color that was actually able to go toe-to-toe with Superman. And I know earlier I mentioned Wonder Woman's durability and ability to go toe-to-toe with Sup. But yeah, Icon, he was one of the most powerful characters. As far as a black character goes. There's a iteration of the Green Lantern I mentioned earlier. Name is John Stewart. He became, I think he's the third. He's the third welder of one of the Green Lantern rings. I believe the first one was Guy Gardner, and the other guy, I lose my name. But I know there's quite a few Green Lantern. Well, I think we're gonna wrap that up. with this this Nubia pick. All right, Wazam. That's bringing us to a close. Thank y'all for viewing. Hopefully y'all join in next time. And until then, stay creative, stay coloring.
Doing? Young Activist back here with another video. So today we're going to be talking about black fathers and the importance in the black community. So 1 in 3 black males end up in prison in their lifetimes. 1 in 3. That means that if there's 3 black males in a room, either one of them has been incarcerated or will be incarcerated. It's 1 in 17 for each and every single black woman in America. That shows you that they are designed to be incarcerated at early ages, so there's no black male in the household. What we have to realize is this is not by accident or by coincidence. They want to mentally and physically still enslave you to this day. Slavery is not over, people, and it never has been. Not just that, but 1 in 17 black women end up in prison in their lifetime. That's a large gap and a large margin difference between the 2 genders, because what they're trying to do is push the black male out the household and replace it with welfare checks and dependence on the government. Wholeheartedly. We need our black male figures in our lives because these kids out here are dying on the daily. And having that little extra support as a parent can mean the world and can mean a life, for real. But at the end of the day, this is just my perspective, and I'm here to have y'all think. Well, this is another jolting experience here with Young Activists. Make sure you like and follow. y'all doing? Young Activists back here with another video. So today we're gonna be talking.
It's scary.
Like beginning to end, but Snow came with them whoppers, boy.
I mean, he got them. I mean,
Snow came with the whoppers.
They came with them whoppers, man.
I feel like they both definitely, have their place in trap music. Right?
Yeah, right.
Tonight was a dope trap music battle.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like just some hot nigga from the South and another hot nigga. It was two niggas that actually coexist in the same genre space, going at it song for song. And Jeezy shit was just what he played tonight. Gucci got songs.
That's right.
But what Jeezy played tonight was just stronger. You know what I'm saying? Track for track, it was stronger. What? What are you?
Matt, what are you doing? What are you talking about, bro?
Hello?
Is that you talking?
Yeah.
Y'all gotta figure out, first of all, world, let's go, man. Let's jump right into it. Enough about the Jeezy and Gucci shit, y'all. First of all, the reason why this nigga's on the fucking phone right now through the thing is because he contacted, what was it? Chlamydia? He contacted chlamydia over the last couple of days, and he said he lost his taste of smell, and he can't hear, and he can't smell, and he can't hear because of the chlamydia. So we just told him to stay the fuck home.
No, guys, be serious, Matt.
Yeah. Matt, you gonna let that ride?
Matt, what's up, bro? What's wrong?
What's wrong with you, Matt?
Man, I may have contracted the vid. The Rona.
The Rona. Oh,
so
no,
I felt it was best to stay home in bed with my little bell.
No, you
didn't. No, he didn't. He tried to come, y'all.
No,
he told us. He tried to make us feel bad today, y'all, because he knew that the show was gonna be lit tonight, and he wanted to be on it, and he didn't want to miss this shit. So he was trying to convince us that he only had a little Rona. It wasn't full Rona. It was like core.
So hold on. So are we just gonna skip the fact that you have a motherfucking bail?
Why do you have a bail?
Why do you have a bail?
What's up, bro? What's going on?
I'm in quarantine.
So who's the bail for?
For the family.
Oh, you one of them. So you ring the bell whenever you need something?
Okay, so Matt. Matt, answer something. Answer me a question. Since when does COVID affect your legs and your hands? Since when?
That's a mom question.
Well, I'm quarantining, so I'm in my bedroom to keep everybody safe.
So he don't do nothing.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
Okay.
That's cool. So does it hurt when you pee? Like for people that don't know, bro, like what's the process? Like how do we get here with you? Just so we can talk about to the people about what's going on, because so many people are starting to like contract it or be around it, and like what happened? Like how did we was just talking about the show and suddenly you not here? So let's talk about that. Like what happened? How do we get here?
Yeah, man. So the other day I got dizzy. I was at work and I got dizzy and I couldn't figure out what it was. And then the next day, I went to bed pretty early. Like that whole time we was on a video chat on Tuesday, I was dizzy as hell. And then yesterday I woke up and I just was like real tired, had a little bit of a cough. And then my partner, he called me. I had gone and played golf with him on
your life partner
Sunday, and he said that his family is
you said your life partner?
So I just said
you said your life partner?
He can never take nothing serious.
He said his partner. I'm trying to clarify. Man, bro, chill out, bro. I'm trying to clarify for the people at home. He said your partner. They don't understand what's going on with you, bro. So what did you say? Your life partner called and said he contracted it too?
Shut up. Leave him alone. Matt.
Let him be.
My bad, bro. So he called you, your partner called you. Carry on, bro. My bad.
Nah, fuck you, man. So I went, I got tested, and I'm waiting for my results. That's it.
That's all. We wanted you to be here, bro. Like, all jokes aside, all jokes aside, bro, I want you to be better. Like, for real, all jokes aside. Like, I want you to be better and can't wait until you're here next week so we can pick up the show. That's the way it's supposed to be.
2 weeks.
Matt is a huge, in 2 weeks, so Matt is a huge part of what we do. And don't read the comments, and we really, 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 really miss him. So the thing about this Rona, though, man, they talking about it's a vaccine coming, though.
Okay, so let's get into it.
Talk to us. What's up?
Let's get into this vaccine thing, guys.
You taking
because hell no.
No.
No, I'm not taking that vaccine.
Okay.
Now if you watch my Facebook, if you've been following me, if you've been a supporter for a long time, you know I talked about this like last year, and I said that it's gonna come. The vaccine is going to come. They're going to make it mandatory. And it's y'all peoples, Biden and all y'all, whoever voted for Biden. Thank you. Thanks to you. Now we got to get this mandatory vaccine. And I'm not going to shame people who are going to get it. You know, I just say really, really be careful and really, really think about it, because it's scary to know that they're going to pass a vaccine and try to get us to take something that hasn't even been FDA approved, that haven't even been really tested, and they're going to just give it to us because we need it as an emergency.
Look at how they're going to do it, though. Look at how they're going to do it.
It's just ridiculous.
You won't be able to work, or your kids won't be able to get in school without it. So that's how they make it mandatory. So if you don't take it, you have the right to be able to take it. But if you don't take it and you can't show your paperwork when it's time to get your kids in school or for you to get employment, then you just won't be in that realm to do it, though. That's how they do it. Black people know we already had Tuskegee. My grandparents reminded me. You know what I'm saying? Like, this has been done before, and we're really not trying to be vaccinated with anything. So, but with that being said,
you said something too. Let's highlight that for a second. It was said through his own words, through the former upcoming president, said that he does suggest, him and his wife suggested that it be the black and the Mexicans, black and the brown, that take that vaccine first.
No, wait.
No, yes, because I seen the video with my own two eyes. So it's not a heard, it's not a rumor. I replayed it in real life. He said he thinks that the blacks and Hispanic minorities should be the first ones to get it, to get the shot. Why do you think that is?
What was he saying that? Because no, listen.
Why? Because
look how you got your little hands crossed up already.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this.
Matt, she got her hands all crossed. I know you see it, bro. It's all crossed up in that Sophia pose she got. But let me. I thought he was saying that maybe because we were getting it at a higher rate than anybody else, and we need it.
Are we really though?
It looks like it.
Are we really though?
It looks like it's affecting us more than it's affecting the white people. They don't seem to be wearing no masks nowhere.
I think you should not be ignorant. You should not believe that.
Okay.
I think we've followed. We've done enough of believing what they say, and nothing they have done for us has came through.
Okay.
What have they done for our people? And when I mean our people, I mean color. I mean doesn't matter dark, light skin, color. What have they done for us?
Oh, good point.
Good point.
Good point. But when you say it's not affecting people of color,
we've followed. We've done enough of believing what they say, and nothing they have done for us. Turn it down on your.
Matt, you got to turn it down on your thing.
So I mean,
you have to turn it down on your computer. Turn it down on your computer, Matt.
Good point.
Just turn it down.
Is that just because is that, or are you saying that because that's like what's being said in the media, and you may not see it in our like in our faces and stuff like that. As far as like it affecting us disproportionately, you don't agree that it's affecting people of color.
No.
No. Okay.
I don't believe that anybody that's colored, black, whatever, Mexicans, Hispanic, Latino, I don't believe that we are getting it's hitting us. If anything, it's hitting us less. Do you understand what we have in our body, especially black folks, the dark skinned ones? Do you know what they have? Melanin. Do you know what this shit? That's gold in your body. You're telling me that this shit's gonna hit us before it hits y'all?
So you believe that they want us to? You believe that this is another thing?
I believe that they don't want to see if that vaccine works or what it does to us first, and then they want to take it last.
Okay.
Okay. Now.
That's what I believe.
I could fuck with that space.
Okay.
I could fuck with that space. Okay. But I
comments in the comments.
I do feel like I don't feel we're impervious to some shit. I mean, people is dying, you know what I'm saying? Of all, all shades of brown, people is dying. They may not, you know what I'm saying? The older folks, like we are getting hit. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Not necessarily. We don't necessarily. I feel like it's hard, and it's a weird perspective for us to see the impact on the black community, or you know what I'm saying, or you know what I'm saying, it's particularly here, and not to say but y'all's numbers is bigger than ours here.
On what?
And just population.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like for like our what we see is different than nationally what is going on in denser communities. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
y'all not taking the vaccine?
No.
I don't know if I am. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Right now, right now.
Are you prepared to go? Are you prepared
to go to Mexico? Yes.
Or they're going to get the vaccine in Mexico.
I doubt it.
You don't think so?
If it is, going to be way later. And I'm going to be over there in the other countries seeing what y'all doing through the timeline.
But I probably.
Are you anxious to get back to regular life?
Of course.
Okay, so you don't think this vaccine is going to help us get back to regular life?
No, it's not.
So that for sure is going to be a mandate that if you don't have the vaccine,
it's going to be mandatory.
You cannot do X, Y, and Z.
Because why would I allow you if I've been vaccinated? If I've been vaccinated, I'm just saying with anything though. Why would I allow you if you haven't been vaccinated to be around me and I have been then? Right? I mean, if that's the mandate, schools have been doing this for years. In California, we used to have this little paper that they used to show us, a yellow piece of paper that you had to follow around for years. Right? Yellow piece of paper. And it had all your shot records on that shit. From the minute you were born till about, I don't know, whatever.
I remember that.
The original seal on there from your born, State of California seal, every record in every school you went to, you had to show that motherfucker. Right. And if you couldn't show that shit with your updated shots, you ain't getting into our school.
Okay, but that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
But listen, you're talking about something that was approved, that was ran and tested. They are not testing. This is not AFDA approved. Google it. Everybody, somebody let me know in the comments. When they announced that the president, like who won the president, whatever, when they announced the election, do you know, Google it, somebody let me know in the comments, that they actually passed a law or some type of little bill, whatever they passed, that in New York, you have to get mandatory shots. So if New York has this rule that now you have to get shots, you have to get the shot, you don't think we're going to follow suit eventually?
But
nobody knew about it. Because why? Because they didn't announce it. They did that on the low. When the same day they announced who won the election. Is that a coincidence?
How is it killing? How is COVID getting to the point? You guys heard about Jeremiah, right?
Yeah.
You guys know about Jeremiah?
Yes.
Jeremiah?
Yeah, Jeremiah, the singer Jeremiah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's in the hospital. He's dying right now.
Okay.
Because of COVID.
Shit. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
And it's starting to affect a lot of people. Around the age of 30 years old when we thought it wasn't. Young scrapping bucks.
Hell yeah.
At first it was just the older people.
Yeah.
And we weren't. I'm telling y'all, listen, I argue with this nigga for months over it. Don't take it. I'm a nigga like, bro.
That's why I'm sitting
I'm
here
the one
like,
I don't believe this shit, bro.
Yeah.
Something not right. Something not right. I still think the numbers are skewed. right? I did think there was going to be, I told him that there should be a lot of people dying after all the protests, though, right? At the height of everything came the protests. And millions of people, city after city, were side to side. Some were masked, some weren't, but exposing each other to everything. And if the disease was that deadly, is what I was telling him, then there should be deaths by the droves to follow this.
Now there's deaths by the droves.
It's not just by the droves. It's not still. The numbers are pretty accurate with still the rate of fatality, though.
How would you know?
Most people are not dying still.
How do you know that those deaths that they're counting are from people that have COVID? Because let's not forget that there was actual nurses, real nurses, that had admitted that people have died from freaking diabetes or something else. Right. They get considered as dying. They get counted as the vote for the people that died of COVID. So when you talk about numbers, we can't really. There's no such thing as anything because we don't really know if the numbers are real or not. Not to say that it's not real. Not to say that it's not serious, not to take serious, but
it's just whatever they tell us, right? It's whatever the news tells us is what we have to.
I just cannot believe the media.
I get you, but at what point do we?
But that's what's fucked up. Right. That's what's fucked up about right now where we're at.
Can you hear us, bro?
Right now.
Can you hear us, Matt?
Say something though, so I can make sure, like when you talk. No. So what you have to do, I'm going to turn you back up like on my phone, but you have to turn down your computer because whatever happened is playing back like really loud, like in our mic. Okay?
Okay, cool.
Okay. So
what do you think, Matt?
Like
about the shots, about all that?
I personally, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold off, and my family, we holding off on that, man. It's first off, it's gotta become FDA approved, and then I want to see what it's gonna do. I need some time to see. It's like the release of anything new. So like this new Xbox, or PlayStation, shit, I'm not running out right now for my son. I'm waiting.
Right.
I'm waiting for the bugs to get worked out.
Right.
And then it's maybe an option, but Carl Robinson made a good point that they probably gonna try it out on healthcare workers and prisoners first.
They are. I get that.
Why do you think that is though? You know what I mean? Because they know for a fact that it's not. They don't have the confidence to say that this is humane. Like they don't have it approved enough to do that. That's the scary part that people don't realize is these people can give us anything. This vaccine can cause autism. This vaccine can cause so much stuff that is irreversible. So it's just like when you take that shot, you're taking a chance. And you're telling me I have no option?
Did you take a measles shot?
I didn't take no shot.
You didn't take a measles, no mump, nothing? No. Really? You haven't been vaccinated at all?
I mean, I'm pretty sure when I was younger.
That's what I'm asking you. That's what I'm asking.
I think I had the one I remember the most is like the chicken pox.
The chicken pox.
I never had the chicken pox.
I never had, but you never had the shot either? And you went to school? They allowed you to come to school without showing that you had the chicken pox shots?
I guess so.
Wow. That shit must be different. Look, in LA,
I never had the, and I never got the chicken pox ever.
We had measles, mumps.
I never had none of them.
Measles, mumps, chicken pox. We had all them shots, bro. You couldn't get into school without them. But whatever.
They used to say you gotta go ahead and just get chicken pox and get it out the way. That's how they used to talk about it, and I just never got it.
Until you get it, and they're like, damn, why did I let you get this shit, though?
I know.
What's the chat saying? Is the chat talking about it? Are we live?
Let me see, guys, what we're talking about.
I think what's fucked up is right now we're in such a place of mistrust of the information. You know, we don't know what the fuck to believe.
Right.
Because, you know what I'm saying? Because everything is getting thrown at us, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, you know, and it's strong, you know, there's strong reasons to doubt and to be resistant, of course, because there is some fuck shit, you know what I'm saying? And it makes sense, you know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, it's like, you know, in the grander scheme of things, you would hope that certain shit is being done for the right reasons in the right way, and there's not some malicious agenda tied into it.
There's no way to test medicine in a humane way. Okay? So
yeah, I mean, there's always going to be it's always an experiment, and you're always going to see. I don't want to be no guinea pig, right? You know what I'm saying, for whatever. But they are running tests. There's 3 fucking companies bidding for this shit right now.
Right.
Everybody chasing a release date like it's a fucking race and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I understand the severity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna jump in line for the first run. I also heard and when you were saying people of color and you know what I'm saying, for the first issue. I didn't. Carl has said, prisoners and whatchamacallits, right? I had seen some other shit on the news that said the first people would get it would be the most severe case people that are already being hospitalized, and then the elderly. So see how many different fucking stories and shit is out there pumping around, and it's just like that's the problem right there. Is that we don't know what the fuck the truth is.
But we never do.
No, we
don't. But that's what I was telling you when I was arguing in the first place, right? CNN or whatever we watch, right? They'll put up something and they'll put numbers up, right? They'll put numbers up, and there's no way that we can verify that whatsoever. Whether it's 2 or 2,000 or 2 million, we can't verify it. So that becomes the narrative, and that's all I was saying. When they first showed the big truck, and they showed all the body bags in the truck, and they showed it was mass deaths and mass hysteria, and everybody was going to die from corona, right? And then you never seen that from that point on.
You know what happened to they say that the sun, being in the sun can cure coronavirus because it kills it.
The president?
No, you didn't. Y'all didn't hear that? That if you go outside and in the sun, the radiation, we kill it, and it's like you hear so much, but numbers when it comes to anything that has to do with the news do not count.
True.
I feel like they do not count. Now, for example, there's numbers to in the streets where people get killed, right? Like all the violence, and then there's COVID numbers that people are getting killed by a virus. One is something they tell us, and then they just show us skits, I guess, to show people commercials. And then one, we don't see the numbers on the news, but we see it in the streets. You see rest in peace, you see all these things. So one's facts, but not sure of the numbers, but we know it's a lot. One is, I think, fiction, but they tell us about the number. So speaking of those type of numbers, I really, really do think that we should also talk about the numbers that are realistic, and then with violence. There's violence going on that has more numbers than COVID. I think, and by the way, there is more suicides. There is more suicides numbers. So when they talk about numbers, there's more people committing suicide than there's people dying of COVID.
Right.
Just throwing that out there.
And that these are hard times. I see, I seen some of my guys, man, and I'm not going to mention who or whatever, but I see them working regular jobs. Some of my DJ promoter homies. And I know they're working regular jobs, and I don't believe I've ever seen them working a regular job until now, right? And like the longer this thing goes on and everything, like people are losing their minds though. You know what I'm saying? Like people think it's just a regular, I'm in the house for a little while, I'm repairing myself, and I get a lot of people are, but then there's other people too that are going kind of crazy because not everything's the best situation at these houses, man. No. People going up against some real life situations, whether it's man and woman, whether it's all their shit that's coming to a head because now they got to see each other every day or whatever, right? Like what do we do during this time though? Like how are we getting past it? And that's my thing, you guys. I'm just looking for an end in sight. If there's no end in sight, the world's going to get even crazier.
Well, I want to start off with Matt.
Okay.
Matt, can you hear us, right?
Yo.
What do you think about this?
Yeah.
About what we were just talking about right now?
Again, they're going to force this on us regardless. It's going to get forced. It was forced. Vaccinations were forced on us as kids. And what's name? Boobies on here in the comments And he's saying it was mandatory to go to elementary school, and I remember that.
Yeah.
You had to have all of those, and I think that that's what's going to happen in the next couple of years. You're going to see that as one of the boxes that you got to check. Like, is your child vaccinated for COVID? It's scary, man. It's scary times.
It is.
I don't agree with it at all. Right. It's scary as hell.
But what do you do? Like what are?
You know what?
But what are people during this time to make it though? We just can't go. It's scary. Like we know the mental health aspect of it is damaging, right? So what are people supposed to do to keep up their spirits during this time where we about to go into winter. We about to go not only winter, we about to go into another lockdown
and winter.
You know what I'm saying? So all this stuff before is going to come to a head now, and it's even going to be colder. So like how do they hold their heads up? Like what's something that you would do? What's something that you're going to do to hold your head up?
I think the term that's thrown out all the time now is self-care.
Self-care.
And I think everybody has to find that and take advantage of the slowdown, because once we unlocked, man, everything is coming at us 1,000%. We thought it was fast before.
Right.
It's gonna be fast, so man, you gotta start preparing for that, man, and take advantage of everything being slow. You know, work on whatever it is, whatever projects you have, your passions. And start preparing to put that shit out and take advantage of it, man. We can't sit back and wait for it to hit us and die. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta go even harder now.
Yep.
Yeah.
So should I start, like, because the world is this sick and everything, should I start asking for threesomes at the house?
I mean,
this guy here, Lord Jesus.
Hey man, what you doing your own is your business.
I'm asking you, bro. You said we. Now you gonna try to flip it like, don't drink. Put your damn tea down, bro.
Yeah, he took a sip. Yeah.
Yeah, don't put your damn tea down, bro. What I'm saying is because of, and I'm being funny, but what I'm saying is to live these days like it was your last, though. And I think a lot of times we've been taking these days for granted, man. They just been coming, right? You wake up and you know what I'm saying? Like, sorry, brother. You wake up and then, each day is what it is and you kind of expect it to be what it is every day. And I don't think we've ever seen anything like this in our life. So it's just hella weird. We want to get back to normal life. And I think now that it's just so real, like I said, with people that we know passing away, people our age, people like really, really sick. Like you, a friend of mine, man, a friend of mine said that she had it in March. And she said she went from, she said the first day her chest was hurting. She's like, man, that's weird. So she went to work anyway. My chest was hurting. And she said by the end of the day, she couldn't breathe. And I said, well, what was the worst part of the whole thing? She said the second day, she couldn't feel her legs.
Shit.
So she said her legs were numb, both legs. And she said that she went to the doctor and the doctor told her that it was a regular cold and she didn't have COVID. So she went back to the house. And it wasn't until 5 or 6 days later that she went to another doctor. They was like, oh, girl, this COVID. She said she thought she was going to die, man. And so and the homegirl's 29, 30 at the most.
Jeez, man.
So I think people got to know, man, because she said that was a 2 and 3 day thing, though. It's people that are asymptomatic and people that's really getting hit hard by the shit. So I just want y'all to know to take care of your bodies, man.
I mean, and the rent, it's random. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's story is different.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Some people are lucky to get it, you know what I'm saying, and get through it, you know what I'm saying, and others crap out. Mm-hmm. And you never know which way your experience is gonna go. You know what I'm saying? So that's the things you can't even bet on. And back to like what you were saying about taking the days, you know what I'm saying, for granted and shit like that, like the fucked up thing is it shouldn't have took COVID for us to appreciate each day. Mm-hmm. Because honestly, you know what I'm saying, we, you know, when you get to a certain age, you know what I'm saying, coming from the situations that we grew up around or whatever, you know what I'm saying, like, shit, a lot of us wasn't even guaranteed to make it to these numbers.
Absolutely.
So to even take this shit for granted.
Absolutely.
Off of the strength of that.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying, is some other shit. But now, more than ever, you know what I'm saying, like, yeah, man, you gotta seize the moments, you gotta be, you know what I'm saying, you gotta appreciate this shit, you use this shit in some dope, cool way, you know what I'm saying, do some shit, you know, use the downtime for some shit that you never had time for, exercise, do a hobby, do some other shit, and find releases. Because we all need releases, because this pent up fucking weirdness
Absolutely.
and shit leads to you know that bad mental state that we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what it is, but find your fucking release. You know what I'm saying? So that you don't fucking spaz out, because we don't know when the fuck this shit gonna end.
And I want to say that's a very, very good point too. And I want to you know, mention, speaking of releases, there's a lot of other ways to release. You know, let's move on to something else right now. Talking about release. There's another way to release stuff, which is through music. You know what I mean? There's a lot of ways, and I feel like right now, guys, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like right now a lot of us are listening to a lot of different music we never heard before because we have the time.
We are.
And I think that what you listen to as far as music goes and what you put in your brain, what you listen to in your ears, causes you to manifest the life that you have, don't you think?
These rappers now, these deaths that are coming up, Jay, I didn't mean to cut you off. These deaths that are coming up, I think a lot of them are because of what's being said in the music. This music now is, and I don't want to sound like my daddy or my mom and them, but I'm telling you, man, this shit is weird, man. I was listening to, I told my son, and I don't want to throw out Juice WRLD, but you gotta listen to Juice WRLD. That boy is so in touch with his feelings. You know what I'm saying? And I think when ladies say they want us to be in touch with our feelings, I think that's Juice WRLD. Like that's what I hear when I think of him. Like when they make music now, like it is just so emotional. You feel me? Yeah. Like it's just so emotional that you just listen to it and you go, bro, you was talking about this death a long time before it came, so it almost like it followed you.
And
it's
a lot of rappers who if you notice, they rap about their death, and then they really do die.
Yeah. So you speak that energy into the universe.
But after, not years later, not decades later, this is like sudden. You know what I mean? Like, and it makes you feel like it's. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like it's almost hard to listen to now, because when you listen to something, even like Nip, for example, you know, you listen to Nip, and just words like, you know, under no condition, you'll never catch me slipping. Like just little things like that. And in the way he went and everything makes you think like, you know what, no matter how much money you have, how much power you think you have, how much backup, how much homies in your crew, how many killers you got in your crew, when it's your time to go, you are touchable. You will be touched. Like, doesn't matter how much money you have, like, if 2020 doesn't teach you that everybody's a fucking same, no matter who, what level, how popular you think you are, if 2020 didn't humble you and didn't show you that motherfuckers can get touched, you know, then I don't know what the fuck else is like wrong with you. But
the older rappers, Matt, like they keep like what's dope about older rappers sometimes is that you get to grow up with them, so you kind of hear their journey. You know what I'm saying? So like at the end, just like what Jeezy was saying tonight, it came out a little bit more seasoned at the end when he was like, bro, it's not about us. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's about the ones we lost, people we watch. And it just seems like the older you get, the older rappers, you know what I'm saying, they seem to give you like a nice little like ballad. You know what I'm saying? And the younger rappers hadn't got to that point yet. So it's all kind of like rah-rah talking. You know what I'm saying, bro? I just, I'm like worried for them, you know what I'm saying? Because this shit that they dying for, the shit they dying about, you know what I'm saying? The way they dying, the babies they showing in these pictures after they speaking so much death, it's just weird, man. I like really feel old. I never felt as old as I've felt until now, Matt. You feel me?
What you think, Matt? You think you could really manifest?
I couldn't agree more.
You believe in the manifestation and what you speak about or rap about. You gotta understand too. They say that what you speak comes into existence. So just imagine how 10 times worse it is when you rap about it because your emotions are in it.
Right.
What don't you think, Matt?
Yeah, sorry, you were kind of cutting out.
She was saying like what do you believe about words being like speaking words into existence or words or like giving words power? Like, what's your take on that? The way it's affecting the music.
Yeah, absolutely. That's like that book. I don't know if anybody's read or heard of The Secret. It's definitely speaking things into existence, and it seems like that's all you hear now from a lot of these younger rappers. I mean, we lost
That's good.
What did we lose? 2 in a week. King Von, Mo 3, then Boosie got shot, Benny the Butcher got shot. I mean, it's real, and I think a lot of these kids now, they don't respect life. They ain't afraid to go to jail, hell. They ain't afraid of nothing, man. And they'll come out there and they'll bust on you for whatever, man. And it's scary, man. I hate that these artists, can't be creative, make their money, and move how they want to, man. It's like now they marked and they showing all their moves too. They letting everybody know where they gonna be, with how much money they got and all of that, man. And unfortunately, it ain't gonna slow down.
A friend of mine told me before, y'all. A friend of mine told me that kids, especially, they do what they are celebrated for. Okay, so if I'm a young lady and I might not be smart or anything like that, but I'm pretty and people keep telling me I'm pretty, I'm gonna live up to being pretty, right? If I'm really good at being an athlete, I play football really good, I play basketball really good, and that's what people champion me for, then that's what I'm going to be known for. If I'm a good fighter, if I dress good, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna be known for dressing good, or if I know how to fight everybody, I'm gonna fight. That's the thing with this, that's kind of what I'm worried about with this music. Like, you know what I'm saying? With the actual content. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like hold on, Brittany Marshall.
What she said?
She said that's really the young is very powerful.
The tongue.
The tongue. Sorry. I think she said that's really the tongue. Oh, that's what she meant to say.
Mm-hmm.
It's very powerful. And then Monique said agreed. When you feel as though you have nothing to lose, you'll lose everything to be a part of something worth talking
absolutely.
about.
I love that. I love
that too.
I love that. When you feel say that again, so can you say that? Is that still there?
Okay, so Brittany said, when you feel as though you have nothing to lose, you'll lose everything to be a part of something worth talking about the clout.
Oh man.
Woo!
That's
fire emojis.
Hey, that's the story. That's the story of my youngins right now. And I'm losing so many of my youngins at a rapid pace. And this is really what that about, though, because they're being championed for being able to shoot or being able to fight or being able to do all the dumb shit. But that's what they're known for. That's what they're good at doing. So when you're good at it, whether it's right or wrong, then that's what you're going to do, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was listening. My son was saying he was having all these problems, right? And I started listening to the music. Yo, just listen to just play something. Like, let me hear what that's how you kind of see what they listen to. You play it. You be the DJ. And the kind of music that he was listening to
was all
I'm in there like, Matt, I'm telling you, bro, literally, I'm about to make up a song, right now, and I'm going to show you a hit song, okay, about the shit that he was listening to, okay? Like, right now, this is how it went. Woke up lonely. Guess she left me. Not my homie. Couldn't be my girl though. Couldn't be my world though. Things feel bad here. I'm so sad here. But still there's you. And still there's you, girl. That I'm listening going, oh my God, son. He's like, you don't like it? I'm like, bro. Like, open your blinds, my nigga. Like, let the sun in. Like, what the fuck? We said we wanted these kids to be emotional and show their hearts, but not like this. Nah, that's a song. I can play the song. Matt, you like that, don't you? No. That was a hit, bro. Somebody at home right now just put a beat to that motherfucker. Well, they rolling with it, but that should be weird, man. You listen to these kids' music, bro?
That'd be super in their feelings, man.
Yeah.
That'd be super in their feelings, man. And I mean, I understand it, but yeah, just like you said, you know what I'm saying? Like,
not my girl, no.
You know, you want people to be in tune, but like, yo, don't be led by your shit.
Oh
like,
my God.
Don't be consumed in your fucking feelings. And then, you know what I'm saying? I wonder what has created that for so many of them.
What?
Like, I mean, is it really society?
Wayne.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
I just say the guy. Wayne, they daddy.
No.
Wayne did this.
I don't mean the rap style.
Okay.
What got them all struggling with their feelings?
Yeah, bro.
Like, is that social media? Is that pressure?
Social media.
Is that society? Like, what is it that's like
Social
got
media.
them out of touch with their fucking?
They punked us for so long, generation after generation after generation, for showing your feeling. Yeah. Nigga, man up.
No, don't do that. Don't
no,
press
but I'm
that.
saying for the kids, at some point, though, it's only so much manning up you can do before you break.
Right.
And so for a lot of them, they just went, fuck it at some point. I'm not mad at it. Like, I get why they're doing it. I just didn't know it would be to this extent. Because we wouldn't do it. Niggas told us not to cry, and this is actually them crying on record. Drake and Wayne made it okay to be able to cry on a record, and that's what they're doing right now. They just took it to a whole nother level. That's what I believe, though. It just got really depressing, though. Niggas start jumping off roofs and shit.
Well, I honestly really believe that social media has a lot. Okay, of course, music, that's always been like a thing, but social media just took it to a whole nother level. But let me tell you why. I feel like the reason it took it to another level is because social media is like for example, people that commit suicide.
Right.
Before, you just go silently. Bam, you're out of here. You want to go.
Right.
Now people want to record themselves. Taking their life. They want to go viral before they go. They're going to go with a bang. Yeah. And it's because social media is like allow people to feel like, if I'm not going to get attention this way, I know for a fact I'm going to get it this way. And I think that social media affects a lot of young people that way, because we got the chance to see we got the chance to see life without social media.
Yeah.
Because we got to experience both. We're right in the middle, especially if you're like, a 90s baby like me. Yeah. You got to experience it without and with. We got to play in the park, hang in the tree upside down, and then at the same time we got to experience our new fucking flip phones for cricket. We know that, but see, the generation behind us, all they know is social media. That's why you see the rates go up of people killing and the shootings and everything, because everybody want to be Pablo Escobar on the way out.
But that's what we idolize, though. We only idolize the ones that's doing it.
That part's new.
That's been we've been on that shit, though. I think now, though, because now it's such a point where even in the schools, right? You take a young lady and she's 14, 15 years old, and you put her in a class of 250 people and boys, girls, or whatever. Her competition is now those other girls, though. Her competition is how to impress these young men, and that's the thinking of it all. So what am I doing that she's not doing? Or why is she getting attention that I'm not getting, and how do I outdo her? And that's the way the kids do it now. How do I outdo the next person? The gram, Snapchat, all that shit has made it. And that's real, though. How can I get another extra
she's going to show her ass in the sink?
Yeah, how can I?
All right.
You love this ass in the sink thing. Why she keep going? Man, what is this about? That's like, Jay, you don't remember Soph talking about this shit last week about ass in the sink?
Oh, yeah.
Remember that? She must have, do you have a picture with your ass in the sink?
No, she said something. If you got your ass in the sink, then.
But I want to know when she said it. You see how Mike Tyson asked Boosie if he was gay? You gay, man? Are you gay, Boosie? Boosie's like, nah, man. You always talking about gay people. But always talking about ass in the sink. So I just want to know.
It's just so common. It's just really common.
Yeah.
Like, it's really common. So that's the only reason why I said it. It's just really common. But like I said, but you know what?
Yeah.
Ass in the sink, whatever do you.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
Okay.
Okay.
Couldn't be me.
What couldn't be you, Matt? That's a new segment we got. Remember that? Huh?
What's be me?
What? So just so the people know, we have this new segment. Say that again, buddy.
So there's these Balenciaga, like you put all your toes into the shoe, but then it has like a heel.
Show us.
For men.
You got a picture of it?
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be you.
You said Balenciaga you put all your toes in?
You put all your toes in?
Yeah. It's for men. It looked like a sock with a heel on it. It looked like, remember the Boeings back in the day? The Nike socks?
Yeah.
And the heel looked like that. Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be Matt. What couldn't be you, Fire?
And I'm judging.
And I'm judging. What couldn't be you, Fire?
Ooh. Okay. Now this is gonna be so weird.
Okay.
But I see that it's kind of common. But I see a lot of videos of women proposing to their men. Crickets. Yes, I know. There's a lot of women. There's women out here who are proposing instead of the man. They're getting down on one knee and asking their man, will you marry me? That show the fuck cannot be me. So that was an easy one. Because, I can't do that. One. Yeah.
Jay Uno, what couldn't be you?
That's a good one, so.
I like that one too. I like that one. Okay. I got one though. Wait, I got one. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Jay.
All right, my easy. Right?
Okay.
So living out here, in Denver, I always hear or see the women complaining about, like dudes that like live off of them, or like, just can't do shit, or whatever, kind of like a second, like a second son.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
And it's just like, my dad kind of raised me not to need a woman for shit. You know what I'm saying? As far as like to do certain shit.
So you're saying that the guys that you see online or on the internet or that you hear about that be like depending to their women?
Yeah, like if you know what I'm saying, you over a certain age and you don't know how to cook your own motherfucking food, you don't know how to take care of your own shit, you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying, you really need this woman to do this basic ass regular life shit, you know what I'm saying? For you, you know what I'm saying? Like I can't relate to supposedly there's a lot of these people out here. Supposedly. You know what I'm saying? But speaking for myself, and you know what I'm saying, like where I come from, it just couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
Real quickly.
Yeah.
Yep. See, I have a lot of people agreeing. We got Brittany.
Okay.
Charged Up. Don't know if you're female or male. Brittany. Siggy said, yeah, couldn't be me. Not ever. I wish the fuck it would. See, they feel me. They
feel you? They feel you?
Hey, y'all feel me? We could never get down on one knee.
I got one for y'all.
Weird.
Couldn't be me. So apparently, y'all know they have a cookie store out here now, right?
A cookie store? Oh, yeah.
They have a cookie store out here now, Matt? It's a cookie store. So if y'all don't know, cookies is a strain. It's actually a cannabis company that has different strains. Started by Burner, started in the Bay Area, one of the biggest cookie dealers in the world, the biggest weed dealers in the world, the Cookie strain. Cookie now has a Cookies office here in Denver, right? Mm-hmm. A Cookies dispensary here in Denver. It's off of Broadway. And so people were waiting in line about 2 hours, okay? Line was wrapped around, social distancing, they got their mask on, they get in there, and a Cookie's eighth will cost you out the door about $69 for an eighth.
Couldn't be
me.
No.
I'm a Snacksland fan, so if y'all don't know, I'm a Snacksland component. They are what's rocking the world out here, and especially in Denver, Colorado. So if it's a Snacksland store, I might wait in line for 2 hours. But for Cookies, not doing it couldn't be me. Yeah.
Matt, would you wait in line?
You wait in line?
We know you smoke a lot. Would you wait in line at the cookies line?
No. Hell no.
What would you wait in line for?
What would I wait in line for?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I used to wait in line for sneaks. I'm a sneaker dude.
Oh, okay. Oh. How long would you wait in the fucking line? Outside? You ever slept overnight?
Did you get a tip?
No, hell no. I think the longest I waited was maybe an hour and a half or two.
Damn.
Wow. In the sun?
Man, nah, it was
apparently not.
Yeah, it was in the morning. It was August. It wasn't bad.
That's
August. That's hot, bro.
That's hot, but in the grander scheme of real diehard sacrifice, that hour and a half is an easy run compared to the motherfuckers who camp out. You know that. You know what I'm saying?
Someone in the comments said, "Could not the fuck be me? Cookies brand over fucking
I can't camp
overpriced. Way overpriced. They got the hell of a line too, and everybody.
Wait, say it again.
The cookies weed. The cookies. Talking about cookies.
They said cookies. Cookies weed is overpriced.
It's like $69, $70 an eighth.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, are you paying for the weed or are you paying for the brand?
You paying for the brand. You paying for the name.
Paying for the name?
Yeah, you paying for the name, no.
Now, I don't know about all that because, see, me, I don't really care about brands like that.
Mm-hmm.
I will shop at Ross. I will shop at the thrift store. I will shop at Walmart. I would take hand-me-downs. When I go to California, I'll be going to the little streets. I'll be going to the swap meets.
Yeah. We talking about green though. Cookies is a green store though.
But I'm talking brands in general. I'm just the type, I don't really care about brands, that's just me. I don't understand the hype. Even with the shoes that you say you like, all that, Matt, I don't get that neither. I don't understand it, but maybe that's just me.
How long did you wait to see Dr. Miami, bro?
You're stupid. Oh my God.
I waited in line for the same amount of time that you stood in line for that Ahrr bodysuit you got up under there.
You seen it? You seen it?
He sent me a pic of an Ahrr bodysuit he was wearing up under that Doobie jersey. I ain't mad at you, King. Support the local shit.
Hey, you know what?
I don't even know what to say.
I'm gonna get him. Go ahead, so.
No, I was just gonna say that I don't want to forget, so I want to just hop right into it. If you guys are done talking shit, I want to get into giving people flowers.
Oh, I want to go first. Can I go first, Soph?
Well, I mean, don't beat me up.
Please. I want to go first because it's been bugging me.
Wait, don't you got something to say?
Yeah, let me.
Okay.
All right. So, what we're doing right now. Is this is the segment of the show where we, give roses to people who deserve, props, accolades, and credit for things that they're doing, that they have done, that they achieved while we're here. It's way too often we start appreciating people once they've gone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they've passed. So, this part right now, this is what that's about. Feel free. Go ahead.
Hey, so I want to give flowers.
Vamos a dar, damn, I forgot my Spanish. Oh my God.
You for what?
You forgot your Spanish.
I forgot to say.
How's that word?
Do it again.
Sorry. Rewind. Edit. Cut. Vamos a dar flores. Vamos a dar flores a la gente que es positiva y hace algo bueno para la comunidad.
A lot of times when you're a proud black man and you stand on what you stand on, and you firm in your beliefs, they will drag you through the mud. And when you do it for your kids, they'll drag you even further because they feel like you shouldn't be doing that and people should have control over what you say and what your kids do, especially as a black man, especially for athletes. So my flower has to go to the great LeVar Ball. I am ecstatic. You hear me? The man said years ago that he was going to have his boys in the league.
Okay, who's that?
LeVar Ball is a dad of Lonzo Ball, LiAngelo Ball, LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball went number 3 in the draft yesterday. and Lonzo Ball went number 2 to the Lakers about 4 years ago.
Oh, they play basketball.
They play basketball, but he wrote this in the book of life when these boys was young, and he would tell anybody that would listen that his boys was next, and they shamed him for it. They shunned him for it. They talked about his brand. They said his boys were stupid for not going with Nike and Reebok and everything. I just want to give that man his flowers before he gone, because I appreciate what you did for your sons, and I appreciate what you did for young black athletes, man. Go get them, boy. Yeah.
And for people like me who don't know who that is, so there's you're talking about a guy that used to play for the basketball.
He played.
Used to play for the basketball. Played basketball. He said and manifested and spoke about when his kids get older, they will be. His sons get older, they will make it to the NBA. He said that.
He started young. So he married his wife. He found this lady. He told her, we're going to produce athletes. Our sons going to go to the NBA before they were born. So he's got them like footage of them 2 and 3 years old, like shooting, and him working with them. And they've been working and shooting and doing all this stuff from day one, though. They from California. They from Chino Hills. So, you know what I'm saying? So I've been following them. But he said years ago, this is what they were going to do, and they did it. So my flowers go to LeVar Ball. Give it up for LeVar Ball. Yeah. Salute.
All right. I don't know how this works on the camera.
Let's look at this one.
Who I should be looking at. All right. I'm gonna start with the hometown. Even more exclusive, the neighborhood hero, aka King of the Hill. My homeboy, my partner, Chauncey Smooth, Mr. Big Shot Billups.
Okay.
As of November 16th.
Hold on.
As of November 16th, my man took on the assistant coach job for the LA Clippers.
Okay, wait.
Yeah. Hey. Say what you want, feel how you feel, but you did that, bro. And you know what I'm saying, just being able to follow, you know what I'm saying, your passion, you know what I'm saying, having a career in the league, team. You know what I'm saying? Being a leader on your teams, you know what I'm saying? Getting the respect from all generations through basketball, having old ass retired players admire you, you know what I'm saying? Watching you go from that to the desk to commenting on games, and now back leading another, you know what I'm saying? Assisting and leading another team with somebody you already been rocking with. I mean, the way the universe works, man, it's just dope, man. So I just salute you for, you know what I'm saying, everything that you're doing, bro. You deserve that. One love.
Give it up for Chauncey Billups. Matt, you got flowers to give, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna give them to my pops, my stepdad. Today's his birthday.
Okay.
And man, just want to give him a special shout out. Just, man, stepping into my life. Like, he came into my life when I was about 12, and, you know, I could have gone either way at that time in my life, man. And to see somebody that treated my mom well, who provided, went out and got it, man. He worked 2 jobs sometimes, and still, like, our relationship has grown to more of a friendship now, and we talk all the time, and he's just a great guy, man. So just want to give my step pops, Sammy, his flowers.
Yeah. Hey. Feliz Navidad, Sammy. Feliz Navidad.
Hey, for sure. And as a fellow member of that club, I just appreciate you even saying that for him. You know what I'm saying? That's love, man. I mean, I love hearing shit like that.
What club is that, bro?
Stepdad.
Oh, Stepdad Club. Give it up for the stepdads. Give it up for the stepdads. Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna give.
Yeah, I don't like that word. But at the end of the day, call it what you want. You know what I'm saying? But speaking for them dudes in those positions, guys, they don't necessarily. You know what I'm saying? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised what they don't hear. People assume, and people, you know, whatever, but they really don't hear it like you hear. I hear it.
Right.
I hear it.
Right.
So us women, we definitely vow our heads and thank you, or with a little dress, and we want to say thank you. We appreciate you. We love that. We love all stepdads. Ladies, can I say my flowers now?
Yeah, send your flowers.
Okay, so let me say my flowers. Okay, let me say my flowers because I love it because this was not planned. Okay, we don't know who we're gonna give our flowers to, so I love that you said that. Okay, I was actually gonna give my flowers to all the single parents. Now I was gonna say single mothers because I was a single mother. Now, thankfully, thank God, I'm not a single mom no more. I'm just a single woman. There's a difference. But I was a single mom for a long time. So, and I don't know how it's like to be a single dad, but I seen it. So I want to give my flowers to all the single parents, all the single dads, the single moms. I want to give my flowers to you because it's so hard to have weight on your shoulders from your bills. You know what I mean? Figure out how you're going to get your bills paid. And then go to the store and then your kids be like, Mom, Dad, I want that. And you could give that to them. But if you give that to them, you're going to sacrifice a bill, like a light bill or something. I feel that and I know how that feels. So I'm going to give my flowers to you because a lot of people out there are just, I don't know how you guys are doing it. I don't know how the fuck you get the strength to wake up every day and do it, but you do it, and just know that you're not alone. So my flowers, my roses are to you.
Yeah. I like that. I like that one this time, y'all. That was dope. That was dope.
Yes, let us know in the comments who you think should get the flowers or roses. Please let us know. Put it out there in the universe.
We can shout them out too.
Yeah, maybe we can shout them out. So let us know who you give your flowers to. Somebody in the city, a community leader, your parent, your mom, your dad, yourself.
Right.
Let us know because I don't think we do that too often. And I think it's cool that we're doing it now.
We don't.
Yeah.
We don't.
We gotta keep that going. People need their flowers now, not when it's RIP.
For sure.
Now, let's see what they got. Thank you. Single parents stand up. Okay.
Single parents stand up. That's a big role.
Yeah, these people are okay. Yeah. See, single parents. Yeah. We know. We get it. Flurry, oh my God. Why are you laughing? What's so funny?
Yeah, what's so funny, man?
Why do you get to
laugh? Yeah, because we still got to drive home and you're in your bedroom. So what's so funny over there?
You didn't hear me ring my damn bell?
Oh my God.
Did that shit work? Did that shit work?
Show us the bell. Show us the bell.
Show us how you ring it.
Show us the bell. Show us the bell.
What's the order?
Oh my God.
What's the order?
What do you want, bro? What you ordering right now?
Some Theraflu with a pinch of Fireball.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you making a hot toddy, huh?
A hot toddy, Jack.
Oh wait, I got some people in the comments.
You tipping?
Huh?
You tipping the bartender?
Are you tipping the bartender?
Just a tip.
You better.
Just the tip.
Guys, hold on.
That was funny. You're done. Go ahead.
You guys are done. Okay, so sorry, I'm getting to the comments, okay? Because people want to give flowers.
Okay.
So Brittany said, I want to give flowers to Brandon Beasley. What he's doing for these
billionaires.
From the Spillionaires. Shout out to the Spillionaires.
Billionaires,
for what he's doing for these boys is dope as fuck.
It is.
Yes, let's talk about that too.
Hey man, the fucking Spillionaires, man. So check it out. My son plays 9U, okay? Mm-hmm. 9U, we beat the Spillionaires. The Savages did, right? But them boys show so much heart. They got some of my people over there. Allen coaches for the 10U team. Keys coaches for the 10U team. I think Allen is going to stay down and coach 10 while Keys goes up next year. I just they got these boys. They got the parents involved. When parents think of youth football, they say Brandon's name no matter what anybody else is doing, which is really dope because that means that's his brand now. And he's building it so that it's just not some Colorado shit. Mm-hmm. He's like, man, we're going to play the best teams in California, Seattle, Texas, Georgia. We might get our ass kicked. We might beat their ass. Either way, our kids are going to know what that feels like, and I think it's dope. He always got my support 110%.
And let's not forget that Brandon, not putting his business out
Talk
there, but he's been through so much.
Talk about it.
Okay, you know what? As a matter of fact, every fucking segment we got to shout out somebody from the city.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Today we're gonna do Brandon because he has and we see it nonstop. Whether you guys support him or don't support him,
Tag Brandon.
he's motherfucking. I already did on it.
Oh, okay.
So when what the fuck, you threw me off now.
I'm sorry.
But no, I'm kidding.
Right.
But Brandon, no matter if you support him or you don't support him, he just keeps going for the kids.
Right.
And he's taking on so much weight, you know what I mean, from what happened in the past, that he's carrying it on his shoulders, and then he still has the motivation, the strength to keep going, you know what I'm saying, nonstop, that's badass. You know what I mean?
And we can even go on further than that. The whole reason why they even called us billionaires, right? So that's based off of Brock, R.I.P. You know what I'm saying? So that's his brother. And Brock passed away, but Brock was a spill king. So, before there ever was a spillionaire team, they was spilling anyway. So I just he said he was going to continue the legacy for his brother. They were the disciples. They've been around for a long time. I do my research. I'm not from here, but I know a lot more than some people do because I wanted to know. I had to go find out though, and they've been able to go on seamlessly. Right, when all these organizations couldn't do it this year, putting teams together, he did it. Cheerleaders, the whole nine, and it's just dope, man. They play in Arizona next weekend, I believe. So shout out to the Spill, man. Bring it home, man.
Yeah, the whole Spill in that crew.
Yeah, man. We full with y'all heavy, man.
Yes, and then we got who else besides we got in the comments. We got she said Brandon. Okay, give flowers to the great parents. Amen to that.
Yeah.
Single mom to a single woman, what's the difference? Did the dad step up? Miss shit, yeah. As a matter of fact, yes, God is good. God is good. I was a single mom for a long time.
Okay.
And I wasn't accepting no bullshit. I wasn't accepting the in and outs. I was going through a situation where it's he was in and out, and we're young, we're dumb. So long story short, I, as a woman, as a mother, had to make a very crucial decision. I didn't want to be judged as a bitter baby mom, typical baby mom, but I had to do what's best for my son. I said, either you're going to step up and always be in his life and we get a schedule going, you know what I mean? An actual schedule going, or you're just not going to be a part of his life because when you come in and out, you fuck up my schedule, my routine as a mother, because I got to do the shit on my own. So if I gotta do it on my own, don't fuck up what I got going. Come when you're ready. So I made that decision. It was the best decision I ever did in my life. I sacrificed and I suffered a little bit, a lot of cold nights, a lot of bills that didn't get paid, a lot of collections. But he stepped up, and when he stepped up, and then I allowed him to be the dad, and now now that she's the best it's ever been.
That's dope.
Now we got a good co-parenting. I don't be tripping, and a lot had to do with me too. I couldn't let my emotions in the past and how he did me let me be a great mom. You know what I'm saying? I had to co-parent. I had to accept shit, let shit go. So
What kind of stuff did you have to let go?
I had to let go of the pain because I felt like as a mom. And a lot of moms are not going to admit, they're not going to admit this shit. But honestly, I couldn't let go of how he did. I was more upset that I couldn't believe that I let somebody hurt me this bad. And then at the same time, it's how did I let something get this far? So it was just even when years went by, I would be I'm cool. But I wasn't cool. I still was inside when I would see him, I'd be fuck you. That's how I felt. But I had to figure it out and I couldn't deal with it. So I felt like I had to let go of, okay, this person hurt me. This person and I have a child together. I have to let the shit go. I have to forgive him. I had to find a way to forgive him. And when I couldn't figure out how to forgive him, I had to ask myself, well, what the fuck makes me so perfect where I can't forgive somebody? Because I've hurt somebody unintentionally. You know what I mean? And he's young. He's a young ass cat. So if you really think about it, so not young, super young. What I'm saying is just men mature
6 months.
slower than us.
It's like 6 months.
No, you guys are like way. Us women, we're so mature. Like we're like years ahead of them.
All right.
Yeah. So anyway, long story short, he got his shit together.
All right.
And when I say that means I put my foot down and I didn't move it.
Wait. So So
you know what I'm saying?
If you ask him, she got her shit together, and he put his foot down and he ain't move it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm saying single. I was a single mom. You know what single mom means?
Yeah.
Yes. You like 100% the parent all the time. No breaks, no nothing.
I get it. But
okay, no, then act like you get it.
I'm saying,
act like you get it. Act like you get it, Midas. Because there's a lot of single moms right now.
Well, let's talk about this co-parenting thing. Let's talk about these single moms.
Well, let's
talk about these single dads too.
Let's talk about
Because when you guys think of single parents, you guys never ever think of single dads. Like dads don't do it as well. And I think this is what's going on right now because I have a lot going on in my family when it comes to this sort of stuff. And I just don't believe the influence sometimes you guys have over these kids with
ladies, I got y'all. This
sometimes
is my
when
shit.
we have a problem and like she said, like she was upset at him, but because she was upset at him, I believe her.
I wasn't upset at him.
You said.
Shout out to my baby daddy. No, I wasn't. I wasn't upset.
Oh, what'd you say?
Like
What'd
him.
you say? I'm sorry.
It was like his actions, like as a father. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He cannot be in and out of my son's life. But see, what I had to understand is when a man never had a father figure or grew up with a father, how the fuck is he supposed to know what to do? So I had to make a decision as a person, as a human, as a mom, to be like, I gotta let this motherfucker do whatever the fuck he needs to do, and I just cannot depend on him because us women, what we fuck up is when y'all stop, we stop. And it's like, well, what do we do now? Because we depend on you guys a lot. We depend on you guys a lot. And I feel like I had, that's when you boss the fuck up. And then that's when you start working and taking these jobs and saving your money, getting your apartment. And if he comes around and helps, it's just extra.
But didn't you know he was like that before?
No, you gotta understand, people change and people grow. Let's not act like people, like there's people that I know that they've been together since they were 16. And once they, grew up and had kids at 25, them motherfuckers just acted different.
What I'm saying is this, not 25, I'm saying back then when you first said I'm going to have a baby with this dude or whatever, right? And you said that he didn't have a father around. So, now you in hindsight, you're like, okay, well, he has to learn how to be a father. But he didn't you didn't know any of that back then, that he didn't have a father around, he didn't show any of the stuff to show?
Yeah, of course, I've seen that. You've seen that. But see, when I saw him, because I don't have any other child. This is our first kid.
Okay.
His first kid and my first kid. Right? So when we had this child, obviously before we had my son, of course I'm not going to know because we never had a kid. You know what I'm saying? So before, it's like, no, things were great. We were friends. We were enjoying each other's company. We were young. We were like, what we thought was like in love or in lust. I call it lust and lust. And we were just...
this is less about you. So let's what I'm doing is I'm not interrogating you, but I want to, when you said this, I wanted you, and listen to this, man, listen to this, Jay, and see if I'm wrong with this. There's signs like we talked about on the first show. There's signs that we ignore in people, men and women, first. And I just kept coming back like, damn, well, did he show any of these signs before? Or did he get to the point when you started saying, well, I'm showing or something? I was like, nah, I'm cool on this. Because to be honest with you, women don't learn how to be mothers from women showing them how to be mothers. It's natural instinct in you. And I feel like for dads, it's a natural instinct for a dad to be a dad too. I don't think it's different. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody showed you guys how to do this. No, I think that's your kid. You might not know specific things, but I'm not letting them go. I'm not disappearing. That be the weird shit to me. That be the weird shit to me. When people feel like, and even himself, I'm not using him as an example. I'm using period, though, with some of my homies. Okay? Yeah. Right? Talk about it. When these niggas draw this fucking line into whether or not or how far or not they can fuck with their kids. Based off of the interaction between the baby mama, what she got going on. Because the truth is, she showed all this crazy shit to your ass too before you ever fuck with her. It wasn't just about what you were saying. Okay. I'm saying on both sides though. And we ignore so many important facts, right? Okay. Right, bro? We have babies or whatever going on, and then you realize like months later, like, fuck, I seen this bro was crazy. I seen this nigga was crazy. Yeah. That's all. Am I lying? Talk to me, y'all.
Nah, I mean that's
talk to me, y'all, in the chat.
Talk to me in the chat.
In the chat. Boogie said, "Go back to the flowers. Go back to the flowers.
Go back to the flowers. Give them flowers. Go back
because of the topic. Because of the topic.
No. This is important. No, this is important because this is the relationship thing I need to break down. This is why Sophia is here.
But you're right though.
To represent you ladies the way you need to be represented. So we are having these conversations because you guys sometimes when Faya goes, you guys, we're not happy with the decision that a lot of us are making either. We're like, damn, these niggas is tripping because they don't really represent us the way we thought we should be represented though.
I can't understand and I can't relate to these guys that have children out in the world that they just completely don't fuck with what and justify it off of however justify it off of whatever the fuck the situation is like shit can happen like you know what I'm saying, like I understand shit happens along the way, right? And at a certain point, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But the motherfuckers who like put forth no effort, you know what I'm saying, and just was cool from the jump, whatever, hands off from jump. Like I can't even grasp what, you know, that I can't grasp that kind of existence. You know, it doesn't feel human to me.
From a street level,
from a street we can only justify street shit so far.
No, but listen to it. Listen to it. Even from a street level though, okay? If you do not fuck with your kid, okay? Yeah. How do I really expect you to be loyal to me though?
Right.
But hold on.
So that was not even
But this is the part.
If you ain't got love for your kid, how can I trust man to man, my nigga?
Right.
But there's a lot of men who hang out with men and they know that their mans are like that and they don't do nothing or say nothing.
I mean that's true. I mean there's a lot of ladies.
They hit us with that's none of my business. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of ladies that kick it with their homegirls while they doing dumb shit or they know what's going on and still don't say shit either. Vice versa. So you can put it all in the bathtub and mix it up. So we're not doing that. It's not. We talking about
No, but us women, we talk. Okay. You know what I mean? So 8 times out of 10, we do tell other women like, hey, you need to slow it down. You know what I'm saying? And we do say that. We do tell our women, just so you guys know. And I'm breaking girl code because I shouldn't even be telling you that.
We want to know.
But no, I'm being real. I'm being honest. We do tell. When you have a best friend, this is when you fuck with some real people. When you fuck with some real motherfuckers, then you understand what I'm talking about. When you don't, then you don't understand what this is foreign talk. But when you fuck with some real motherfuckers, they will tell you. You know, us women, we do tell them like, hey, you shouldn't do that. You're gonna get that shit. Or you're gonna regret it, or you know, we will tell her.
Will you stop kicking it with your homegirl if she was cheating on her dude and you know she was cheating on her dude? Would you stop kicking it with your homegirl?
Stop kicking it with her over it. You don't stop kicking it with her.
I mean, I can't relate to that because I personally wouldn't hang out because that's that type of person already shows lack of character.
So if one of your homegirls that you've been kicking it with for 10, 15 years.
But see, I don't have friends like that. My homegirls are married. I'm actually like the only single one really. They're all married and they're super loyal and faithful. I don't have to tell them shit.
If you were caught in a position with your friend, remember the friend you told me about that was cheating on her dude? What's her name again?
You are saying fucking bullshit. Man, get your homie, man.
But if Rhonda, your homegirl Rhonda, okay? Rhonda been married for 6 years.
I would not.
No, listen, Rhonda's been married for 6 years. That's your homegirl though. You was in the wedding though. You fuck Rhonda. You fuck Rhonda $100,000, okay? You find out Rhonda got a little side piece. Okay, it came across your attention that Rhonda got Rhonda. What are you saying no for? Like it doesn't happen.
No, I'm saying no. I'm not gonna. I wouldn't associate fuck with a person like
So
that.
you're not.
No, I'm gonna be on your side.
So you're
wouldn't.
gonna cut off the relationship.
Listen, I wouldn't even fuck with deadbeat mothers.
Wow, that's pretty dope.
Deadbeat mothers. I would not fuck with. I would not hang out. I would not. Let's not act like there's not deadbeat moms.
Oh, exactly. There's a lot.
There's a lot of moms who leave their kids to their.
But nobody ever talks about it.
Well, then let's motherfucking talk about it. Well, let's talk about it. Don't read the motherfucking comments. Let us know. Let us know if you can relate.
What makes a mom a deadbeat? Like,
Not
do we
taking
know
care
some
of your
deadbeats
kids.
here? Like, what does that mean? Like, she
All the
goes
time.
out. If she goes out on a Friday, can she go out on a Friday?
No, listen.
Can she go out on a Friday?
This is how you know. No, yes, she can go on a Friday.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not about that.
No, it's not about that. It's about having your priorities intact. It's about, first of all, you got to nurture. You got to show love to our kids. Because see, us, we're nurturers, naturally. So you got to show your kids some love. So a lot of us, what we got to do is put our motherfucking phones down. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That's all. Put our phones down and actually pay attention to our kids. Because we're missing, kids already grow up like this. Right. And a lot of us, especially our new generation, we're missing our kids is like precious moments, the moments that count. Because we're always on our phone, always on social media, and we're always worried about who the fuck the guy you want is talking to and searching her shit. So we gotta put the phones down. We gotta really, really pay attention to our kids. We gotta nurture them because that's why they're growing up so like cold with it because we don't have enough women. We want to be too hard. We're not men. We're women. We gotta nurture. We gotta go back to being nurturers. I think that's one. I feel number two is you gotta take care of yourself. That's when the Fridays come in. You know what I'm saying? After the baby's good and he's sleeping, fuck yeah, you can go out on a Friday. That's okay. It's okay to have a babysitter or whatnot and go out on the Friday. But pay attention. When you go out on a Friday, you gotta go on a Friday to have a good time. You can't go on a Friday to look for a man. If you go out there and your mission is to look for a stepdad, you're already fucking up. Stay in the house. You can't go out there with that mentality. You gotta go out to have some fun because you need a break.
Lies.
Not because you want to go get.
I disagree. You got to go out there with a purpose, ladies. When you step outside, I don't know what. No, you got like with anything. You don't wake up to the day and hope to sell blended cultures. You go out there very, very calculated.
Okay,
you go out there very calculated. No, it's not. It's the same thing. It's a purpose. You come out there and you write it down. I'm gonna sell 10 shirts today, and you go out and at 8 you're not giving up because you still got 2 shirts to move. My point is this, ladies, if you go out and you say, I'm about to find a man tonight, write that shit down. Find me a man tonight and be purposeful when you go out into finding your man that night.
Now, ladies, when you go find a man like he's fucking talking to you about when you go find a man, ask yourself, have you been trying to find a man this whole fucking time? Because listen, you're not gonna find a man when you're looking for a man. A man will come to you. We don't go for men. Men come to us. That's our problem. When we go look for a man, we're not gonna find him. We're gonna, anything that comes our way, we're gonna think that's the one. A man will come to you. And he's gonna be consistent. And he's gonna be fucking begging you every motherfucking day. You're gonna get a good morning text. Every single day he's gonna be consistent, and you're gonna have no doubts in your mind that he fucks with you. And until then, don't look for no man. He'll come to you when you got your shit right, because you're gonna have a glow. When us women, when we get in our bag, we have a glow. You know what I'm saying? Our money's right. Our kids is fed. There's money in the bank. Like, we have a glow to us, and then we just like attract men. You know what I'm saying? So don't be speaking to my women like that. You speak to your men. All right? I worry about the ladies. You worry about the men.
All right, fellas. Yeah.
Man, what do you think?
Don't be sending her no goddamn DM every morning talking about good morning, beautiful. Don't do that shit. Because she's not going to answer it. She laughs at motherfuckers in her. They say, good morning, queen. Good morning, fire. You looking fire today. You looking so fire.
Yeah, you just said to do all that, but last episode. And matter of fact,
what's up?
This episode, we should go ahead and continue on that subject.
Okay.
And talk about your DMs, and how these cats flirt with fire.
This is a segment we have called Flirting with Fire.
No.
Before he starts, I want her. So you gotta tell us, are you getting any feedback from the show? Like, are you getting guys in your DM trying to move off of the show?
No. I mean, I would. Well, listen. To be fair, there might be some. I just don't know because I don't open your messages.
She doesn't even open your fucking messages. So while you're sending good morning and wasting your 22 seconds, my nigga, like, good morning, you looking so fire.
Can you please stop? You're gonna ruin it. You're gonna make me change my whole fucking identity.
And she doesn't even open it to see that you. That's the. I don't know who you are anymore. I don't.
Shut up.
So what's going on in your DM? So weekly. Let's talk to the people though, so the ladies know. Ladies, this is your time. Guys, this is your time to let us know what's in your DMs.
Ladies, have my back, please. Ladies, please comment. Please comment and let me know or let us know what we have to deal with as women in our DM. Please.
So how this all started between the crew was that Faya was talking about all the crazy shit that goes in her DMs, and we were laughing at it. And she was mentioning a couple of different people that were in her DMs, and we thought it'd be fun to bring it to the masses. So the thing, ladies, fellas, if you got something crazy in your DM that you can talk to us about and we can bring on air, please put it in the chat. But for right now, we getting back to Fire DMs because that's where the shit is fire. So what is going on in your DMs, Fire?
You guys are so annoying.
Last time you were telling us about some dude that was like, remember?
Ladies.
DMing for years.
Ladies. Will testify. There's a lot of creepy shit going on in the DMs.
That's exactly what she said. That's exact.
Did you say kinky?
No,
I said creepy.
She said
creepy.
She said
like weird.
She said creepy. Monique said, she said, my DM don't be popping at all anymore, but whatever. It gets annoying anyway. Only creeps DM.
See?
So it's only creeps DM.
Monique. Yeah. You already know, girl. Okay. It's creepy. Let's see. All married and relationship ass N-word.
Wow.
True. Facts.
Wow.
Random dick pictures. Yes. Ew. Weird. Yeah, real creepy shit. Like, yeah. See? And you guys thought I was fucking crazy? You guys thought it was just attracting random dick pics? Testify in the comments. Don't read the comments. If you don't want the truth, don't read the comments.
Matt, like, what's your angle when you send out your dick pics? Like, so I was trying to get the people.
What's the ratio?
What's your ratio that actually works when you send it out?
Yeah, it works or not.
6 to 10, 7 to
10. Yeah. So that's a good question. Thanks for asking that. I like to put one leg up as if I'm on a bench in the locker room. And I don't like it ashy. Sometimes it is ashy. I put a little oil on it.
Okay, that's nasty.
To give it a more aesthetic, pleasing appearance. I let it sway a little bit, but I like to keep my dress socks on in the picture and a towel on my shoulder.
That's dope. So do you send that in the morning or is that a nightcap?
Oh my god!
No, man, that's a lunchtime thing.
Fellas, lunchtime is a time. Like, no more morning dick pics. Me and Matt and I have figured it out, bro. Jay's here. Fire agrees. Fire said, fellas, send dick pics for lunch.
Yeah.
Because
it
could work.
It could work for the afternoon.
Set up the afternoon.
I get it. We were doing it wrong the whole time, man.
I get it.
Fuck.
I get it.
Yeah,
chat room, lunchtime dick pics. Okay.
Wait, hold on.
They're not morning people.
We got something in the comments.
They're gonna get their day rolling. Their coffee has to kick in, and then you give them that right around lunchtime. Nothing says Taco Tuesday.
Anyway,
there it is.
You guys are okay. Anyway, some more important stuff. She said. She said y'all want a virtual. They want a virtual suck or something.
What?
They want a virtual suck or something.
I want a virtual suck.
I don't know, some girl.
I had a man willing to move to.
Okay, well, let's see.
Let's go to the comments.
Monique Riley said, I had a man willing to move way to Atlanta just to get to know me based off my beauty. I dismissed him fast.
Based off your beauty or your booty?
Both, eh?
Both. Hey man, some niggas is crazy. He's probably not the one to. He's moving the fuck to Atlanta off a profile pic. He's probably not the one I'm going to converse with.
There's a lot of men. You guys need to tell these.
Like, who do I talk to, Lord? Like, give me a name. Like, give me a name. Like, give me a name. Who do I say, right?
Okay.
Baby girl, who do I say? Who do I say? Give me a name. Give me a name.
Tell them. Tell all these men, anybody that has balls and the dick hanging, tell them to stop being so weird and being creepy.
Stop being so weird. What's dude's name again that you said was in your inbox?
Stop. Just anybody. All of them. All of them.
All you motherfuckers stop being weird with that kinky shit,
We don't like
bro.
dick pics,
They don't like dick pics, especially little shit that you sending out with your little webbies.
We don't care about webbies or big ones. We just don't want those dick pics. Send us some money. If you're
Until noon. So 12 o'clock is live, right? Let her go in the morning, though. Leave that shit alone. Send a good morning. She's not going to answer you. We'll follow up about 11:45 before everybody else starts sending theirs. So send it about 11:45. 11:45, man.
Before they coming in at Convergence, working on that's a nice little lunchtime treat.
She should reply by about 4 o'clock. Working until 4:30.
Working at Convergence?
Oh, I cannot say.
What you say, bro? You say about Convergence?
Huh?
What do you say about Convergence?
I said they're in there at Convergence eating their little chips and everything, and boom, good afternoon, beautiful.
What do you say?
I got a little something for you.
What do you say? Do you condone a mass text?
Huh?
A mass text.
A mass dick pic text?
What the heck is wrong with you guys?
Text.
I told you guys to tell them not to do it, and you guys are laughing.
So when they all look at it at lunchtime, when everybody look at their phone, they all get it at the same time. That's all I'm saying. Blink, 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 blink.
Yeah.
Yeah, fellas, 12 o'clock. And then ladies, when they send in the dick pic, don't send it to us. Don't do that. But send us the name with the dick pic clock. What's you call that, y'all?
You're on your own.
Timestamp. Yeah, touched up, like blurred out, and we'll figure it out. So what happened with dude?
For the record, hold up, stop, pause.
What?
Send those dick pics to him.
Exactly.
Who just requested dick pics.
Okay. Yeah, y'all getting this?
Don't send that shit to me. Send that shit to him who just requested dick pics.
You requested dick pics on live.
Don't send that shit to me.
My email is Matthew_Roberts at hotmail.com.
No, sir.
Oh, y'all are fucking dumb, man.
Wow.
What a show today, y'all.
Yes.
What a show today, man.
On that note.
That was funny. Team Jeezy came through, repping.
Hey.
The Raider gang won this week.
Hey, let's talk about these Raiders for 2 seconds.
We got time?
Just win, baby. That's all we need. That's all we need.
Just win,
that.
baby.
All right, that's all the time they needed for that. Great.
Just win, baby.
Hey, every week, y'all, don't read the comments on the Ahrr network.
Yeah.
My co-host, Matt Corona.
Pick him up.
Matt Corona Chlamydia Roberts, who will take his penicillin. He will take his penicillin, and he will be with us next week. That shit should start clearing up, cuzzo, like Sunday, Monday, and then you be free to come next week. You feel me? Matt, say peace to the people.
Hey man, y'all take care of one another. And Marcus, how do you know so much about chlamydia?
Oh, he got the blueprint. Midas got the drip. I can't.
Shut up.
We gotta go, guys.
If we're not doing the show next week, happy Thanksgiving to everybody, man. I hope y'all have a good one.
No, my other host too as well.
Yeah.
So fire.
What?
J. Jude, Matt Roberts, I am Midas.
Oh, bye.
Don't read the comments, and we don't see you next week because of Thanksgiving. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving. We call it something different.
Indigenous Day. Happy Indigenous Day.
Yeah.
And happy family gatherings.
Be safe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all. However you do it.
Love y'all. See y'all next week.
Peace.
2 weeks. Peace.
Off the Chest. Live on Ahrr Network.
Hello. Thank you for tuning in to another episode of Off the Chest. I am going to be your new host. My name is Sarai Judah, and here we have
Damo. Call me Damo G. You know what I mean?
Damo G. Okay, and we're gonna be playing a little bit of chess, and we're gonna be interactive talking. Y'all get to know a little bit about me, get to know a little bit about him. I'm gonna give y'all a little test Whitaker in case And if y'all don't know what that is, I'll tell y'all something y'all don't know about me. My name is, legally Tabitha Sarai. I'm a recent graduate from the University of Colorado. Nice. Go ahead and give them a little something.
A little something. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Damo G. Y'all know me better as Dominic. Some others, Damo G. I'm a native of Colorado, man. You know what I mean? Been here all my life, born and raised. I'm actually the owner of Chargedale Films. And assistant and partner in crime with my guy Tux and Royal Gray Creative and our network. Okay. As you see, right? Yeah. So
that's what's up. So the first move is on you, sir. You got the white pieces.
Let's play a little chess then.
Yeah. So we could get into it. Just start with your story about how you came up in Colorado.
Okay. Well, I mean, my mom and my entire family's from here. I went to.
How did they get here? Or how did their ancestors kind of get here?
I would have to say, my great grandmama, she's from Alabama.
Okay.
Mobile, Alabama.
Okay, Alabama.
Yeah, she was one of them former slaves. So she migrated, ended up coming to Colorado, and then majority of the family just sprouted from here on out. And then end up on other states, San Diego, Chicago, New York, Florida, things of that nature.
Right. I feel you. I definitely have a similar upbringing. My Nana, which is my great grandmother, she was from Greenville, Alabama, and definitely shares that slavery experience, as most of us do. So
Right. Then other than that, majority of my family's from here. I went to McMean elementary. Okay. Majority of my upbringing is from Park Hill.
Okay.
I went to Smith, McMean, ended up moving to Montbello later on in life. And then I ended up going to Montbello, check.
Okay, all right.
Well, MLK, I should say, I'm sorry. MLK and then Montbello. And then I actually graduated from Gateway. So I went up moving to Aurora. So I've been all over Colorado a little bit. Yeah.
So looking at Park Hill and how it is now, because we know gentrification is a real thing. So, how has that affected you? You know what I'm saying? How has that changed, the way that you see things in Colorado being, someone that would be considered a native?
It changed a lot. I mean, it really just pretty much allowed me to see who I'm really working with, on a day-to-day basis. Meaning, I don't want to go get too deep into a situation like that, but the powers that be, how they want things to be structured, okay?
Right.
Now, we know that Weldon Street, that entire strip that was all historically black,
right.
and I remember back in the day when my mom used to tell me that they had like Ferris wheels and, you know what I'm saying, big amusement park type of situations when it came to like Juneteenth. And, you know, all that's kind of stripped away and it's gone now. And it's very heartbreaking. It's very sad to have to really go through, you know what I mean, what we're going through. But in the same token, I mean, it's a lesson learned. If you don't know your history, you're bound to repeat it. So, I mean,
that's very true.
Yeah.
There's nothing new under the sun.
Nothing at all.
Nothing. So, kind of moving on a little bit in your story, you know, you said you grew up in the Park Hill area. Your family's from Alabama. Oh, you got me. Your family's from Alabama. How is that? I mean, do you know anything about Alabama? Have you ever been?
No, I haven't been. I would like to go. I haven't been, but I haven't really touched any of the places that my family is from. Actually, that'd be a real treat to actually go through and experience. You know, see where I actually came from.
Oh, dang, you're just killing me right now. It's all right there. But well, no. Okay. Let me see. So as far as, you know, your experience in Colorado, because there are a lot of people, you know, that don't look like us that are here.
Right.
How has that changed, you know, your outlook on everything?
It really hasn't changed anything. It's just, like I said, it just allowed me to understand the surroundings that I'm in. You know, like if you're in the South, you understand that as a person of color, you know, white folk will let you know that, you know, I don't like you, you know, don't come over here on this side of the railroad track. You know,
right.
You will be found hanging on one of these trees. But over here in the North, you know, it's kind of tricky because you got people smiling in your face and, you know what I mean, you got to really determine who's really on your side and things like that. So it just really allowed me to really just know who I'm around and know my surroundings and know how to navigate as an individual, especially as a Black man in America.
I feel that. I definitely feel that. So as far as like your future, what does that look like for you? I know you're like kind of an entrepreneur and stuff like that. So where do you see that going? Your future business and, you know, this media thing.
Well, what I wanted to do when I first started my business 2 years ago, well actually 3 years ago. Check if you do that.
No, I can't do it.
I started my business back in 2017, and the ideal of it all was to pretty much give an outlet and an avenue to those who wanted to fulfill their dreams in music, media, acting, whatever the case may be.
Right.
You know, I looked at it like, you don't have to go to Hollywood to sell your soul for a jelly roll, okay? You can come here to what I would like to call Hollywood.
Hollywood.
Okay, you know what I mean? Where I give you the opportunity to go ahead and do what you need to do to prosper as an individual, and there's no, you know, no hidden agendas, no bullshit.
Right.
In other words, okay? So that's the ultimate goal, in a sense. So pretty much, yeah, coming for you, Hollywood.
He's coming for y'all.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes out for him, for real.
Yeah, for real.
But that's a good thing, you know. The thing is, a lot of times we are forced as a people to subscribe to that, you know, that Eurocentric, I guess, that would be a way of putting it, that their narrative, you know, whether it's with our hair, you know, our skin tone and things like that. The Willie Lynch is definitely very real in our community, and it's definitely something that's that has a hold on our people.
Yeah, what's crazy is, not only is that, it's just I believe a lot of our youth don't even understand the severity of the situation, what's going on, the science behind it all, the mathematical sickness that's put together just to keep us in the situation that we're in. And education is the key, man. I mean, each one teach one. Definitely, I believe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like I said, it's heartbreaking. Honestly, it's real heartbreaking to see our youth go through what they're going through. It was hard when we was coming up in our day, but it's like now it's like the children have all the access in the world to guns, social media is like it's to me it's like a sickness. It's a poison.
It's definitely a poison.
So yeah, it's so many things, man. I don't want to be gone all over the place, but it's just so many things, man.
It's okay. You can go all over the place.
You know what I mean? All that stuff. Yeah. So.
Definitely appreciate it.
But I definitely appreciate where I'm at. You know what I mean? Being in Colorado is definitely a place that's not as hectic or stressful and just a hell to deal with every day, like Chicago or LA or, you know what I'm saying, down south, you know what I mean, in Houston, one of them real ghettos or something like that. It's actually wonderful. It's a blessing, honestly, to be here in Colorado, because it's not that hard. I mean, people make it seem like it's, you know what I mean, it's this, that, and the other. Of course it's expensive, but honestly, man, you got weed, you got, you know what I'm saying, plenty of job opportunities, you got plenty of schooling, you know what I'm saying? You got the mountains, you got good breathing, you know what I'm saying, good air. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't no wrong with Colorado, man. I like it here.
Right. I don't know, like, like a lot of people move here because of the weed, you know, and how do you see that affecting, you know, the economy and how, you know, things are set up? Because I'm like, I think that's why rent and everything has gone up so dramatically, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely. So. That's definitely the reason. That, and I would say that's probably the main one that did it, man, the weed. Because before that, like 2013, 14, rent was not expensive as it is right now. And I'm sorry, what are you trying to do over here?
I don't know what I'm trying to do.
Yes, it definitely fucked up our economy to the fullest. I remember when my rent used to be like $450. Now that same location is like $1,200 for the same unit. I'm like, come on, man, it's terrible. So yes, it definitely messed up our economy in the sense of those who's trying to just, you know what I mean, do the regular day-to-day living, like pay rent. Yes, it's horrible.
You got a movie, you picked it
You're
up.
right, you're absolutely correct about that.
It's okay though. Look at all the pieces you got of mine. You're good.
Right. I'm glad you didn't see that though.
Right. But on a real note. On a real note though.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
On a real note.
Yeah.
So, you know, we see how it's affecting our people, but as far as people that say, there's this saying that really irks my nerves, which is like, pick yourself up by your bootstraps, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So as far as our people, how do you see them, you know, picking themselves up by their bootstraps? Because, I mean, you've done a great job at doing that, you know, and getting a little bit closer to what some people call the American dream, you know what I'm saying? So
what would you do to pull your bootstrap as a black man in America?
Exactly.
Well, the first thing is, like I say, re-educate yourself. Put down the tablet. Pick up a book. Okay. Yeah. Check. Know what you really want in life. Your goals and aspirations, they should have a meaning to it. It should be to the point where whatever you're doing is giving back to the people.
Right.
Okay. If you ain't giving back, what are you doing? That's why I created my business. I feel like whatever I do, I need to be able to give back. I used to rap and I didn't like it. I mean, I wasn't all that good, honestly. You know, it was just really a hobby. But I feel like if I was going to do something, I should be able to give back. So that's one thing. If you're going to, as a people, to overcome the situation that we're in and become a better situation, re-educate yourself. That's the first thing. Social media is horrible. It's a sickness. That's where I would start, educating yourself. Now, where would you educate yourself at? Yeah, knowing where you come from. You know what I mean? Your nationality, your history, things of that nature. You know, if you don't know where you came from, you don't know where you're going.
Exactly.
So I will start there.
I think that is a narrative that a lot of us as people of color that we need, and I feel like that's something that we don't have is, you know, our own nationality and where we came from. We're given the label of being, you know, we're black or we're this or we're that. Mm-hmm. And a lot of times we have no idea where we came from. We don't know the first thing about our ancestors.
Right.
And I think slavery really broke that Willie Lynch letter is playing out to the T, because, you know, keep the body but take the mind, you know.
Right.
And how do you see that kind of playing out with our brothers and sisters that are in jail or prison, you know, with the labor and just everything? Because that stuff is rough.
I see the system working like it's supposed to. It was geared towards us to keep us in the situation that we're in right now. You know, keep us in the dark, keep us in jails, keep us in prisons, keep us in the grave. You know what I'm saying? It's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Now, as a people, you know, that's where we got to come in at and kind of figure that. Check. We got to, you know what I mean? Stop going with the machine. Go against the grain a little bit. You know, fight. Shit. Stand up. There's things I would want to say, but I'm not gonna say on the show.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. There's some things that I think fighting though, I feel like fighting is a hard thing to do because you don't really know what you're fighting against. And that's the thing. Like it took for me to really like go to school for political science to really find out what we're up against, because it's easy for especially Black women because we have so many the system benefits us in a lot of ways, you know.
Does it?
It does. It does.
Okay.
So it's just kind of hard to look at what our brothers are going through.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but I definitely appreciate, you know, your...
Check.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
White checks.
Oh my God.
Handwritten checks. You can't cut it that way, darling. That's a rook. You cut an angle.
Oh my God. I'm so distracted. Okay.
Oh, it's nothing though. It's nothing though. So, I don't know what you got for me.
So continue with your story, you know. You kind of stopped with, you went to high school in Park Hill, and then we kind of got on a tangent about like how the ways that Park Hill's been gentrified and things like that. So you can continue with your story, you know. High school. What happened after high school? You tried to do your rap thing, and
that was here and there. Actually, when I just got out of high school, I did like any other person, man. Got a job, took my ass to work, tried to stay out of trouble the best way I could, pretty much. You know what I mean? So that was pretty much it. It was just it got to a point where, you know, the saying that they say when you don't really start living until you reach 40, and I believe that. You know what I mean? Because I ain't really have all these ideas clicking like that, and the motivation I really have right now to want to do what I want to do until I got to this age.
Right. And you know, as far as your age and stuff goes, how do you see? I mean, with age comes wisdom, right?
Correct.
And what wisdom have you gained over that time? Like, how has your mentality changed from, you know, as a younger cat to where you are now?
I mean, dealing with life situations and circumstances and getting into trouble with the law, the family, just with yourself and things like that. I learned one thing. Check. That's not the one thing I learned. But the one thing I did learn is, you know, forgiveness is a beautiful thing. It's not even really forgiving others. It's learning how to forgive yourself. And when you learn how to forgive yourself, that's when, you know what I mean, that beautiful thing called healing, you know what I'm saying, activates and it's within yourself. It starts healing your body, healing your mind. Check. You know what I'm saying? Your health and all that good stuff.
I feel like you put me in checkmate.
No, you got another move.
Do I?
You do.
I mean, but yes. So if there's one piece of advice that you could give younger you, you know, just based off the wisdom that you've gained over these years, what would it be?
Younger me? What do I tell the younger me? Think before you act. Check. Analyze every situation. You know what I'm saying? What else? I would say younger me, control your temper, control your emotions.
Temper, emotion.
Yeah.
I mean, why?
Because I mean, when you react off of emotions, man, you always get a bad reaction, man. It's never good. For me, it hasn't been. For me, it hasn't been. Check. You check here too.
No, I feel like okay.
You still in check.
I don't know where I'm gonna move.
You got one over there. You can't go there.
I feel like I'm in checkmate.
No. You got that one over there.
This one? Or this one?
That one right there. Mm-hmm. Now we coming for the kill.
Yes, pretty much. You could just make one move and it's over.
Just about, Check.
I don't know. I'm lost now.
But other than that, let's see. Man, I'm in a good place right now, man. I got I got this good thing going with Ahrr Network and my partner Tux, man. Linked up with some good folks, man, with good energy. You know what I'm saying? You was just right there.
Mm-hmm. But it's the only place I can move. But yeah.
Okay. But yeah.
The piece of advice.
Another piece of advice. Shoot, man.
Let's restart.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
But one more word of advice I would give my younger self, and for those who are, youth, black men coming up in the world.
Right.
One word of advice I would definitely give them, because I have well over 20 citations. Okay, so that means I've been pulled over plenty of times, so I know how to deal with police.
Okay.
So one advice I would give is don't cuss in front of the police.
What? Well, yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, don't cuss in front of the police. You wanna know why?
Why?
If you ever seen the movie Black Panther, okay, it's kind of an old movie, but it's not that old, okay. In the movie, they're in one scene, they're in the alley. Okay, no, the police are in the alley. Okay, no, actually, let's fast forward. They actually got arrested, okay, and they're in the jail. And Bobby and Huey, they talking to the prisoners, right?
Right.
And they telling them about how to talk to the police. They was telling them, don't cuss at them, don't call them a motherfucking this or woo. It's okay to call them a pig and this, that, and the other, right?
Right.
But that's a very, very profound statement and situation, because anytime you cuss, that automatically gives them grounds to fuck you up.
Really?
Period. Yes. I dealt with it. If you just learn how to talk without cussing, talk with some sense, they have no grounds to fuck you up.
Really?
Really. I'll give you a situation, right? I'm coming back from me and my partner, we coming back from Vegas, and driving that way, he get pulled over. Okay.
Right.
Coming back, he get pulled over. Like, nigga, what is you doing? But anyway, when we come back, right, you know what I mean? We got weed and everything. I'm talking about we all the way wrong, right? We need to go to jail, right? Smoke, everything, right? I'm getting done rolling. I'm like, nigga, are you serious, right? So anyway, the car is pulled over. Cops pull up. He's doing, I got a pee-pee dance, trying to throw him off, right? I don't know why he's doing this one, but anyway, he throws him off in a sense. And then the officers leave. They do what they do. They come back. And then one of them was in the door just looking and searching, right? And then he asked me, yeah, so where y'all coming from? I said, I'm coming from Vegas. What y'all doing in Vegas? I said, look here, man. Our orientation and our destination is irrelevant to this alleged traffic infraction. He's and just walk off, right? Upset. Like, now, had I said a cuss word or something, he would have, had grounds to pull me out the car. Because I'm what? An angry black man.
Right. That's none of your mother business.
Right. There was actually, okay, here's another one. I'm looking on social media, and there's this black guy. He got a phone. He's going live or whatever, right? He's walking, he's talking, but he got two officers behind him, okay? Walking and talking, right? And then the minute he said a cuss word, at first he's talking normal, woo, oh yeah, they following me, woo, 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 woo. And the minute he said a cuss word, hemmed up, quick. I said, okay. There's something to it. They could say, get the fuck down, shut the fuck up, get the fuck down, shut the fuck up. But the minute you cuss, you know what I'm saying, it's a situation, but they could cuss at you like it's nothing.
Right.
It's disrespectful, okay? But however, that's what I would say. As a young black man in America, when you're dealing with the police, just don't cuss. That could save you a lot, I promise you.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, like,
that's
I forget the name of this case, but there was this man that was, I think it's Brown versus whatever. Mm-hmm. But like he ended up saying like, they ended up ruling that a black man has no rights that the law or anyone else is bound to respect. And so it's because of that I feel like it doesn't really matter what the black man does, whether he's quiet, whether he has nothing to say. You have to look at what happened with Elijah McClain. He didn't cuss at all. He didn't cuss not one time. And he was like autistic or something. And he still got gunned down by the police by saying nothing, you know?
I get it. I totally get it.
So
and I didn't mean to cut you off, but yeah, you definitely have to also look at the officer that you're dealing with as well.
Right.
In the situation as well. So they automatically feel like they're a threat.
Right.
As soon as they put on their badge, as soon as they get in the car, as soon as they hit the beat, they feel like they threaten. Okay.
Right.
When they look at our black skin, they look at our strength, the royalty within us, they threaten. Okay. In the door. So yeah, I mean, yeah, anytime you see a black man and he says anything, he don't look like he's doing anything. He got a hoodie on his head. He carrying Skittles. He got on a mask. It don't matter. You could be sleeping in your own bed and they bust in your crib and kill you.
Right.
They did it with what's her name, Brianna? They did it with
I forget.
Fred Hampton.
Yeah.
So
in the bed with his pregnant wife.
Exactly. So there's nothing new under the sun. We got to educate ourselves, understand the situation, the severity of the situation, come together some kind of way.
We need there's like something called just having like a sense of discernment, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Being able to discern a situation. I feel like a lot of times that's something that we lack because we're kind of like, we feel like we have the same rights as everyone else, you know what I'm saying? Like the right to remain silent, the right to do this, the right to do that, due process. I remember when I was in high school, we had a black cop on campus and he would always tell us, remember you have I think it's like the 4th or 5th Amendment, you have the right to due process. They can't just take you out your car for no reason. And a lot of times when they're like, okay, step out your vehicle, and you as a black person roll the window up like, hell no, I'm not stepping out my car.
Exactly.
Like that's when it kind of the situation intensifies, you know, even if you say, no, sir, I'm not gonna step out my vehicle until, you know, another cop shows up, then it's kind of like, you know, things just kind of go up.
Yeah, it will escalate.
It escalates for whatever reason.
Very quickly. And it's very sad, you know what I mean, that we have to deal with it, you know what I mean? But that's the reality of it, though. It's just all about how do you carry yourself as a black man, black woman in front of these people that automatically are threatened when they approach you.
Right. So as a black man, though, because this is like again, me as a black woman, I feel a lot more, you know, the system is reared to benefit black women more than it is for black men. That's just the unfortunate, these are the unfortunate facts. But, you know, as a black man, you know, are you afraid in American society? Is there something about any of it that intimidates you or that would leave you intimidated?
If you would have asked me that question 10, 15 years ago, I would say yes. Now, no, I'm not afraid. I feel like when your time comes, your time comes. That's one thing. Next thing is, everybody has a purpose. And when your purpose is done, your time is done. So I don't feel like my purpose is nowhere near done. So therefore, no, I don't live a life of fear. I can't allow that. So no, I'm not afraid of anything, especially not in this country. I don't give a damn if it's HARP, if it's weapons of mass destruction, if it's, you know what I'm saying, the National Guard pulling up to my front door. I ain't afraid of shit, nothing. Only thing I'm afraid of is God. That's it, the one that created me. So that's it.
Okay. I wish a lot more people had that mentality of not being afraid, you know. I wish I could say that, you know, I wasn't afraid, but as a, you know, and then this is where the Willie Lynch letter kind of comes into effect, because I'm like afraid for my kid to leave if I have a black son, for him to leave the house knowing that there's a chance that he probably won't come back.
Right.
You know, and that's, to me, that's a scary thing.
Yeah, it's very scary.
Do you have any children?
No, actually I don't. No kids.
No kids as of yet.
Not yet. We're gonna work on it though.
Okay. That's what's up. So let's say if you did have a son, or let's say for the, you know, the young black girls or boys that may be watching this video, what would your advice be to them other than, you know, don't cuss, you know, as far as like a survival tactic for them?
Okay. think before you speak. I mean, that's one big thing with me, because your mouth can get your ass in a lot of trouble. You can write so many checks with your mouth that your ass can't cash. So yeah, that's me. That's where I would start. Think before you speak.
Okay.
And I mean, I would say, you know what I mean, listen to what your parents have to say. But then again, you can't always say that, because there's some parents that really ain't got the right sense in their head as well, honestly, to be even raising some kids.
Right.
So, I mean, I don't want to say that. I would just say, yeah, think before you speak.
I feel like there's certain tools that we weren't given, because I feel like when, back in the day when we knew what was going on a little bit more, we had more of like a, I don't know, we had more of like a understanding, like your dad would tell you, if you get pulled over by the cops, you need to do X, Y, and Z, rather than today, it's kind of like, we kind of lean on our own understanding of how the law is set up.
Right. Yeah. Shit.
Because we believe that it's meant to benefit us, and that's not always the case.
No. I'm sorry. It really isn't. But what is to benefit us, though? That's the question. What do we have in this world that benefits us?
That's a good question.
I mean, everything was kind of set up against us, but that's a good thing, though. You know what I mean? That lets you know, that when you got so much opposition and haters against you, that lets you know you're doing something with yourself. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't doing shit with yourself. Don't nobody hate on a bum. Don't nobody hate on, a homeless person. No, but you're gonna hate on somebody that got some nice rims, a nice car, a nice house, right? So you hate on somebody that's doing better than you. So I appreciate the hate. Thank you, white folk. Continue to hate on us.
Thank you. But I want to say this, though, because that's the thing. Like, a lot of times, rims and things like that, I don't think that should be, I don't know. I feel like we're better than that.
Of course we are.
I think we're better than that. We're better than 22s. We're better than,
of course.
Of
course.
All of that.
We're better than 40 acres and a mule. We're better than all that.
Definitely. And, it's crazy because I don't want to say that I'm an advocate for the 40 acres and a mule, but I think that we probably would have been a little bit better off with the 40 acres and a mule. Do you think that's the case? I mean...
Yeah. You know how strong a mule is? First off, oh my goodness. Secondly, you got 40 acres? Everybody got 40 acres. Oh yeah, I'm good. Trust me. I ain't got to worry about sitting in this old 600 square foot apartment with no elbow room. No, give me my 40 acres. I like that. We definitely would have been better off. Believe that.
Right.
I surely believe that. But who knows,
Right. I don't know. So as I guess another question I could ask you is, kind of fast forwarding a little bit. How old are you now?
38.
38. So I'm 25. I'm about to be 26. What were you doing around 25, 26?
Getting in trouble.
What kind of trouble were you
in? In and out of jail.
In and out of jail for what?
Shit. Everything. Drugs. Stealing, whatever the hell, shit, however you can get it. Yeah. But that's my past, though. You know what I'm saying? My record is clean. I ain't have to deal with no law situations. I am good, so I'm free and I'm happy. I could actually talk about it. You know what I mean? Because at one point it was like, stressful as hell to even deal with all that shit. But now, I'm glad I went through it because it made me definitely a better person.
Right. Definitely. I guess another question that I have for you, sir, is as far as your understanding of the world, what part of the world would you change if you could change it?
That's an easy one, man. If I could change, how much can I change though?
I mean, this is you, right? I wanna put you on that level. You're God, right?
Oh.
You're God.
Well, I'm already God.
And you're looking exactly. Mm-hmm. So you're looking down at the human race. You're just kind of like, okay, what would your first move be? It's time to free my people. What would you do?
Okay. Let me see. I'll try to answer this, man. Got a lot of people watching. I would say, well, the first thing is every man and woman, every boy and girl has a roof over their head, no matter what. There's no paying for it. You just automatically have a roof over your head. Every man, every woman, every boy and girl has food on their table. There's no paying for food. Food is in abundance, okay? Every man, every woman, every boy and girl got the abundance of clean water, clean air. You know what I'm saying? Yes. What else? That's just the start, okay? So there is no having to work, you know what I'm saying, so you could pay bills. No. If you want to work, it's for you to be, you know what I mean, giving back to, you know what I'm saying, people or whatever the case might be.
So if you could give back, what would you give back to?
What would I give back to?
Who would you give back to?
Okay, I can answer that one. I would say the youth. Because they're the ones that's actually going to be, you know what I'm saying, having to wipe my ass later on. You know what I mean? So I would want them to be righteous and conscientious leaders in the future, you know, not just going with the flow just because it's politics.
Okay.
You know, have a heart, have a spine, you know.
Okay, so as far as like, you know, what kind of leaders would you be trying to create in doing so? I mean, like, what exactly would you be changing? What mentality, or, you know, we're working with the youth and giving back to the youth. How would you change that? Because we kind of all, me speaking as somebody that is still kind of a part of the youth, you know, not quite over that hunch of being a full adult, even though I am an adult.
Okay.
What would be the one thing that you would change as far as us and our mentality? And do you see the mentality that we have?
Well, that's another easy one, man. I would get rid of social media.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I believe the children are just how we are when we grow up. When we grew up. Only difference is we didn't have social media. Okay. So I would change that, because that in itself is a parasitic situation. Just with social media, Google, you know what I'm saying, Gmail, all that garbage, man. So check. I would start there. I would start with social media, because I wouldn't change nothing about our children, other than the fact that they have, you know what I mean, social media and the most easiest access ever to weapons. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, shoot, they just like us. They just have to grow up. They have to grow up in a different time, a different era. You know what I mean? So they have to get accustomed to their surroundings.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Am I? Oh my God. These pieces are throwing me off. I've never seen pieces that look like this.
Oh yeah, we playing with them Egyptian pieces, y'all.
Egyptian pieces.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I don't want to go back to Egypt.
Is that right? Let's get her out of here.
No, not my queen. Okay. So I'm getting my butt whooped today. I guess I'm kind of nervous. I guess.
Don't be nervous, Purvis.
I'm struggling.
Check.
You just putting me in check left and right.
But we thank everybody for tuning in. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Tuning in to our network. Please like, subscribe. You know,
like, share, and subscribe. I am your new host.
Yes.
Your new host. You will see me. You will see my face every Thursday. And I hope you guys like my face. I hope my face is likable. You know what I'm saying?
You're doing great. You're doing an awesome job. Appreciate it.
Thank you. The work never stops, you know?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. You want to check?
Am I?
Oh, no, you don't. I'm sorry.
Okay, I was like, what?
I'm tripping. My bad.
We love. Hello, world. What's going on? Y'all know what it is. It's the F Effect. I'm Hillary, my beautiful co-host, Sade, smooth operator. What's going on, y'all? Happy Friday. It's Friday. What do you say? We about to get this going in a special way. Hey, I'ma stop right there. Got nothing else to say. Okay, I'ma introduce our drink. Drink it up.
Nah, it's a Friday. It's cold outside. I think if we have anybody tuning in, we are expecting like a huge storm. So
Denver, Colorado. Well, Colorado in the whole state is about to get hit. So they say. So they say.
Do you believe it?
You know, usually when they say we're gonna get hit, we don't. And when we don't, we do. But, you know, I feel it in the air. So there's a part of me that says we're about to get a little something.
Those clouds were low.
They got low and got dark and got real
cold too. And it made me say, well, what kind of drink are you drinking today?
Mine almost gone.
Is it? Mine is like one gulp away. One gulp away. And this one is so good. So today, you guys, we are drinking Nacho Mama's apple cider.
Love the name.
Right? Nacho Mama's apple cider, which consists of 4 ounces of Fireball. You need a spiced orange tea packet, and that's what makes it like spicy.
Yeah. That's what make you not able to stop drinking it.
Right.
Seriously.
Right. A lemon peel.
Okay.
You know, to give it that little like zing. A cinnamon stick, of course, that you need, and then 4 ounces of apple cider. So this is called Not Your Mama's Apple Cider.
Not Your Mama's.
And, yeah, I
look a little empty.
I know. I keep looking in it like, dang,
ain't no more gonna come. It's gone.
Yeah, and can I just tell you can also put a twist with this.
Okay.
Swap out the Fireball for some tequila. I think it's gonna pair very well with the lemon peel and the orange.
I'm not a tequila girl, but I can see how that works. Well, cheers to the little bit you have. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Happy Women's Month.
Women's Month. You gotta take a sip. It's bad logo.
Sorry.
Y'all know that, people, right? You gotta like look them in their eye and then
take it. What if I don't have anything then?
Don't cheer.
Okay.
No,
I'm gonna hit you with it.
Hey. But yeah, shout out to all the lovely ladies. It's all about the lovely ladies. This is National Women's Month, March.
Yeah. Hence why we are wearing our shirts.
What does it say?
Chic, which says Collaborative Healing Initiative within Communities. And I'm gonna say, for those that do not know us,
the daytime us.
The daytime us. Don't judge us at our nighttime.
Disclaimer. This is a free space for us to be. But as far as our daytime.
Yeah, our daytime. Like, we've been blessed and lucky to own and operate an organization that is strictly built for women, intentionally for Black women, women of color. And we have some dope programs.
Absolutely.
That we offer.
Yeah, we do. We have 4 program areas. We do workforce development, we do education, re-entry, and then of course community events. So as Sade said, we are intentional about definitely focusing and working and supporting Black women. So we are a Black women-led organization who focus on the needs and support for Black women. So we just thought, as Women's Month, why not highlight ourselves, but then highlight all the other badass boss bras out there that are doing it, going to work, taking care of home, looking good. Shout out to all of y'all. Keep it up. We see you and we love you, ladies.
Yes. And I mean, like, on that trend, can we just talk about a bad bitch who's making some headways in NFL history?
Please, let's.
Maya Shaka. So she is like one of the first Black female referees.
Huge.
To be represented in the NFL. There's 2 women, and so she's the second one. And so this is huge. And so she's recognized that she is changing history, or making her story.
Her story.
Making her story. So
Absolutely, and also moving to a different sport, but former WNBA player Renee Montgomery made history by becoming by becoming co-owner of the Atlanta Dreams, which is a WNBA females basketball team. So shout out to her. Going from a player to now an owner, and she really got into it. She said she was, all with the, when LeBron tweeted about individuals becoming owners, it made her rethink some things. And she said, you know what, I'm gonna retire and I'm gonna own this thing. So she understood the importance of being able to change and policy. And so she thought, what's the best way to do? Get to the head office. So shout out to you, Renee Montgomery, for also making herstory.
Herstory. So is that a collective impact? Like, was it LeBron? Yeah. Is he part ownership of that? Or is this, no, it's her and a group of other investors?
Absolutely. It's her and a group of others. It's her and actually two others. So it's her. I do believe the other is a male and a woman, but neither, I'm not going to say people of color, but they're not black to my understanding. And I could be wrong, y'all, but I'm pretty sure not. So it's just exciting to see her boss up like that.
That's dope.
Dope. So again, shout out to all the women that's, leaving some footprints here on this earth. Like, y'all keep doing it. We keep doing it. Because we know you invest and you build up women. Yep. Women change everything from families, communities. So all the women out there, y'all keep grinding. Keep grinding. Facts. We see you.
Yeah, Women's Month.
What else is happening in the sports world?
Man, so you're going to give me flack about this because you already gave me flack about it earlier when I was like, well, the Chiefs lost 2 tackles, and then your rebuttal was?
Who did we keep? I mean, I don't understand why as a people sometimes we always want to reflect on the negative. We always want to talk about the big. Well, you're right. It may be, you were absolutely right, co-host. It may be a strategic move.
I feel like it probably needed to happen. Mahomes has been, scrambling a lot. A lot of pressure on him. So obviously the tackles weren't doing their job. But
thank you for correcting
Eric Fisher. But no, go ahead.
Eric Fisher, what?
I mean, he was one of the tackles.
That got released?
Yeah, let's go.
Wait a minute.
Eric Fisher.
Wait a minute.
Mitchell Schwartz.
Nah, fact check that. We went to a
fish? Yeah, man. Someone fact check that for me. Yeah.
Whoa. I wasn't prepared. I was like, Eric who?
Eric Fisher. Go on, B.
Huh. Sorry, folks. This is just happening right now. It's like I just heard this. This is happening before your eyes. Like, I can't. Well, I'll have to respond to that.
We'll come back. We'll come back to that.
Wait a minute.
We'll come back. We'll let you just let it soak in. Someone's gonna fact check that once I get.
Okay, because I'm like,
I'm pretty sure that was big news. That's what I'm like.
That's huge news.
That's news for you guys.
Eric Fisher's not being on the field is one of the reasons we lost the Super Bowl. Let's just be clear. So that's why I'm like, really? Man, my head's been someplace else. All I've been hearing about is Dak this, Dak that.
Fact checked. They did release him. He was cut today.
Today?
Yeah. I just wanted to, But there's also some other heavy hitters out there that's on the free agent market. I mean, you got Trent Williams, the tackle from the 49ers, Shaquille Barrett, Aaron Jones, Bud Dupree. So there's a lot of good free agents out there that I'm saying let's go.
We go. Oh my gosh! Don't
do us like
because we were talking about Eric Fisher. You got your chance. You have your moment for
so you want to go ahead and dwell on Eric Fisher?
No, I'm not going to dwell on that.
I can't say nothing about the Broncos. What I am going to dismiss my Broncos like that.
Please. Oh no, you did.
Please share. Share with.
I don't have no news that we are in the quarterback hunt
for the Broncos. We're in a quarterback hunt.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Back to Eric Fisher. So here's the thing. He definitely, I want to say that if that is a move that my top office decided to make, then we must have something better in store. So thank you, Eric, for what you've done for us. God bless you in your new venture. That's it.
That's all until you see him again.
That's it. That's on another team, and I'll be kicking ourselves like, why we let him go? Speaking of the Chiefs, I got to give a shout out to my quarterback. Congratulations, Patrick Mahomes. He and his fiance, Brittany Matthews, have a new baby girl, Sterling Sky Mahomes. Cause her name is Sterling Sky Mahomes. Okay. So he is a new father. Congratulations to you, Patrick Mahomes. Maybe this will help you push even harder to continue to go for those Super Bowls.
Obviously, y'all didn't go back to back, so well, it's okay. You didn't win them back to back either. But you did go to even win them back to back.
We went back to back. We just didn't win.
Y'all didn't win them. Y'all didn't win them back.
Old news. We're off that. We're off that. Let's talk about
y'all didn't win it.
A big payday. Are you ready for the big payday? Payday. Payday.
Hey, we was worried about him for a second ago.
We was a little worried, but Dak Prescott got broke off.
Surprisingly, folks.
Surprisingly. So to give you an update, Dak had set out, hoping that the Dallas Cowboys would give him his big payday. And that didn't happen. And so he ended up getting hurt.
Yeah.
Right? And so then it was he couldn't play now. And so we were kind of worried. Yeah. Like, well, what's going to happen? What's Dak's future? Will the Dallas Cowboys still invest? And boy, did they invest. Dak Prescott received a 4-year, $160 million deal. $126 million guaranteed.
Wow.
And a record $66 million signing bonus, which only comes second to, of course, St. Patty, aka Patrick Mahomes. Yeah. Let's talk about it.
God works.
First of all,
I just want to say
that,
like, because I didn't even expect that. I think he was worried about, like, dang, I'm gonna go ahead and get cut. I got injured. I was holding out.
Yeah.
Like, the worst case scenario happened at that moment, and so for the Dallas Cowboys to come back around and be like, regardless through the injury, we are going to support you. But we about to show up in a big way because we believe so much in you. Like that's
a lot of
dope.
belief.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of belief, and I don't
just guarantee
$126 million. I don't knock nobody getting their money. Get your money, young man. Get it, because they gonna get your money.
You better be.
However, I want to talk about it. Is this man worth that? No, seriously, is this man worth that? When you've got people in the league like Deshaun Watson, Patrick Mahomes, what's my little guy from Baltimore? Yeah, that guy. I can't think of his name right now.
Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. I mean, even your Russell Wilsons. Like,
yeah.
Really?
I think he's all right. Like, let's be clear. Ezekiel made him better than what he is to me. So I mean, I'm not gonna say that he's worth it, and I'm in agreement with you. I'm glad he got paid.
But he puts a target on his back for sure. Right. He's got to shine this year. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But I mean, really, does he have to? I say that, and then I'm like, well, he got guaranteed money.
What happens if he's a bust though? Too that would, like, who was the quarterback? I can't think of for the Lions that they gave that massive. Matt Stanford.
What I call him, Schaffer. Sorry.
And like, he ain't been right since. He got paid, and where has he been?
Exactly. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Well, listen, I just hope it's a great season. I hope the Dallas Cowboys, they shine. But I definitely feel like this is a target, and everybody's gonna be looking, Dak, you better show up and show out. But again, people are getting smart. He's got that guaranteed money. So again, we don't want him to be a flop. But if for some reason things don't work out, they paid that man his money. So that's good.
I mean, Brady signed a 1-year extension. Oh, come on.
No,
come on.
No, I'm
Brady, because I think he's trying to go back to back.
Oh, Tommy.
4 years extension.
Oh, it was a 4-year?
4-year.
How old is this man?
Old enough to come and whoop y'all ass. You asked for it. You asked. Oh, so you set the punchline.
I did probably ask for that.
Y'all didn't even score a touchdown.
Cut it out, y'all.
Okay, it's over. It's done. No, because I'm surprised you're in a chic shirt today. I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
Wow, you don't go, bitch.
Low key, y'all. She hasn't even really been wearing any KC attire. But last year, every day, for 365 days, we had to take it.
So let's just be clear.
We had to take
I
it.
still am wearing cheese attire all day, every day. But you know, I don't believe in kicking people when they're down. So just, you know, lay low. I found myself being over that moment, and as you're talking, it's starting to come back, and I don't want to bring back those feelings. So let's go ahead and get off of that. Carrying on. Anything else happening in football news? It's been kind of slow, you know, definitely off season.
You know, there was an article, and it's just around like race equity, and it came and it was talking about like why aren't black quarterbacks entirely valued like how they value white quarterbacks, and from a monetary standpoint.
Yeah.
Right? And it's like, dang, we're still talking about that today.
Yeah. And it's a true statement. I mean, you look at Dak's situation. He had to sit out to get that dollar, right? Like, I mean, and in so many different ways, right? Equity for our people is just always not equal, from the coaching systems of the NFL and sports to the players. It sucks, man. It sucks that black people and black and brown have to fight so hard, so much harder to get the things that come to our white counterparts like that, right? We got to go hard. We got to put in extra plays. You got to get an extra 10 touchdowns. You know, like, come on. So, you know, it's unfortunate, but I really hope that soon we will see things changing, because, I mean, we're going to get to a point where majority of our quarterbacks are going to be black. It's my hopes.
I think it's time for some more black ownership.
Of course.
I think there needs to be a tweet out to say we're coming to get our own team. We're coming to shake some shit up. We're coming to challenge, you know, the status quo. So that conversations such as these are not a big issue anymore. So
real spell.
But we got a long way to go.
We do. So, you know what I want to talk about in sports? So there's been a big story this week regarding Wes Miles. And Wes Miles was the football coach for the Kansas City, I'm tripping. University of Kansas Jayhawks. And what came out is that there was some accusations when he was actually coaching at LSU about 8 years ago that resurfaced about inappropriate behavior with young female students, to the point that, you know, he was taking them out to like his cabin and, you know, pickups and drop-offs, and were, you know, with them after hours. And was actually told not to hang around. This is what happened. This was his punishment. Do not be around students anymore. That's what happened. Yeah, so this was at LSU. Well, that resurfaced. Him now, fast forward to him being a coach at KU. Those allegations came out, and he's been around tons of students, right? Like, and what they tried to say, the top office, is that they didn't know about this, right? Now, go with me here, people. You're trying to tell me when you recruit for your head coach,
you want to do a background check?
You don't do a background check? Reference check. Just a people check? We just calling some people like, tell me about this man. You feel me? Like Google check. You feel me? GTS is what I heard that is. Google that shit. You don't do none of that? Like, and so now, of course, he has been let go. They have parted ways. But it just made me really, really think, when we talking about sports specifically, how often are things just brushed under the table or overlooked just so you can get the dub, right?
Right. Because I guess my question is, if he was a losing coach, right, would these things have been magnified? But just because he's a winning coach, how much stuff is being swept under the rug?
Absolutely.
I mean, and it goes back to even players, right? Like, how much favoritisms are like the top players given at top universities, right? I mean, what stuff do they get away with?
A lot.
So, but now it's sickening, because at what expense? At the expense of young ladies, at the expense of other, players. Like, It's gross.
It's
awful. But we see it across like every sport. I mean, you go with the Olympics, you had Larry Nassar, who was the Olympic physician.
Been messing with those young girls for years. Decades.
Was it like 20 plus years of just like abuse? And nobody said
anything. Penn State football, Joe Patino or whatever his name was, he had like just a friend that was always around the team. And from those football camps, from like high schoolers that are about to enter into this college, you know, seniors or even younger than that, I think they used to run a football camp. And so they'd have a lot of different, young boys. And, after that came out, that this man for years had been sexually a sexual predator. And that's a huge scoop. Penn State is so huge. And again, you can't tell me, and actually I believe that they said during that situation, like Joe Paterno, excuse me for hacking his name, he knew about it. He knew who his homeboy was. They tried to say he walked in on something that looked a little like fishy one time, right? So I just think about all of those things, or even like recently, I feel like a few weeks I was talking about Coach Urban Meyer, right, for the Jaguars coach who brought in the strengthening coach who had made those racist comments when he was in college, when he was a coach in college. But even knowing that about your coach, doing a thorough enough background check and research to know who you bringing on. So I just find it hard to believe that they don't do that. Mm-hmm. And so now it's going back to to what extent do you just turn the blind? Exactly. You just turn the sheet like, oh, yep, he's messed with some girls, but that's okay. We're winning. He's gonna get us to a ring, to a championship. And I think we really gotta start looking at who are the people in our front offices. I don't know if there needs to be a whole nother research department. You just check out staff, right?
No, they know. They just choose to turn a blind eye, and that's what's jacked up. But it's across, even in today's politics, the governor of New York, Andrew Cuomo, who got an Emmy Award for delivering a great COVID speech every day. And he's under scrutiny. Yep. He has 3 women that have come out against him and have allegations about sexual harassment. Yep. Now, some of that stuff, that is a black woman, right? There is one of them was like, well, he grabbed my face and tried to kiss me on the side, and they caught that. I'm like, but isn't he Italian? Isn't that and I get it. What's wrong is wrong. If she felt some kind of way, she didn't want your hand on her back,
then it shouldn't have been on her back.
It shouldn't have been done. But I'm gonna tell you, black women get sexual harassed every day.
Oh my goodness gracious!
If that is
goodness gracious,
if him kissing you on the cheek or him putting his hand right here, I'm gonna say as a black woman, I can attest,
and not just a black woman,
sexual harassment.
I'm a busty black woman, so we're talking about black women that have a little extra something they wagging. Really, what? It's always some kind of really? Was that supposed to be a compliment? Right. Or was that borderline, right?
Right.
So but it doesn't make it right? It still does not make it right to make any woman feel uncomfortable, or men. Some of these allegations are against men. So, yeah.
The allegations against T.I. and Tiny are still going.
Still lingering.
Still happening. Money's being lost.
I was going to say, they're losing money now.
So a lot of those allegations are against Tiny. So
wow, and
I guess I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. We don't hear about that.
But we don't ever really talk about sexual harassment against men.
Never.
I'm curious, to even find out from many of our male viewers. Have you ever been sexually harassed that you were like, oh, I didn't like it, or did it turn you on? Or do men get turned on by it?
No.
I want a girl to.
No. I think that they can be harassed